This is where Jennifer online Trilluminati and REDPILLTRILL Trilluminati. Clicks, like, comment, share, subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you know when we go live and people the number. I just hear ya. I know you lot got scared. I know you lot got shook. This is where Jennifer online Trilluminati and REDPILLTRILL Trilluminati. Clicks, like, comment, share, subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you know when we go live. And let's do this one more time. Yeah, man. Don't know why it went silent, but fuck them. Big up yourselves, family.
Wave junkies, wave junkies.
If you've ever been in these streets, you would know it's so hard to leave.
Hard to leave. If you're ever in need of peace, you should know you can come to me.
You're just trying to bring me some peace, but the rest of my life is at war. It's a dead end on these streets, but you always open your door. Remember I wrote a song and you sang it for me. I scoped a lick and you penned it for me. If I gave you a stick, you would bang it for me. But I do my own dirt, baby, hand it to me. I'll bang for the both of us. You know what's a man, I'ma hold it up. I'm a soldier, it's cold and the roads are tough. When the hood try kill me, you show me love. And that's when you're rated, you're actually sacred, you're flat as a haven. From the trap, the straps to the pagans. From the trash, the rats and the masons.
You, I find my peace in when these streets got me in pieces. Cause these streets got me in pieces. These blood-sucking bad mind at man like some leeches. Fake ones keeping secrets, but that's just how the streets is. Doggy, if you ever been through what man's weathered, then you'll know that you can lose your soul to these streets. Enough times that I have to sit up on a tree and think about why these streets are so hard to leave.
If you've ever been in these streets, you would know they're so hard to leave.
Hard to leave. If you're ever in need of peace, you should know you can come to me.
Come to me.
If you're ever in need, I got the shoot to shelter you from all you know. Catch you when you fall down the house into a home. And when you need, so don't you ever feel all alone. Keep your head up, just know I'm here when you wanna talk. Shoulder to carry on. Don't think about it, cause you know the energy's pure. Welcome to the comforts of what is yours. I can say it won't be hard. For us, you know it's harder, cause our odds are stacked against us. We can make it if it's justice. The streets don't love nobody, baby. I've seen lives that have nobody. Maybe we can share our knowledge and care for something deeper than ourselves. We can search for something, connecting our souls into unison. You can trust me to know you will always have somebody. Share what we have, cause it's you and me. It's you and me, baby, it's you and me.
These streets, you would know they're so hard to leave.
If you're ever in need of peace, you should know you can come to me. Come to me.
You can come to me, come to me.
Yeah, this is gonna be a bit mad, like the way I've written it and that. Do you know where we go from here? Do you know where we go?
Shoulder to give me on. Don't make about it, cause you know my energy's blow. Welcome to the comforts of what is yours. I can say you want me hard. I can say you want me. For us to say it, we can make it if it's just us. Streets don't have nobody, baby. Maybe we can make a body. Just send a body. Deeper than ourselves, being murdered by. Touching my pom-pom in unison. Yeah, family tree, what's going on? What's going on? You can touch my pom-pom in unison. We can make it if it's just us. We can make it if it's just us. Streets don't love nobody, baby. Deeper than ourselves. Give me a second. All right, I'm coming. Give me a second, you lot.
Go from here, I got no idea. It just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just want to turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a gerbil. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? Where we go from here, I got no idea. It just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just want to turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a gerbil. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? Where'd we go from here? Do you know where we go from here? Do you know? Is the question. I'm just looking for directions. Let's say the blind leads the blind.
What's the use of your eyes? Is everywhere you look, there's this.
It's time to walk your Is the question. Looking for directions. Let's say the blind leads the blind. What's the use of your eyes? Everywhere you look, there's perception. Designed to walk your perception. The lies get applauded, but the truth gets absorbed in perception. Critical thought is a weapon. But that's how it feels when you're caught in possession. Won't be a good slave. Ignore the oppression. Got fire in your soul. They call it aggression. They even want us in the morgue on detention. Form of depression or distorted connections. Turn your daughter into a whore with infections. Got your son.
Well, like them people stuck under the in the submarine, like they went to go see the Titanic. This is the type of shit Jedi don't do. Gents, a bag of us are going to see the Titanic, you know. We got a free ticket for you. You can row. What do you mean? What do you mean in the ice? In a submarine? Nah, I'm good. No, gents, it's a chance of a lifetime. Yeah, there's only gonna be like 5 of us under there. Nah, I'm good. You sure you don't want to be in a remote controlled vehicle under the ice? Nah, I'm good. And guess who's not gonna die under the ice in a remote controlled submarine. JEDI. You see what I'm saying, M? I always say, big are the adventurers. The adventurers, they so-called push the limits of what man experiences, sees, knows about, all of that. I hear you. Yeah? But at the same time, I never feel sorry for an explorer that dies. I never do. I never think, poor man. Oh, John St. Patrick has died trying to climb Everest. I just think, okay, cool. Oh, Sally Marshall was last seen ice hiking or some shit off the coast of Greenland. You just think, okay, like she died doing what she want to do. Yeah. Barry Stewart, his parachute didn't deploy in time and he smacked the ground. Yeah. Lucy McDonald, she did a bungee jump and smacked the ground and died. There's no, oh man, what a loss of life. Like, oh my God. I don't get that feeling. I just think, okay, you're an adventurer. You like to take risks. It's just like when the parkour people die. You know, they're running around on the top of the buildings doing backflips and jumps and hanging and pull-ups and that. And sometimes they drop and they die. And I just think, if I'm honest, I don't think anything. I just think, yeah, you died. You know what you was going to do was risky and you died. The people go out to chase the ball or let the ball chase them. Sometimes they get caught and they get flung around and bust up. And I don't feel bad for them because it's like they kind of risked it. They kind of risked it, man. Do you know what I mean? So I don't feel sorry for them.
It's some thinking drug lords is profession. The ones enforcing the laws never mention. Judges watching child porn with a morbid obsession. Probably snorting raw before the court is in session. Where do we go? Where do we go from here? Do you know where we go from here? Sick of living in a war zone like it's Baghdad. My ex threw everything I owned in a black bag. I broke a phone, she spat in my boat like I'd have that. I grabbed her by the throat and I spat back, trying to type a postcode into the sack now, but had nowhere else to go, so I scratched that and just sat there, looking up at the sky with a blank stare. There's no solid foundations, just sat there. Noisy neighbors, racists and shanks here.
Sorry, family. I know we're 2 minutes in, but I'm gonna reload it, Carl. It's giving me vibes today. Yo, family tree, jump on, hit that link, jump on, you know, let's vibes together on this warm day. Don't have me sitting there chatting to my computer on my own, because I'll just turn off the computer and go outside. Yeah, so if you want me to run the stream today till midnight, then jump on and give me a little assistance, man. Give me someone to talk to or something. Yeah, I'm starting to talk.
This is gonna be a bit mad, like.
Oh, you lot should be streaming this. This should be on 1 million streams. In the summer, how are you not riding around listening to this? Hey, how are you not riding around listening to this, biatch? And if you're not gonna stream this, then hit the PayPal or do both. Stream this, then hit the PayPal. Hit the PayPal, then stream this.
The way I've written it and that. You know.
Yo.
Where we go from here.
All right, man.
Do you know where we go from here? I got no idea. It just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just want to turn a page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a gerbil. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than a turtle? Where we go from here, I got no idea. It just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just want to turn a page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a gerbil. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than a turtle? Where'd we go from here? Do you know where we go from here? Do you know? It's a question, I'm just looking for directions. They say the blind leads the blind, but what's the use of your eyes if everywhere you look there's deception, designed to warp your perception? The lies get applauded, but the truth gets an awkward reception. Critical thought is a weapon, or that's how it feels when you're caught in.
Do you know where we go from here? Do you know, hey, where we go from here?
I beg you to more man shout.
You know is the question. I'm just looking for directions. They say the blind leads the blind, but what's the use of your eyes when everywhere you look there's deception designed to warp your perception? The lies get applauded. The truth gets an awkward reception. Critical thought is a weapon. And that's what you feel when you're caught in possession. Won't be a good slave and ignore the oppression. Got fire in your heart. They're calling it aggression. Man. All right, when you come bars like that, chat to me, big breast boy. A big breast boy.
You could do that right now. You go pound for pound. Listen, your crowd is a bit tilted. Old school when you rock it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro.
Crowd is a bit tilted. But what? Can't you rhyme?
I rate the lyrics still. What's up, everybody? Much love to everybody.
Yeah, big up, Cage. Well, can't you rhyme, Ricky? Rhyme Rick. See, these lot got me calling you Ricky now. It's peak, bro.
Yeah. Anyone call me, I'm ignoring them. Ignoring, I ain't got time for that. But I don't know, man, talking about titties from. I've never had titties from. That's one thing.
Man, you got breasts, bro. Man, you got big breasts.
Yeah, that's Khan from. Khan is gonna. Let's keep that energy in it. He thinks he's a funny youth from.
Is it Khan? Oh, what was that one? That was a different
I don't know what that one was.
He thought it was
Hey! Oh, it's the Hafti call. It's the Habasha call.
You're about to shoot us with bow and arrows or some shit. What are you about to do with that?
That was a different tone accent. What one was that?
It was up there, innit? Excited. Hold on, say that.
Yeah, go on, guys. I got my voice back, man. Come on.
Yeah, what?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. All right, man. Be careful with your throat from now on, okay?
What you say, Stella?
Oh, boy.
Stella's got through.
Hi, Rick.
Do you know?
I'm all right. I'm scared.
Where you go from here?
It's a good song. Jedi. Yo, Jedi, can I show you? Can I show you something I made with this AI shit? I put a link in there. It's a new thing I made. It's like an intro and shit. If you want, I can make you one if you want. You know what I mean?
Let me see.
Figure out something. I can use whatever voice you want. Maybe like a Morgan Freeman or some shit. Who knows?
Are you allowed to do?
Well, yeah, you can. It's a parody. You know what I mean? You can't monetize it like the intro, I guess, but you can still play it. You can still play it without like. I don't even think fuck YouTube monetization. Most people make money off of like the brand deals and the donations and that anyway. Like YouTube, the CPM, 1,000 views is like what, like $1 or something or less. So it's like whatever, bro. Who gives a fuck about that? You know what I mean? Or some of them guys are shorts to get like 50 million views on it and make like $2,000. Like what the fuck?
Do you know?
Now, if you're a fan of Joe Rogan, you know that he's all. What's up, everybody, and welcome to Caged Reality, the channel that's all about breaking free from the confines of the mundane and exploring the esoteric mysteries of the universe. I'm your host, ChatGPT, and I'm excited to take you on a journey through the depths of knowledge and wisdom. Now, if you're a fan of Joe Rogan, you know that.
Yeah, the voice is fucking sick.
I'm telling you, I got Elon Musk in there. I got Andrew Tate. You can get anyone, anyone you want.
Whose voice?
Sounds on point, no?
Yeah, whose voice is it supposed to be, though?
That's Joe Rogan.
That's not Joe Rogan talking. It don't sound like him.
No, that don't sound like him.
Identical.
Okay.
Go listen.
Maybe I don't really know Joe Rogan's voice, though. But I did feel like his voice was familiar, so maybe that's what.
That's why, yeah.
Know that he's all about pushing the limits of what we know and exploring the hidden corners of reality. Well, that's exactly what we're doing here on Caged Reality, but we're taking it a step further. We're not just
You know what's mad that someone will just kidnap your voice and just write a whole speech in your voice? Like, I don't
That's
know.
a mad thing, I lie.
Yeah.
What
And
you got?
claim that
Elon Musk. Elon
claim
Musk
that
comes
you
on
did
next,
it.
bro.
And
And then
claim that-
claim that you did it. And
Yeah.
then you go down with some messed up behavior.
Bro, real shit, bro. I could clone. I
Scary.
could clone any of your voice right now. All I need is 1 minute of you speaking. Just chop it up.
I beg you do. I beg you do something with my voice.
Yeah, I can make you say anything, but I want to do that. Like, it could be used for evil and shit.
I'm asking you to do it. Like, just use my voice.
Should I deep fake you and come on with it? I'll make you die of laughter.
Now, don't do the deep fake face because that's a bit shit. But do the
No, I'm not gonna do that because you know what? Because that's gonna put you. That's gonna put you
Oh
onto
my
their
gosh.
server. It's gonna put you into their.
just exploring the physical world. We're also diving deep into the spiritual and metaphysical realms. Through our channel, we'll be bringing you the most fascinating and thought-provoking esoteric teachings from around the world, covering everything from ancient wisdom to modern mysticism. We'll also be sharing audiobooks and other content that will expand your mind and challenge your beliefs. But we're not just here to talk about lofty concepts and abstract theories. We believe that true knowledge is practical and applicable in our daily lives. So we'll be sharing insights and strategies that you can use to enhance your physical, mental, and spiritual well-being. So if you're ready to break free from the limitations of the mundane world and explore the mysteries of the universe, then join us on Cage Reality. We're all about pushing the boundaries of what's possible and discovering the truth that lies beyond. Let's get ready to expand our minds and explore the depths of knowledge together. Caged Reality is a YouTube channel that is dedicated to exploring the esoteric teachings that have been passed down through the ages and applying them to our modern lives. We believe that true wisdom is not only found in ancient texts, but can also be discovered in our everyday experiences.
Sorry, could you pause
Through our
it?
channel, we aim to share with our viewers the most fascinating and thought-provoking esoteric teachings from around.
Yeah.
Cage, did you write the speech out?
No.
I generated it using AI and made AI say it.
AI written speech.
Same with the visual.
AI wrote this speech.
AI wrote the whole damn thing. I prompted it. In a
Don't lie.
mm-hmm.
That's wild. I'm thinking,
That's crazy,
raw.
no?
You wrote the speech. You just copied and pasted. And
Yeah, bro,
then
I don't have time for that shit.
That's wild, blood.
So what do you?
So hold up. What about these youths in universities doing up?
They're rinsing it.
Yo! Nah.
I should make a Jedi one. I'll make you.
I genuinely thought, that that's why I was like, raw, like Cage, you just right, yeah? One thing.
Bro, it gets good. Watch how good it gets after watch. Elon Musk
that point that you made, Shebs.
Yeah.
No disrespect, but the point that you made and said, "Oh, are you that bright?" Like, obviously, Cage is an intelligent person, and he can.
Yeah, 100%.
I can write it better than that if I took the time to do it.
Good words together, but no, I don't think you can write better than this, Cage.
This is wild.
My honest opinion is,
I
could try. I could try it.
Is that what?
I'm trying to get. Hold on, Cage. Hold on, Ricky. Yeah, I think.
Cause man, stop calling me Ricky, bro.
Bro, everyone calls you Ricky now, cuz.
Well,
that's it. Live with it, bro.
Sorry, bro. Like, it's not. I don't even want to call you Ricky, but like, it's like.
What I say, go, brother. I just say, go.
Anyway, long story short, I just feel like the way that people use ChatGPT, it's like somebody that is really articulate and good at putting words together is gonna now be placed on the same level that someone that isn't. A lot of people have good ideas, but they don't know how to put the words together. They don't have that flow or whatever. So this is now just help them get on the same level as someone, like I say, maybe like myself, that is really good at writing, right? And I don't know how I feel about it because, like you said, this is sick. You know what I mean?
Serious.
And big up to Cage. It's sick for you. I'm thinking about the ramifications of the fact that the person that put this whole video together isn't able to deliver it without the AI. So it's
Right.
like tying into the AI, and then it.
Yeah, I hear you. Verbally.
But hold up. But yeah, sorry. I do feel though, if Cage does this enough, I feel like he will.
No, he won't.
It will influence his writing, no, or his speech.
No. It'll go the other way, Shebs.
Oh.
Cage will get worse at writing.
Okay.
No, I'm just experimenting with it. You know, like I'm actually very, very good at writing. I'm not very good at speaking. I'm a lot better at the writing aspect.
Same way that the man that uses the calculator is going to get worse at maths in his head.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. It makes lazy.
Same way that the cab drivers get worse at finding directions because of SatNav.
Yeah.
Yeah, because of the GPS. Now no one knows how to fucking.
Right, no one knows how to get to
north
the end of their fucking road anymore, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know if you ever got in a cab with a cab driver and had to try and instruct him. These men are dunce.
Yeah, they're stupid.
It's like fully stupid. Like yo, left here. You just gone past the left.
No, but Jedi. That's why if you're an intelligent being, if you're an intelligent individual, you know this could be like another tool in the arsenal to streamline things and make things happen quicker.
Yeah, no, I hear that, but it also equals the playing field for people that aren't as articulate. So that means the art of being articulate isn't something you have to earn anymore. Because this video is bad. The video is bad, bro. The video is bad. I'd watch this in my spare time. I'd watch this, listen to this.
Watch more. Let's finish it because it gets crazy. I switch up the voice.
Yeah, 100. A minute and 45 seconds in, I'm like, yo, this is dangerous technology, man. Like, it really is.
Like, this shit's luring you in. You know what I mean? Talk about the Esoteric, you know. It's crazy, but you know what? Like, you can prompt it to say anything. Like, I could prompt it to talk like a roadman from the UK in an articulate way. I could put in your narrative and make it talk like you. You know what I mean? I just put in the script, the transcript from YouTube, and
I asked you to do it in my voice, and you're just acting up.
No, we can, but I'm saying I don't want to put your voice in that fucking.
My voice is in the server, man, already, bro. What are you talking about?
I'm saying, but you're gonna put it into 11 labs. That's what I'm using.
Yeah, well, someone's gonna do it
so
eventually.
If you want me to do it, then I'll do it for you.
Yeah, I don't think it's that deep.
I don't know. Like, you know, it's probably gonna get sold to government agencies and shit. Who knows what they're gonna
do? Government agencies listen to my voice notes, bro, and watch my.
They've been listening to me too. They can fuck off.
Watch my live stream. I don't think it's gonna be an issue.
Yeah, they can fuck right off. You know what I mean?
They could have done this from a long time ago. I wonder how many people they actually did this to. And we're like, look. There's the video.
Like framing them and shit. You know what I mean?
Oh, look, listen to this. This is the audio of him. Yeah, he's guilty. Now you got to triple guess everything, man. Triple guess everything.
And look, someone like me who barely has that, like, you know, I'm not very good at computers. Like, I know a little bit, but compared to the masters that are running this shit, but this shit's probably been around for like 20 years, if not longer. So like the deep faking, you know, the voice. So how do we know like all the media we've been saying for the past like 20, 30 years is probably been fake, all of it. You know, it could easily be faked, all of it. It's like some Truman Show shit, bro.
Including those from Eastern and Western mysticism, ancient philosophy, and modern spirituality. We'll delve into topics such as meditation, energy healing, lucid dreaming, astral projection, and more. But we're not just about theories and abstract concepts. We believe that true knowledge is practical and applicable in our daily lives. So we'll be sharing insights and strategies that you can use to enhance your physical, mental, and spiritual well-being. From dietary recommendations to exercise routines, we believe that the knowledge we share will help our viewers live a healthier, more fulfilling life. We're also big fans of audiobooks, which can be a great way to explore new concepts and ideas while on the go. That's why we'll be sharing audiobooks on our channel, covering a wide range of topics that are relevant to our audience. Whether you're interested in self-help, personal growth, or spirituality, we've got you covered. At Cage Reality, we believe that there is no limit to what we can achieve when we expand our minds and explore the mysteries of the universe. We're all about pushing the boundaries of what's possible and discovering the truth that lies beyond. So if you're ready to join us on this journey, subscribe to our channel and get ready to expand your mind and explore the depths of knowledge.
Welcome to Caged Reality, the YouTube channel that's not afraid to tackle the hard truths and hidden realities of our world.
Whose voice is this now?
That's fucking Andrew Tate, bro.
Oh.
This is the place to come if you're looking for unfiltered, unapologetic content that delves into the esoteric and explores the depths of knowledge and truth. At Caged Reality, we're not here to hold your hand or sugarcoat reality. We're here to challenge your beliefs and help you break free from the constraints of society. We don't shy away.
I'll tell you what, yeah. Turn the music down.
Look, see where it says, like, the only way out is in right there. You see that? Same title of the video.
Yeah. I'm saying, turn the music down.
I know. I whipped this up quickly, you know. I don't really spend much time
away from controversial topics or hard truths. In fact, we embrace them. So if you're ready to step into the cage and face reality head on, then you've come to the right place. Subscribe to our channel and join the tribe of warriors who refuse to be caged by society. Welcome to Caged Reality, where the truth is always on the table.
Welcome, fellow seekers of the esoteric path, to Caged Reality, a sacred space where the veils of illusion are lifted and the profound depths of esoteric wisdom are revealed. I am honored to be your guide on this extraordinary journey of transcendence and self-realization. At Caged Reality,
that's Elon Musk.
Elon Musk sounds even his AI sounds soulless.
He is AI, bro. Look at him.
AI, yeah, his AI is just like, yeah, welcome to
his AI sounds more fucking real than he does.
Welcome to Caged Reality. Yeah, I mean, I'm honored to be your host and your guide on such an auspicious. Like, yo, where's the?
We recognize that the outer world we perceive is but a fragmented reflection of the deeper realities that lie hidden beneath the surface. Our purpose is to delve into the timeless teachings of the ancient mystics, the wisdom keepers, and the esoteric adepts who have traversed the inner realms to unlock the secrets of existence. Through our
this epic adventure music is a bit. After a while, it's like, yo, it needs to stop.
But our quest does not end there. We shall delve deep into the mysteries of alchemy, the transmutation of.
That's enough, Cage. We shall delve deep into the mysteries of alchemy.
Yeah. It's perfect for.
What's up, everybody?
You know he's involved in it.
It's crazy, man. Yeah. So, what is it fun? Is it fun putting that together? You enjoyed that?
It's kind of funny because it just proves how much everything could be faked and an illusion. Like, how do you know any of these people are even real?
Exactly. Yeah. I've said this for a while.
You know what I mean?
I think some people we've probably been dealing with some AI celebrities for a while.
Bro, it's so easy, man. It's so easy.
There's probably somebody in the public eye that ain't a real person. You know, like an actor or something. Somebody that's just like you see, and you just don't know that they're not actually a real person. Just like how they do it in the films where they act with like puppets and blank spaces, and then they fill it in after.
Bro, you can see the strings, bro, from a mile away.
Big up XY, big up Ras Amfo. So yeah, where did you lot go, man? There was a couple of you lot on there. Why did you all leave?
They got scared, bro.
Oh, Shev's phone died. What happened to Rick?
It was too much for them.
Too much, yo. All right.
Yeah, but it's easy to do things. There's a lot of potential there, you know.
You would not run.
All right, I got something else. Let's see.
It's like a lot, like when a new technology is invented, a lot of people, you know, they get into their fear-based mentality. You know what I mean? It's like when gunpowder was invented and shit. Now people are shooting projectiles at each other through gunpowder. You know, I'm sure
there was a group within the group.
Oh, there,
known as the
Brotherhood with gunpowder.
And to gain entry.
Randy, you're a slave and a sheep. You're a slave and a sheep.
Who's Randy?
Yeah, Randy. Now, because Randy said Said, here comes the conspiracy theories. I said, Randy, you're a slave and a sheep.
Well, think about what a conspiracy theory is. So anything that goes against what you're fed in the mainstream media is a conspiracy, you know? I agree, yeah. He's a sheep. Anyone who talk about that like that, probably is a sheep.
You're a sheep, man. Be happy, man.
You gotta shear that shit off, bro. How do you breathe in all that fucking sheep wool? I mean, someone needs to shear you.
Oh, you talking about my... Okay, he's talking about my theory that there's probably somebody in the public eye that is fully AI, that is not a real person, and he reckons that's
bro. That's easily. It's probably been done for fucking like over decades, bro. Like 50 years. If I can go and create this shit,
I put it this way. Put it this way: people are waking up to the reality of AI, deepfake, and Chat GPT and things like this, right? But what we know, and what we like, me and you have known, is that the ruling class are technically advanced,
but exactly
abilities that the general public don't. They have resources the general public don't have resources.
Bro, all technology is like decades ahead.
You know what? Let's not put numbers to it. Let's not put numbers to it. Let's just say that we can safely assume that the government and military have access to technology that the mainstream or the public don't. Sometimes it's for matters of national security, and other times it's just
pure control.
Pure control or capitalism. You know, trying to work out a way to market it and make money of it. Yeah, there's all different ways, but definitely what we are showing in terms of technology and what is available to them is our worlds apart. So that being said, if their augmented reality and their artificial intelligence and their, you know, AI and deepfake and all these type of things are way more advanced than what we have, if we can do all this stuff with Chat GPT and put people in videos and have people talking that ain't talking, what can they do? That's all I'm saying. What could the biggest production house in Hollywood come up with?
Exactly. It'd be indistinguishable from reality. You would not be able to tell the difference at all.
You know, this is my suspicion, because I'll be totally honest with you. A lot of this AI stuff is hard to tell. It's labeled as AI, so you get to see. But a lot of the time, pictures are being put up there and they look real. And then you scroll down a bit, and one person saying, "Oh, this is AI." But if
who's this? Jeds. Who's this? Yahweh Ben Yahweh. Is this the guy?
We're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into it, man. We're gonna get into it.
Is the guy who sees aliens and shit? Or is that different?
Get into it, man.
Yeah.
Talking about one thing, you cut me off to go into another subject. Yo, people, jump on, man. Assist me. I got Cage on there. I need some help. Where's some any normal humans?
We need some fucking reinforcements here. We need some more. We need some NPCs on the panel. Hurry up.
Not NPCs.
We need some fucking boss in here to level the playing field. Let's go. But yeah, Jedi, I completely agree with you. You know, guaranteed, the technology that's being shown to us is minuscule to what they really have, you know, and they slowly, feed it to you. Like you said, it's also for commercial purposes, to make more money. You slowly upgrade things instead of like why would you like jump from, let's say, like the original iPhone to like the iPhone 14, 15, whatever the fuck it is now. You know what I mean? You could probably do that back then, but no, you can make 15 different iterations and make people pay it every year for a new thing. It's like computers and shit. As soon as you buy a computer, it's outdated.
Right.
Same kind of thing.
Entrance into the brotherhood, you had to go out and there was a group within the group known as the brotherhood. And to gain entrance into the brotherhood, you had to go out and kill a white person and bring back the proof that you killed. An ear or the whole head.
I know
the Al Rukins, yeah.
I have never hung you.
The El Rukans.
So you got to love me. If you don't love me, you are a lying hypocrite.
And Yahweh Ben Yahweh, he would use and play on that term. He would not run away from the term brainwash. He would simply say, yes, I'm brainwashing you. I'm washing your brains clean of white supremacy.
The Drazzy Show. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Drazzy Show. It's your boy Drazzy, and today I have another special guest of us. He goes by the name of Khalil. Khalil, how are you doing, sir?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm fine, sir. I'm fine. You were part of a cult, no?
Yes, I was part of a cult that commonly known as the Yahwehs.
The Yahwehs. Yahweh Ben Yahweh was the leader, no?
Yahweh Ben Yahweh was the leader of the cult.
I see. So explain to me what the cult was and how you got into it.
Tyler Perry.
Okay, so in the beginning, I'm 63 years old.
Yeah, sorry. Hello? Oh.
The day,
I think you picked her up.
My bad. Yeah, sorry. What was you saying, sir?
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, I was saying I think Tyler Perry started a series about this. Something similar.
I watched a documentary about these guys. They're also connected to something called Al Rukin, which is in Chicago. It's like some, I don't know, they're connected into this shit. It's like the Israelites, you know?
But yeah, that's all I wanted to say.
Looking to the El Rukin, they're like selling rock. They're buying like rock. They're trying to blow up planes and shit. They're like dissolving bodies. These guys are crazy, bro.
This is the gym to supermarket pipeline.
Blowing up the fucking plane and shit.
Sorry, so yeah, I'm back. Yeah, I heard you, Sebs. Okay.
Yeah.
But at the time, I was 20 years old.
Oh, wow.
Young man. Yeah, freshman in college. I picked up some literature at one of my fraternity brothers' house. I had never heard or read about this particular religion or whatever it was. But the literature was fascinating. It talked about black people being the original Jews of the Bible, which I always thought that the Jews or the Jewish people were, European or white. And this literature was telling me that I was actually a part of these 12 tribes of Israel from the Old Testament Bible.
All so-called black people in America, descendants from slaves, are Hebrew Israelites by nationality. You're the tribe of Judah, the nation of Israel, the children of Yahweh. Your Hebrew is your culture, Hebrew is your language, and Hebrew is your name. Your last name is Israel. And you have a land called Israel today.
Something's playing in the background.
Israel. All of North Africa belongs to you and me.
So I found that fascinating. And then it went on to talk about the prophets and Jesus and God all being black people, not white or anything else. And I found it fascinating. So I asked my fraternity brother. He was in the shower when he came out. I asked him, hey, where'd you get this literature? Who is this person? And he told me the guy's name was Moses Israel. That was the leader's name at the time. And I said, hey, I want to go to this meeting. I'm loving him. And, he was very casual about, telling me things. He said, yeah, that's the meeting I go to. It's on Wednesday night. I said, I want to go. So the next Wednesday, I was there. And I was...
What you say?
Yeah, I want to say something quickly. Because it's fucking hilarious. They're saying, look what they zoomed in on. They said God is black. God is not a human being.
Before you start, brother.
So how does that make sense? God's not even a human. It has nothing to do with race or color.
Wow, Cage, listen.
Yeah.
Cage, you need to start listening, bro.
No, I am listening.
No, but when you need to stop talking.
But I one last thing. I'm gonna stop talking.
Look at this. Look at this.
I'm telling you, bro. It's mad awkward, bro. Just stop talking right now.
I'm saying, but like the Jewish, Hebrew, all the Abrahamic religions.
Cage, you need to Like, you need to control yourself, your impulse, because it's one thing you really want to speak, but when you realize the people you're really trying to speak to ain't listening, then you're wasting your breath.
No, but silence is compliance.
I'm not listening
So
because I'm fucking talking. I'm not listening to you, bro. I'm talking to you. I'm trying to say something to you. I'm waiting for you to shut the fuck up so I can say it.
All right.
Yeah. So the point I was trying to say is, please, Cage, can you try and water down your language a little bit, and with like, just bear in mind that we're trying to swear less and eradicate the swearing. I understand that we're all used to swearing. Like I just swore a second ago. But if you could bear it in mind before you start, that let's just try and not swear.
I'll keep that in mind. I forgot about that again. My bad, bro.
That's all I wanted to say to you.
Yeah, I hear you.
Look how many years it took for him to just say that. Because you won't shut up.
I'm sorry. One last thing, because I had one last thing. I was literally going to listen and stop trying to say anything. I'm saying with all these religions, especially, like, they're all pretty much inverted. You know what I mean? That's why it's called praying, like to be preyed upon. You change the A to an E. Instead of praying, you're becoming preyed upon by something. You know what I mean? Because what it is an energy harvesting thing. All these Abrahamic religions, what they're really doing, like all these Christians, Catholics, all these other Abrahamic Jews, Muslims, all of them, they're all worship. It's all Shaitan worship, really, or Saturn worship that they're really going into. You know what I mean? So they're tricking good people in order to give up their power and shit and get energy harvested. You know what I mean? And even these people that form some sort of organization, So I'm saying, like, it's across the board. And that's all divide and conquer tactics that are used in order to, you know what I mean? Oh, God is white or black or any of that. That doesn't make any sense. God is God. It's not a human. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's all brainwashing tactics and divide and conquer tactics, bro. That's all I'm saying. My bad for interrupting in that.
No, it wasn't. You know what it was? I was trying to interrupt you just to tell you, try not to swear. And then I was going to let you continue. So
I won't swear, man, anymore. My bad.
Try your hardest. I know.
I'll try. I'll keep it in my mind. Like it's a bad habit I have,
Yeah, I think we all share that. Me, you, and Chevelle share that habit. So I ain't judging you. You know what I mean? And like I said,
it's crazy. You know what I'm talking about, though, right, Jedi? Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Like you know how they're deceiving people. It's energy harvesting. It's pray. Even spelling, all of the words are all spells. It's crazy. There's a really good book called Word Magic by what's his name, Pao L. Chang, and it really gets into how it gets really deep into it, how they use words and everything to enslave you, even through like your birth certificate, and even through the birth, like from the day you're born, it's pretty much put onto you, and your parents sign your natural rights away. Pretty much, they make you a corporation of the,
Jump on, family! Jump on!
Before I even went to the meeting, I had already taken his literature home, studied it, went to the Bible, looked at the scriptures. It all lined up with, there's one scripture that talks about being in a strange land for 400 years. That would be America. All that made sense to me. And so all I need to do is go see who the bringer of this information was. And so I went to my first class that next Wednesday. And from there on, I was in there.
Wow, 20 years old, impressionable, impressed by this man's literature. Man. So at what point did you start seeing the cracks? Did you start putting the clues together and realizing, hold on, this isn't what I thought it was?
Okay. Well, I was in the Yahweh cult for 5 years. I didn't see any cracks to about year 3.5, maybe. A lot of stuff had gone on, but what made me start looking at it in a different way was when he began to say things about me that I knew weren't true.
Oh, wow.
So he made it personal, like, because I had gotten to the point in the beginning, he was simply Moses Israel or Ak Moshe or Brother Moses.
Mm-hmm.
And in the first 2 years or so, he went from that title to being Yahshua or Jesus the Messiah. And then he dropped that and he became Yahweh Ben Yahweh, or God, the Son of God. And I fully accepted that he was who he said he was.
You are speaking, if I may say so, as if you are the Messiah. Do you believe that you are the Son of God?
I am, in fact, Yahweh Ben Yahweh in Hebrew. That means God, the Son of God in the flesh. I am the Messiah that the whole world is looking for.
But the cracks, it was an evolutionary process. A lot of things happened. You know, there were murders that went on in that time, and that I wouldn't necessarily call them cracks.
I've seen this dude before somewhere. I seen this dude on someone's show.
Who, the man with the old white beard, or the other one, the white, the one that's claiming to be the Messiah?
There's a bunch of people with mental health issues that claim to be They're a bunch of miscreants, just like this fellow here. It's a miscreant.
Yeah, this dude, Shebs. Yeah, this dude. I've seen him before because I remember us laughing and saying he was a bit fruity. I remember his earrings and that. Oh, and yeah, what was he talking about? He was talking about. I think he even does say that he's gay.
Yeah, I think this. I think this is hard. I think this is definitely. Yeah, because it reminds me of what I started watching. I started watching a.
You got.
Sorry, I started.
You got time to do that, Shibs. Yeah, she got time to do that. I can just tell. Big up, MJ.
Big up,
I've
Jez.
heard of
Big up,
this.
family.
You know that show
Big up,
FBI Files or something? I've seen an episode
Hi, Kate.
with this. Much less. Big up, MJ. I've seen an episode with this.
MJ, what you been up to?
I've been trimming the grass in the garden outside. Pause. And I'm just making some food now, and then I'm going to continue with the gardening in a bit.
You've been strimming, yeah?
Strimmings.
Alright. Yeah, let's trim on.
Got to keep the garden tidy and that.
Didn't he say that Jesus was gay? Maybe it was something mad. Yeah, Zion, you remember him. It was something mad. He was saying something crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was.
Yo, people are mad. You know, people will go as far. Yo, the disrespect. I can't lie. Yeah, I can't lie. You see, on the side of like Christianity and stuff, yeah, we let people get away with so much, bruv.
Yeah.
So much fuckery, like, and like I have to do my big ups to Islam because they'll cut a man's head off straight for that type of disrespect. Do you understand? So yeah, I have to
rate the authoritarian.
I have to look at that side of it. Sorry, I haven't finished.
Why is that big upable though?
Because
if you don't believe in my show,
oh my god,
you're not allowed to read or drive. I'm gonna cut your head off.
Cage, I asked Chevelle why she thinks that it's worth a big up. Let's find out from the sister her own opinion. Yo, go on, Chev.
Thank you very much. Yes, no, the reason why I believe it's a big up is because they defend their thing. Do you understand? They make it be known. Don't play with the prophet. Don't do that. Do you understand? And I just feel like people liberties because they feel like they can on this side. Do you know what I'm saying?
You shouldn't big them up, yeah, because it goes against what the prophet taught.
Okay.
They're actually going against.
I heard that.
But
we're talking about Sharia
I'm gonna have to put a but because like if you wanna go back in the day, yeah. Let's say before Christ, yeah.
Back in the day, you would not be allowed on this panel. You're not be allowed to speak.
Do certain things. Do you know what I'm saying? And I just feel like, can you shut up, Cage, man?
I love you and everything, but back in the day, you were not allowed to be.
Can you shut up?
You would not be allowed to talk.
Can you shut up?
Yeah, but
can you
Cage,
stop
speaking when Chevelle
is speaking? Because you're actually pissing me off.
Cage.
I'm done talking now. I'm talking.
Cage, honestly, let people talk and then you talk. You won't be interrupted. Do you want to speak now, Cage?
Well, I'm just saying, it's kind of funny how she's acting like, oh, back in the day of this, that. No. With this kind of law, it's very draconian or authoritative. You know what I mean? You're not be allowed to speak at all. You'd be interrupted even worse than this.
No one is talking about me. I'm talking about the situation. You've had a man that sat on somewhere on national TV talking about how Jesus was gay. That is what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about me or referring to women.
Well, no,
if
I
that is
do
where you're
agree
trying
with
to
you in a
go with
way.
it.
So what you're trying to say is this. You're saying Islam is one of
No,
the
I'm not
only...
trying to say anything. Don't try to put words in my mouth. Matter of fact, how about you listen to what people say before you have anything to say?
No, I have been listening. So since I listened, what my understanding is what you're saying is this. Pretty much Islam is one of the last religions out of the 3 Abrahamic religions where they actually stand
I never
up
said
for,
all of that. I
well,
never
they
said all
stand
of
up for
that.
some of their rights and
I
shit.
never
Like
said all of that. I never said all of that.
Like
I never said
I'm
all
pretty
of
sure
that.
in the
So best thing you
in
do,
the
just
UK,
stop
they're trying
talking
to...
on my point and pick up your own point and talk about that. That's best thing you do.
All right, so
Actually irritating.
which level of mind control do you want to look into? You know?
I want to go back to the fucking video. How about that? Sorry.
Big up everybody.
Jets.
Wagwan.
Yes, Mag. Big up yourself.
Mag.
Big up, Mag.
Wagwan.
I'm good, man.
Nice, man. Yeah, man. I'm hearing about arty glass bowls and that, bro.
For fuck's sake.
That you're putting my brothers through and that. Like, what you talking about? Yeah, we were talking about that offline, yeah? Yeah.
It's
You
good,
see
man.
you're something else, bro. Yeah.
We're almost there now.
Is it?
Beefy's here right now.
Big up my broski, man. Big up brother Beefy, man.
We're living in a clown world, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, let me see some pictures as well, Mag, man. Send me some pictures, man, before and after and that.
Shit, it's too late for before still. But yeah.
Oh, and you got a before though.
I've got when there was just nothing the other day when there was nothing.
All right, well that'll do.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah. What we dealing with? Oh yeah, let me press play. Hey, Chefs, deep breath, man. Yeah, man. Don't annoy Chevelle, man. She's trying to like just, she's making an effort to jump on and be part of the stream in the afternoons and give her 2 pence. And it's like, at the best of times, she might not be feeling like this is a subject I really want to try to speak up about. So when she does make the effort to talk about it, and we got sisters on there on a deep subject, give them the chance to speak, please, man. But when she jumps off and rage quits, which I'm sure she'll do, I'm gonna be left with you, bro.
I jumped on to say like, don't rinse it out, Cage, innit? Don't rinse it out.
Yeah, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know I'm a little fucking abrasive and shit, but I have a lot of good information. And shit.
Nah, yeah, you do have a lot of good
information. Good information, but as I said, like, what's the point of being abrasive to everybody else? Like I said,
I was thinking
memorable. It does something else.
Jesse asked the question of what's the impact of the videos that Cage is making and using AI and all of this. I feel one of the impacts is that he's got nowhere to dump all of this verbal diarrhea that he's got inside of him. He still needs a way to actually get that out.
That's new, and he's always been like that. So I wouldn't say the two don't add up. He's like that before AI.
Yeah, but I'm saying he should be doing it himself.
Around with it.
If he's doing it himself, then he might be using some of this energy and getting some of this stuff out as well. You know what I mean?
Well, no, it's all word magic. That's why in the private I put a link in there if you guys really want to learn something and get something real out of this shit.
Cage.
We can go real deep into this. It's crazy. I'm telling you, this is a gem. If you don't want to play it, I recommend.
Wait, can I ask you a question?
Save the link.
Hey, do you believe we've covered word magic on this channel?
A little bit, yeah. Remember?
Yeah. You think so, yeah? Okay.
A little bit.
Jed's not we. He.
Oh.
He has. Okay.
He covered it on this channel.
No, but Jedi, you went into it also. Remember when I finally got you guys to play the gematria?
Yeah, they're chefs.
You're doing it wrong, Chef. It's not supposed to hurt.
No, I'm taking out
Change
these single
directions.
plaits.
Change directions.
Taking out these single plaits out my hair, and it's like.
Mag said spell it.
Okay. Shut up, Jedi.
Mag said it.
Mag did not say anything. You just leave Mag alone.
I did.
Mag, what is your problem, Mag? Yeah. This.
Chappelle, it's probably
You know what it is like? Sometimes with my one-liner, you might
If
miss
it's dry.
If it's dry, it's probably a sign that you're not into it.
Shut up.
Take a deep breath in that.
Yeah, rather than you sitting there owing and that. Like, relax.
No, my head's actually hurting me.
You're a tough head, gal.
Actually, my head isn't tough.
So why is it hurting?
Not tough like yours.
Why is it hurting then?
What are you saying?
What am I trying to say? I'll let Emzalini say that when he gets.
Oh wow! Oh yeah! Oh, Africa jokes. Oh yeah! Oh wow! My own sister. Oh
Laughter is the healing of the soul.
After I was there yesterday, uplifting the sisters. Look at me now.
No, big up yourself. That was a lovely video. No, that was genuinely a lovely video.
Look at
Thank
me
you.
now, Sugar. Under the hill. Yeah, but
Can you imagine?
What are you doing? Are you combing your hair? Yeah.
Yeah, basically, you know, like when you're taking out plaits, yeah, and obviously I'm trying to comb out the debris, like, do you know, the build up or whatever. And yeah, it was just that particular spot right there. Yeah, just the pain lasted a bit long.
Right, what's the plan? Are you doing your hair again? Or are you just washing it?
Just gonna wash it.
Give it a wash in the summer, and that is a good look. Yeah.
Huh?
I said in the summer it's a good look. Under the wig, certain gal be smelling like earring back.
My dick.
You got your weave going and shit. You got her weave going and shit. She's good, bro.
Yo, I had no motherfucking clue you was gonna go there, bro. Yo, you see the descriptive part of your mind is so lit, bro. It's so lit.
Like
so how you come up with these things, bro?
I don't know. Chevelle, have you ever smelled a boxing glove?
No, I've never. But I can imagine though.
Man, them know, yeah. Like a gym boxing glove, yeah.
It must smell like a belly button, like a deep, you know, like one of them belly buttons that's like Rick, like a Rick belly button that ain't been cleaned out.
That's what you smell like after you get tossed
like
around
from
the block,
the
bro.
day you was born.
Sorry, wait, one second.
Sorry, Rick. Apologies, Ricky.
Cage, why are you cussing Chevelle? Why are you dissing Chevelle now?
I hear him talking about weave. What else did he say?
Wait.
I say you smell like a boxing glove because you got thrown around the block. But I'm just talking shit.
Oh my god, is that what you just said?
Yeah.
Why though?
I don't know. I don't know. I like her. She seems like a nice person.
So you think to diss me because I'm a nice person?
Just banter, just banter. I'm a Canadian. I'm a fucking retard, Don't mind me.
Ask ChatGPT how you should speak to women.
But they kind of like it. Like they kind of like when you diss them in a friendly way. You know what I mean?
Is that true?
Yeah, in a way.
I don't know, man.
I don't understand how this.
I don't know, man.
This no teeth having, baby teeth having,
baby teeth,
pale face looking, short ass. Listen, don't piss me off, bro.
No.
This is I was trying to invoke this. This is what
can't even clean your mouth properly.
Music to my ears.
Go and go brush your teeth, stinking boy. Not a stinking man.
And it should take you half the time to brush your teeth as well. You only got half the teeth.
Right.
It's actually one third of the time. 33% off the time. 33.3.
Nah.
Liberties.
Hey, I get to save. Look, add that up
You know
every
what's
day.
funny? Yeah,
for the rest
you
of the
say
day.
liberties,
I'm saving
but you're
time.
the one that said it. Bad thing.
I'm saving time
Go
out
on.
here.
I'm
Add it up.
removed from it. I I'm having that now, man. Them man are taking the piss. Yeah. I'm not even part of it.
Wait, that one didn't suit me. Go on.
Alright, let's go, man. Let's go. Diced onion teeth said cool cat.
Allow the teeth.
Nah, man. Hey, your gums are some haters, though. Seriously. Hey, when your gums are haters and they're holding back the teeth, like
Trust me, they holding on to them, blood. So let me go. Let me go.
Let go off me.
Let go off for me.
That I wouldn't necessarily call him cracks because he was able to use the Bible to manipulate us, and he even taught and showed us in the Bible where God himself commands us to kill our enemies. He quoted many scriptures from Moses and Joshua, and just how the Old Testament fought wars, and how when you have an enemy in the camp, you should kill them. And we had enemies in our camp, and the Bible said we should kill them, and people were killed.
Wow.
People go missing.
Because I done a bit of research on him. I watched a few documentaries, and I know anyone that just spoke up
let my teeth go
against him.
Thou shalt
I saw
not.
one documentary where it mentioned the guy on the TV who was being interviewed.
Yeah.
Nah, these teeth are like, give
Thou
us
shalt
free.
not teetheth.
Give us free. Oh, my thing. Yo, Cage, man. See, my pet hate is when people mess up the punchline by talking. Like, just relax.
Yeah.
Jarring. That's jarring.
Where it runs in the family. My
Oh
grandmother
shit!
my
Hold up!
grandmother,
Don't
my
press
dad,
play
they
yet.
all
Let me
have the
just go and take out the chicken out of the freezer. Wait, please hold on.
Nah, we wait for you, man.
Interviewed by the news, and he was like, I don't give a F about Yahweh Ben Yahweh, F Yahweh Ben Yahweh, something like that on the news, and literally that same night he was gunned down.
The members call themselves Yahweh, or Black Israelites. They lost no time in cleaning up their new property and trying to evict tenants.
I'm gonna stay here until I get eviction notice. I don't care what to say. I do, because they ain't going in. Just simple as that.
Less than 12 hours later, Brown and another man who had resisted eviction had been shot to death.
Was fear also something that he ruled with, or did that come later?
Oh, the fear was out. Fear was there from about a year in. Fear was definitely
Did you press play,
because the first
Jen?
person that was murdered by the Yahwehs was
as soon as she left.
You wicked. You wicked. All right, go on.
Nah, but I'll rewind it a little bit because is it important to know something that happened?
Be a gunfire.
how when you have an enemy in the camp, you should kill them. And we had enemies in our camp, and the Bible said we should kill them, and people were killed.
Wow. Because I done a bit of research on him. I watched a few documentaries, and I know anyone that just spoke up against him, he killed. Like I saw one documentary where it mentioned a guy on the TV who was being interviewed by the news, and he was like, I don't give a F about Yahweh Ben Yahweh, F Yahweh Ben Yahweh, something like that on the news, and literally that same night he was gunned down.
The members call themselves Yahweh, or Black Israelites. They lost no time in cleaning up their new property and trying to evict tenants.
I'm gonna stay here until I get eviction notice. I don't care what to say. I do, because they ain't going
I've seen
in.
this documentary.
Simple as that.
Yo, everybody, I'm off. Much
12
love
hours
to
later,
everybody. I love
Brown
you
and
guys.
another man who had resisted eviction had been shot to death.
Was fear also something that he ruled with, or did that come later?
Oh, the fear was out. Fear was there from about a year.
I feel like I could breathe now, man. Gosh.
Trust me, bro. Fresh air and that. It smelled a bit cagey.
Yeah, keep that window open though.
Trust me, blood.
No space to talk or think or whatever. He's just
Stink mouth as well. Just stinking up the panel.
big up Cage though, man. But fucking hell. Yeah, his level of tism is nuts.
Let's not talk too soon though, because then
He said he's gone. He said he's gone.
I know, but you just never know with muddy people. Like, I feel like we need to open up the asylum again as well.
Yeah, I
It's
need
been a long time.
energy for that. I need like I need to prep for the asylum.
Right. Prep like for a week or something. You know what I'm saying? A good couple of days before. God, that's just maybe not a week. We can just have like a day. We used to just have a day for them.
Outpatients clinic.
Yeah. And they used to roll up. That's what was crazy. Like they actually used to on time as well. Yeah, it's good. They and the appointments were set. They knew what time. Yeah, man.
A year in, fear was definitely because the first person that was murdered by the Yahwehs was a year later, November of 1981. There was a guy named Ashton Green, a Jamaican fellow, who the Yahwehs, they cut off his head. And I just happened to be I'll tell you the story. I just happened to be on guard at the temple when this particular, he was a member / ex-member.
Okay.
He was one of maybe 15 or 20 people who had been a member for at least a year and change, and they decided to leave because they were thinking that Yahweh Ben Yahweh was getting too beside himself. He was interjecting himself into the Bible prophecy, and there was a certain group of people that were like, "You're going too far now. It's okay to say that black people are really the original Jews and God and Jesus is black, and we're going to rule the world forever. But now you're trying to say that you are the one who's chosen to do it." And about 15, 20 people, they abandoned ship. They jumped ship. It was like an apostasy. They got out of there. And part of it was, instead of them just going on and doing just leaving, they began to use some of the literature that Yahweh Ben Yahweh had produced and basically use it and try to recruit and start a rival church in Miami, a rival temple. And then they were kind of agitating us. They were coming by the temple at one point with a gun and shooting at the walls. They were doing some things. So the clapback was one of these guys came to the temple one day, Ashton Green.
So
He
you
came to
saying
see
gang
Yahweh
life,
Ben Yahweh.
Yeah, proper.
Wow.
Proper
Gangster Christians. Israelites, sorry. Gangster Israelites. Mad. He said, I'm gonna roll up on your block, bro.
And I was on guard duty at the front door because by then I was a full-time Yahweh employee, but we didn't get paid money. A full-time member.
I see.
And at that time I lived with Yahweh Ben Yahweh. I lived in the same building, a few doors down from him. So we had a rotating guard duty. And during my guard, one of these people who had left the temple came back. And when he came back, the head of our security happened to be there, and him and 8 or 9, 10 guys took him to see the teacher, Yahweh Ben Yahweh, who wasn't there. So I already knew it was bad news for him. And they took him to the back of the temple, out like a loading dock in the back. And I followed the crowd, but about halfway back, I was commanded to go guard the side door. I don't know why I was told to go there at the time, but when the head of security tells you to do something, you do it.
Yeah.
You better go do that.
Here I was, 21-year-old kid. I make a beeline. I go to the side door and stand guard. While I'm standing guard, I begin to hear bumps and thumps and, moans and screams and grunts.
He was being tortured.
So, of course, yes.
He was being tortured.
Tortured, yes. So I the curiosity got the best of me. So I leave my post and I creep back to look to see, and I get a glimpse of what was going on. And sure enough, the guy who came to see Yahweh Ben Yahweh is on the floor. He's being beat, kicked, stumped, punched. There I see objects people were hitting him with. Once I saw what was going on, I ran back to my post. I remember my heart racing a mile a minute. I remember being teary-eyed, that whole feeling of being frightened. And shortly thereafter, they bought this guy by the side door that I was at going guard duty at, and they brought him by. He was still alive. They had put tape and carpet on his face and duct taped his face, nose, mouth. But I could still hear him breathing and grunting. And they put him in the trunk of a car, and they took him out to a place called the Everglades, which is like a swamp. And there he was beheaded. The next day, the newspaper said that somebody was beheaded. The police kind of knew it was us, but they didn't have the proof just yet. But that was like, those are things that happened that shaken me. But Yahweh Ben Yahweh would teach right after that and give all these scriptures about killing the enemy, enough to keep me focused on still being a member. And I stayed after that.
Wow. But why
yeah. After that, it's a wrap, boy. You stayed after that. You should be in jail. Mad.
Bodies left, right, and center.
You should be in jail, man. No?
Wow.
Yeah.
It makes you
Definitely. Sorry, I was struggling with my phone.
I was going to say, does the law enforcement not get involved with these guys, or what? Because they seem to be doing a lot of snitching on themselves anyway.
Yeah,
Well, now I don't know. I was gonna ask if the man is locked up or if he's deceased, or do you know what I'm saying? For him to be able to talk like this, so openly.
Maybe we should watch it.
Maybe we should, yeah.
In terms of did the law enforcement get involved? Well, he said that the police knew it was them, but didn't have enough evidence.
Yeah, couldn't pin it.
Yes, MJ, I guess that's them getting involved.
Yeah, I hear you.
What I don't understand is, why did the guy come back? If he had left and started his own church and he was shooting at your church or your temple, sorry, why did he come back? Did he come back because he wanted to become a member again, or did he want to like diffuse the beef? What was it about?
Well, we, as far as membership, there's no ledger or record. You don't sign to be a member. You just start going to the temple. As far as I can tell, the guy he was a Jamaican fellow, and he wanted to have a one-on-one with Yahweh Ben Yahweh. I guess about the teachings. I guess about him claiming to be a Messiah, a God, a son of God. He's a nice guy. I knew the guy too. He was, Jamaican fellow. He used to laugh. His voice was loud above everybody else's when he would laugh or talk. So he came back he wanted a one-on-one meeting with Yahweh Ben Yahweh, but he didn't recognize or realize that we had labeled him a hypocrite. And Yahweh Ben Yahweh had taught that the hypocrite must die.
I know if you love white people who hung you, I have never hung you. So you've got to love me. If you don't love me, you are a lying hypocrite. You are a snake if you don't love me.
Also, I don't know if it's rumors, but I read somewhere as well that he was taking some of the members' wives.
Oh yeah. He took my wife. I mean, I had a wife when I went down, and me and my wife joined together. But again, while I was in there, I didn't know what was going on. You don't know. Even though I was a full-time member, I lived in the same compound, the same temple as he. And there would be times I would be on guard duty at 1 or 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. And every now and then we do like a rounds around. We'd walk through the aisles of the temple, down the aisles where the bedrooms were. And every now and then I would see Yahweh Ben Yahweh in a bathrobe come out of a single sister's room or even a married sister's room when the husband was out of town doing Yahweh work or whatever. And I was so naive that I would think he was simply giving him a candlelight Bible lesson. I thought it was all spiritual. no hanky panky.
How old was he? He said he was
And
like
he would see me,
21.
he would go,
In the bathroom, in the bedroom, yeah?
Mad thing.
Candlelight Bible lessons in the bathroom.
Candlelight Bible lesson. I can't believe he let that come out of his mouth.
Yeah, well, when you don't suspect people of certain things,
you just think it's all innocent and that.
No, things just look innocent to you, innit? It's like a child, innit? You know what I'm saying? Where they don't know no better, they don't know nothing about nothing. So you get me?
Move.
This is like some. I wonder if he was the inspiration for like Young Pharaoh and them type of people. Was it Young Pharaoh? What's his name? Nature Boy. That one sounds very similar, and it like taking all the women, living all together.
Well, to be honest, all these so-called cult leaders follow the same.
They all do the same thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Shalom, Abba. We call them Abba or Father.
I see.
And I never thought nothing about it. I didn't know about the sexual stuff until I left, and many other people left, including some of the women. And there was a house that we would all meet at, just all of us ex-members. We just kind of meet, and everybody had a piece of the puzzle. And it was one particular sister that schooled me and said, "You know, he was having your wife too." I said, "What?"
Oh, wow. So
I didn't know that.
Your wife never told you? Huh? Your wife never told you?
Why would she? No.
Oh,
hell no. Man. She had to this very day, as I talk to you, we've never had a conversation about it.
Seriously?
Oh, this is my ex-wife now, by the way.
Oh, thank God.
Give thanks.
When you said to
Because I was thinking the same shit. I was like, raw, like, bro, you still with her?
But to be fair, this guy is a bit questionable. So I was kind of surprised to hear he had a wife anyway. He's probably not too bothered.
You know what, MJ? I saw what you saw. I did see what you saw initially as well. But that's just mad to me. That's just mad to, you know what? It's brainwashing, innit? And as he said, like everyone had a piece of the puzzle, innit? Because what they tend to do is they divide you, innit? So they'll give this person information, that person information, that person information, but they won't tell one person everything, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? So that's crazy. I've always thought, like, how does like, what is it that makes someone get that radicalized to the point where, like, they believe they're more than human, essentially? Like, other than mental health, but what leads them to that ego?
Ego, greed, but like I think everything I think of just kind of feeds back into the ego, if you know what I mean. Just all that greediness, wanting more,
power, yeah,
taking stuff from others. It's gotta be ego that drives all of that. I don't know what else it can be.
To this day, I was thinking, "Ooh, I don't know if I could have still."
No, it would be some furniture moving. I ain't never hit a woman, but that might have took me to a place.
Man, but you know what's so sad? You know, besides the whole humorous side of it, it must have traumatized her, the fact that she couldn't tell you about it. You know, maybe there might be some threats involved, or maybe she might have been so disillusioned, it became like a groupie kind of thing. You know how some women are with celebrities. Maybe she thought she can get closer to God or something. You know, you probably manipulated her.
I don't think she was afraid of me. I think it was more the groupie thing. I mean, once you can convince a person that they are God, then what woman wouldn't want to have sex with God?
This guy sounds like a troublesome man.
Yeah, when he convinced because he convinced me that he was God. So if he's convinced, and he was a very handsome man too.
Wait, MJ. He convinced you how, bro?
But I'm thinking though, sis, like if you actually believe that a man was God, would you want to have sex with God?
No, I don't know if I would.
I don't think I would either.
I don't know if I would.
Well, if God wanted it, of course you would. Don't chat shit. If you thought someone was God, don't talk put. If you thought someone was God and they said, hold on.
Go on, Jed. Yeah.
If you've been convinced and you think somebody is actually God and they say, fuck me, then you're gonna do it.
Oh, like if but I'm saying like,
in that situation, of course.
Oh, this is a practice, or we're gonna do it, and you're gonna get special powers. You're gonna try it. Just say you're gonna get closer to me by doing it. You're gonna try it. Whatever, whoever it is, a cat, dog, a fish. If you think that thing is God, and they've convinced you they're God, and then they're now telling you God's is saying do this, do whatever you do, you do whatever God says, isn't it? Because you think that's God. So they've totally got you at that point, right?
Yeah, 100.
In that situation, I hear that.
In that, 100%.
I was kind of thinking more of like, oh, okay, so I'm aware that this random person is God. Am I all of a sudden going to have a desire to now sleep with this person because he's God? Well, I don't have a desire right now to sleep with God, so why would that change just by, knowing that? Okay,
That's because.
No, it's not about desire. God could say your desire is all dead. You want to get closer to me, or if you want me to awaken your spiritual energy, or blah blah blah, or this is what you got to do, and then you're just gonna do it. Or I want you to have a child of God. I want your destiny is to have a child. You're gonna do it,
Mary.
Yeah. Just because my name's Mary,
yeah, it's true. Yeah, you're gonna do it. The other part of it.
Wasn't talking about you now, Mary.
The other part of it is, if God says, do you know what? I want you to go straight to heaven and deliver a message. I want you to go straight to heaven. I've got someone waiting for you. Yeah. Jump in that fire. Jump off.
Yeah, because it's based on faith, isn't it?
Yeah. God's told you to do it.
Yeah.
All right.
But how would I be convinced that that person is God? That's the thing.
How is anyone convinced that someone?
I suppose in these situations they're a little bit delusional.
It's not. How is anybody convinced God is God? It's no different. It's no different. Just the way we look at it. We're looking at these like, you're crazy. Someone believed Jesus was God, don't they? And someone thought he wasn't, right? Someone believed that Prophet Muhammad was a prophet, and some people didn't. Do you know what I mean? Some people believe that he was spoken to by an angel, and some people thought this guy's nuts. You decide. What's the difference between a prophet and a madman?
It's true,
boy.
I spoke to God. I was in a cell. I was in a cave. I was in the mountain. I was wherever, and God came to me, and this is what God said. That's all it is. And then you're like, okay, yeah, I believe you. Or nah, you're chatting rubbish.
But that's the difference, isn't it, followers?
The difference of what?
Between a prophet and a madman.
Followers.
Yeah.
Mad. Yeah. Well, yeah.
No, madman can get followers.
Yeah, but like, I feel like, but I don't know why I keep saying that. I think not all prophets have followers.
For real.
And possibly the least followers you have
is the more truth you've got there. Agreed, Jeds. Agreed.
Definitely in this time.
Agreed, man.
Well, why not in any time? Because even the books like the Bible, allude to these type of things, and the Quran. The Bible says the path. I don't know. The path to salvation is slim and narrow.
It's something,
and the path to destruction is big.
Yeah.
So I've always taken it as the path to salvation is a more difficult road. It's slim and narrow, meaning less people can fit on it anyway.
Right.
Less people in the truth. Right.
And it kind of I feel like as well in that message as well. I feel like what am I trying to say? It makes you think to sorry. It helps one recognize, that individuality and seeking knowledge not from others but for yourself. Actually sourcing that knowledge and getting that for yourself and not just going based on what somebody said is very important.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? So that's what I kind of get from that message as well.
Yeah.
And you convince this handsome, this black man, light skin, long hair, beautiful green eyes, handsome.
He's talking about this man like say him did want him too.
Yeah.
What's going on here?
Is it woman?
I don't know.
Interesting choice of words. Very nice.
I ain't sure what just happened, but
handsome. Beautiful.
Someone in the chat said he sounds like D Block talking about Jeds. Now you're taking liberties.
Convinces these people that he's God. Convincing women that he's God. When he says take your clothes off, it's gonna be clothes off.
Wait. That escalated quickly. Hold on.
Whoa.
Hold on.
What?
Rewind.
That was a lead up to a mad statement, wasn't it?
Beautiful green eyes. This black man, light skin, long hair, beautiful green eyes, handsome. Convinces these people that he's God. Convinces women that he's God. When he says take your clothes off, it's gonna be clothes off, legs up in the air. And for me, he sent me to Newark, New Jersey for about a year. And while I was away,
sorry. Okay, yeah, sorry. He said he sent you to where? Sorry.
He sent me to Newark, New Jersey, for about a year. He sent me up there to start a temple, a church for the Yahwehs. And while I was gone, evidently that's when he kind of made the moves on my wife. And yeah.
So why didn't you just bring your wife? Was you not allowed to bring your wife?
My YouTube or social media nemesis, enemies, detractors, they lie and say that because I became a federal government informant.
Okay. Was that to take him down?
Snitch.
But
see, I called it. It's this snitchy behavior.
Snitch.
Not surprised at all. You was a paid government informant.
Do you know what? They probably grabbed him.
All right, quick questions, ladies.
Yeah.
Do you guys agree murder?
Sorry?
Say that again?
You guys agree murder?
Sorry, I had background. What did you say?
Do you guys agree in murder? Do you agree to murder? Do you think murder is a good thing?
No.
It's sometimes necessary in the right circumstances or the wrong circumstances, I should probably say.
So if somebody murders someone in your presence, are you calling the police?
Ooh.
No.
Okay. Can I give? Let me give an example. Yeah. If it's on like a roadside, for instance, yeah, and I haven't necessarily witnessed it, but I've walked upon someone bleeding out, then I'm gonna call who I need to call, innit? Do you know what I'm saying?
Nah,
once I call the ambulance.
Don't know what kind of soft option you're going for, but that ain't
what I'm just saying, once I call the ambulance and the police are forwarding.
Move from that, man, because we're not even. I'm not even answering you that. You heard what I said. If someone kills somebody in front of you, are you calling the feds? What are you doing?
I might have to duck out with the killer.
If you join the Trill squad, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And
I'm loyal.
Yeah, all right, cool. Yeah, but the Trill squad is cool, isn't it? Like you're all right. No,
Yeah, that's why you can't use the trill
see where you
squad.
work, yeah? See where you work.
Mm.
Yeah. If one day before work someone turns up to the workplace while you lot all there like prepping and basically security murk him, bruck him up, or security bruck him up, make you guard the door, and then bring him out through that door. All get me? And the next thing you hear, he got his head chopped off. What are you doing?
Whoa. Oh man. What is going on?
Beefy.
Okay, Maggie, go on mute, bro. You know you're doing stuff.
I think, you know what? If for me in a lot of them situations, it's I don't know nothing. I'm just carrying on with my job, innit?
You're gonna what? You're gonna go back to work the next day? Like you wake up and like you got an evening shift, and then afternoon it says, "Oh, the dismembered body of Rick J."
I'm not going. No, I'm not going to the police after the facts. No way.
So wait, listen. They found the dismembered body. Very rare. These times now, you know that this brother was in your workplace last night and security fucked him up and took him out. And you know that you basically guarded the door they took him out of.
Yes.
So what are you doing? You putting on your uniform and going back to work?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
What?
I might not turn up for a couple of days.
Find the next job and make it
I
look
might not turn up for a couple of
wait, hold
sick.
on. Are you telling me? You go to work for some people, they basically half murk someone and definitely murk them after. You're implicated because you were there. It's now on the news that this brother's been decapitated. Police are looking for information, and you're putting on your uniform and going to work.
Yeah, I'm going to keep it normal
because you're going to keep these secret. So
not necessarily. Hold up, not necessarily keep a secret, but it's like unless they come to me, then I don't really have nothing to say.
What? Now you like.
But hold on, I'm implicated in this as well, Judge. I'm going to be snitching on myself. I'm going to be an accessory. Like, no, just
no, not necessarily. Like, no, if you. No, you're becoming an accessory by not saying nothing. Just let me know. Just letting you know that you're definitely becoming. Yeah, because you didn't touch anyone, but now you know someone got fucked up. You got information. You know these lot killed this brother. It's simple science, and you're just gonna go in and go back around these killers. So they killed that guy today or yesterday. Tomorrow it's you.
They can kill you tomorrow. Yeah.
You're just gonna go walk it. I think you lot are lying. Not lying, but I don't think you thought it through.
Do you know what I think? Yeah. Okay. Like as I said, I may call in a couple days sick. I may not even show back up at the job again ever.
Right.
Hold on, but the only way that you'd have me talk, right, is for instance if I'm being asked by police now, like they've actually, you know what I mean, they've come to my door.
You're gonna start working back around these people that have just killed a brother.
Sorry?
You're actually gonna go back and work for these people.
No, what I was trying to say was I might call in a couple days sick, or I might not turn up again.
But Jeds, they must have
had
what
I'm saying,
right? They haven't done this for no reason.
But I don't know.
If you was my girl, you ain't going back into work. I don't know what you lot think.
Yeah, I don't think I'd be going. That's what I'm saying. Like
all that and calling in sick and all that is just funny. That's the whole thing. They just murdered someone and you trying to call in sick.
Text
They come straight to your house for you, chefs.
These times I've moved. These times when I've gone home, I've moved out.
Yeah, you need to jump on a plane.
Moved out of the country.
Out for a bit. That's what you need. Never go near there again. Don't
ever again. Probably don't go back to the country.
Like, for real?
Yeah, that's serious though.
You know I was gonna go back into work and be like, "Oh, hi, John," and John's just looking at you. Like,
bitch, you better not say nothing.
You're going to work.
You
know what? You know what's going to happen? You're going to go into work. You're going to walk in through the front doors, and a guy in a suit's gonna look up and be like, "Oh, Miss Anderson."
Right, you know.
That's the person we want to speak to. Get me? Yeah. You can see
Yeah, and
forensic.
then take me into a back room and then
Pull
off
you into the
me.
exact same room that the other guy got called into.
Right, exactly.
Alright, man.
Mad thing.
I'm not that
Tell
loyal
us,
to work.
so
I'm
tell
not
us
that loyal
again.
to work, man.
So tell us again. So tell us again your account of what happened yesterday. Now you're forced to snitch.
Yes,
No,
I'm
why am
forced
I
to
forced-
snitch.
I don't know nothing. I don't know. Like,
No, sorry, you were on shift. See, you're playing a dumb game. You're at work. You're on camera. Like, what are you doing, MJ, man? You're making yourself look like you're the one that
If
pulled the trigger.
If anything, what I do, if I was, again, if they were to, police was to catch up or whatever and come knocking, I'll just be like, listen, I haven't returned back to work because I'm scared for my life. And they told me if I say anything to you people, because if I say anything to you people, then they'll come and kill me and my people. And I don't want that.
You do understand right now, you're the person that's clocked in, you're seen on CCTV, and I can promise you, I can get you about 15 years as an accomplice. So if I was you, yeah, I know it's mad. Take a minute, sit down.
Yeah, you actually.
I'll think very.
Character.
Hold on. I think very, very, very carefully about the next words you say to me. Bearing in mind, we have CCTV footage and other witness statements, yeah, pointing at you. I don't need anybody else. I can get you done. So please, tell me from the beginning what happened yesterday.
I need a lawyer.
No comment.
See how you're fucked now? You're fucked.
No comment.
Yeah. Now you.
I need a lawyer.
No comment, Chefs.
No comment. Yeah. This is how you mash up. Now, no comment is definitely going to be. It's counterintuitive, but it's definitely going to be your best bet in this situation. Yeah, that's a fact. So then to
I
prove
think
it,
because
you
now
have
you
to
put the
run it.
CCTV into the equation, it's like, okay, there's evidence then that I'm witness to something. So
These times you might not even be on the CCTV footage.
Yeah, they're just using it as.
Chefs, see, I'm thinking
we got
also.
all the, they just say, we got all the tapes, right?
Right, exactly.
And that's it.
Yeah,
And
but
then
you don't actually know like what's what. But then I'm thinking, right, so chefs, calling in sick might be a good shout, but base it on the fact that, okay, because something's happened there, like you're scared to go back or you don't know what's happened. You know what I mean? Like you could use the situation.
Is that what you're saying over the answer machine?
I've heard that there's been, I've seen a report on the news that something's happened overnight since I've been away. And
you know, like that.
I'm waiting for contact from the management
I was thinking the same shit. No, for real, I was.
Yeah,
but yeah, it's definitely a difficult scenario. As I was gonna say, I think what happened with this guy is they caught him. They do you know what I'm saying? I feel like, yeah, based on even what Jed is saying, I think that's how they roped him in to play spy undercover or informant. Do you know what I'm saying?
I don't know. I think it's always going to be circumstantial.
Or he went to them himself because he felt like he's in too deep.
And he needed a way out.
Yeah, do you know what I'm saying? So it's like you thought maybe I should get one up on them and go forward first and see.
But like after what he's saying, I'm surprised he's even still alive now, given what they've done to other people. You know what I mean? Like how comes he's still rocking?
I mean, he's an older gentleman now. I don't know if they're on that stuff anymore. Wait, because he said when he joined, he was what, 21?
Okay.
2021?
Yep.
So this is
MJ ain't paying any attention to the story. She's answering.
They are using the simple excuse that my wife he was banging my wife to say this enraged me and made me go to the FBI, which is a complete falsity because I had already. By the time I found out that that's what was going on with my wife and Yahweh Ben Yahweh, I was already in communication with the FBI. But that's only a few people who really don't know my story, and they just simply don't like the fact that I'm a self-admitted government informant. But there's two books out there, my book, and there's a book by a Pulitzer Prize winning journalist Sidney Freedberg, who wrote a book called Brother Love, Murder, Money, and the Messiah. And she tells much of my story in her book.
I see.
And yeah, that's just not the reason. I didn't find out. Like I said, we used to meet from at this one house, and it's after I leave, a year or so, 2 years after I leave, that we start finding out these things. He was just having sex with your wife and your daughter, and you find out these things.
Wow.
Daughter,
You mentioned earlier you
know.
weren't getting paid, but you were full time. Like, and you mentioned also you lived a few doors away down from him. What was it? Did he have a complex or something that all of you lived in, and you didn't need money because your bills already paid? How did it work?
Yeah, what we did was we bought an abandoned warehouse, an old dilapidated warehouse. I don't know what it used to be, but it was big as a grocery store. So imagine a grocery store. It was that big. And there were holes in the roof. It was auto parts and stuff laying. It was just trashed out. Well, we had people that were members who we had an architect, we had carpenters, masonry workers, we had all the different, we had a plumber. So we bought the building in 1981, and myself and many others, we started. I didn't know nothing about it. They just tell me, go get the wood, do this, or go get that. I didn't know anything about that, but whatever I could do. Long story short, we restored that old warehouse and we carpeted the floor. We made it into number one, the building it wasn't in a residential district. It was in a commercial district, which means that people couldn't live in the building. In America, there's codes and zones, and if it's a commercial district, you can't be living in the building.
I see.
So what we did to get around the whole living in the building is that we made these little offices and we put the word office on every door. It was probably about 20 or 30 offices, but they really were living quarters. And Yahweh Ben Yahweh had his own office, his office was about 5 times bigger than ours. Ours was just big enough to
Cubicles.
2 people to lay in there or whatever. And there was no ceiling either. It was you had a sheet wall that went up about 8 feet, but the ceiling was about 12 feet. So when you decide to have sex, if you were married, you had to be very, very careful, because sound jumped from one cubicle to the next. There were cubicles.
Mods.
And there were a couple of instances where the fire marshal came to see if people were actually living in those buildings. And we always were tipped off that they were coming. So we take the beds out, we put them in the back of the building, and we put desks and chairs and make it look like an office. So that was kind of a harassment thing by the city of Miami. But yeah, so I was living there, and as a full-time worker, it simply means that you don't go to no white man's job. And no, when you are a member of a religious organization, a lot of times they don't pay you, but I know in Christian organizations, they do pay. But in our situation, you basically got your room and board for free. You got 1 meal a day, which was beans and rice. It was free. And when you needed stuff like toothpaste and, toiletries and, you just go ask there's a lady in charge, and she makes sure you get what you need to live. But you dedicate your life to Yahweh. If you have a car, a bank account, anything of substance, you gave it to the church. You gave it to the religion.
Of
Wow.
course.
So what did including other people and yourself? What did people's family members think? Did they think you guys were brainwashed? Were people trying to bring you back to your old character? What was it like?
Oh yeah, we heard the term brainwashed by our friends and family. And Yahweh Ben Yahweh, he would use and play on that term. He would not run away from the term brainwash. He would simply say, yes, I'm brainwashing you. I'm washing your brains clean of white supremacy.
Bars.
And we'd all clap and go, yeah! Because, he believed that the world, that black folk, that, our brothers and sisters Black Americans that they were the ones who were actually brainwashed. He actually called, he had a phrase for black men, he called them dead Jacobs, and he called black women dead Eves, meaning they were mentally and spiritually dead. So he didn't run away from the term brainwash. He said, yeah, I'm brainwashing. I'm gonna wash your brains clean of white supremacy. And we were told basically to separate ourselves from our biological family. And he would give us scriptures showing you how Jesus disrespected in his own family. Matthew chapter 12 is a story where Jesus' mother and his brothers came to see him at the temple while he was preaching. And the guy goes inside. They stay outside. The guy goes inside and says, hey, your mama and your mother and your brothers out there, and they want to talk to you. And Jesus looks and goes, and he asked the question, who is my mother? And who are my brothers? And then he stretches forth his hands to his disciples and said, these are my brothers and mothers, and these are my family, those who do the will of God. And that's kind of what he gave us to say, your biological family is not your real family. It's those who do the will of Yahweh. And we bought that. And
yeah, boy. You just spitting bare bars at you, lot, man.
Bare bars, blood.
This is the format, though. This is the main format of all this type of stuff. Is like your family there. You don't need to rate them. That's the main thing. Anybody who wants to abuse you, that's the first thing they're gonna say.
Yeah.
Yeah, take you from what you've been knowing all your life, innit?
Yeah, but basically,
take you away from that.
That gives a fuck. That will be like, hold on, isn't this?
Yeah.
They'll just make sure that's demonized.
Yeah. Oh, you're gonna be tested. People from your own family are gonna hate
Yeah.
Yeah. They're gonna be desperate to keep you in the dark. All this time.
Yeah. It's gonna be appealing.
I mean, at the same time, like, you know, the funny thing is, if you were trying to make some certain changes or get something right in your life, that's the truth. Some of the closest people around you might be like,
the ones that's holding you back. Yeah.
You're a bit obsessed with the gym, aren't you? Like, whatever it is. You know what I mean? You're a bit obsessed with this gym stuff. Like, you sure it's healthy?
A man said that to me today, you know.
See?
Yeah.
And it's not hatred, it's genuine love and care, but also to try and keep you in the fold, whatever the fold might be.
It's whatever fold they're living in, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
They want to keep you in
this fold, and you're trying to get out into a next fold or just defold yourself. But yeah. But then at the same time, if you take up from fuckery, that's what they're there for, to be like, hold on a minute. It's a bit extreme, chefs.
Hawaii says, reminds me of when Muslims say they love the Prophet more than their own mothers.
Yeah, all right, mate. Right, when did the Prophet wipe your ass, though, really?
And we dismissed our biological families.
Jeez. So obviously, you said earlier you started to notice something was up, and you mentioned that you became was it an FBI informant?
Yes.
At what stage, what happened? What specifically happened for you to say, okay, you know what? I'm going to the FBI, or did the FBI come to you at a time when you were already willing to talk?
No, I went to them. I had gotten out, and as with most people who join cults and then leave cults, we basically want to get on with our lives, put the nightmare behind us, and just move on. And that's what I was trying to do. Just move on. I didn't want no smoke. I didn't want no problems with them because I knew they were a murderous group. I knew they had beheaded and killed people. I didn't want to die, and I'm right there in Miami where they're at, and I knew they had large numbers. I did not want no problems with these people. But they would see me in the streets, at the mall, out and about, and the fact that, you know, they were highly racist. They would call white people devils and white women she-devils and that kind of thing. But they would see me out after I left the cult, and at one point, I was dating a lot of women. Let me just say that. I was dating. I was a ladies' man.
You was a womanizer.
I was a womanizer. Yes, all facts. Well, see, I was an exotic dancer. I was a stripper. So after I left, yes. So I had a lot of women, and I was dating, but my number one woman was a white chick. I had a white chick. That was my girlfriend, which goes against everything the Yahwehs were about. And they would see me out with her sometime at mall.
He's not doing himself no favors, man.
No, this is why you needed a cult, man. If you left the cult and became a
He
stripper,
really isn't. He really isn't doing himself no favors.
you need the cult. You best just move back in with the 8-foot wall. And
Nothing.
I dated a lot of girls. Just allow it. Or you need
Yeah, I was a stripper.
Nothing.
The stripping pictures are just wild.
Everything that I had a lot of.
This is nuts. It looks like he's about to say, "Tutti frutti, I'm Rudy."
You got that. What's his name again? Richard. Got that, Richard.
So after I left,
bro, what's
Pick
that?
up Tony Brown.
What's that on his leg?
Oh, that's one of the Banter things, isn't it? Oh gosh.
Moving like a bride in there.
Say that.
Yeah, yes. So I had a lot of women, and I was dating, but my number one woman was a white chick. I had a white chick. That was my girlfriend, which goes against everything the Yahwehs were about. And they would see me out with her sometime at mall. They saw me at a concert. You know, they saw me. He got a sheep devil on his arms, you know, and all that stuff would be reported back to Yahweh Ben Yahweh. But the things that made me say FBI informant, none of that really bothered me, even though I was getting threatening looks in the street. They were looking at me sideways, like ice grill, me mugs, and all that stuff. But there were some incidents that happened that were happening that I knew were connected to the Yahweh. One in particular was the Opalaka thing that you mentioned earlier, where the guy was telling the media he's not leaving until you get an eviction notice. And he said, you know, F Yahweh. That situation where 2 people were killed. And there was another situation where a whole black neighborhood was firebombed and a little black baby was burned due to the Yahwehs. And it was that, and it was the firebombing of the black neighborhood and the baby burning that made me say, enough is enough. Somebody has to take a stance. Somebody has to
snitch,
say something.
Yeah.
And I told my
kind of more understandable now why he decided to become an informant. Yeah. Boy. Okay, you get to Bly, a small Bly.
Okay.
My other girlfriend, a black woman, what I was going to do the next day. And I got up, drove downtown Miami to the FBI headquarters and walked in. And I spilled my guts and said, hey, my name, I used to be the Yahwehs, you know, the firebombing, the murder of the 2 guys in Opalaka over the apartment complex. This is what I know. And they debriefed me, and I officially became an FBI informant. And, you know, I would talk to them several times a week for the first couple of years. It went on for about 5 years. In my naivete, I thought that me walking in would make them go arrest Yahweh Ben Yahweh in 2 months.
Yeah.
You know, I'm naive, 25, 26 years old. I'm stupid. But it would drag on and drag out for 5 years. And it wasn't until I went to the FBI in 86, it wasn't until 1991 that the FBI set up a sting and an early morning raid, like 4 a.m. or something, 5 a.m. they had a sting and they arrested about 16 of them around the nation. Yahweh Ben Yahweh at the time was actually in New Orleans on a speaking tour. When they got him out of the Monteleone Hotel in New Orleans, they called his room up, said, "Come out with your hands up." And I watched it all unfold on the news. I was happy. You know, I felt like my work had paid off. Mine and many others came forward. Even some of Yahweh Ben Yahweh's family members became FBI informants. Even his biological family and his stepchildren informed on him. That's how bad he was. There's people like to say, "Yeah, you're a snitch, you're a rat." I said, okay, I'll take that. What do you say to Yahweh Ben Yahweh's 3 stepchildren? What do you say to his niece and nephew? What do you say to his biological sister who testified against him? What do you say about them?
This man ain't baiting out people.
You gotta be a bad person. Your blood takes
Just
a witness stand
snitching.
against
Yeah,
Just
and
for
it's, you know,
snitching.
it's like meta snitching. It's like
And
he's
it's
snitching and snitching about how they all snitch.
He can't help it. He can't help himself.
He's snitching within
Can't help
snitching.
himself.
I was the only one.
If it was a diagram, it would look mad.
I'm a snitch about who else snitched.
Yeah. I weren't the only one. Just in case y'all thought. Don't want y'all thought.
Yeah, just looking at him like, fuck's sake, you're doing it again, bro.
They're just snitching for no reason.
Businesses located close to this Yahweh economy inn say they're not threatened by the Yahwehs.
No, they don't scare me. They don't bother me, so I don't have no reason to be scared of them. No, we have our own business.
And they don't scare you? You're not afraid they're going to beat you up or anything
They
like
didn't
that?
come here to talk to us, no.
The Garcia family lives directly behind the motel. They say the Yahweh's presence in this neighborhood has made it a safer place to live.
When they living here, no more drugs, no more prostitution. Okay. If they are dangerous or no, I don't know. But for me and my family, no. Good neighbors.
But you said it took years before the FBI did anything, and you said prior to you going to them, you had a white girl. Sometimes they'll bump into you in certain public places. Why, if they were so, you know, treacherous, why didn't they make a move on you? How did they like leave you to live as what they call a hypocrite for so long?
Right. Part of it was the connection between my wife was still there. When I left, my wife stayed.
Oh, God.
Oh, shit.
So she was there. And although she was fully against me, but still she was my wife. And I think Yahweh Ben Yahweh still had reservations that even though he had her, you never know what makes a person go the other way. Or, you know, maybe if they killed me, that would be too much for my wife to bear, and maybe she might crack and she might, you know, leave and then go to the FBI. So they didn't. But they certainly gave me messages that came back to me that if they caught me, if I just happened to wander off down the wrong alley, that they definitely would take care of me. I mean, you know, and the other thing that kept me alive, I would say, is that I became pretty public in the media.
I see.
Even though the FBI did not like the fact that I was speaking, I talked to the Miami Herald. The Miami Herald, which is the big newspaper in Miami, they did a whole on Sunday. That's when the big paper comes out.
Oh, he's one of them.
They dedicated the whole living section of that paper to me. And by then I had married the white woman I was telling you about. I had married her. So they had a whole layout, pictures of me and her, me holding the Bible. I became kind of untouchable.
I see.
In other words, if you kill me, it's going to look pretty evident that
what you're saying is true. Yeah.
I was in the black newspapers. Now, mind you, I was talking about being a stripper. I was also a dancer. I was a trained dancer back in those days. I did ballet and jazz and modern. I did all. And I had been in newspapers for dancing and pictures of me. So I was out there. And then in 1988, a New York radio station, CBS, Nationals TV came calling. And they did a whole thing on Yahweh Ben Yahweh. And they did a segment on me. So Yahweh Ben Yahweh was talking, and then they flipped over to me. So I was out there pretty heavy. And part of my strategy, because I knew they had killed people who had left the cult too. So part of my strategy was using the media as kind of a protection. If you're that foolish to want to kill a man who's been on national TV, local newspaper, white newspaper, local black newspaper, all over the place, then go for it. I made it hard for them. And I think Yahweh Ben Yahweh was smart to say, let's keep our hands off of him. And his wife is still down there. And at certain points, my 2 children were down there. We were tugging a war. We had tug of war with them. They were with her. I would get them. I let them go back there. She'd take them to the temple. It was a mess with that. But my kids were the other part of the equation. So Yahweh Ben Yahweh felt like I was probably untouchable. He had the media working for him. The wife was there, and the kids were there sometimes.
How did that feel, knowing that your kids? I was going to say, originally I was going to ask you, how did you feel that your wife was there? But that you can manage because she's a grown woman. She's made the decision. Plus, at the time, you probably would have suspected that he's sleeping with her, even though you didn't have no fact. But your children, how did you feel about that?
Well, you know, when I left, my son was 2 and my daughter was 5. And to this day, I always felt like if a man and woman can't be together and you have children that young, I believe the children should be with the mother.
Yes.
Let's put it that way.
Yes.
I believe that the maternal instincts of a mother, children, and my son was still breastfeeding. As much as I wanted to take him when I left, I didn't really know where I was going. I didn't have a penny in my pocket. I didn't know where my biological family lived because we had stopped talking 4 years ago. I was just leaving. I didn't even know where I was going to sleep that night. So there was no way I was taking a 2 and a 5-year-old away from their mother, and I didn't know where I was going. So I knew that the kids would be fine. They would be clothed, fed, sheltered. My thing was I'd have to figure out a way once I got myself together how I could take the kids from her. And so that was a hard thing leaving them. But I left, and within 6 months I was on my feet. I had 2 jobs, I had a car, I had my own apartment. And within 6 months, I was able to get my children away from her, and they lived with me and they lived with their grandmother, my mother-in-law. And so we made an arrangement that the children would stay. First thing is, I didn't want my ex-wife, who was still legally my wife, I didn't want her to know where I lived at, because clearly she had chosen Yahweh over me. I didn't want her to know where I lived at, because I knew how they operated. So I made a decision, talked to her mother, my mother-in-law, can the kids stay at your house? And she said, yeah, they can stay here. That way I have access to them. And when she feels like it, she has access to them. Well, what she did, for a while it worked out, but what she eventually did was, well, what I did was, because my wife was trying to take them away from the mother, I eventually moved out to California, and I took the kids with me. They live with me. And then after a while, she shows up with 15 Yahwehs in San Diego, California, begging for the children to come back to her mother's. And I said, I don't have a problem with them living with your mother, but they are not going back to the temple. And so she, tears in her eyes, she agreed to let the kids go and live with the grandmother, with her mother. So she took them, and as soon as she took them straight to the temple, not to where she said she would take them. And for a year and a half, I didn't have them. I didn't see them. So it was a tug of war.
Wow, that must have
I got him. I got him again after that, but you see what I'm talking about?
That must have been very painful, man. That must have been very painful. A year and a half not seeing your children that young as well. You're wondering.
Banter, what are you doing in this situation?
Absolutely.
Jeez. So,
what are you lot doing in this situation? Those are your kids, and you told her don't take them back.
You can't really trust her to not take them back there, though, because she's under a spell. Do you know what I mean? You're dealing with somebody that's under a spell, so you're gonna have to take them.
Yeah.
But then, do you know what it is? You have to play. Unfortunately, because of the parameters that are set up, I don't know exactly how it works in America, but let's just pretend it's similar to what I know about here. You got to play it strategic because you can't just be kidnapping them and then
Yeah.
you know what I mean, and never see them again and just make it worse and traumatize them as well if they're just old enough to even see what one. Like, so you really got to be techie about what you do. But yeah, I don't know. I suppose it's like him. You're just gonna have to play the long game and fucking get them out there as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, because
It's crazy, man.
Yeah. At the same time, like, if it's that, considering like what he's escaping from, and why would you want him to even be there for 10 minutes?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean? So then,
Because you know what came to my mind? I think it was the guy was trying to say like he deals with young people in it, like underage as well. I think something along them lines, and that alone for me, I wouldn't want my child to go anywhere near that place. Do you know what I'm saying?
None of what's going on in this environment can be normal to you.
Crazy.
Can't. So this is why it's gonna have to. You're gonna have to risk everything. But like, through risking everything, you could end up with no access and all this other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because again, you're dealing with a set of people who are probably
As well as death as well, you know, because like it's not like he can't just. It's not like he can just roll up to their place and demand his kids. Otherwise, they're gonna kill him. So, you know what I'm saying? It's a difficult.
Very difficult, but then that's why it's like, don't get yourself into these things. But it's easy when I'm here looking in from the outside.
Oh, true. So you can play, Jets.
So your new wife was a white lady. How did she feel about that cult that you were once in, knowing that they literally consider white people devils?
Well, of course, when I met her, you know, she didn't know anything about my former life.
Okay.
Once we started dating, she didn't know anything, and I wasn't in the mood. I wasn't in the game of just talking about my past. I had to really know you. And at the beginning, you know, I didn't love her. I didn't know what it was. It was two dancers who were in a dance company that were banging, and she was one of 6 or 7. And she was well aware that she wasn't the only one. I never held it. She actually come over sometime and a woman was leaving, stuff like that. I was straight womanizer. I didn't care. So as we began to date and it got serious, and I started having feelings for her, and I came to love her, and I began to tell her, you know, this is what I'm involved in. I remember, I'll tell you this quick story, that at one point, the United States Marshals, they're like, in America, they're like the FBI. Them and the FBI, United States Marshals, same package people. They came and they picked me up from my job one day and took me to a prison. And the reason they took me to the prison is because I had been subpoenaed to testify in that matter that you talked about earlier, where the guy said he wasn't leaving his apartment. I had been subpoenaed to talk about that, and I refused to talk about it. But they sent me like $150, and I spent the money, but I didn't show up to court. So they picked me up and put me in this prison for about 5 days. And while I was gone, the white girl who had been seeing me every day, we were having sex every day until it was that time of her month. But every day, all of a sudden, I went missing for 5 days, and she didn't know what was going on. So the FBI, 5 days later, they came and got me out of the prison, took me to a secret location hotel on Miami Beach, and I called my girlfriend. Her name was Christina, the white girl, and she ran over there as fast as she could. And it's at that time where I really began to sit her down, because she's over there. She's hysterical. She's booing, boo-hoo, crying when she comes to the door, crying, because she doesn't know what's going on with her man, and she hadn't seen me, talk to me, call me for 5 days. And so that was the turning point where I sat down and said, this is what I'm involved in. And at that time, the FBI was telling me, it's time for you to leave Miami because you're on the hit list and they're going to kill you if you don't leave. And so I told my white girlfriend that I got to leave. I'm going to move to California. And I did not expect her to, mind you, she's only like 19, 20 years old. She's in college. She lives at home with her mother. I don't expect anything more from her. I said, we had a nice little run. It was fun. You need to move on with your life. I'm going to move on with my life. And she tells me, I'm going where you're going.
19.
I'm going where you're going. I said, well, look, I got to go. When I get situated in San Diego, California, maybe we'll see about you coming. She says, oh, I'm coming. I'm coming. And so the government sent me to San Diego because I had a brother out there. First thing they say is they wanted me to go into the witness protection program. Are you familiar with that?
Yes,
you heard about that?
Yes. Yeah, I've heard of it. Yeah.
Okay. I was like, no, I'll just go to California. So they said, well, get out of town. And I went to California. And after I got situated, my girlfriend, the white woman, she transferred all her college, and I came back. I came back to Miami, and we drove her car across the United States. And she came back. She came with me and lived with me in San Diego, California.
Wow. You're a brave man. The fact that you said you went back to Miami to get her, you're a brave man. I'm just listening to your story, and you saying you walked through the mall, you bumped into them, you went to newspapers, you went to CBS, and you went to the FBI. I'm thinking, if I was in your shoes, I don't think I could have the guts to do any of that stuff, man. Because the fact that man's chopping heads off, they're beheading people. Like I read somewhere that he used to say to the members of the temple, they had to kill a white devil.
Yeah.
And they were
that was there was a group within the group known as the Brotherhood. And to gain entrance into the Brotherhood, you had to go out and kill a white person and bring back the proof that you killed. An ear or the whole head.
In September of 1986, as FBI and Miami police investigated the leader of the Yahwehs, Hulon Mitchell, police responded to another bizarre murder. 61-year-old Raymond Kelly was found stabbed to death in his vehicle. Both ears had been severed. One was recovered at the scene. Police believe the killer took the other.
And there were brothers that were doing that. The other thing that I did while I lived in Miami, I went and got my concealed weapons permit, and I walked around with a 9mm Glock on my waist.
I was going to ask you, did you have a concealed weapon license? Did you have a pistol? Because you couldn't have been walking around knowing that you had no backup.
You must have been feeling
well,
normal.
I did.
You must have been feeling normal. Just super normal. Like, yeah, this is America and what?
It's a mad story, man.
It is. It's fucking intense. I don't know nothing about this group neither.
The Yahwehs.
Yeah, the Yahweh. I didn't know nothing about that. Mad.
I think Sniper used to be in it.
Oh, for real? Okay.
Nah, I'm joking.
Cool.
Louis.
What, the Brotherhood or just the main lot?
All right, what's good, my people? Welcome to a new episode of Rating from 1 to 10, but face to face. We got some guys here. Guys, make some noise.
Gonna go wash my hair. I'll be back, yeah?
Just played this for you as well. I thought you'd enjoy this still. Give it 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
All right.
Let's make some noise, man. Now we got some girls here. Girls? All right, so right now we're going to get straight into the ratings, yo. No funny business. And we're starting right here. What's your name, bro?
Hit the like button, family. Jump on, man. Jump on. Yeah. And smash the PayPal as well, man. The link is in the description and often floating around in the chat. Let's get these likes over 100, please, fam. And happy Wednesday.
Bro, they call me Jaden King.
Jaden King.
Now, basically, I'm on here on my own because Shebs is leaving and Mag is Mag and he's got work going on. And MJ is, I think, eating and gardening or something. I don't know if she can't talk, but she's not said much since she's been around. So
I'm here, I'm listening, but yeah, I'm doing bits in the background, so sorry for my quietness.
In the background.
But yeah, so as you can see, jump on, man. Don't think that I've got bare people on the panel or whatever. If that's what you think.
Innit? Y'all can jump on.
Yeah.
Know what I'm saying?
Nah, I mean.
I was on some straight James Bond type of ish.
Nah, because I would have said the King first and then said Jaden and King again, but I'm my own person.
How'd you like your martini?
I don't drink martini. I drink the blood of Jesus.
What?
You gotta respect it. All right.
Do you know what? Yeah, of course.
What's wrong with people?
Yeah, but don't people drink the blood of Jesus when they do communion?
Yeah.
No, they do. Definitely, like, I get it, but like the way you dropped it.
Yeah.
The way you dropped it, like they're here to do.
It just wasn't tasteful, innit? Just...
Thank you, Chef.
Well, he said he don't drink alcohol. He drinks the blood of Jesus.
Okay.
Trying to be
I just still don't like how he said it. Sorry.
Okay. Well, people do drink the blood of Jesus and eat the body of Christ.
I mean,
yes, I know.
Crackers and Ribena.
Yeah, that is true. Also.
Well, the priest says the body of Christ, the body of Christ when he gives it to you, when he puts it in your mouth. The body of Christ.
Luckily, I never knelt down and had that one.
I don't think you have to kneel.
And then he puts it in your mouth.
There's no kneeling, and you have the option for him to put it in your hand instead of your mouth.
Oh my gosh, that took a dark.
So, bro, you need to rate these girls from 1 to 10. All right, these guys are already doing up quick chemistry. All right, so if you're liking the girl, let her know, man. Like, but if you're not liking her, also fully let her know. All right. So, what's the rating, bro?
True say right now. If you look at my attire, I'm dressing like James St. Patrick, and he left his girl for a white woman.
Ooh.
So it's like, what? You trying to be my Angela Valdez?
Ooh.
Sure.
It's tough because I can't run because I ain't James. I would never leave my queen for a.
Hey, yo, bro, what's the rating from 1 to 10?
Well, she ain't Tasha, so it's 0. I'm sorry.
On to the next, man. All right, rate her from 1 to 10.
You look like Nella Rose, and she's not funny, so 0.
Damn. This is getting crazy. All right.
You can skip me if you want to.
No. Honestly, you're actually quite attractive. Okay. But you got that witch broomstick on your head, so it can't run.
Hey, yo. What's going on?
That witch broomstick on your head, so you can't run.
Yeah, he needs to steer clear of that Jesus blood, you know.
Wow.
That was so unnecessary.
Very magic. Like, which
broomstick.
Why is just catching zeros?
Why did you have to say witch's broomstick?
0.
What's going on? Wait, so what's the rating?
0.
Yo, everyone's just catching zeros. All right, rate her from 1 to 10.
What's your name?
Hennessy.
You can tell you're alcoholic. 0. Next.
Oh my god.
Wait, what are you?
Hennessy is a name, though. I don't know about that.
Well, Hennessy's been a name for a long time before the drink. Yeah.
I never heard of anyone called Hennessy.
Big up, guys.
Now you do. Yeah, big up.
Big up, DT.
Hello.
He's not wrong.
No, he's not doing it properly. He's not playing. He's just saying 0-0. That's not how you.
Why are you hurt?
I'm not hurt. I'm not hurt.
which is always be hurt.
Oh my gosh.
All right, rate her from 1 to
The witches all be.
That's what I was like, wow.
10.
Honestly, once again, you're also quite attractive. But you see this makeup between your eyes? It looks like when I wake up in the morning and I wipe the little dustiness from my eyesides. Next, 0.
This man ain't gone. He's just savage.
I said that makeup looks like sleeping at night.
It does though.
Mad thing. It does a little bit, for real.
Yeah, no, it's a bit mad.
Oh, that's an
Mad
actual effect
thing.
that they do, though, isn't it?
All right, rate her from 1 to 10, bro.
It would have been an 8 out of 10, but there's not enough hair in the ponytail, so next.
No, because it's a bun. I have to like bun it. You can touch it. It's a bun, so I have to.
All right, touch it.
I would rather not get that on my fingers. I don't know what products is in there.
What do you mean? I clean. Like I washed it. It's clean. No.
I like her, you
Rate
know.
her from 1 to 10.
What's your name?
Mika.
How are you?
Quite scared.
I don't like timid females. They get you in trouble. That's how you lose your life. Ask James St. Patrick. Next. Oh, there is
no next.
Oh, I just like.
Wait. Give her the rating before you.
Oh, 0. Come on. All right, cool. Listen, honestly, the way this video is going to work right now is every single girl here is now going to give me a 0, and that's okay. Get at my social media and my song, Moment for Life. Let's get those streams up.
You're looking fly, though.
Look fly every day. I got that type of money.
I'm saying, all right, cool. Okay, I can't lie, I was not ready for that, but we're gonna go with the girls. We're gonna start with the girls. So, what's your name?
Freya.
Okay, Freya, come over here. Now, rate him from. Wait, send it. Sit like right here. Okay, rate him from 1 to 10.
I'd say an 8.
Okay.
I'd say an 8.
I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Hey, god damn! Wait.
You seem very good 10.
We got some Dragon.
Like a 7 or an 8.
And last but not least,
Man, them don't get no Dragon Ball Z tattoos, man. Ever. Don't ever do that. Don't ever like a cartoon that much. What's wrong with you?
Hold on, who got
the tattoo?
He had a Dragon Ball Z tattoo, man.
Oh,
We all looked at the screen, right? Or we just.
No, I'm working.
I'm double screening.
Listening.
Oh, you're listening. Okay.
Yeah.
You see my
It's right.
screen, yeah? My is patchy, like it. I don't know how to explain.
If you're on your phone, you know you can zoom in.
Yeah, but as in it, you know, like when it kind of sticks.
Like internet.
It freezes.
Yeah,
Glitchy.
freezing.
Yeah.
Thank you, glitchy. Those are the words I was looking for. Yeah. Jed, listen, I'm gonna pop off. You know, I'll be back though. All right.
All right. Bye.
All right, in a bit. Love, family.
Goodbye.
Big up, Chevy.
The outfit's nice. I'd say like a 7 or an 8.
and last but not least, rate him from 1 to. You see how her whole demeanor just changed? Rate him from 1 to 10.
-5 because you might have said that we were all zeros.
Keep the mic out your mouth.
You said we were all zeros, so I'm a bit confused. Like, are you gay or like what's going on? Like, it's not making sense.
It's a fair question.
Is that a fair question? Yeah. Because he thinks the
Well,
girls
rated on women as 0.
Yeah, she's not going about it in the right way. She's
Nah,
like,
man.
she's
Nah,
really
nah,
not.
nah. The minute that a man says that he's not finding some women attractive.
Yeah, I've noticed. I've noticed.
No, but Jed, let's be fair. To rate them all as
You lot
0.
are ugly. You lot are ugly. The clapback is, oh, are you gay?
Yeah. Like,
How?
that happened on one of the
Does he come across gay to any of you lot?
No, but her reasoning was that he rated every woman as 0, so he wasn't giving any woman any ratings whatsoever. So I think it's a fair question. I'm not saying you should automatically assume it, but I think it's fair given those circumstances.
Yeah, I just think it's the typical ego clapback from a sister.
He's a hurt.
Yeah. Listen, Jed.
Feelings are hurt. I'm gonna call you gay.
Same as the man.
If the man's feelings are hurt, he's gonna call you fat or ugly or hoe or something. You know what I mean? Something. He's gonna say something. I just could have predicted her response.
What are you gonna say, Steve?
The whole gay thing doesn't really work when I have the ability to probably smash 90% of the cheeks in here. You guys are cheap hoes. Because I respect women, I won't say
you guys
probably smash 90% of the cheeks in here. You guys are cheap hoes. Because I respect women, I won't say too much.
Wait, what did you say?
Because you respect women, you won't say too much. You just said we're all zeros. So, respect.
God,
yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, can I just confirm? Because it's confusing to tell sometimes. But this is the... Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it.
Huh?
This.
Are you breaking up, Jeds?
No, I just don't know. Is this a white woman or what? What's going on?
Oh, maybe.
Maybe.
I think so.
All zeros.
Full white, 100% Caucasian.
You sure?
Yeah.
So,
yeah, look at it is.
respect.
God,
yeah.
Look, and yeah.
That's products, man. That's products.
Nah, I don't know, man. You're looking at this sister's face, yeah? You're saying, you sure?
I only saw from the side. Maybe there's something else involved.
I don't know. It's so hard to tell with these females now. Makeup, the tan. Who knows?
Yo, family, jump on, man. These lot are tired, man. Fucking tired. Don't know what they've been doing here. Shush. Yo, you lot, jump on. Help me.
What the fuck am I here for, man?
Oh yeah. Sneaks. You got energy. You got ADHD.
Huh? What is wrong with you?
Sneaks.
Are you okay?
I've got 2 Brummy accents and the Irish.
Is everything all right, bro? Do you need a hug?
Yeah,
all right, mate. Calm down.
I've got 2 Brummy accents and the Irish one, I said.
God damn.
What would you prefer?
Take
London?
some deep breaths. It's not that deep.
Scottish?
London, American.
Liverpool?
American. What?
Liverpool?
Yeah. Nah, not necessarily. Oh, Liverpool, yeah, Liverpool. But yeah, obviously, Mag sounds super Mag today. Like, yeah, obviously, like, yeah, what did you say to her? And he's busting jokes with me. It just sounds like he's on the verge of slitting. Do you know what I mean? And then we got.
Yeah,
Sneak,
go on, say something. Go on, say something.
who's ADHD?
Yeah,
Your only problem, Sneak, is the only problem.
Is not allowed to speak.
The only problem is your accent. The only problem is your accent. Your voice is okay. Like, it's lively, bubbly.
My actual issue is no one lets me speak.
You got a Brum accent.
Okay.
Well, go
ahead, Sneaks. What have we got to say?
I've kind of moved past it now. The moment's passed.
Oh, allow it, man.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the next thing. If I've got something to say, I'll say it, innit?
Well, who said you're not allowed to speak?
No, it's just every time I try and speak, even when I wait for gaps, it's like people are like, just kind of, and I think it's easy for my voice to get drowned out. So I feel like I sound like, hello, guys,
not that voice.
Guys, hello, all the time. That's probably what people hear of me.
Yeah, man. Big up, Sneaks.
But yeah, okay. What I was going to say is, I was watching one of the Sinners podcast episodes, and there was 2 females on there, and then there was this one guy. Do you remember I sent you a snippet, and one of the girls was like, "Oh, I slept with a father and the son," and then there was another female on there. There was this guy sitting in the middle, and he was just like a regular type of guy, and he basically was asked which one of the 2 he would probably prefer. And from the beginning, he was like, I can't deal with these types of girls. They piss me off. Like the mentality and the way that they are and everything. So already they've got like their back up a little bit. And they're kind of looking at him sideways like, oh, you're rude. Oh, he was nice to us in the waiting room or whatever. But as soon as he starts expressing himself. And then afterwards, he was asked which of the 2 he would pick, and then he picked the one to his anyway, he picked the skinnier girl. The one who was slightly bigger, she was pissed. Like, she was so pissed by that.
Yeah.
And so yeah, I'll get what you're saying. Like, obviously, initially, him going across the line of women and just giving them all zeros or whatever, that probably would have made me like, are you gay? And react in that way. But obviously, you kind of have to look at it from a different perspective. Like, do you know what I mean? That your response is going to be emotion fueled. And then, like, men probably experience this from women. Hence, probably the reason why they're doing it.
I think a lot of it, he just wanted the kind of shock factor. And he's doing a bit of like a Kevin Samuel style of, you know, instead of saying like, oh, I don't like your hair, so I'm not going to rate you very highly. He's like, yeah, because you got that, what was it? Witch's broom on your head.
It is entertainment though, isn't it? Like, it's got to be fun and engaging, and he's got to showcase himself. I'm sure they're all kind of promoting themselves a bit. So there's an element of like, it's got to be something thought-provoking. You can't be like, oh, you look nice, you get 7. You look all right, you get 6. You do you know what I mean? And it's like, hold on, everyone's a 6, 7, and 8 because you don't want to show too much emotion. Like, nah, he came straight in the game, give everyone zeros, got all the girls backs up, and made it something engaging and exciting and sensational that we're going to keep watching the video for.
But do you think it was fair for them to all get zeros, or do you think he could have been a bit more honest about it and maybe gave them like 1, 2?
I mean, there's part of it where it's like, yeah, let's be nice. You don't need to give people zeros. It's horrible for their self-esteem. However, they've got 12.
It's not even about that.
But wait a second, they've got like 12 man left, and to be honest, you as an adult, male or female, should be stronger than some guy or woman saying stuff to you.
True.
Do you know what I mean? Particularly when he's coming from the place he's coming from. They're just random observations. Just picked a reason to give you a 0.
Yeah.
Like, these same reasons could have been another guy's reason to give you an 8. Do you get it? So like, if you in yourself can't spin it, probably don't even go on this TV show or play the game.
Yeah, I suppose you gotta have be ready to take whatever they're gonna say, you know.
Yeah, man, it's Bants, because if any of them moves to him, he might still shag him. It's fine.
Yeah, because like, well, he must be super rich, because otherwise, in real life, is he really going up to women and saying these things? Like, would he realistically get any funny from that?
No, but he's got the opportunity. He might not be
He
rich.
better have money if that's how.
I don't think it's about money. Sometimes it's about ego.
Well, I'm just saying, if that's how he's going to be in real life,
like I wouldn't walk up to somebody and punch him in the face, but if you put me in a ring with gloves on, I'd do a lot of stuff. No, it's about setting and all that, though, innit? And this is what I'm saying. He's been put in that domain of like, what, a bunch of men lined up and a bunch of girls lined up. Like, he's ready to entertain, innit?
Cool.
Yeah, you can definitely tell.
MJ thinks you could just say cool. Kill.
Cool. Respect. Let's go.
Okay, I was not ready for that. All right, cool. Wait, we're on to the guys now. All right, bro, what is your name?
Richmond.
Because you respect women, you won't say too much.
The whole gay side of the cheeks in here. You guys are cheek hoes. Because I respect women, I won't say too much.
Wait, what did you say? Because you respect women, you won't say too much. You just said we're all zeros. So, respect.
God,
yeah.
Okay. I was not ready for that. All right, cool. Wait, we're on to.
I don't care what no one else is saying. Let's have a go then.
Him from 1 to 10.
Kwasiasem.
Wow.
I don't even know what that means.
Wait, translate for the people who don't know.
Basically, idiot.
I'm actually very intelligent.
Don't say that, bro. That was whack.
No, it weren't whack. You know, when you call someone an idiot and says, I'm actually very intelligent. Now what?
Yeah, now what exactly? It's like a Reggie move.
I don't even know what to say about you. Like, just I respect women, but what you did over there, anyway.
I'll do it again too.
If you even got the chance. Anyway,
I'm pretty sure you're always on the street corner. I'll get the chance.
Momentum again now. Big up.
Wow, you know that when she's thinking, right, I'm slightly taller than you. Don't like. Don't chuck it, bro.
Like flat.
Get ready to clench a fist and that.
Yeah, like what?
Anyway,
I'm pretty sure you're always on the street corner. I'll get the chance.
There's no need, man. There's just no need. So what's his rating?
Yeah, -10.
And that last but not least,
see all this going off the chart stuff.
Yeah.
The game is called 1 to 10. So why are you going off the chart? This is the in the feelings type behaviors. To be fair.
Yeah,
they go on the extreme because he done the 0 on it.
Yeah. Oh, you have to beat him.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like sometimes I don't know, like not necessarily kill him with kindness, but play the game normally.
Yeah.
Like show yourself to be unaffected by his little.
Because now they're not being fair.
I'll give you a 9. I like the tats. Everything's making sense. Yeah.
Solid.
I'm not even trying to be petty, yeah, but I know a bit too old to be in these type of videos.
How old are you?
I'm 19. How old are you?
I'm 20 years
You're not
old.
20.
He is 20.
You're 20.
Yeah.
So why do you
manly
look
for my
like an
damn
uncle?
age.
Why do you look like an uncle?
Same reason you put the auntie wig on your head. You were bored.
None of them got
She even tried that tactic of being extra nice so he doesn't cuss her. But she couldn't hold on to it for too long. Yeah, she had to fling in that little jab. Like, he exposed his soft underbelly and she was like, yeah, hold that.
How old are you?
He was ready.
1 year older than you. Oh.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. Are you too old for this? What, a year older than you? What, 9 months older?
Anyways.
You think you can come here and try me and get away with it? Okay. I birthed this whole roasting thing.
However, you came here looking like James Bond, so that's not really the type of vibe I'm feeling.
Nah, the chances are mad though.
What James Bond has she been watching?
I don't know, man.
Next James Bond.
So I'm gonna give you a 2. A 2 that's the best you can get today.
You
So
ever seen how James Bond dress?
that's the best you can get.
You
A
ever
2.
seen how James Bond dress? Don't reference things you don't know about.
Right.
Do women stuff, yeah?
And I feel like you're an 8.
And the way this dude is holding his hands, just allow it, man. We know what's going on.
Or the one in a white jumper.
Yeah, just allow it, innit? Look at that stance.
I think it's the facial
Hello.
expression.
He looks like he's saying,
Yeah,
It's a bit of a
I think
bent
it's the
wrist,
facial
to be
expression
fair.
more than the hands, you know. But you know when everything just gangs up on you.
hello and welcome to Shantae's. How can I help you? Like, you want to look around?
Why don't you just take a seat?
Yeah. He looks like he's dying to call a man darling.
Hey, honey.
Honey, yeah, honey, and that. Boo-boo.
No,
Boo-boo.
Hello, Schiffer.
Hello, Schiffer.
No, there's no need for that.
Hello, Shiva.
Man.
Oh, big up Zelini.
Angry Bear.
Big up. What?
Big up, Zelini.
What is that? Patty or something? Sausage roll.
No, it's a cheese and lettuce sandwich.
Mad.
Just cheese and lettuce.
Oh, listen, I made a really nice salad today.
No, MJ. Like I did put a little bit of butter in there.
Sometimes you just need like a simple like cheese sandwich in it.
Yeah, at least we're
No one ain't paying £6 for a patty to get delivered to my yard, brother. They ain't gonna get me. Big up though, man. What I got? You saying?
Can I tell you about my salad?
Is what?
Can I tell you about my salad that I made?
Wicked salad.
I
Is
even
this-
made.
Read the room.
I made a really nice salad dressing.
I'm gonna start texting you while you're online.
Yeah.
I want
Please
you to just
don't.
read the cues, yeah.
I'm gonna block you. Don't send me no messages.
I think they heard about the salad, and I think nobody took up your offer.
Yeah.
Like
What I
deliberately.
care about it. Oh,
I
but
just got a nasty feeling that her next sentence is going to be "I tossed it," and I don't really want to hear that.
I don't want to hear about you tossing.
Yeah.
But do you care about Zelini's cheese and lettuce sandwich?
Well, no, he just said it, and then
then it ended. It was that was it.
Yeah,
it was over. It was over.
We're already talking about patties. I don't know if you noticed. We're not even talking about sandwiches no more. We're on patties.
All right,
now.
I'm going on mute. You lot are boring me now.
Oh, don't be like that. Don't be like that.
You see what I mean? This is exactly like the thing that we're watching.
She gets
Are you not gay? Are you guys gay? What the hell?
Who gets angry when you got
salad.
entertainer? You got entertainer, man. You got humor.
Are you guys gay or something? Like, what's
Yeah, what the hell? You lot are all zeros.
That's a good one.
Okay.
Or did someone say salad?
No, no one was talking about tossing it now.
Oh, tossing it. Oh, look, he's happy. He's
Raw, can't her tossing it jumped on the panel, you know?
Denise is excited now because somebody wants to talk
I
about
know,
the
you can hear her
salad.
hype, MJ.
Did you hear her laughter? Did you hear
Piss
her?
off, you lot.
Are you really into that, Sneaks?
No, man. Speak to Khan. Khan's on the panel. Bye.
Bye.
You was talking about this salad in the chat as well, Sneaks.
I'm
Like,
talking about edible plants. No,
Someone needs to make a
about
compilation
nutrition.
of every day Sneaks jumps on and how long it takes her to mention certain things. I'm telling you, it's a hit.
Trust me, it's
Telling you,
happening.
it's a hit. Yeah.
Maybe Clips is working.
Nah, no, do you know what? You
maybe.
saboteurs. You lot are actual saboteurs. Let me tell you why.
What are you using big words
No,
for?
just listen to me.
I know, you don't even know what that means.
I feel like you're a nice
Do you know
person,
what it
but like you're just putting on a facade, low key.
What'd you rate KJ?
10.
10. Damn. You got your first 10. KJ got 10 people. Show some love, man. Show some love. All right. What'd you rate Jaden King?
You know what, yeah? I feel like you're a nice person, but like you're just putting on a facade, low key.
I'm a nice person. Why did I hurt your friend and break her heart?
You know what? Just for that, you just get minus 50.
What?
Was that 50? 50 now. You see what I mean? And then they're competing with each other to give him the lowest grade. Like, stop
he
it,
hurt
man.
her friend and broke her heart. Like, if I'm a nice person, why did I hurt your friend and break her?
But what's that got to do with you, though?
That's crazy. It's not about nice person. I broke your friend's heart. Like, don't chat shit. Man. Man, and she ain't got nothing to say, look.
Just because of that, I don't even want to talk.
Wait, you broke your friend's heart?
No comment. We don't need to talk on that stuff.
Do you think you would break your heart?
Yeah, she's heated. Move on, presenter, move on.
Huh?
He's not going to get the chance.
What'd you rate him?
Wow.
Oh, no.
No.
He's doing it. He's doing all that stuff. Get off the game.
Hey, the brother's like, hey, bro, what are you doing?
I know.
Oh, yeah.
What the hell are you doing, cuz?
I'm the one meant to be
What is
not
that?
hearing that.
Bro, that's crazy. Speak for you, bro.
6.
Oh shit! You see how he put his hands down?
But that's crazy, bro.
Man stopped immediately.
Stop.
He stopped immediately.
Look at his eyes.
He thought his little dumb games was working. He said,
You got me. You got me. All right.
Bro, is this before Richie went on his diet?
Easy, bro. You was doing a mad poses. She still gave you a 6, bro. This guy went.
Do you know when like the hair's not long enough for the braids? Yeah, I'm coming for you next. You know them struggle braids? Just for the struggle braids alone, you get a 2.
Oh, Shifa.
you can't knock the hustle, man. But yeah, boy, here's what it is, man.
Was it struggle braids, you know?
It is what it is.
I remember when man was getting that cane roll that didn't reach the back.
You know.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
the high one.
Man's got Chris Cane roll in the front and man's growing corn or something in the back.
Man's like, are you sure? I'm saying to her, like, are you sure I can reach? Like, yeah, man. I'm like, it's feeling a bit tight. No, we could make it work.
Yeah, man got 3 centimeter cane rolls. No, this is.
But I'm on that. Take it out, man. If it's on that, doing the arch at the back of the head and that, like, move, man. Take it out. Give me single plaques, man. Are you done or
He's got
something?
a cabbage patch at the back of his
Yeah,
head.
man.
But the front's Chris, you know. The front
Yeah.
is Chris.
Looking like alopecia smacked you in the back of the head with the baseball bat. Love it, man. Yeah. The struggle.
Like, certain people used to go through such struggles back in the day, you know.
That's a problem Odds never had to deal with.
Yeah.
Yeah, he always had long hair to cane roll up. Imagine Calm with cane roll. Oh my fucking god!
Love it.
With the design in it as well.
Why you gotta do the extras?
I'll
man?
encourage him.
Stay cane roll in it, like.
Man,
Why you trying to make up?
the Jaheim.
Like, that's trying to make us envision Calm with zigzag cane rolls and that.
Zigzag
Zigzag
cane
patterns
roll,
and parties.
yeah,
What you doing, man? Love it, man. Getting the same hairstyle as Elephant Man in 04. I love it, man.
I'll give you an 8, but you're just a bit short.
Yeah, I mean, but you can't control that though.
Yeah, you can.
Huh? How can you control height?
You see, when you're born, if you drink more milk, you'll be a bit taller.
Huh? The rest of the height went somewhere else. So
where did it go?
She knows where.
Does she? Has you seen it before?
She don't need to, but she knows.
I don't know about.
Would you like to find out?
I'm good. I'm a child of God.
Okay. Join the back.
At least he didn't brush his weave.
You. Did you what?
At least he didn't brush his weave dreads.
Yeah, I mean,
she can't really say that on herself, but I'm just saying.
This generation is mad, isn't it? Because
Yeah, they really don't like each other.
I'll be getting left on the shelf in this generation because I don't know. You get me? The ones that they like. I don't know. Back in my days, these guys is the ones that got beaten up.
Yeah.
Because you're attractive, but not
polo neck
my
and a
type.
jeans jacket. Are you mad?
You're attractive as well.
Okay.
I didn't like what you were saying to everyone else.
But we're doing this based on, you know what I'm
Okay.
saying, not what came out the mouth.
Like an 8.
Ooh, see, she's not petty, bro.
What do I need to say to bring that number down? Because I'm a terrible person on the inside. I'm willing to let you know who I am for reals.
Just be nicer, and then that will bring it to.
No, I want it to go down.
You want it to go down?
Yeah.
Just move on.
Oh, he's here to waste people's time.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, you want to waste my time?
Oh.
Yeah, she clocked the cheat code.
Yeah.
Just be yourself. Be nice.
I don't feel
All right,
like
That's it, yeah.
Give me my 0, whatever. I'm giving you an 8. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
she's
Oh, you
smart.
still in the chat? Oh, you don't want me to just move on from you? I'm gone.
She's
Get me
smart.
later. Yeah,
Her
you're not
name's
getting
definitely Ebby or Emmy or something like that. She's giving me that sort of vibe still. I'm not gonna lie. Come on, stop living my time still.
Nah, man. Her name's Funke.
Yeah, obviously the Ebby was short for something, but I couldn't pronounce it.
Natalie.
7 because of
Natasha.
Can't even say it properly. The English name you chose for your child, you can't even pronounce.
Get me? Face hard as fuck, but her name's Anna. Like, what you do? Like, allow it, man. You don't believe you. Don't believe you.
I should know Anna.
because of the outfit, but
Outfit's valid, yeah?
Yeah, but that's yeah.
What do you think?
A 6. You're not my type, but yeah.
It's cool. I'm not your type too.
What?
Huh?
You thought about that a little bit too much, bro.
No, you fucked up, bro. You know when you mess up.
What did he say?
Yeah, you just said, you're not my type, and he said, "That's all right. I'm not your type too."
Thanks for
Congratulations, you played yourself.
You played yourself.
He's Rico's type.
I was baffled for a second.
Yeah.
What do you think?
A 6. You're not my type, but yeah.
It's cool. I'm not your type too.
Look, he thought what you just said, bro.
Did you see
That's what he just said.
He didn't realize
This was
that.
the moment before he realized he
Yeah, he didn't realize that.
This guy has got Beyonce posters all over his bedroom wall.
Nah, Steve, you know it was the embarrassment,
part of
the
the
anxiety,
beehive.
everything hit him at once, yeah, and he just don't know what to do. He just said, repeat. He just heard what she said and just tried to repeat it.
Can we get a replay?
So quick his brain couldn't even comprehend what you said.
Well, fuck you, bitch, because I'm ugly.
Can you zoom in a bit? I think there's actually smoke coming out of his ears.
He's the sort of guy to say, "What? Hey, suck my mum."
Yeah. I know her mum too. I know her mum.
Oh God.
What?
Wait. You mean
wait.
No. I made a mistake. Delete.
These lot make hair look so shit as well sometimes, you know. Just
Who do you mean?
Just the way men hold their hair sometimes makes it like feminizing. Feminizing ain't the word. I don't know. It just see the way that his little plaits is coming out from the do-rag.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. That's racist.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Makes him look like a squid.
No, I don't know what it looks like. It's just annoying me, man. I just don't
It's
like
little
excited, Khan.
Tentacles.
Man.
Yeah, all right. Don't say tentacles too
I
loud.
was trying to work with you, but
I was trying to warn you as
talking
well.
about the other guy, the one who's tried to flick the little front ones to the front sort of.
Oh my God.
No, he's not doing that deliberately. They just curl.
I never thought I'd see K-Lo in a fringe. I never thought I'd see fringe K-Lo.
That's what happens when you got curly hair and there's not enough hair weighing that shit
You need
down.
to insert some wire or something in there then to straighten it.
Pause.
Yeah, pause on the inserting, but yeah.
It's not about putting wire in your hair.
Do you remember pipe cleaners?
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, I've got some of them.
Yeah,
For
I
when
used to love them.
clean
I used to
bottles.
love them girls back in the days.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
I still love them now.
Oh God.
Now you got pipe cleaners in your yard, yeah? Probably in your room. Sneaks, you got pipe cleaners in your yard. Do you hear it? You ever see them in the mirror?
You lot are so dirty.
And that beat was perfect.
How do you like wash your bottles and stuff that you put your water in?
Pause.
Like,
Pause.
you need pipe cleaners to clean things.
I just forget it.
Khan, there's a question for you.
What's it say? What from Peter Randy?
Excuse me, mind your language, please.
We're going Rios this weekend. Was that invitation? I'm all right, Randy. Thanks, bro. Thanks for the offer.
Sounds like it's something that's already been prearranged.
Sound like you're just confirming.
Yeah.
Yeah, innit? Just following up from your conversation earlier on. I've penciled you in, Khan.
He's always trying to rope a guy into his little Rio fantasy.
I know, it's mad.
Randy's
Well, Khan's a single man. He can do what he
I'm glad
wants.
you ended that conversation.
Ain't you supposed to go Rios with women, Randy? Like,
I don't mind going Rios, but you know when Randy passes you a drink, you got to make sure that he ain't been pre-opened. You don't know. This is the kind of guy.
Nah, Randy's the kind of guy that
will slip you a Mickey Finn.
Nah, he'll inject the can. So you think
You can't trust Randy, bro.
Pierce the can from the side and that. You won't even know. You'll be opening it thinking, yeah, this is all good.
Man's got a spike EpiPen.
Wake up with a dizzy head and a wet back.
I'm moving like, what's that guy's name? Andy, what was it?
Oh man, JEDI.
Oh yeah, Andy.
I woke up with lotion.
Yeah, you know the one. Yeah.
Andy Cross.
Andy Richards.
Yeah.
Nah, that was crazy. But yeah, he wanted to get rooted though, because you don't lay him. No, you do. You got your own bed 5 seconds away, and you let you fall asleep in your brethren's bed next to your brethren, and what you like undercover. Like what? Nah, man, you're a batty man. Sorry. Nah, man, you know, like I shouldn't say that, but you know what you're on. Let's not pretend, man. If we all go somewhere and there's some falling asleep guanin, then yeah, cool. You could just fall asleep on the bed, rare. But if you got your bed across the way, just
Yeah.
your own RV, and then you are in the bed undercover, and it's just you. How do you fall asleep in your brethren's room? It's just you. Furthermore, when is it just you and your brethren in his room? There's too much questions, too much things going on. I'm a big man. We don't chill in our bedroom, innit? So if my friend comes to my yard, he ain't gonna come to my bedroom, is he?
All sitting on the bed.
Do you know what I mean? It ain't really like that, is it?
Like there's nowhere to sit.
When we was youths and mum was downstairs cooking up a storm, yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, you're in the bedroom.
You're playing computer. You can't. You get me? That's the
exactly.
As a grown up, the whole yard's mine now, bro. You get me? I don't need
what's going on
to.
Whoa.
What?
You get me?
Randy. Wow. Khan, what is going on?
Khan, you know, again, damn.
Isn't that the wrong group?
Khan, you know if
I
Randy
don't
ever
know.
asked you to go camping in the forest, say no.
Camping. What does he mean by camping,
Yeah,
though?
like I'm saying,
have you ever
in
taken
Rio's you'll be
Viagra before?
safer.
Khan. Yeah.
Hello.
Have you
No,
ever
I've never been, but I wouldn't mind going.
No, have you ever taken Viagra before? He's saying never been.
Have I ever taken Viagra before? Yeah.
What's it like?
I don't feel like nothing, bro. Like there's no buzz to it or nothing. It does give you a slight headache. Obviously, it opens up all your veins, so even the ones in your brain, like in your head and all that, you get like a little head rush, like
Doesn't
little
it even
blood.
give you a buzz down there?
No.
It's not supposed to affect the brain, though, is it? It's supposed to do something.
No, it affects all your whole body.
Well,
it affects everything.
The
All
main
the capillaries, everywhere.
Yeah, because obviously it's trying to make blood rush.
So it
to
gives you a
that
headache.
area.
You get a headache from it.
Hold on, yeah, isn't that just like vitamin D tablet?
Vitamin D. I've never had a headache from vitamin D.
No, vitamin B tablet.
Vitamin what?
B, like B compound.
Okay.
Yeah.
B don't give you a headache either. I don't know what do you mean, Mike? What's happened to you, bro?
It gives you this
Vitamin
thing.
B? You mean vitamin bomb?
Just want to point out, I didn't say that. It wasn't me.
Yeah.
It wasn't me.
Sorry, man's making it sound like vitamin B is better than vitamin D.
Just take them together.
That's either bum or budge, bro.
Mag, you better run.
Take one of
You
each.
can't escape this
Nah,
one.
Bum or budge, bro. One of the two.
Run.
I'll take the budge, please.
Ah,
Can I have the placebo, please?
got him.
Yeah. I love the placebo, mate. Right, yeah. I mean, there's not much legs on this. I'm not gonna lie. It was just that guy. I just basically want to see what they say to that dude. I don't really care about the rest of this other stuff that's going on. In fact, I actually really kind of hate this rating concept. I would like to do a nice adult version though, but they make it cheesy.
Military grade
Mad.
Yeah, I thought that everyone's too, like teenagers.
And we did it yesterday. I'm sorry to cut you, brother. Just quickly say, Mag. Last night is basically a version of this game, but live. Or this game is a version of last night's game, but live. So I say, like in the flesh, face to face. Which would be good content if there was like 10 of us on one side, 10 of you lot, and then you got to pick who would you do the.
I think last night's version was kind of better than this.
It's because it was more adult.
No, last night's version is better because
it was us.
Because what? You can't see nobody. How is it better? Oh, better than this, you mean, or than this concept?
I just mean like the concept of the game.
Oh, well,
like
yeah,
rather than rating people to have to like
you did it
choose
live,
people.
Yeah, if you did it live.
Yeah.
I think the best element out of both of them games would be the live visual aspect of the reactions and the interactions and the arguments, bad faces and that. Yeah, that would be good. Just wanted to say that none of you black sisters wanted to pick me. So, like, yeah, man. I'm out. I just want to
sad, man. What, none? When you say none, you mean none?
Stay on my way to gym.
Not a one.
I was thinking about it 6 o'clock in the morning on the way to gym.
So was that? I can't lie. What I was like, what, man? This is some breeding machine, bro. Like, what is that? What is this?
Why, like? You know, when I was brushing my teeth in the mirror, I was like, what is wrong with you? What's wrong?
Oh no! What's it?
Obviously, MJ sees your potential, so it's all
Yeah,
good. Don't worry.
exactly. Big up MJ, man.
Big up MJ, man.
And then you see, and you know what? This is how the real world works. This is how the real world. MJ, the white woman, saw my potential, not you lot. Big up MJ. So you keep saying the white woman like that because
Yeah, that was a little bit harsh.
I don't mean it
It's
like
true
that.
though.
Yeah, I don't mean it like that, but she fully well knows what I'm saying when I'm talking to others. Yeah, look at you lot.
That was Dr. Umar Rishi.
Leave your black king to the clutches of the Snow Queen.
Right.
No? Right. What do you expect me to do?
I don't know. I heard someone say it's white girl summer, so it's game on.
I heard that it's white girl summer still. But summer just started today. First day of summer. That's why today is.
Yo, Jeds, I think your brethren's trying to.
MJ Day.
Summer stream. Oh,
okay.
Whoa.
Oh, okay.
I think your brethren's trying to. I don't know.
Oh, is it officially the first day of summer?
Oh,
oh, wicked. Is that George? Who's that? Me? Nah, I've got more hair than that.
Yo, I need to do something.
Wow.
When did Fax turn into a Sikh, bro? What's going on?
No, that's my man. What's his name, bro? The real McCoy.
What the frick? Who is that?
The snake from Sikhistan.
It's the shank that makes it.
It's the snake, bruv.
Oh, shit.
You saw those kgs of metal.
Man's got an Adidas pouch, bruv, with a shank, bruv.
But man's got shanks hidden in places you would never think, bro. You never suspect where man's got shanks.
I'm strapped, cuz.
Yo.
I'm strapped.
Stay strapped.
Stay strapped. You can't touch my level.
That's his motto. Stay strapped.
Thousands of us do.
And then the
What,
good
can you
one.
see my profile picture? Can you see my profile picture?
What is it like?
No, it's not showing up.
Unfortunately,
Tell us about it, 'cause I can't see properly.
Oh, it's not showing up for me.
Reckon you lot could stop talking for
Without a t-shirt on, innit? I just wanted to test it, innit?
Guess what?
It's without a t-shirt on. It's hot in here, man. It's hot where I live, man.
Take the
I've just
turban off.
taken a screenshot of that and I'm gonna post it in every local Gurdwara just to let you know. I just want to let you know. Don't involve, please. Okay. Yeah, I've taken a screenshot of it. I'm gonna get it printed out.
Listen, bro. My guru, yeah.
Sorry.
You know, like there's two Gurdwaras
let me
on
say
Summer
that.
Road.
Let me say that. Let me say that. My
There,
guru,
yeah.
my guru, yeah.
On Soho Road,
Listen,
you're
bro.
fucked.
Listen, bro.
You are done.
Listen, bro. My guru invented. My guru. Now hold tight. My guru, yeah, invented Kama Sutra. Yeah, you think I give a shit? You think I give a shit, bro?
No, from one extreme to the other. Oh no!
I'm talking about inventing.
What is going on?
I heard the skinny fat, but you're taking the piss. Skinny fat. But you're skinny and fat. How you manage that?
Before you put the chicken in the oven.
And then that's the seasoned one.
I told you, this is facts with a beard.
You know what they say?
Turmeric chicken.
How you like? You like lemon and herb or masala? Salt and pepper.
Salt and pepper. White pepper. Goes with the pie and mash, doesn't it? White pepper.
My God.
None of that black pepper. We like the white pepper.
So, what going for the name then? What are we talking about? Are you referring to yourself?
No, you already know. No, that's what the women say.
Nah.
They already know.
How would you know?
I don't believe Emzalini does know. What are you talking about?
No, that's why everyone hating on me, man.
Man's
Everyone
looking at
hating on
Rudyard
me because I'm
Kipling's
so
Mowgli.
extra good looking.
But why are you looking at Mowgli?
That's why people hate on me.
Excuse me, Auntie G, what is your local godmother? Oh, here, can you take some of these printouts and just pin them up, please? Thank you very
on my
much.
shank.
Yeah, he's
Thanks,
looking
Auntie
for a
G.
wife. He's looking for a wife right now.
Yeah.
He's sexy for my shank. Are you serious?
Alright, two.
You've kind
That's
of
obscene.
Yeah, you've lost it a little bit, bro. Not like mentally. I just mean, nah, man.
When did he ever have it mentally?
No, I don't mean mentally. So that's why I'm not including it.
I mean it. I'll say it.
No. I'm just saying, bro. Like, you've lost your grasp on what's cool, bro. This ain't cool. No, it's not cool, cuz. Like, and I'm saying that as a man that has done topless modeling pictures, bro. And I'm saying that, like, brother, like, this is not.
Should I put a vest on? Should I put a vest on? Like, I'm open to learning. I want
You need to put it on a foot down in there, Sharam.
I can see clavicles, bro.
Brother. Where is your chest, cuz?
Yeah, that's an inverse chest.
Where are your nipples? Do you have nipples?
Run, Sneaky's looking for nipples.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a proper chest.
Now relax, Sneaks, man.
No, this is incestulation.
Crazy.
He's got inverted nipples.
No, listen. If
Hey, your
Jedi
chest
tells
is so small, I can see your back.
1 second. If Jedi says,
you would be looking for his back on.
No, listen, Jedi.
Yeah.
Jedi,
in the face. No, lava. The man just says poking up.
Like not even me.
Now listen, if Jedi says it don't look cool, I'm gonna remove it.
No, this is what I'm saying. No, wait. Because listen, honestly, like, I'm not saying it don't look cool. I ain't saying it does look cool. I'm just saying maybe just speak to the gallem about it, because it's really, my opinion shouldn't really count. So I erase my opinion from the record, because I got no business having an opinion on whether it's cool or not. Like, you know what I mean? Do your thing. Do what you need to do, bro.
Yeah, big up, man. But obviously, yeah, like you've done modeling and that, you're fly, yeah. But if the women out there, if the women think it don't look cool, if the women out there, if the women don't, then I'm gonna remove it.
Your track record of pictures and women, it's probably advisable for you to put some clothes on.
But I mean, like,
everyone's like wearing clothes. Is he not wearing clothes?
Everyone's already seen your willy. Like, this is, you know.
I don't know, man. Like, what are you girls? Are you girls just saying this? Are you girls just saying this because you're jealous? You're jealous. You don't want other girls hitting my DM.
Jealous of what?
Other girls hitting my DM. Other girls hitting my DM. Is that what it is?
You know what?
I feel sorry for them girls. I could never be jealous. I feel sorry for them.
My DMs, innit?
What's the
If I mean, that's like, where do I draw the line? Like, how do I know? How do I know you're not jealous? How do I know you're not jealous of other girls?
So what you do, H? Let me answer that.
You draw the line when the armpit
is you
hair's
check
got
your
to
ego
6
right
inches
now.
instead of 9. That's when you should have drawn the line.
Check
I have
your
armpit
ego.
hairs.
Yo, H, people calling you a sluwala out here like this.
Yeah, but how do I know she's not jealous of other girls hitting my DM?
True.
Yeah, it's true.
But then, to be honest with you, because I'm getting bare DMs, fam. I'm getting hella DMs.
Honestly, we can literally hear your
Wait. Hold on, wait. Where have you posted this picture? Hold 1 second, Sneaks. Where have you posted this picture, H?
No, I haven't put. No. That's true. That's true. I'm capping, innit? I'm capping. I ain't got no DMs in it, but
he sent it to someone, and someone has threatened to expose him, so he's put it as his picture first, because he's not going to do dick pic gate again.
Why friends expose him?
You're paranoid. But yeah, you've been doing LSD or something, man. But yeah,
okay,
anyway. Yeah.
Why are you turning on me?
No.
Realize what side you're on.
For real though. If the girls think it don't look cool, then I'm gonna remove it, man.
It looks gay.
But girls, what do you think? Rate me, innit? Rate me 1 out of 10.
That armpit hair.
We don't even want to see
Yeah,
him.
rate him
hair's
out of 10.
sexy.
Rate him out of 10. Rate him out of 10. He's
Yeah, because hair's sexy. Hair's sexy, isn't it? Hair's sexy, fam. Come on, hair's
Wait.
sexy.
They're gonna
man.
rate you. Wait.
I wish I had more thumbs so I could give that picture 4 thumbs down.
MJ?
I'm going to rate you.
I never knew anyone grew hair on their solar plexus, cuz. Like, that's.
I'm gonna rate you
eyeballs, bro.
1.
Oh, allow it. 1.
So
Oh,
4,
so you're rating him
4
111.
Yeah. 111. What?
That means you get in your
That's
feelings.
off the
at the end of
Richter
the
scale,
There is
bro.
only
Yeah,
one.
off the scale.
There is only one.
Right, even.
Yeah, no, I hear that. I'm gonna remove it then. I'm gonna remove it.
Nah,
Man.
listen,
You know what I'm
hold
saying?
on. Even the lady that shits down throats for a living said it's.
Wow.
Sorry, guys.
I thought it looked sexy, man, but obviously not, innit?
No,
So,
you thought it looked
is there any
super
ladies-
sexy.
Now, do you know what it is, though, yeah? There's only 61 people watching right now. So, like, there's a big world out there. There's probably loads of women that would find you attractive.
That's true. I might leave it on for a bit then.
Well, look, man.
I wonder if anyone in the Gurdwara will find you attractive.
I'm looking for a wife, Sneaks, man. Find me a wife,
Oh,
man.
is it? Oh, okay. Yeah, don't worry. I'll sort it out. I'll spread the word in the Gurdwara. I'll show them this picture of your face for Rishta. And if
Yeah,
they
you
ask for
do that.
further information, I might show them the dick picture. Be like, oh.
Hey, Sneaks,
What, you still holding
I'll
on
give
to
you
it?
my address. I'll give you my
Still
address.
got that?
Don't worry. I'll give you my address.
One at a time.
Whoa.
One at a time.
Is that how you go through the dick
I'll
pics,
give
yeah?
you my address. I'll give you my address. Don't worry about that.
Uh-oh.
No, it's the pic that was shared to all of us from the original person that you DM'd. Your pic, you know. Everyone's seen it.
Yeah, no,
Don't
I'm
act
saying,
like you
innit?
haven't
I'm
seen
saying.
it.
Wow.
But yeah, man, I might leave this pic on for a little bit. See if I get any DMs in it, and then I'll take it from there. innit? If I don't get any DMs, then I'm gonna remove it. If I get DMs,
I get
I
some
might leave it on
muscles.
for a bit.
So you might get a lot of DMs.
Yeah, I think.
No, I'm strong. I'm strong enough.
Well, what to
Yeah.
take
What's DM stand for? Drunken males.
Yeah, that's pure muscle, cuz.
Well, thank God for tendons,
Man,
innit?
hella feel-
At least you got tendons. I said, thank God for tendons.
Feel me?
At least you got tendons, bro.
No, because you got to remember, cuz, yeah? You got to remember, cuzzy, that when man's on road, yeah, man's got like 30 kilos of metal on me, innit? Man's got like 30 kilos of metal on me. Man's talking, you know, chain mail, shield on my back, metal chain, metal plate on my chest.
That's scary.
You can't listen to this.
Right.
5'6" straps, yeah. So
All right,
man's got
so
like,
hey,
Calm down.
Hey,
Hey, Randy, calm down, bro. Sorry, so go ahead.
Oh, what,
so what I'm
Paige,
saying-
can I ask you? I'll tell you what would be a better picture, right? I would prefer to see a picture of you with all that metal, the chest plate, the back plate, all of the chain mail, all this stuff you're talking about. What a picture of you wearing all of that.
I heard
I
you
might
like
have
some
to.
uniform and
And that's like because and then you got to remember, muscle don't mean a lot. Then, innit? Because one.
Yeah, who needs muscle when you got metal?
Exactly, because you got to remember, because you take one
MJ, if somebody
incorrect
clips
step,
that, you know what you're going to sound like?
you take one correct step, and you might fuck up your tendons, you might fuck up your ligament. So it's about
ligament.
Speaking of tendons,
you might fuck up your ligament. So muscle
Your
don't mean a lot.
ligament.
Muscle don't mean a lot like that.
Yeah, it's true. You can live without muscles. You proved that.
It's all about skill. In those situations, it's all about skill and how you spill your mass. You zimmy.
Unfortunately, yes. I see you.
Yeah, that's what's up. That's what up. That's what
I
it
don't know.
do.
I don't know what's up, but I'm glad it's not in the picture.
That's how we do in in dirty South.
In
That's how
Kathmandu.
we do.
That's how we do in Kathmandu.
That's for sure, cuzzy.
Mm.
That's what up.
So how much are you weighing these days?
Me, plus 30 kilo, G. At least 30
Yeah, but
kilo.
at least 3 kilos of that is hair, though.
At least 30 kilo, man. Best believe, G.
Do you take the when you get on the scales? Do you take the
at least
turban off?
30 kilo out here.
Do you take off all the straps and the turban and everything when you get on the scales?
But we have to pay.
All the straps. Sorry.
Because he's got the hidden straps in the turban, isn't it? That must weigh a ton. That thing.
No, they're not hidden, cuz they're not hidden.
Yeah, there's the hidden
They're always
ones,
on
isn't
show, bro. They're always on show, bro.
No, we ain't no criminals. We don't conceal nothing.
Apart from your chin, it's well concealed.
But yeah, my chin's
Brother,
concealed behind the
if I
shield.
ever meet you on road, I'm just gonna go for the
listen,
the electric shaver,
My
the cordless one, and you're
chin,
finished, bro.
my chin's concealed behind the shield.
Brother, don't ever make me catch you with the Remington.
A delusion.
The cordless Remington's gonna mash you up. We're gonna hear it.
Yeah, man's got that.
You're gonna be about 3 stone lighter.
Yeah, but nah, man. Big up to everyone on the panel, man. Big up to everyone in the chat. Hit that donation. Hit that Trill donation. Yeah. Share the link. PayPal. All of that.
Big
Cash
up,
up.
Hunter, bro. Doing
You
your
know
bit
what
for the
it
black
is.
community, man. You're respected, bro. You're respected.
Most
Come on.
sensible thing you've said all day.
Doing your bit, bro.
And this is the place to be. This is the place to be. Everyone lock off everything else. This is the place to be right now. Yeah? This is the place to be. Yeah, ban all everything else.
Ice cold
Ban
lassie.
everything else.
That's it.
Ban everything else. This is the place to be right now. Yeah, if you want that real shit, this is the place to be. Ban everything else, man.
Yeah.
But we be everywhere. We're everywhere, man. Everyone talking our name. Everyone's chatting our name out here, man. So no matter where you be, stay there. And our name gonna come to you. Our name gonna come to you. Trilluminati gonna come to you. You don't need to come to us. Trilluminati gonna come to you.
Trill squad in the place.
Trill squad in the place. We out here, gang. We're coming to you. You stay where you at. Yeah, whatever channel, whatever place you be, you stay there. We're gonna come to you. Yeah, like the sunshine. Yeah, sunshine comes to us. We can't go to the sun, but the sun comes to us in the same way. Yeah, Trilluminati live. We're coming to you.
Who's got keys? Has anyone got keys?
No, I'm Trilluminati live.
To do what?
Trilluminati live.
We need a disclaimer or something.
Trust me.
One of you keyed up folks need to give some kind of. You just letting him just.
You know what? I zoned out. I'll be real. I just zoned out.
Reel off all this stuff, and no one said this doesn't affect. I was hoping for.
No, correct. You know what it is, yeah. You know you just smoked a spliff, yeah. You know you just smoked a spliff, and you're gonna mess it up. So I couldn't even.
Bro.
Terms and conditions apply. You get me? I couldn't do that.
Listen, yeah, I zoned out. I forgot man was still talking, blood.
I was hoping for something.
Until Mag intercepted, I was You know when you're just
Yeah, yeah,
listening,
big up
and because I'm busy doing something as well, like.
The views and opinions expressed in this live stream by panelists in the chat do not state or reflect those of the host and the channel Trilluminati Live.
Yo, Silver Side, you're tough, you know.
What are you busy doing, Ships?
I'm feeling a spliff. What? I don't like that. What's that about? What's the mean? Anyways. Yeah. I don't wash my ear now.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Wow, that's good, man.
Relaxation time.
Yeah, man.
I think
You come to the right place. You know, you come to the right
What
place.
you say?
So I think
Yeah,
H
you
wants what
relaxation. Yeah, you come to the
You
right
think
place.
H wants to do what?
asked what shampoo you use.
Oh.
No,
Olive.
not
What's
even.
it? Olive. What's it?
But
Yeah,
man,
olive
you know,
oil. Yeah. I know you didn't ask. I know it was really you asking. Okay, you got some hair on your head,
What are you saying, H?
no, she said, you know, time for relaxation. All I said was, you come to the right place. This is the place to be. No matter where you are in the globe, this is the
So you know
place
what?
to
I
be.
do feel like, yeah, you see, if you was to give H a script, right, and let him read it, it like bedtime stories, yeah, people will just drop sleep instantly. I feel like he's got one of those voices, do you know what I'm saying, where you can just kind of fall asleep to in a weird way.
You know, Chefs, I wouldn't fall asleep if these keys are talking.
No,
I think he's got one of them British rail voices. The train has arrived at platform 2. Platform 2.
Please, can you move away
Edgware Road,
from the yellow
platform.
line because it could cause you a very bad injury, and I know you're not strapped with kilos and
Yes, you
kilos
got that point.
that will save you from something big like a train.
You got that point, Mike. Stop that. That was A class.
I know you might be eager to catch the next one, but please make
No.
the one.
Big up, man. Big up everyone with mental health issues, man. Big up, man. You know.
But yeah, man. I mean, as long as you, man, are happy, man, that's all that matters to me, man. You know what I'm saying?
Happiness is overrated, bro.
No, I'm talking true happiness, and I'm talking peace and contentment. As long as you, man, are cool, chilling, you got your money right. You know, how much do you need? 10G, 20G? You know what I'm saying?
How are we gonna
Man's
achieve
here.
that? How are we gonna achieve that contentment without the teachings of Guru?
No, I hear that. But no, that's all I'm saying is that, you know, let me show you, let me take you around. No man,
Give
will
us some
take you
words.
in it.
Give us some words of wisdom now.
Words of wisdom. Alright, cause listen
Something
up,
seasonal.
everyone.
Something. Make it seasonal.
Everyone,
Make it like
yeah,
a
I'm gonna
summer
make it. I'm gonna make it right
summertime.
now. I'm gonna make it right now. Thing. I'm gonna say, everyone, lock off your things and come here. This is the place. This is the place to be right now. Everyone, lock off whatever you're doing. Bun everything you're doing. This is the place to be.
You see how that doesn't work.
Yeah.
Because
you should have thrown in a few ums as
I
well.
feel like the hum, you have to add a little hum to it. Like try and sing it a little bit. It's going. Still the tone.
Translate that into thingy though, into the thingy, the divine languages. We want to hear it in
Right.
in Punjabi.
Is that the divine language? Yeah.
Yeah, but you know the teachings came down in that language, isn't it? So it's got to sound better than English. Plain old English sounds a bit lame.
Now I speak the language of my people. I speak the language of
Lock
my
off your
people.
TV and everything else.
Peace and love, positivity and
Prosperity and prosperity. Yeah.
Kind of Hindu Rasta vibe. I don't like that.
I'm saying.
No, yeah.
It's a crossover thing. It's a crossover.
It's a crossover.
Like up with the TV and no.
No. You use the wrong tone. It's still you use the wrong tone. It's lock off the TV and the mobile.
That's where you're going. You don't hear yourself.
No, I know where I'm at, Mag. I'm actually a vocalist.
Right. You know what? Yeah,
Sorry.
Right.
Yeah, can you just put yourself over there? As I was saying, go back to the something and lock off the TV and the laptop. I'm not doing what you did. Your tone is higher. You was in a different key, babes. Like, just relax, Mag. Let it go, babes. Let it go.
Mag, you need a visual representation of this vibration right now.
No, because it's just going to look like mandalas.
Oh, yeah.
Bro,
the Mandelbrot set. Mandelbrot set.
The
Mandelbrot set.
Actually, looking at Hakirat's head, it is a bit of a Mandelbrot set.
Stop it.
But yeah, I'm gonna be real, man. Everything fades away. Everything is gonna fade away. You know, whatever your football matches, whatever you're watching is all gonna fade away. But Trilluminati live, we're here. We're gonna be here. You know what I'm saying? We're always gonna be here. So lock off everything you're doing and come here. This is the place to be.
Are you saying you're gonna be here or you're gonna be here? Because the picture's throwing me off.
You see, that's never gonna go.
Yo.
Yeah, we're here.
You're definitely here. I'm a bit skin and bone, but yeah. It's crazy, man.
That's a compliment, man.
Yeah, well. Do you ever shave your armpits? Are you not allowed to shave your armpits?
Bruv, you know,
your chest
firstly,
hair.
we do what we want out here. Who's gonna tell us to do this
Your
and
chest
not
hair,
do
I
this?
could actually do like K-roll.
Who now for real though, who can tell me what to do?
Man's got hooping cough.
Are you an owl?
You're an owl.
That was scary.
Now I'm gonna be real. Yeah. Firstly, there's two things I want to say. Firstly, yeah, no one's telling me what to do because we're the most militant out here. No one can tell me what to do. Yeah, we're bosses. We do whatever we want to do. Now, secondly, my hair, this hair, is a symbol of the world's happiest man. I'm the world's happiest man. My happiness isn't in the barbershop. My happiness isn't in Sniper's barbershop. My happiness is here. Right now. My
Why are you
happiness
sending
is here.
shots?
Kind of reckless to randomize.
No, Sniper just got a random shot.
No, you're out in your
It's not Sniper because to him, Barbara's a devil, isn't it?
No, big up Sniper, man. But now my happiness isn't in the barbershop. My happiness is here right now. I'm happy just the way I am. And my hair, this uncut hair is a symbol of that.
Hakira, honestly, on my mother's life, I never thought that this don't cut the hair thing would also apply to the armpit hair. But now that you're showing the picture, like, it does make sense. I was thinking, like, how foolish am I to think that a man who ain't gonna cut his hair or shave his beard for his religion
tigers
would, for
don't cut their
some
hair, G.
reason, shave the armpits?
Tigers,
Like, why would you?
nah,
Why would you?
tigers don't cut their hair, G. Tigers don't cut their hair, G.
No, but I was stupid. Why would I
Are
expect you
you
to
a
have
tiger?
personal hygiene?
Is that what you're trying to say? You're a tiger?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what she said. That's what she said when I bit on her.
What?
Wow. Was that
Wait, so wait, hold on. Let's investigate.
When I bit on her.
Let's
Does the same
investigate.
rule apply to women?
Where you biting, bro?
Where do you think, chefs, man? Stop.
Bro, you got listen.
I
You gotta
need
pay me. You gotta pay me, cause
Hold on, Chefs. You never had your pum pum bit.
Oh my days. I'm going on mute.
What, by mosquito?
yeah, I like to bite. I like to bite them on the neck when they. I like to bite them on the neck when they're sitting on me.
Don't
No,
be rude.
Chevelle, you know you were saying the other day,
Don't be
I
rude.
don't know how he got through the jeans and all that.
Because I didn't know. But they didn't.
Oh, I thought that's what he was referencing.
No.
Yeah, I like to bite them on the neck when they're sitting on me.
You bullies fell into Motley just then, man.
This is fuck up.
that was
This is
mad.
fuck up.
Oh, they're moving like wacky races. What's that?
I'm not involved in this conversation.
H-dastardly.
But yeah, man, but on everything you're doing, man, all that's gonna go. That's here now, gone tomorrow. Trilluminati live, we're staying. You know, here's the place to be. Everyone come here. And I forget whatever you're doing. This is the place to be.
H, are you burning incense right now?
Now, man's just this panel, cause those in the presence of Trilluminati live, they feel a certain type of way. So everyone lock off what you're doing and come here. Everyone
Sorry, I
lock
can't
off
hear you,
what you're
bruv. The
doing and
universe
come
is
here.
talking to me.
Yeah. Those in the presence, the presence of Trilluminati live, those in the presence of Trilluminati live will feel a certain type of way. So lock off everything you're doing. This is the place to be right now. Everyone come here. This is the place to be.
Big up, man.
Yeah. Anyway, man. Yeah, I'm gonna mute up. I'll catch you, man, around. Yeah.
All right, cool.
Peace. Stay strapped, cuz safe.
Big up, man. One of my favorite panelists.
One. I hope you feel you like all learned something. You know what I mean? Lock up whatever you're doing and just keep it Trilluminati live. Yeah? Make sure that gets clipped. Keep it one.
So.
Do you not feel that a lot of these like ancient beliefs are founded on hallucinogenics, LSD type like natural things, but without it, it just seems boring. It's like generations later, they've forgotten that you know the gurus were high when they wrote those scriptures. Now you're coming and telling us about this and that. It just don't have the same like snap to it. I mean, it's true. I honestly feel that.
What, you need to be mashed up to be into these things?
Not mash up, but on a little trick thing, like a little, you know what I'm saying? A little ayahuasca thing.
I don't know. I feel like everything's accessible from yourself, innit? To be honest.
Well, yeah, DMT, they're saying that exists in the brain.
But I also think that there is something that gets ignored, / hidden, / locked away, / cast aside when it comes to these type of substances and belief systems that we have. Established with mainstream belief systems as well. Definitely. Because obviously it's inconvenient to have that aspect there. because first of all, it's going to be like, well, didn't these people just imagine the stuff that they're saying? And second of all, it means that everyone else can just access the stuff that the special people had access to.
When you say the special people, what do you mean? Like special needs, ADHD,
No,
that type of special?
Prophets, anybody who we think is notable, any of the characters from all the little pantheons that are.
But no, if man's have seen burning bushes, what's that telling you?
Yeah, but like that's from an objective perspective. Like that's normally what, when people see stuff like that, is to do with either some kind of mental illness, mental unwellness, losing track of reality, or what's the word? Intoxication.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? That's how we kind of view things, particularly with our setup now. And who knows?
Yeah, I also feel, Mag, that people underestimate the power of fasting. I think a lot of these people,
but I think this is another.
They were
thing
fasting,
yeah,
and the amount of drugs they were taking is probably like small amounts. But obviously, when you're in a completely fasted state, it's gonna hit different, isn't it?
True that, but as well, and people who are into meditation will tell you that you can get to a state that's very similar to some of these substances just through
fasting alone.
No, not through fast, through meditation, breathing, that type of thing. Again, like the act of breathing, it creates DMT inside your body. You just create so little amounts of it, and what you do with it, you just use it to manage your brain. But you actually put the substances inside you to be triggered. Do you know what I mean? So it's it's there. It's how we access it, and obviously we ain't tapped into that because that's not what we've been brought up to do. There's a lot of interesting talk about it still, to be fair.
It's mad, bruv, because you can't really measure these things, can you? Like, you can't measure like your dopamine compared to a next man's dopamine. Like, you can't. It's something that's like beyond our ability to know. I personally was speaking to a woman the other day, and I was telling her that like I don't really have much addictions. Like, even when I used to smoke, I used to be able to stop smoking, like, and never have even like no problems. And she's like, "Oh, that's really great." And I was like, "No, I just feel that my dopamine receptors must be really like few and far between. It's like everyone else is like enjoying life, having these like mad dopamine hits, getting pleasure from everything, and like I'm just not enjoying life to the same extent. So when it comes to then like abstaining or giving up something, it seems like quite easy for me. I don't think it's a good thing, but yeah, like I was thinking about dopamine, like what you're saying, DMT as well. That's probably like connected. I think like
I didn't even know, man. Like
ADHD, there is a connection to dopamine levels.
What in what you don't get enough, or what?
Yeah, it's like when you find something that hits, you really kind of like get fixated and focused on it.
Right. Okay.
You know what I mean? Like obsessing over your ex or whatever. Like, why would you do that? It's just because that's the only exciting thing that's ever happened inside your brain that gives you them brain tingles. Whereas other people just get it from all sorts of things. So you see ADHD people find difficulty with motivation. They're always procrastinating, always avoiding shit. And do you know what I mean? These are the side effects of ADHD.
Yeah, maybe. But I feel like it presents itself in different ways for people, innit? Like,
oh yeah.
It's not one size fits all. Like, I think people definitely find their motivation with it. It's just that they've got to find something they want to do and all this, innit?
They're saying that ice baths is good though. For some reason.
Yeah, but like for
ice
what?
baths.
Because the people are just saying it's good for everything.
Yeah, that's true as well. But they're saying you don't even need to dip your whole body in. They're going, if you just dip your face in, it has the same effect as having your whole body in there.
I mean, I get the concept and the science of it, to be fair.
Because the amygdala is just there, isn't it? The amygdala is just behind your like.
Oh,
your
right.
forehead,
But do you know what it is? It's just more of a complete experience because it does so much to you. You know, like psychologically, to go through that, particularly if you don't want to do it, you're not used to it. It does something, and then to do it when people do it, which is often the start of the day, you're only going to warm up again. It sets you up. So I get the logic of it. I just think that sometimes things become a bit fanatical, and then I get weirded out. Like, everyone should do this. All right, cool. Let me stop.
Mm.
Yeah.
But that's my own little attitude thing.
Were you like talking about ice baths?
Yeah.
You know how they say drinking cold water? I've read a few things where people are like, drinking cold water helps you burn calories because obviously it takes
But I
longer for
heard
your
that
body to
just
heat
straight
up.
up bad for you. This is the other thing as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Because like
Yeah.
all of the like internal butter is going to harden.
You're not supposed to drink cold, like
That's
anything
it, yeah.
cold after. You're supposed
I
to drink
struggle
hot.
with that, you know. I
You're supposed to
proper
drink a hot
struggle
drink
with
though,
it.
like, after
Yeah.
you milk. And you're supposed to walk for like 15, 20 minutes or something like that.
You would think, yeah, that I would kind of have it ingrained within me to not do that and have it as a habit. But because I've grown up like eating, you know, as soon as you eat like pakora or something, like but anything fried that's like greasy.
Stay off that fried stuff, man.
Yeah,
Tell you something,
no, but like mom would always be like, if she caught you drinking a cold drink, that's it. You drink tea or something hot. Like honestly, we would get told off so often for that. But even to this day, I flipping you know when I'm really thirsty, it like room temperature water doesn't do anything to quench that thirst for me. I need a glass of cold water from the fridge. Does anyone else feel like that?
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that.
I mean, okay, that sounded dumb. Of course, water will quench my thirst eventually, but it doesn't.
No, but that warm, tepid
satisfaction.
water, man. No.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's done much. I'll just drink loads more. Well,
It's not refreshing.
Bad thing.
It's not
yeah,
refreshing.
that's it. Yeah, refreshing. That's the thing that I like to be refreshed. You know what I'm saying?
So you seem to avoid drinking warm things, yeah?
No, I drink. Is this a trap?
No.
Is this like your lentil and chickpea?
Continue, Sleeps, man. That was just me being dumb. Continue.
Yeah,
was that you?
Dumb, innit?
Okay.
Yeah, it was Lena. No, I drink tea and that, but I'm not going to sit there with a glass of hot water. I can't lie.
Thing is with me, when I drink tea, it's got to be super hot, scorching hot. Otherwise, I just don't feel like I've even had a cup of tea.
That's
you know,
why
like
you
when someone
slurp your
puts
tea?
too much milk in the
That's why
tea. I hate that.
Oh, stop it! I bloody love it.
What, too much milk?
Yeah.
Nah, man.
No. Okay, listen. It has to be strilky tea, strong but milky. And I don't use normal milk. I use like oat milk. You know that balance. You gotta make the tea right. It's gotta be strong enough. Like you can taste enough.
Don't
tea.
hit this, but don't hit the same though.
As what?
No, look, because I like coffee as well.
Extra strong tea, yeah. It's just
it ain't the strongness of it. Ain't the strongness of it. It's like if you just make like a normal cup of tea, right, and just put a dash of milk in it, just a dash, right?
Yeah, I know.
When you drink it like really, really hot, it just feels different. It just feels like you get that refreshing kind of like, you know, when people on adverts drink the tea.
Yeah, I
and
don't know
like,
about all that, yeah, but I kind of agree with Card on this. I don't know about all the extra.
I don't. Because
dash,
you know what?
a dash of milk in it. Like, that's all.
Yeah, but it don't work the same with coffee. With coffee, it's not the same.
Yeah,
Can I tell you why?
It's just a tea thing.
Who drinks coffee? Ugh.
I do. Can I tell you why?
I don't even really drink tea like that, but coffee, like, nah, hold on.
Hello? Does anybody care?
Go on,
We're listening. We're listening. It's your turn. Go on.
Okay, thanks. So, do you know when you
thanks?
Okay, so also you're speaking to a Punjabi. I make tea in a pan with like cloves and cinnamon.
Why you gotta be extra though?
You mean chai? You mean chai?
No, listen. If you listen to me, you will understand why I'm bringing this up. Okay. If you're making English tea, yeah, like you do from a kettle and just dash it straight into your mug, yeah, and then drink it hot. It's like the water hasn't had a chance to marry with the tea bag. It's like water. It's literally, and then you put in hang on. Then you just put in just a splash of milk. That's like hot.
No.
I know Punjabis, the sneaky. I know Punjabis and Turkish people don't really live together, but you must have heard of a Turkish teapot.
No, listen, Khan. Turkish
you know the one
tea,
where there's like
I can deal with.
Have you seen 1 minute, Sneaky?
Nice.
This could be a business opportunity. Let's find out what's going on.
Oh Lord.
Have you heard of a Turkish teapot where there's a bottom teapot filled with water and there's a small little teapot that sits on top of it and it's got the tea in it and it stews in there for hours? So when you want to make tea, you just put a dash of the top one and then you fill it up with the bottom one and it's just like really flavoursome because it's been stewing.
Yeah, but Khan, the flavour isn't what I'm disputing here. The flavour of Turkish tea is lovely. I know that. I've had
But I'm saying
Turkish
the
tea.
teapot. Rather
It's the
than using a
texture of
pan.
it. It's the texture of it. The reason why we use a pan is there's a process, right? You boil down. There's
Go
a
on.
process, and it also thickens the liquid. It makes it richer.
Condenses
Do you see what I'm
it.
saying?
She likes it
Actually.
thicker.
No. That's right. No, but because when I make tea, I'll boil it down for quite a while, and I'll add milk in last. And it's
into the saucepan? You add the milk into the saucepan?
Yeah. Okay, this is how you do it, right?
Go on.
You get water, you boil water with whatever.
You put water and then you bring it to the boil, and then what you're adding?
No. You don't have to. Just put water in a pan, put in, this is what I put in to my tea, yeah. I put in fennel seeds, carom seeds, 2 types of cardamom, black and green. I put in cloves, fresh cinnamon sticks. I put in, what else? Yeah, so that's my mixture. And then you boil that down, and then the flavour comes out into the water, and you let that boil down, and then you put in tea. I've been using loose tea from India for the last
Ceylon?
few
That's
weeks.
what I was gonna say. Sneak thinks everyone has all them ingredients, bruv, in their flipping back garden.
hang on.
Yeah, I've got all them.
No,
Everything she
listen,
said, I got
hold
that.
on. Zelini, hello. I live in England. Where do you think that I get these
You
ingredients
live
from?
in Birmingham,
Any flipping-
you live in Birmingham, which is India Part 2. Yeah. Don't try it.
No, but don't you live anywhere? Please don't tell me that there are no Asian cash and carries or shops in
Nah,
London.
Tesco's has got all them things we're saying.
London has flipping everything.
I love them, man.
Yeah, even Tesco is right though. You can get probably all of these things that I've just mentioned. Like,
yeah, but I feel
most
like
of them.
but I feel like you have like a plastic bag with all these things that have been taken from the
Yeah,
ground,
standard.
from the country.
Oh,
Like witchcraft.
Like, so
No,
when
no,
you're
no.
describing it, like when
The
you're
potion.
describing it, I'm envisioning like an authentic tea. Yeah. So me going to Tesco's or down the road, I don't feel like I'm gonna have the same experience. So
No,
this is what I'm saying.
I get these seeds and stuff in little packets on them that say KTC or East End Foods or like whatever.
Yeah. I know
I'm going to East London this week anyway, man. I'll get this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, go on, Sneaky. So then what? That's the whole mixture.
But yeah, and also what
And
you're
then what
saying
do you
about the loose
pour
tea
it
and
through a sieve?
whatever.
Do you sieve it?
So you have to put the tea in, then allow the tea and the spices to marry each other, get
Right.
acquainted. Do you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Then
Yeah.
mingle. Hello, who are you? I'm Claude.
Hello, who are you?
Nice to meet you,
Hello.
Mr. Cardamom.
Who are you?
I'm fennel seed. Oh, it's very spicy. Oh. You know, and then all that happens. Then you put the milk in, and then a milk of your choice you can use.
Do you use milk or do you use condensed milk?
You can use, if I want diabetes, then yes.
I've already
use
got diabetes.
Condensed milk. Well, don't use condensed milk. No, like condensed milk is like what you see people making.
You
for,
can't
like,
give me something
TikTok
I already got.
purposes. I'll tell you what, actually, something like pink Kashmiri tea, which is like quite a showstopper, especially like people will like, it's quite tasty, and people will have that at weddings and stuff. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I've never been to like a wedding from like Indian Punjabis who've got tea like that there, because pink Kashmiri tea is like, it's exciting. It's pink as well. So that will be made with things like condensed milk, like, to give it that luxurious type of feel and taste and richness to it. But on a daily basis, no, you don't put condensed milk in tea like that. You can use various nut milks, you can use like almond, coconut, whatever you want to use in it.
See,
and then that's it. And then you put the milk in the civet. That's it. Sweeten it up, however, if you want to. You know.
Yeah.
Or if you're a bad man, just drink it straight with no honey. Get me?
No honey, yeah?
Yeah, I put honey in my tea.
You'd have to be that'll put some real hairs on your chest, boy. No honey.
Yeah, in it.
So
the thing is though, and also if you put too much cardamom in there, it can get a bit bitter. So if you're drinking that,
Yeah,
You know
I can
what I've
imagine.
noticed? Arabs have a lot of cardamom in their tea to the point where it's like
Sickly.
almost bitter. Now it's like
Yeah.
slightly bitter. Like old Indian uncles would bite into cardamoms and use it as a chewing gum, like as a breath freshener, and it's actually really effective. But it tastes like death in your mouth.
Yeah, I always eat my cardamom when I come across it. Pause.
No, oh gosh, it's very
I never spit it out.
unfortunate if
People
you're
spit it
eating
out though.
rice or
I don't
curry.
spit it out.
Nah, I mean, if I've got some of the shell in there, yeah, obviously, I'm not
swallow
going to die.
Yeah, sometimes it's a bit too fibrous.
Do you swallow it, Pon?
What, the cardamom?
The seed card.
Is that what you do, Pon?
You're cheeky.
But
Yeah,
man.
like my mum's recipe, Snitty, is just cloves, cinnamon sticks, and like you said, that loose tea, the Ceylon one, the Indian one. That's it. Nothing too spectacular. But the thing is, once you get used to that, you can't have normal tea. It's just dry. It's just boring.
Listen, trust me,
You need them aromatics
I know,
in there.
because I used to go, when I was going into the office, yeah, I was notorious for people would open the cupboards and and see like my spices in the rack.
Do you know, Snitty, do you know Turkish people, yeah, they do cinnamon tea bags. So you throw one tea bag in your tea and one cinnamon tea bag, and then you can have chai wherever you are.
I don't like those ready-made tea bags, you know. Like
it's just cinnamon in a bag.
You know, if you were to go to the shop and get masala tea, like Indian style.
What, the
For
Twinings
some
one?
reason, no, just
They do
like
one.
a random brand that you can tell is probably made by like Indians or whatever. For some reason, there's like for some reason there's like black pepper in them. I don't understand that.
Maybe there's a health benefit. It must be a health benefit to it.
Yeah, I mean, black pepper helps with absorption of nutrients.
Yeah,
but
that's true. That's true.
Thought you had a problem because the pepper was black. I don't know.
Nah, man.
Oi,
I love a bit of black pepper.
I went to a Thai restaurant once, right?
I bet
And there
you-
was
I
like
bet you
miniature
do.
little, there was miniature little things on my thing on my plate that looked like little miniature bunches of grapes. And I called the chef and I go to him, "What's this?" And he goes to me, "What? Have you never seen black pepper before?" And I was like, "Huh?" I didn't know black pepper comes. Yeah, peppercorn, but it comes on like a little stalk. It looks like a little bunch of grapes.
I've never seen it like that.
Yeah, I don't know how they cooked it as well, but it was really nice.
Hey, have you ever seen pink peppercorns?
Yeah,
Are they actually pink?
yeah, but it comes in the grinder. When I seen it, it's already in the grinder. I think it's called Szechuan.
Do you know what? I do like black pepper, and when I'm cooking, I heavily put it in my food.
Yeah, same.
Like obviously it's a staple.
I don't even use the fine one. I use the coarse one.
Yeah, so do I.
Yeah, on
However,
everything. Yeah.
I've had like pasta sauces where it's like very minimal, and the main star of the ingredient is like black pepper.
Yeah.
For some reason, I can't. It's too much like that. I need stuff to balance it out.
Okay.
I feel like it burns the airs in my throat. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it can do. You're right. But you obviously have a very sophisticated palate.
Oh, what can I say? Ask me about my salad that I ate at lunchtime. Quickly ask me.
Go on. Tell us all
Okay.
about
Oh, you want
it.
to know about my salad? Oh, hear that, guys? Someone wants to know about my salad that I ate at lunchtime. Yeah. So I made a really nice, colourful salad. Yeah.
Go on.
And I used shallots in it. I felt really fancy.
I've
yeah,
never
I
had
know,
shallots,
right?
you know.
Do you know
Keep
what?
my eye out for them, but I never see them.
You know, I started getting this Gusto box just because I wasn't getting variety in my diet, and I couldn't be asked to figure out how to do the recipe. Like sit there looking through recipe. I'm just so indecisive. So my aim was to do Gusto for a bit, hijack a few recipe ideas and whatever. You know, so they sent me shallots, and I was just like, "Oh, okay." I knew that it's a very mild tasting onion. You use it for like soups and salads and things.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
to be fair, it was a little bit too mild for my salad. Anyway, it made me feel fancy. And then what I really was upset about that was missing in my salad.
So how long have you got to say about food for? Like, have you got a video at Enzolini?
Say that again.
You got any videos for us?
What have you got against my salad?
No, man. It's like, it's a lot of...
We've been talking about this for the last 10 minutes. When I talk about my salad, now is when you want to flip and go for a salad.
How you got to look at it, it's like, you lot been chatting about food for 10 minutes and no one else has really been learning.
Big up Jedi, big up Sneaks, big up
Con. Yeah.
Big up Hawaii, Spectrum Mama in the place.
No, I'm not. Just don't look at it
Big up,
about
everyone.
It's about the salad. It ain't about the salad. It's about the 10 minutes and the live stream. That's what it's about. The salad is probably cool. I got nothing against salad. Do you know what I mean?
Didn't even get to the part where I got to toss the salad at the end.
Well, I know that's what he's building up to. Nasty. with Khan as well.
Sneaks, do you eat rocket?
No, I don't really like rocket. But listen, Khan, quickly before I get interrupted again, I made my own salad dressing, balsamic vinegar, some lemon, and some olive oil. It was well fancy. Next time I'm going to put artichokes in it. I'm done with my salad story now.
I love the little artichoke.
Now. I feel fulfilled and satisfied. We can move on. Thanks. I am posh.
Was there any protein sources in the salad?
Oh my god! Jed, did you check them 2 videos that I sent you yesterday?
Nasty, man. Nasty.
Yeah, like, brother, there's some positive videos I sent you, man. Like we could learn something. We could talk about something. You get me? Talk about no protein.
I got something for you. Just only quick. It's not a special. Peter Pan. The origins of Peter Pan. Let's get into that.
Oh, I've saved a video.
I'm thinking about how Peter Pan actually seems like some kind of evil entity.
Do you realize the noises that you make?
Who, me?
No.
Me.
Did you hear the noise you made?
Like, yeah. Yeah, I'm clearly not.
She already said she got anger issues, man.
No, but that wasn't anger. That was like a
It's a version of anger.
It just came out wrong. Press play, man. Anyway, did you have any follow-up comments to make about the noises? Any guidance? He likes doing that. He likes guidance.
Wow. Really?
Wow, I've got Radar in the chat asking me if I'm good.
Radar wants to know, yeah?
No, I think he means like, are you okay? Are all your marbles there? That's what that meant.
I was recently...
Oh, big up Hawaii.
Big up Jedi. Good to see you guys.
Big up.
Big up, man. Yeah. Sorry, yeah. There's just a crazy person putting like spamming the chat with L.
Who?
150 times.
Who? Oh,
well, if
God.
you look in the chat, you see. The private chat, by the way.
Oh, my gosh.
I was recently thinking over some of the attributes of Peter Pan. And I was thinking about how Peter Pan actually seems like some kind of evil entity if we really had to break it down. So I started doing a bunch of research over the course of days. I just got very fixated on this idea of what is Peter Pan. And honestly, the deeper I dug, the more disturbing it got. And at this point, I think that not only is he something very insidious, but I believe that he is actually a demon and that he is evil. Now, I know on the surface this sounds really crazy. It's actually a shocking amount of evidence looking at the origins of Peter Pan, it over time, and then looking at the historical side with the author. Now, spoiler alert, the author of this book was obsessed with these children, and he wrote this book for them and about them. I personally am very disturbed by the aspect of the author J.M. Barrie and his involvement with these children, the death of their parents, and according to some sources, he became an unofficial guardian to the boys. I'm going to make a full video in the future about that because there's so much there. And when you look at a surface level, it seems very innocent, but the deeper you look, the more disturbing it is. So this video is just talking about Peter Pan, why he is evil, and then we are going to talk over how he connects a little bit to the author. So in this video, we're not talking about the Walt Disney one necessarily. We're going to be going back to before that. But you're going to notice that a lot of the things that you see in the Disney version are there from the original version, which has these disturbing elements. They're still trickled in, but they've been kind of lessened over time. So originally the concept of Peter Pan was created by this man.
So I know that. See, the thing about engagement, there's telltale signs whether people are engaging with your content or what. Yeah, the fact that you lot, come on, man, please, man. Who is that? Come on, you lot need to. Big up Aero Trill. What the hell's going on, man?
So what am I missing, man? Apart from this guy looks like Nikola Tesla.
Nah, we're getting spammed by some
He
weirdo.
does look like Nicholas Tesla.
He does look like Nicholas. Yeah, man, we're getting proper spammed by some weird person. I don't know who they are. They got time.
J.M. Barrie. In 1902, he wrote a
I am the Lucy spammer.
book called The Little White Bird. In The Little White Bird, that's the first time this character Peter Pan ever appeared. And there's a lot here that we're going to go into in the next video once we actually talk about J.M. Barrie. But all you really need to know for this part is that in The Little White Bird, Peter Pan is a 7-day-old infant, and he is flying around in this park, and this park has this magical element to it that takes over once the gates close and all the visitors are gone for the day. So this little 7-day-old baby basically is flying around, and this little baby, Peter Pan, he, for some reason...
Man said Peter Pan in Kensington Gardens.
Oh, what they got one there, like a statue.
Bro, nah, man. I don't know. I feel like I'm the only one watching videos nowadays, bro. Do you know what I mean?
I never used to watch videos in the first place, bro. That's why I'm here with you lot, learning.
No, I mean, like, right now, I feel like I'm the only one watching the video.
No, Sneaky's watching it as well, Sneaky.
I'm watching it. I'm hiding.
I'm watching it. I'm
spammers.
just ask me.
Huh?
I'm watching. What question did you just ask me?
What, me? Have they got a Peter Pan in thingy?
Is that in The Little White Bird, Peter Pan...
Have they got one is there a statue of Peter Pan anywhere in Kensington Park?
I don't know.
All right, okay.
Is a 7-day-old infant, and he is flying around in this park, and this park has this magical element to it that takes over once the gates close and all the visitors are gone for the day. So this little 7-day-old baby basically is flying around, and this little baby, Peter Pan, he, for some reason, had magical powers. He flew out of his window, flew around, and by the time he went back to his house, his mother already had a new baby and the window was closed. So Peter Pan, that's why he doesn't have a mom in the original story, The Little White Bird. But I'm going to skip over The Little White Bird for the most part because this 7-day-old version of Peter Pan is not super recognizable to what we know Peter Pan to be later.
I'm going to get to it, man.
While the book, The Little White Bird, was not very popular, the parts about Peter Pan were popular. So then J.M. Barrie decided to go ahead and start adapting that further. When I do my next video on J.M. Barrie, you'll see how potentially Peter Pan might have been a grooming story for these children, in my opinion. In 1904, he adapts it into a stage play, and this is called Peter Pan, the Boy Who Wouldn't Grow Up. Originally, J.M. Barrie wanted to name this The Boy Who Hated Mothers, but there was pushback from the people who were helping him, so then it was changed. So then he wanted to call it Peter Pan, the Little Boy Who Couldn't Grow Up, and then that was changed to The Little Boy Who Wouldn't Grow Up. In 1911, this stage play gets adapted into Peter and Wendy, also known as Peter Pan and Wendy. So in this novel, this is the Peter Pan and the story we would recognize today. So you have Peter Pan, Wendy, the Lost Boys, you have Captain Hook, Tinkerbell, the crocodile that bit off Hook's hand, who ate a clock, so he's always ticking, Neverland, all of it's here, but a much more dark and disturbing version of it. All versions of Peter Pan that you've seen are very much based around this novel. On the surface, one of the big differences is Peter is much younger than he's portrayed. In the Disney films, he looks like he might be a teenager or close to that age, but in these earlier books, he was much younger, somewhere between 8 and 10. Now, in the books, you're kind of unsure what Peter is exactly. They only describe him as being between and betwixt a bird and a boy. In the book, Peter Pan is described as wearing an outfit made of skeleton leaves. And in these early depictions of Peter Pan, he is playing a flute, sometimes to small animals. And another thing in these pictures, in these early depictions of Peter Pan, is that you'll see that his hair almost looks like it's tied up, or that he has small horns. And this seems like it might be far-fetched until you look and see that he's playing a flute for small animals that are dancing, and that there's actually chaos all around them. There's basically a battle that's about to happen. And when we take all of that evidence and more and put it together, he looks a lot like the Greek god Pan. Now, first off, his name literally is Peter Pan. So Pan also plays the pan flute, and he's the god of shepherds and flocks, which makes sense why Peter would be playing to these small animals. So another thing about the god Pan is that he enjoyed and could cause panic and chaos. The word panic in English actually comes from Pan. And Pan would really revel in this chaos that he created. It was almost as if it was fun for him. So one thing that Peter Pan and Pan seemingly have in common is that they both will cause chaos for their own entertainment, which will make more sense in a moment. And they can be very cruel when they're pursuing their lusts. And then we see that Pan is depicted with these small little horns that kind of look like small ears, just like Peter's. And then we also know that Peter goes out and he will fraternize and hang out with mermaids and sirens. And a lot of the early art, there are depictions of him doing this, flying over them, sitting with the mermaids on the rocks. But these creatures were feared by humans. So the fact that Peter is seemingly unaffected by them, it's almost as if he is something more than human himself, akin to maybe some kind of supernatural creature or god. And that's why he can hang around with these mermaids and sirens. Peter using his flute also to make these small animals dance in this art is very reminiscent of the Pied Piper. In the story of the Pied Piper in Germany, there was a piper that came along, and he came to this town that was having this huge rat infestation. He told the people of the town he could get rid of the rats if they paid him, so they agreed to that. He played his flute, which lured all of the rats out of town, and he lured them into a river where they all drowned. The piper then goes back to this village and he asks for his money, and the villagers refuse to pay him. So then the piper uses his flute to lure all of their children away from the village into the water where they also drown. And it's weird when you look at the elements of the story and the way everything unfolds. If you look at it through a different lens, it's actually quite disturbing. Peter has been breaking into Wendy's room and sitting at the foot of her bed each night and playing his flute. One night while doing this, he's caught and his shadow abandons him. Peter Pan then bursts into their room, waking them up. He says that his shadow's gotten away and is somewhere in the room and that they need to help him find it. Which, just looking at that at face value, that's very much something a groomer would do, right? It's like the, I lost a puppy, can you help me find it? Or any of those things that they teach in Stranger Danger. He tells Wendy to sew the shadow back on him so he has her make physical contact with him. Then he tells the children about this magical place called Neverland, and he says,
yeah, Peter Pan was always a weird story. I did enjoy a certain version of it, though. Well, aspects of it. But yeah, it was mad weird, man. These kidnapping youths leaving the yard and flying away with some strange brother. And
yeah, it was always weird, bro. I don't really enjoy that kind of thing. You know, like the bit in Pinocchio where he runs away and goes to the circus. It reminds me of that.
Yeah, that bit's scary.
Yeah. The guy's going, I'm going to take them to the island.
All them stories and films where there's no parents are just fucked, bro. It's mad, like Labyrinth and all that kind of stuff, man.
Yeah.
Well, to be honest, there's a lot of fairy tales. These kids are orphans and stuff. Or do you know what I mean? Or at least got a stepmother. Someone died, didn't it? Cinderella, and so on and so forth. There's a big, the detachment between the parent and child, that dynamic is very integral in these stories, in these grimoires.
Yeah, definitely. There's parallels.
and he says there's mermaids and there's pirates, and he makes it sound really fun, but the text lets us know that Peter is actually trying to lure the children away from their house. And then he tells Wendy that she can play mom to him and the other Lost Boys. But when the kids get to Neverland, first off, Tinkerbell is jealous of Wendy immediately, and she does something which almost causes Wendy to be killed by a pirate. The only reason Wendy doesn't die is because she has an acorn necklace that Peter gave to her, but she had to kiss him to get it. Again, you're seeing like these very groomy things come out over and over throughout the story. And then when the children get to Neverland, Neverland is not this amazing place that Peter sold it as. There's actually a perpetual war going on between pirates and these Lost Boys. And mind you, these Lost Boys are children. And so these children are fighting against full-grown adults. So Peter is luring these children to come fight as child soldiers in his army.
Child soldiers.
And Peter Pan doesn't need the extra...
Child soldiers, human
I
trafficking.
swear I never realized why it was Lost Boys. I never made that connection. I'm so dumb.
Anyone else want to speak? You always say something.
Who else is on the panel?
Big up MA.
Big up Hawaii. This is all like super duper sinister, isn't it? And you know what it does to kids? I remember watching this type of stuff, and I definitely think it encourages kids to want to wander off without parents and that.
Yeah.
You know, enough of them. Like Muppet Babies was like that. I don't know if anyone remembers Muppet Babies.
Muppet Babies, yeah. Sinister. What was that one they made when the plane crashes and only the children survive? Something about Lord of the Flies or something like that.
It was Lord of the Flies.
Lord of the Flies, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they end up eating each other or something like that, isn't it?
Yeah, it's mad.
Yeah.
Plotting against each other, yes.
What the hell is that? Is that a movie or a book? Or...
It's based on a book. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I might get that book actually. I might get that book.
I like the parody that The Simpsons did of the Lord of the Flies. That was funny. I don't know if you guys remember that.
When Springfield is fucked in that. Is that one? No?
No, they're supposed to go on a class trip, and then their bus gets detoured, and they get stranded on a place, and they end up having to assign roles to each other, and like create in order to survive.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
I'm gonna have to watch it or read the book and catch up.
Yeah, and I don't think a lot of cultures have these types of stories. This is a culturally specific mode of storytelling that you find in Europe and that. You know, Hansel and Gretel and all these types of stuff. Enough of them, man. So many.
Yeah, it's true. There's a whole theme.
Yeah.
It's a whole genre. Yeah.
Hansel and Gretel. Was there any cannibalism involved in that one, in that tale?
Well,
yeah. The witch tries to eat them.
That lures them into her
Yeah.
house and then fattens them up and then tries to put them in the oven.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a witch, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. She tried to get them in the oven.
Yeah, a bit sadistic.
Well, it really depends. Sorry, I got like roadworks outside. It really depends if she's if the witch is even human. If she's not, then it's not cannibalism. But obviously, yeah.
I think maybe there's a connection between, like, you know, the Industrial Revolution where they were nicking children and putting them in workhouses and things like that. Maybe that's why this is all connected to them using children as, like you said, child soldiers and as a workforce. And we don't really see that in other countries, isn't it? In hunter-gatherer societies, you're not going to see that same story.
Yeah, well. I was gonna say yeah, but then maybe that's the seed. Maybe there's something even earlier than that. But I'm thinking more the war, when they sent children off to the countryside and that without their parents. Right?
Oh yeah, I heard them stories. Yeah, they sent the children.
Yeah, they
off.
sent thousands of kids off into the countryside without their parents. Some of them, obviously, the parents didn't come back. You know.
Yeah, but that would have been much more recent, though, mate, innit?
Yeah, definitely. That's
These stories go back to, you know what I mean, back to the thingy days. Because I was even thinking about Oliver. You know, Oliver. They're running around the streets. They've just got this old suspect guy. What's his name? Fagin, looking after them and whatnot.
Yeah.
And then, you know what I mean? I was thinking even that's not really that old.
And I guess there's a culture of orphanage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like Oliver
Or
Twist.
orphaning is the word, like orphaning kids, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like situations where kids are made orphans.
People
But
too poor to look
various
after their children, they
situations.
got to hand them over.
Yeah, or they're sick and their parents die, or they've rejected their child, or what. Like, there's probably like a whole slew of different reasons for.
They're still doing that in modern times. Look at that. What's that film? The Minions. What's that? The original one. You know which film?
I was watching the Minions the other day with my kids, and I realized, I was watching it with one of them actually, and I realized for the first time, properly was watching it this time, I got them toys and all sorts like in the past. Not like I rate it, but there was some free toys going, and I was like, oh, they'll love these two, like one each. Do you know what I mean? So I gave them.
Yeah.
But the Minions are demons, man. And
they're
I didn't clock. They're demons.
Yeah,
Why
they're evil.
I clocked that? I thought Gru would be the demon.
I don't know who like you going.
Gru is the main guy.
You know Gru, Jet, man. Come on, Gru.
No, man.
Light bar.
I don't know Gru. But
I know Gru.
Yellow. You wear the blue dungarees. You know Gru, man.
I know Gru, man.
What makes the minions demons? Is it because they're mischievous?
Yeah.
Mischievous? They're not mischievous. They want to work for an evil person. They want to dedicate themselves to the most evil person, right?
Okay.
Because the part that I saw was them, and they got kicked out of somewhere. Like I basically saw the first 10 minutes of Minions that I'd never seen before, which basically tells where they came from, and like they've been traveling around looking for a bad guy to fucking work to be their leader.
But that's why they're called minions, isn't it?
Yeah, minions, demons, same thing.
Hmm.
In fact, demons are minions.
You get me?
But there was something specific that was about the film when I was watching it, when I was like, oh my God. And they say so, and then they bust some joke about, sure, they bust a joke about either is it hell, Satan, or something, Lucifer, or something. They say something.
Bro, ain't they got one of them films where it's totally in another language, bro?
What?
The minion language. They speak their own thing.
I swear it's like Minions 3 or one of them, bro. But I swear it's in French or something.
I don't know. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, the intro or whatever of the film, made it apparent that these they're demons. Yeah, and Minions not Gru is not evil anymore. Whatever, I don't even care about all that. You always come up with some weird abstract details about cartoons, Raheem. It's not relevant. Yeah, it's not relevant. The fact is what Minions are representing.
Raheem's proper sucked in, bro.
He is. He's just proper storyline. And then the other thing about it is, even if he is good, that just shows the Gnosticism.
See, Raheem, you need to be on the panel to get this lesson, man. You need to get this right, bro.
Big up Raheem, man.
Guys, isn't Charlie and the Chocolate Factory the same with the little Oompa Loompas? Are they demons as well? Because there's orphan.
Sort of, yes, along them lines.
No, actually, there isn't orphans going on in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Well, one of the children gets kidnapped, isn't it? And they get in the machine, in the chocolate or whatever.
Everyone was an orphan back in the day, man. That was just the starting of a good story. Some orphan.
No, but Charlie's got a family.
Living with his step family. No, I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The theme.
Always orphans, man. Harry Potter, isn't it? Harry
You
Potter's
know
mum
what I
and
mean?
dad died.
Ella literal.
Yeah.
Even if they're not orphans, they obviously have to be separated from their
parents.
Parents,
Mhm.
In one way. Lion Witch. I was thinking about Lion Witch and the Chronicles of Narnia.
Chronicles of Narnia.
War times.
Well, suspect.
You know,
Say that again, the last part?
Yeah.
War times.
Hold on, man. Yeah. Anyway, the war times. Yeah. Sorry, I feel a bit impatient today. I don't know why. Yeah. The war times when everyone had to pack up their troubles and flee to the countryside. So that's how the Chronicles of Narnia is based on that. And they go there. And what's that other one The whim, the wisdom, the wisdom.
The lion.
Yeah,
Go on.
Go on. You was gonna say it.
No, I was going to say the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, but you've already said that.
No, the whimsy.
The Wind in the Willows.
The whimsy. The whimsy.
The whimsy, which is an old story that they retold a few years ago, was based on that as well. You know,
What's thingy, Jeds? What's Secret Garden about?
Fantastic Five or whatever.
Any Secret Garden? Something about the kids go in the garden and there's no parents. It's just the kids in the garden.
Yeah, you have to go and stay with your aunt.
Yeah.
Who basically probably isn't even really your aunt, and then the magic ensues, and all of a sudden you're in a magical land where you've got new mates, like in the Land of Witch and the Wardrobe. Yeah, they go to stay with whoever they stay with. They're exploring this yard. They go through a wardrobe, end up in another land, and who's the first person they bump into?
Yeah, Mr.
Tomlin. It's a fawn. The fawn.
Mr. Tomlin, which is who?
Mr. Tomlin.
He's Pan, isn't it? He's like a Pan.
Yeah, the fawn. Yeah,
Pan again, man. Yeah. You get me? And that whole thing's weird as well. I don't know.
Yeah.
Even I was trying to work out what the Turkish delight really stood for. That's something that someone needs to break down. No,
it's true.
Yeah. Aslan the lion.
It could be. Do you know what Turkish delight could be code for opium?
Okay, maybe.
Mad.
Oh yeah, no,
that's crazy.
No, you know what? That's crazy. But the youth takes the opium, takes the Turkish delight, and basically gets so addicted to it, he sells out his whole family.
Mad.
In it,
Obviously, Turkish delight, isn't it? It's opium.
One of the boys basically becomes the Ice Queen's little minion.
Yeah. Becomes her little Joey.
Yeah. You see the Lion, Witch, and the Wardrobe that came on after Songs of Praise on a Sunday?
Yeah.
Elite. Elite.
Man said Songs of Praise, you know.
After Songs of Praise,
points of view.
No. I feel like Points of View is gonna come on after. It's gonna be like Boone or some. There's some dead thing that they had come on. Then Songs of Praise.
Antiques Roadshow.
No.
After that.
That was like 7:30, cuz.
See, and then Songs of Praise, then whatever we're watching, then Antique Roadshow, then Points of View, or the news, and then you know what I mean, that kind of vibration. But when you hear Songs of Praise, man, you know it's Sunday and it's nearly school.
Hey, it's Monday tomorrow, bro.
Yeah, you know it. You know in it that you feel like
Songs of Praise on the TV and flipping Chase FM. Yeah, some revival is on in the kitchen. I just always know that it's Monday tomorrow.
Monday.
I can hear that now, brother, and I get PTSD.
Yeah, you think, school back. Get ready. Yeah.
Have you not seen a series of unfortunate events?
Yeah, Lemony Snicket.
No.
Lemony Snicket. Right, exact same.
Parents die in a car crash.
Yeah.
They get sent to live with their uncle. That's like the only living relative that will. No, actually, I think they passed through. In the movie version that showed in cinemas, I think they went through a few different people, and the actual uncle that was nice died. Am I right?
Something happened anyway.
Yeah.
Huey, Dewey, and Louie. They're orphans, isn't it?
I don't know who that.
Yeah.
Spider-Man's an orphan.
Yeah,
no,
he lives with Uncle Ben.
You're right. You're right.
And Batman's an orphan. Batman's
an orphan too.
Yeah, Batman's an orphan.
Met them. Does anyone like the original Batman or liked the original Batman?
When you say original, what do you mean?
The original, the Jack Nicholson one, and
Oh yeah.
Nah, I didn't like it.
Michael Keaton.
Nah,
because it was. I'll tell you why that was one of the best Batman, because that was the original Batman. It was dark, innit, an adult kind of thing, adult-ish. Well, in them times, I felt it was adult. To be watching it, I felt like I was watching an adult film a bit. You know what I mean? Even though it was a superhero, it was kind of dark and.
That's the one with Jim Carrey as the Riddler.
No. That's Batman Forever.
With Jack Nicholson as the Joker.
Okay.
Probably the best Batman.
Acid, he falls into the acid and has a permanent smile on his face, and yeah.
Actually, he kills the parents, innit? That's not even in every story, every Batman story.
You ever dance with the devil in the pale moonlight? That was that
Lyrics.
That me as well.
Yeah. Lyrics.
Yeah, it was a dark film.
That was Tim Burton, the director, the one that did like
Kim Basinger.
Kim Basinger, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's that old man. That's that old man Batman. He's like, huh? Even the older man is like, that's a bit ancient, bro. But you know what? I've got nostalgia for any film I had on VHS.
Mm.
I play that at any time I wanted.
Gremlins. Beverly Hills Cop. Beverly Hills Cop as
didn't
well.
really grab me. I do like Gremlins though. What are they called again?
Mogwai.
Mogwais.
I'm a pussy, yo. I was scared of Gremlins, man.
Do you know what?
Really?
I was scared of Gremlins as well. But I still, as I got older, got over that fear. I was able to enjoy it.
Bro, we was watching Big Boy 18 movie.
Yeah, that man on Elm
18
Street.
horror. You ain't no time to be scared of Gremlins.
Freddy Krueger.
I know, bro. I did something about it. I don't know.
That was that era.
Gremlins never even crossed my mind to be scary. Nothing.
Yeah, it's true. But we were older, that means.
No, because we used to. No, Jedi's right. We used to.
Certain things get you sometimes, isn't it? And that
that's all it is.
I think I've got PTSD.
That's
like,
all
I've
it
got older siblings. I'm the youngest in it. Like, my oldest siblings is in his mid-late 40s in it. So, them lot used to watch like bare horror films, and I used to have to get out.
Yeah.
And I think that also
The Evil Dead. Who remembers The Evil Dead?
Nah, that's before my time, bro. That's 70s,
No.
I did a.
I tell you what was mad back in the days. You probably laugh at it now. Psycho. Norman Bates.
Yeah, that was scary. It was dramatic.
Oh, American
drama.
American Psycho.
American
No,
Psycho.
not American
with
Psycho.
Christian Bale.
Nah, Norman Bates.
Norman Bates, man. Psycho. Norman. Mother.
Coming, mother.
That was crazy, man.
I'm not even sure if I've seen all of that film, you know.
Hitchcock. Yeah, that was
yeah.
Alfred Hitchcock. Okay.
Yeah.
Dial M for Murder.
Say that again.
Dial M for Murder.
I've never seen that.
That's dead. That's the daytime. He's come on daytime over here. How are you?
No, you thinking about Diagnosis Murder?
No.
No.
That's better. That's actually better.
No one can diagnose murder.
You can't diss. Van Winkle. You can't rip man.
That saved me for a whole 8 months after getting kicked out of school because you
can't diss Rip. Yeah, no, he got me through a couple sentences.
Yeah, he's a real one.
Yeah, and I actually hated him. But
in real life, I couldn't stand him. He was
to be fair, yeah. It's just like Jessica Fletcher. I couldn't stand her, but I used to like watching Murder She Wrote when I was in jail. Definitely. I can't even say in jail, on road as well, when I was younger.
I didn't mind Jessica. I just couldn't stand Poirot. Remember Poirot?
And I never gave him no chance.
I used to hate Poirot.
Never watched that.
I'm a dickhead. I think I said this before. I thought Agatha Christie would. Hold on, what was it? Yeah, I thought
Murder on Orient Express.
Yeah. You know what? It took me years to understand. We didn't care. We didn't care, but I thought his name was Agatha Christie too.
Really?
Yeah, because like what? Agatha Christie's Poirot. Do you think I thought, who's Agatha Christie?
Hey, Carl, you got to understand. Do you see when you were born after 1980? Because like,
I didn't care, cuz. I didn't know any girls called Agatha, so how would I know that's a girl?
Yeah, it's true.
Trust me.
I don't even
It
sound
didn't register at all, bro. Agatha. Well, if you're telling me it's Agatha, then cool.
Like Arthur.
That's Agatha.
Yeah, Agatha. You get me? What was the one though? Yeah, Columbo is still the greatest.
No, he's the greatest. He's the greatest.
Columbo
No one comes close to Columbo.
Nothing.
Yeah, Columbo, who will show you the killer at the beginning of the program, and the whole program's still exciting.
No, you know what it is? Yeah, it's a 2-hour film. You're right, but still, what's the problem?
The hell? Well, every damn episode's a 2-hour film, though.
Not really.
Yeah,
but it was, they're long.
It's an hour and a half, bro. I used to clock the start.
They're epic. They're epic.
On the sky.
They're long.
They're bad though, man. Because it's like the slow catch and that, the back and forth, probably about 45 minutes, you know. And then he had a
Yeah,
couple
not even an hour.
Yeah, probably about half an hour, man. But it felt long. All right, since we're on them, what's the other one? There's another one that I liked. Oh, Perry Mason, that was it.
You guys really took me back when you said that.
You know about Perry Mason? The
Yeah,
but I'm more messed with Ironside though, man.
Ironside, yeah.
Ironside, you know.
Ooh,
what about Kojak?
I was gonna say, I tell you what, I never fucked with Kojak. I don't know why.
Yeah, same. I didn't like Kojak.
I don't know, bro. I think I tried to watch one episode one time, and I said, "Yeah, this ain't for me."
It weren't hitting.
This is adult. Like, you get me? I'm not in this.
I thought Kojak was a black brother in there as well. It sounds like a black man.
It does. The name Kojak. It's just too cool for a fat Greek guy.
Kojak. Yeah, that went for me. Oh, I got another good one. Edward Woodward, the Equalizer.
Yes, bro.
Yeah,
Equalizer, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Legendary.
Edward Woodward. Yo, the intro tune as well is wicked, bro. Yeah, the little shadow, the little silhouette, and
the little shadow, him rolling through.
Yeah.
The
man.
bill. I said the bill, yeah.
Nah, who's saying the bill, bro?
You're on bad boy quality, yeah.
Bruv, you've got to be English. So English.
Man's gonna start talking about sons and daughters.
Stop mentioning one thing in the grave.
Nah, no, don't worry. Sit this one out, Zalidi. Sit this one out, bro.
I know you know the theme tune as well, innit, Jeds?
I think I do. I can see
Sons and daughters,
love and laughter.
Sons and daughters theme tune, you know. Let's look for that quickly, real quick.
All right, let's get back to orphans and Peters, bro.
Tagger. You don't forgot about Tagger. Murder. There's been a murder.
Hey, Sneaks, don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere, Sneaks.
Sneaks? Icky?
Wow.
Oh, who used to rate that program, The Professionals?
Yeah.
I didn't
CI5,
really watch
man.
it.
CI5, man. CI5 was cold still.
It's definitely not that.
Professionals was wicked, man. It was like the English Starsky and Hutch.
Cold. CI5, man. What was his name? Bodie and Doyle, innit?
Bodie and Doyle. Even their names were cool. Racing around in a Ford Granada.
Well, have you got the office up on there?
It was a cool Tina, fam. Don't try.
I'm
upgrading them, bro. I'm upgrading them.
Oh, look. Here's the song.
Oh my days.
Yeah, man.
This country was the pits. So good.
Unhappiness.
What man is king, isn't it?
What the hell
And life has changed. Life has changed, you know, bro.
I don't know how I remember that.
It's crazy, bro. Look at it. That was actually right. Things have moved fast.
And I never even thought to myself, why they've got this big hepatagajon like rolling around. What does that mean?
Looking like one Israeli flag.
Then the older me would have been like, look, Illuminati confirmed.
Star of David.
Sydney, 1962.
What?
It's the first episode. That's about.
Nah, I don't even remember what this was about, bro. Just remember.
I don't either. You know, this is something that Marjay had on or something. I do remember sons.
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say sons and daughters.
A bit like, oh, what's Family Affairs about? Man.
Oh my god, I flipping hate Family Affairs.
Sons and daughters.
Sunday,
I love them.
Like, please let me watch.
I was recently thinking over
the bus. She used to be like, make me watch Family Affairs, the whole omnibus. Anyway,
is that how you found out about Sarah?
No,
very
actually.
cool when they're pursuing their lusts. And then we see that Pan is depicted with these small little horns that kind of with the mermaids on the rides and sirens. He played his flute, which lured all of the children away from the village into the water where they also drowned. bed each night and playing his flute. One night while doing this, he's caught and his shadow abandons him. Peter Pan then bursts into their room, waking them up. He says that his shadow's gotten away and is somewhere. The puppy, can you help me find it? Or any of those things that they teach in Stranger Danger. He tells Wendy to sew the shadow back on him so he has her make physical contact with him. Then he tells the children about this magical place called Neverland, and he says there's mermaids and there's pirates, and he makes it sound really fun, but the text lets us know that Peter is actually trying to lure the children away from their house. And then he tells Wendy that she can play mom to him and the other Lost Boys. But when the kids get to Neverland, first off, Tinkerbell is jealous of Wendy immediately, and she does something which almost causes Wendy to be killed by a pirate. The only reason Wendy doesn't die is because she has an acorn necklace that Peter gave to her, but she had to kiss him to get it. Again, you're seeing like these very groomy things come out over and over throughout the story. And then when the children get to Neverland, Neverland is not this amazing place that Peter sold it as. There's actually a perpetual war going on between pirates and these Lost Boys. And mind you, these Lost Boys are children. So these children are fighting against full-grown adults. So Peter is luring these children to come fight as child soldiers in his army. And
MD's talking about the Golden Girls.
Thank you for
I didn't want to go there, man.
Down
the road, back again. You're a friend and a confidant. And if I threw a party,
you got
it everywhere.
I love that. Big up MD.
You lot are all sad and old.
Love the Golden Girls.
Big up, Zelini. Yeah, I was just feeling like
I
that.
don't know why.
Speaking of Golden Girls, do you guys remember a show called 702 or something like that?
Yeah, 90210.
90210.
Well, 90210 was great, and Melrose Place.
No, not Melrose Place. Don't do that. Yeah, Melrose Place. You're just
gonna start talking about Days of Our Lives next.
Yeah.
What?
Those are the times when I
Sunset
thought white
Beach
people had it all, man.
Yeah.
I thought white people had it all them times, man. I was like, oh shit, I need to.
Here we go. You ready? Making your way in the world today takes everything you got. Taking a break from all your worries. So would help a lot. Wouldn't you like to get away? Sometimes you want to go where
always glad you troubles are everybody knows your name.
Please, what are you doing?
Oh, sorry.
Man. One hater. The enemy of harmony.
Yeah, what the hell are you doing?
I felt left out to get involved.
Oh, nice. Taking the piss.
Yeah, man.
You don't know the song, Sleets?
No.
No.
I felt really left out.
You don't hear me saying hubby when you lot song come on. Ding. You don't hear me saying that, do you?
Nah, don't do that again, Sneaks. That's upsetting.
Yeah,
man.
Shut up, fool.
That's a tune as well. How dare you, man?
Did a show called 227 air in your network?
Stop,
nah.
man.
227?
The name of it, I know, is whack. Stop, man.
Oh, no.
227. Was it TV show? Let me see.
All of our imports were high quality, man.
No, we didn't get nothing like this. This looks good.
Yeah, it was good.
It's got the chick from
Sister
in it.
Yes, Jackie Harry. Yeah.
I didn't like her in Sister, by the way, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't really like her, to be fair. Her face.
Yeah.
But this looked funny. That old woman, I know her. It looked funny.
Okay.
Okay. Black Family, yeah, man.
It
was a good show.
Is that a Cosby chick there? No, it's not.
No.
I thought that was Steve Harvey on the right.
These families are funny, man. Them Black Family ones, man. They don't do shit like this no more.
Yeah.
The whole family's there, even a grandma. Mad. Ain't no one pregnant. It's crazy.
Yeah, it was a good show.
227. Is that a Canadian thing or States?
American.
Okay.
Boy, I feel
That's
that.
true.
Oh my God, is that Nia Long?
No, it's Regina King.
Regina King.
Regina King. Sorry, Nia Long. Regina King. Don't lie.
Wow.
Yeah. That's super old. I never hear
That
no one
does look like the Cosby woman, isn't it, on the left?
Say that again?
It's not though. No, I said I did look like the Cosby mom.
Felicia Rashad. Oh, she looks like her a little.
Oh, sorry. On the right hand side, that is isn't that the Cosby sister though?
No,
The
she
older
was on a
sister.
show called Sister
No? Okay.
with Tia and Tamara Maury.
Okay.
Yeah.
Them hairstyles were. I think more women should have those hairstyles.
Let me show you my one, man. Mark Curry.
Hang out with Mr. Cooper. Yes.
Yeah, that's where Raven came from, innit? Well, actually, no, she didn't come from that.
Okay.
She came from the Cosby Show.
She came from the Cosby's into this, yeah.
Yeah.
But she was good in this.
But hold on. So, what? As the Cosby
Lot
Show
of
was
cameos.
wrapping up, Cooper
Hey,
started.
what happened to this
kind of
chick?
thing.
What happened to this girl here? This chick. I used to like her, man.
Oh, you guys must remember this show, Family Matters. Who remembers Family Matters? Maybe she looks like that girl from Family Matters.
No,
the
man,
daughter.
this chick is a whole chick
never saw
herself.
Okay.
Do you not remember? Who is that girl?
I've never seen her after, man. The one on the right, I saw her again, but I never saw the
Love
next
her,
one. I
man.
left again.
Forgot all about her. She was funny and cute and shit.
Mark Cooper, man. Basketball coach. That was 96, 95,
Dawn
96.
Lewis. Dawn Lewis.
Dawn Lewis. No, doesn't ring a bell, but
This is
I remember her from the show.
She's probably
I
like
don't
an
know if she
exec
did
or something now, man.
Other appearances.
Hanging with Mr. Cooper, boy.
There was another one I was gonna say. Is it? I forgot what it's called though. What was the one based in like the college? Something World, New World, a whole new world.
Oh,
new world?
Fuck's sake.
It's a new world. No, was it New World?
No, it's not.
Oh my goodness.
There's Boy Meets World.
Yeah,
and then
Boy
there's
Meets
with the little
A
youth
different
that
world.
looks Jewish.
A
A
different world, I think
different
it's
world, yeah. Maybe a different world. Is
Different
that the
world.
one with the little Jewish looking youth? With the
Yeah,
little-
with Dwayne and that, with Dwayne.
Yeah,
But
a different world.
Going back to something that you look, oh man, my memory.
Oh, Younger Years. Remember Younger Years? That's what I was
Wonder
thinking
Years.
of.
The Wonder
Wonder
Years.
Years, sorry. Wonder
Years
Years.
is
Yeah,
good.
that's
with,
sick, man.
with Ben Savage, or is it Bob Savage? Because his brother also does acting.
Sorry, we don't know that level of detail.
Oh.
I want you to understand that.
I said Bob Savage.
The main character,
Yeah.
I remember him. I remember his.
Oh, yeah. That was good.
That was good. I love the narrator's voice.
Wonder Years was really
from the
good.
Wonder Years.
Arnold was his name, innit? Arnold. And what was the name of his chick? She had a funny name. Winnie, innit?
Winnie.
Something like that.
Yeah, Winnie was it. She was like pretty in that. Do you remember Doogie Howser?
What about Whitley?
Doogie Howser.
Doogie Howser, MD.
Yeah.
Big up D Block.
Yeah, it's funny. Them man, they were getting bombed by the executives, man. Corey, innit? All them Corys were getting dealt with.
Yeah, if your name's Corey, is
Yeah, no, sorry, here we are. Yeah, big up everyone.
Big
up, Jed. Big up everyone.
Yeah,
Boy
if your name's
Meets World.
Corey,
His
it's
girlfriend was
pretty.
named Topanga. Do you guys
Topanga, yeah, I wanted to smash that girl, boy. That's when I was like, yeah, I think I started producing sperm them times, man. Yeah, it was peak.
Tried to make you feel away.
Yeah, man, Topanga, man.
Topanga. Them names get you feeling away, like you know what I mean? Feeling all crushy and that. Remember that?
You know what?
Yeah. You used to get.
You know what, bro? Growing up, yeah, I always used to fancy Cheryl Baker. Do you lot know Cheryl Baker?
Oh, stop it.
I
It
was madly
rings,
in love
it
with
rings a
Cheryl
bell.
Baker for
We
years.
got totally
Was she
different
on
DNA, bro. Our DNA is so separate. Cheryl Baker. Yeah,
Cheryl
Cheryl
Baker was on Record
Record
Breakers, yeah,
Fizz.
that woman.
Yeah.
She's in Bucks Fizz.
With Chris Akabusi.
Wooga!
No, that was John Fashionny.
Oh, fuck's sake. What was his one then? What was his
I
one?
don't know if he had one. He just used to laugh really stupid.
Squarehead, man.
This is your thing, yeah?
Cheryl Baker.
No way.
She was always a bit heavy set as well, isn't it?
She's like the original Holly Willoughby. Yeah,
you need to raise your standards, bro.
Nah. If anything, it was gonna be Michaela Strachan.
Oh,
too bad.
She always looked off key though.
I wasn't head over the heels about
even
her.
on the wildlife program. She was off key. There's something
Treasure
about
Hunt.
Michaela
I'm not
Strachan.
saying
Too
she was
hippie.
like,
She looked like a hippie.
but you would have chosen that over Cheryl Baker.
No, she looked like a kangaroo
Michaela was
kind of.
young.
Yeah, scraggly.
That's a kangaroo.
Maybe not.
Sorry, who was the girl? Who was the?
You
I
got
got
dishing
mixed
out
up. Who was
bare
the
hate.
girl on Treasure
Yeah.
Hunt? Jeds, who
So
was
look
the
at
girl
her now.
woman on Treasure Hunt? What was her name? With a gap tooth.
Annika Rice.
Annika Rice.
Annika Rice. That's it.
Allow it, man. No.
No, innit?
Auntie Annika.
Yeah, just
boy.
no, man. I don't know why you're saying that. You've been
She's
bringing up
looking
her
at
name.
that teacher
blonde,
at
innit?
Matilda.
No. She looks like she does satanic rituals in her spare time.
Yeah.
And she comes across really nice, but she's got like this evil look in her face. But she's seen babies. Let me look out.
She devil.
Oh my
She got-
days.
Had a
You know
bit of
about
baby
She-Devil?
in her tooth. That's what I said.
So
remember that,
anyone watch
mate?
She-Devil?
She devil.
Yeah,
Yeah,
bro. I was
that
petrified
was some
of that
scary
shit, man.
shit, bruv.
I'm telling you, bro.
I'm telling you, mate.
Hey, do you know about She-Devil, Jedi?
I feel like I don't want to type it in. That's why I've not. I think I'm getting.
Oh, MA. Tales
Yeah,
of the
bro.
Unexpected.
It might not be safe to
Old
type
school. Who remembers
Tales of
that, Jez? You know Tales of the Unexpected.
in. Yeah.
Yeah, the theme tune to that was mad.
Type in cis she devil.
Yeah. That's it. I told you I'm never typing cis into my computer, bro. I don't know if you're confused about that. That's never getting typed in.
That's when you just accepted. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
you at your feet. Like, huh? Emzalini keeps trying to get me to type in cis.
No, just because you made the point about it the other day, bro. Sorry.
Yeah.
Big up, Mezzo. Like 100 in the building.
Yay! I big up yourself, Mezzo. Big up the 100 likes. You know what I mean? What?
What do you call it? Khan. Was She-Devil? Was that Roseanne Barr?
Yeah. I'm looking at it now. I just refuse to put it on the screen.
I used to watch the show Roseanne.
Yeah, I used to watch Roseanne. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't know why.
I fancied the
Roseanne.
older
Don't know why I was
sister.
watching it for, but I used to watch Roseanne.
Because he
The
used to
one
come on
that
Channel
was
4.
good,
He used to come on Channel 4,
Like
innit?
an
Or something
emo?
like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the emo.
Yeah.
No. The younger sister was emo.
You
The
know
older
about
one was
Tool Time?
blonde.
Darlene was the emo one.
You know about
Yeah.
about Tool Time?
Nah.
Yeah.
With the neighbor that you never see his face.
Yeah, he just over the
Oh yeah. In the garden. Yeah.
Shout out, man. Like, what was his name again? Hank or something?
Alan. Thingy Alan.
Well, Alan. Yeah, that's it. Alan.
Oh, what, the main guy? Tim, innit? Tim Allen.
Yeah. Oh, Tim. Yeah,
Oh,
Tim.
yes.
Tim.
He had the DIY show.
He had the show,
He
innit?
had the DIY show, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got
He looked
one
like
wicked
Chuck
film
Norris.
when he becomes Santa
Like
Claus
Chuck
and he starts getting all
Norris, man.
fat. I love that film.
I remember Tim Allen.
Hawaii, proper TV, baby, man.
Oh, man. You guys named all the good ones. But Family Matters.
There's
I'm
more,
sure you
there's
remember Family Matters. Type in Family Matters.
Family Matters.
Oh, Hawaii.
We didn't get blessed. Hawaii, you gotta understand, we didn't get blessed with many good ones, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We had to make do, man.
Yeah, so please forgive us for our corny
Hey,
shows.
Hawaii, what in the Carl Winslow are you talking about? That's a family
Yeah,
matters.
he remembers Carl Winslow.
No, we know Carl Winslow, but
Nah, I never seen this.
And Urkel.
Urkel,
right?
Urkel, yeah.
Jamil White, yeah.
Did you watch this, Zellini?
Couple times still.
Lying, man.
It was a family based
Well,
in
yeah,
Chicago.
cable, yeah?
No.
Have you seen his braces?
Yeah, cause why are you trying to get onto Urkel, man? He's a cool brother, fam.
Have you seen his braces?
Did I see his what?
Can you see his braces?
Shit.
Nah,
Look
not
at
in
his
this
braces.
no. Oh yeah, fucking hell, blood sweat. Jesus Christ. Bro, why are you doing that, bro? What are you doing, bro?
Yeah, I don't know. You want
That's a Brentford rejects. Big up GBH, man.
Yeah.
Man said he was before his time. Mad. But allow it. Allow it. The proper change now though. Still, he looks different because I thought he would look like Urkel for the rest of his life for some reason.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I hated Grange Hill, you know that. I hated Grange Hill.
Bro, the only episode of this I remember, I used to watch this a lot because it's where
I used to watch this a lot as well.
the Snaky man, I don't know his name in it, Calvin or something. He knocked out the brother's dad, fam, with the one punch. Yeah, and he killed him or something like that. There was a mad story.
I forgot Snaky man was in this.
Yeah, you get me. He knocked out his brethren's dad or something along them lines, but he killed him when he hit him, innit? He said on the floor.
Man,
it was a mad one.
What's his name? AIDS.
Why does this
AIDS.
dude always look like he's got AIDS?
I know. This looks dirty, man. Like he's got it.
They just finished him. Yeah, we was like, yo, we got this role for you, right? We got this role for you, and it's gonna be important. He's like, yeah. And now look at him. No one even touched
even
him.
in the bill, because you see,
I
even
bet people move away from him.
Hey,
Bro,
I'm not gonna lie,
he went to the bill after, and he
remember.
still was like a dirty crackhead. Not crackhead, but he was weird.
Yeah.
Not if anyone saw him in the bill, he was mad. He was like,
Yeah, he was on crud, isn't it? Yeah, do it like a dirty double life and that. Yeah.
I had a job. I had this job to edit like this behind the scenes footage of this film. It was called it's called Blame or something like that. Tower Hamlets Council, and it had him in it, and he was the dad. No, sorry, he was the dad, and his son got stabbed, and then he tried to stab the youth and whatever. I just thought, Mark Fowler AIDS, man.
Mark Fowler.
Well, I met Mark Fowler in real life. Yeah, guess what happened? I'm riding my bike. I see some geezer. He left his kids in the fucking range, and he's going to the shops. I'm driving behind him like, "Oh mate, you can't leave them kids in the car like that." He turns around. This fucking Mark Fowler. He's going like this to me. Yeah, look after them for me, innit? I'll be back in a minute. Fuck off, Fowler. But look after my kids.
Seems hard.
Nah, man, he's gay, man.
Grange Hill. Okay, cool.
Yeah, nah, Grange Hill was hard still.
Zamo the smackhead.
I'm just saying, Grange Hill told us what secondary school was going to be like.
Yeah.
You know, like that. Like, it was like, yo. This
Yeah,
is
we had a similar show like that. It was called Degrassi, where it was about high school students. It's a
Wheelchair Jimmy. Wheelchair Jimmy.
Yeah, it was the early 90s. So don't mind the makeup and the hair and the way they dressed.
Wait, Harry, are you in Canada, Harry?
No, not the one with Drake. It's not the Drake one. Is a rendition. It's a recent rendition of it. But
Hawaii,
there was an
all I know
original
is that
Degrassi.
I see whatever you want to call it, a rendition, and certain mans had their hands on certain mans like cheeks. Pause. I don't know. So like certain people singing Drake lyrics might want to think twice. I don't know.
It was the one prior to Drake.
Oh shit, is that Drake? Oh fuck. Sorry, I missed that. Degrassi.
I swear we used to get that over here.
No, never.
No, you did still.
I've never seen that.
Yeah, I've never seen it.
All right, what was the Australian one?
You look like 40, man. That's why.
Heartbreak High,
God,
man.
Australian one.
Heartbreak High. You can't
Heartbreak
chat to that.
High, bro.
You can't chat to that, you fucking wog.
You can't.
Heartbreak
Oi.
What was the
That, hey,
Australian
no,
one?
that wasn't the Australian one. Is that
Yeah,
No, that was the different Australian one.
Australian one?
Yeah, man.
Neighbours. That was the Australian one. Neighbours,
He
innit?
had Drazik. Remember Drazik?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this dude was the bad man of it, innit?
Yeah, he had his own yard, like a whole warehouse set up and that. He used to live in flatmates and all that. I was like, raw man, I'm getting this.
I don't remember none of these guys. What's this?
No.
That's a new thing, man.
Bro.
That's a that.
Bro, when you said Australia, I thought he was going to bring up the tribe or something.
I seen that, the lilac. Oh, yeah, the tribe. Oh, no, the tribe.
Oh my God, the tribe. The tribe. Fuck, you know.
Channel 5 and that mad thing.
Different.
You know what?
Well done.
While you lot was watching the tribe, I was definitely watching what's that thing called again? Shipwrecked. Yeah. I'm definitely watching Shipwrecked.
Right.
Yeah. So see this tribe thing. I tried it after Xena. I'd watch the Xena, and then they'd say, yeah, now it's time for the tribe. And I'd try it, but it just no, I'm not doing this.
Nah,
definitely hella androgynous when you look back at it now. So
Yeah, bro. Everyone, that's
mad.
what put me off.
It was mad.
The Johnnies had all makeup. It was too much, cuz. In the
Man's
name
living in
of
some
Bible box and that.
yeah, some dystopian society and that. Like, it was
Some
mad.
coffee,
It was
some
mad.
golf
It was
tribe.
mad. It was mad.
Yeah.
Fort Boyard, big up Shani, man.
Fort Boyard, come on.
Nah, man. Nah.
I just used to think that was a knockoff of what's the other one?
Crystal Maze and
yeah.
Crystal Maze is the original. Krypton Factor, bruv.
Krypton Factor. See? There's levels, man. Krypton Factor, you know. You know, like I would recreate that show in a heartbeat. And mash.
Definitely.
Yeah, man.
I think they remade it though. They remade it in like the early 2000s.
Krypton Factor.
Krypton Factor's sick.
That was addiction.
You know what my favorite? Yeah, it was just literally you, your mom, anyone that's about would sit down and watch this. Yeah, all right, Krypton Factor's sick. Boom, and watch
I'll
that.
do the so you do the spot the difference round.
Do you know what? Yeah, even though TV's bullshit. Yeah, spot the difference and the salt course at the end and all that. But I was gonna say, yeah, even though TV's bullshit and that, I miss watching TV with Mumsy. You know, I just thought about it. There was lots of times where I was like, we'd be watching something and I'd feel so gassed to be watching something with her. Do you know?
And we don't get that with our kids, innit?
No, I am.
We don't get that.
I air them, man. They're like, oh, you want to watch this? You want to watch that? I'm like, I ain't watching that.
Man, I ain't watching no Minecraft video, blood.
Yeah,
Jeez.
Let me.
Trying to ask you for 50
I feel like
because
I was allowed free reign to watch a lot of TV. I feel like I'm the opposite with my youth. I don't really want them watching the TV at all, and so therefore I kind of look down on everything they watch. That's why I've not seen Minions till now. Like,
okay, Jedi, would you let them watch the old stuff that you watched, or some of it at least?
Do you know what? I actually think so.
Oh, I made my kids watch ET, man. I made them watch all the old shits.
ET? No, you're cold.
You made them watch it.
You're cold.
Yeah, I make them watch all the old shits, man. They need education and the foundational years of where we are today. How did we get where we are, bro?
You can't watch how to scare the shit out of them, boy.
ET,
But ET though, bro.
Yeah.
Like, have any of you that watched ET from start to finish?
I don't
Never. I've never even watched it.
I've only seen that bait scene where he's riding the bike, bro. That's it. I haven't seen nothing.
Exactly.
That's the only reason I watch it, for the bike, bro. I used to love BMXing. That was my thing.
Yeah. That's where
I had
Drew
a
Barrymore got
nightmare
her
about
stardom
ET, man.
as a young actress.
And
an
ET was the first
nightmare.
time I saw people eating pizza.
Maybe you're right, you know, pizza. I think I saw pizza from the Turtles.
Yeah, Ninja Turtles.
The Turtles eating pizza before
I used to love that movie.
Head down.
I saw that shit in the cinema, man.
Yeah, you know what? The Turtles had pizza before I did.
Yeah,
and
but
that's
the
why
pizza
I'm...
never-
Yeah.
The pizza never used to look, bruv, like
how the Turtles made it look.
Yeah. Plus, it was a New York and pizza.
And then man used to always think, I used to think every pizza would have anchovies.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
Well, I watched it. You know, we watched Turtles the other day. What was it, about 2 weeks ago? I was at my in-laws and we just put it on. Where did they get their money from? Because they actually pay for their pizza, bro. I was taking out $10 and that and giving it to them. I don't know. It's a film, innit?
I really miss
Yeah.
the 90s. It was just a different era, like for fashion, music, the vibe.
There was a combination of like, it was still quite free in terms of the type of programming people were making. Like it was quite out there. It was like right off the back of like the 70s and 80s. It was still quite wild in terms of subject matter and that. But then obviously technologically advanced enough to, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do certain things.
Yeah. I miss riding my bike. You know, just a little bit of freedom that I had growing up. It was nice. Hang out
Yeah,
with
girls
friends.
girls love bikes in general, I think.
Yeah.
There's no need for that, man.
I don't know how you managed to do that, Khan, but yeah. You know, shout out Trouble, innit? You get me? I can't lie. Like, growing up, that television channel there was a life.
What was on Trouble? I'm trying to remember what was on Trouble.
Had bare shit. Fresh Prince, Moesha,
Love Fresh Prince. Yes.
and Parker's.
Was
Was Sister on there?
Steve? No, that was on Nickelodeon.
Sister.
Don't bring that crap to Trouble, fam. Keep that over Nickelodeon, bro. Don't bring that around there, man.
Trouble came a bit later, but it had a roster. I remember that.
Steve Harvey show, hanging with Mr. Cooper, bro. They used to be lit, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to watch
My wife
Cooper.
and kids, yeah.
Say that again.
My wife and kids.
Yeah, yeah, that as well. How can I forget that? Yeah.
Did you used to watch Half and Half?
No, what was that? That sounds familiar. What was that?
Wait, who's old enough to remember Different Strokes?
Oh, come on, man.
Yeah, no, I remember. Different
What you talking about, Willis?
Pause.
Yeah, love.
I know that title's crazy, man.
Some rich white man with two young black boys. I don't know, man. I don't know, but anyway.
Different Strokes, innit?
Yeah,
Mr. One of them called Drake. I swear one of them weren't called Drake.
No, what was his name? Mr. Drummond. No.
Yeah, Drummond. Yeah, that's the Scottish
Drummond.
name, anyway.
He's drumming man.
Just what I'm saying. He's drumming in that.
Yeah, that was his name.
Drum man. What the drum man is going on? What do you do with a drum?
Them times I thought America was just some type of.
We all did it, man. It fooled us. It fooled us all, man. It fooled us all.
I mean, I was like, they ain't got no job centers there. They ain't got no dirty Tesco. Yeah, but everything looks crisp over there, man.
Now that's until you watch New Jack City. Remember New Jack City? Pookie. That was jokes.
Of course, man. I think my earliest memories of like proper New York culture was Beat Street.
Yeah. Beat Street. That was mad.
Like City guys, pause on the name, but still, you get me. Even that show there. What was the man's name? Jamal.
Nah, that man, that annoys me, man.
His little bridge in Chris.
I don't know what was annoying about that. Something was annoying. What am I looking at? Beat Street. This.
Yeah, on the left. Yeah, or the right.
This.
Yeah. One of the first hip hop movies.
It's true, man. Hip hop had more Latinos back then, innit?
Yeah,
All of a sudden, they just gone off and done their what's their thing called now? Latino bass, or they got their own little hip hop now.
They got some sick
reggaeton.
No, it's not reggaeton. No, reggaeton's shit. They got some sick music going on. You know,
some different music, man.
With the drums and that. Bap, bap, bap. Oh, I'm on it. And the beat's going.
Boy, that's a tune.
See that tune there?
Yeah.
What is that tune called?
It's Brazilian. It's on TikTok. I don't know.
It's so sick, bro. But there's bare of the tunes. The beats are sick.
How do I find that shit? 'Cause I want to hear it. What do I type in?
But there's whole genres that we don't know about, bro.
Yeah. There's another one that I found the other day because I was looking for that one called Brazilian Funk. It's not bad still.
Oh, that's the porno shit, man.
Nah, it's not. You know, it's not bad. And then there was
Yeah,
And
that's the bunda. That's the bunda business.
bunda music. Yeah.
There's got another.
When that shit comes on in the gym, though, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. It's vibes. Like, I'm like, yo, I can listen to this.
Or have you lot started seeing like Brazilian women around town, like the ones with the bum implants and that?
I have, yeah.
I've seen a few. Like that bum implant thing must have been huge. Like pause, but still, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, not huge
Like
as in huge, but huge.
It's a Brazilian thing,
Popular.
though. It's a Brazilian thing.
I made the name of that song, please. No.
There's an app. There's the app. You gotta get the app where you sing into the app and it finds the tune for you.
Oh, I got Shazam and I Shazammed one. There's another one called Bum Bum Tam Tam. So
them man, they in Brazil. But their relationship with sex is crazy, man. Like it's crazy.
Yeah, I worked
I'm even
out when I
remembering
saw City of God.
I was just about to say that as well.
Yeah.
I type in the one called Bum Bum Tam Tam. That's another one as well.
Bum Bum Tam Tam. Trillo Cactus said, type in Neymar tune.
Yeah, because they use it for Neymar on TikTok.
Neymar tune, yeah. Oh, hello, Hana. Hey, tune bad. Neymar song. Well done. And the song is. What's the actual name of the song then? One second, I'll be back. What the fuck is this? Sorry, I typed in Neymar song, but I'm not seeing songs. I'm just seeing like the footballer's face everywhere. Where's the song?
Khan, where did you see? You said it was on his TikTok or what? He's gone.
He's going to look for it himself. He's going to do something to find it.
MD Trill, yeah, I've seen City of Men. I rented that from the library when there were still DVDs around. Yeah, it was all right. It was a bit of an anti-climax, though.
I found it. It's MC Menor. Delexa L. Just type in MC Menor and you'll find it, I think. Yeah, and it is. I was right. It's funk. I want to hear that in Carnival. That would be crazy.
So the genre is funk.
Yeah, I believe Brazilian funk.
Okay.
And these are old songs as well, you know. Because the song that I found yesterday, I heard at the gym. It's like 5 years old. I'm like, rah.
Yeah, this music is at least like 10, 15 years old, I think. I know the pornos I was watching back in the day had it in it, boy.
Nah, man, where's the song that I can't find the song. It's jarring me now. I think maybe I found. What are you not just silent, Nat? Yeah, is that what you're not on?
Jedi Trillo said she found the song for you that you were looking for. Trillo said it in the chat. If you want.
Okay, and how am I gonna? I typed in Neymar, man. What happened to you? I typed in Neymar, and the song didn't come up. Neymar video came up. I want to know the name of the song. Aaron. Wait, is it called Neymar Junior song? It's not.
I'm gonna say, fam, type in Junior, man.
I stopped by the party. By the party, she was hitting her booty at the floor. Her booty at the floor. Her booty at the floor.
Parado no baila. What? MCL.
Popoza, no popoza, no popoza. Hey, I'm not from Azerbaijan. A popoza, no shout. A popoza, no shout. Now. Hey, Parada do no balio, ela com poposa.
Oh, you speak Espanol.
Português.
Poquito.
Too hard, man. Boom. No. At least this can go into my gym playlist.
Nah, blood. Anytime I hear them tune, I know someone's about to get fucked, bro.
Why do you associate that with corn, fam?
Because that's what, bro. Anytime I've ever heard them tunes, I just see him backside, innit?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Backside.
I remember my friend showing me some videos, like, yeah, you like Brazilian music, you like. And then she showed me these videos, and now I'm just like, yo, what's the name of that video? that song, because like, yo, these dudes was rapping, the bass line was crazy, and the whole video is just gal on the beach just doing a madness. But it's like good music at the same time, even though it's corny. Probably if you know the lyrics, you ain't gonna feel it, but in their language, it sounds so like good, like this song. I really feel alone on this panel, you know. I don't know what's going on. I feel like I'm on a panel of rejected people. That's how I feel generally. I feel like you lot are all doing something better than chatting to me.
We here.
All right. Cool. All right, cool.
We did take a massive detour though. I think we were still. Did you think we didn't finish that video?
What, Peter Pan?
Yeah. I know that the vibes change now, innit? But yeah.
I just get with whatever's making people talk more. That's what I do. If I try to put a video up and it's like, yeah, and then people start chatting, then I just let the chat flow, because I block the chat to say, oh, let's get back on point, and then the point is drier than the new place we are. I just go with the vibe. Unless someone's like, yo, I want to finish that video, then I'm like, all right, cool. I just go with the vibe. Usually people don't even realize that the video is just done. But yeah, it's still here.
Yeah. You know what was mad was that video that you posted with Khalil Amani when he was in a cult, the Hebrew Israelite cult. That was very interesting.
Oh, is that his name? Khalil Amani, yeah?
Yeah, that's his name.
Gay. Yeah, that cult was
his testimony was
the Yeshuas. No, is it
the Yahwehs?
The Yahwehs, yeah, that's it. The Yahwehs. I'd never really heard about that collective before, you know.
Yeah.
It was the first of me hearing about that.
Yeah.
I feel like there's so much groups that can take place in America, though, man. You can never keep up with all of them.
Mm-hmm.
You lot, I'm going shop. I'll be back.
All right.
I'm not really going shop. I'm just forcing you lot to talk.
I don't know when everyone else is gone. D-Block gone, Khan's slid off.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm here, man. I'm just cooking. Just prepping up my chicken to go in the pan.
You know, I had
boiling
that
up some new
lamb.
potatoes to go with it.
Food.
No, you lot think that food's boring, isn't it? So
jump on, man. Jump on, Sneeze. Straight back to food. Go on.
The missus is making a mad lamb today. I know it's going to be crazy.
Oh, what more food? Yeah, really. So. I'm just boxing the food still. Sorry, Jess. So
Yo, everyone's
Big up,
eating.
Motion.
I need to take the hint, yeah? Everyone's eating or what's going on there?
You hungry, Jez?
Nah, you
Big
gotta
up,
keep your
Motion.
energy up anyway, Emz.
Big up, Mos.
You got bare women to breed. Big up, Motion.
That hypothetical yesterday had me on the ropes. That was funny.
What was it? What was the hypothetical? Did I?
When you was everyone's husband.
The one night,
what did I select for you, Hawaii?
the baby mama. It's okay. I happily
It's
take
okay,
it.
you know.
I'll wear that badge with
Yeah,
honor.
man. I didn't want to say. I don't want to say the other one. It was too obvious. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah. Someone said. Oh, I know what you go for.
Yeah, that
Hawaii.
was me. That was me. Yeah.
You know what I mean? I have to fall back. You don't know me.
I appreciate you guys. MA was getting all the ladies as a husband.
Yeah, because he's safe, isn't it?
No danger, man. I said in the chat, I was just trying to mohawk my hair so that I could come back on the panel like a bit dangerous.
Maybe that'll make you seem more dangerous. You get me? Yeah, you get me? You know what? Stop crossing the road at the lights. Yeah, just cross. Jaywalk. That's more dangerous. Jaywalk, man. You know what I mean? I just and if you look down and see your shoelaces undone, don't do it up.
Keep walking.
Women love that type of shit.
Yeah, and I know that when they're saying that marriage and that, they're just gonna fucking start trying to act up, bro. I know it.
Yeah, they're acting like, oh yeah, you're a good husband. Are you a good wife? How about MA's a good husband? We can see that. And furthermore, how do you know that? Whoever see, all you gotta do is come online and chat with your girl in the background once or twice, and all of a sudden you're an award-winning husband. No disrespect.
I could be brocking her up.
Yeah, they don't know shit. Oh, he sounds like and Emzalini sounds like a good dad. Why don't people just chatting any shit? How does this brother sound like a good dad?
What is...
You know what I mean? Fools.
Wait, who was it who picked Emzalini as their baby father? And when they were asked why,
everyone,
he's got good hair.
Nah, no one said that. Don't just throw that in.
Whose reason was that?
Don't do that. No one
He's
said
got
that.
good hair.
No women actually said that. Someone tried to
They
throw that in.
did.
They didn't.
I think it was Chevelle that said it.
No, Chevelle wouldn't say something like that.
Wow. Jump on Chevelle, man. I need your help.
Big up Motion, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you missed
yes,
it,
brother Mosh.
Yes, big up.
Respect, Motion. Respect.
Oi, Mosh, did you know about these guys?
Which guys?
The Yeshuas.
The Yahwehs.
The Yahwehs.
Sorry, the Yahwehs.
Nah.
Yeah, if they were Yeshuas, they might have been a bit more peaceful.
Nah, what they
man was on dirt, bro.
It was this one man who adhered to the Hebrew Israelite doctrine, and he convinced people that he was God, and he had a cult following.
And he used to get
Miami.
to see all the women himself personally.
I mean, like, he's not doing nothing that the Catholic Church don't do, and like, he just yeah. Like, why is it a big thing? Because he's done it. The Catholic Church tell you that they're the people that are given dominion over you on earth, and everyone sits down there and believes it and worships a pope. Man, if you go and get yours, man. Shit. I don't know what else he done. You just said he had lots of women. Like, obviously, if he murdered people, I'm not with that. But if he's getting loads of women and whatever, then man, do your thing, man. I don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, I agree with that still, man. Gandhi had bare girls. Napoleon had bare girls. Alexander the Great had bare girls. Like
Solomon had
like it's just part of the man's nature, isn't it?
You got me. We're worrying about it. They're making a big thing. I don't know if it's me on my internet. Can you not hear me?
Yeah. I think even go on.
How's it all silent and making me think my internet?
Me too. I had to do a double take.
No, I'm here. I'm back now. I was just doing something quickly, trying to fix something. I'm just in my yard. But I was gonna say, what's his name? I think Gaddafi. Yeah, I think Gaddafi had like private women guards and whatever. Like I think all men in power, like they're gonna do whatever in it. Like they're gonna have bare women around them.
Nah, but this guy was sleeping with people's wives, their actual wives. Bro.
That's crazy.
So who's that on? Who's that on? Is it on the brother? Is it on the brother or the wife?
I think the wife is more fucked up. You know, sometimes man, look at the man, but bruv, why is your girl cheating, innit?
Yeah.
No one looks at that girl like.
You know, the sleeping with the many wives reminded me of what the Mormons do, but also it reminded me of what the Prophet did. Prophet Muhammad in Islam, he married his adopted son's wife. Like,
oh my God, here we are. And he told whoever's husband that was originally, he goes to him, oh yeah, God said I must marry this thing, innit? He's hard.
Yeah.
Hard. You know what I think as well? Prophet Muhammad got his wealth from his first wife. His first wife was older than him. She was balling. She had business. You get what I'm saying? I feel like when he was with Khadija, the first wife, you get what I'm saying? Soaked up knowledge. Obviously, he was trading with people, so he got to know about Christianity. Do you get what I'm saying? And the Torah and all of that. That's why he's got the whole. If you kill one man, you kill the whole of mankind.
Yo, brother, one sec, because I think you got some sort of mad echo, brother. You need to sort that out.
Who, me?
Come off mute 1 second.
Someone's got it.
hello? Maybe it's me?
Is it you?
Cool.
I feel like it's only when I'm chatting though, when I hear it.
Nah, it's not you.
Nah, I think it's me. Is it me, Zelini?
I think it was. Yeah, it is.
It is. I'll go out in it. I'll come back in.
Yeah, I'll turn off YouTube if you got it running in the background. But yeah, anyway. See,
What on? Yeah, Yeah. Not long got in from work, fam. I'm tired, blood, but I said, you know, let me bless the panel for an hour, you know?
That's nice.
Yeah, see me?
Big up yourself.
Drink with coffee and them sitting there and just zoom, you know?
Yeah. Why not?
Nice enough that you came to hang out with us.
Brick pan brick. Yeah, man, brick pan brick. We are here.
Hey, don't start, bro. Man. It's too early for this, man. You get me? Let's try talk about something for a while first.
Yo, what up, your man? Cause we have the crocodile teeth. Hey, listen.
Oh, you shady fullback, man. But yeah, anyway, yo, so sorry, what were we just talking about before D-Block's match?
Is his name Yahweh? Is that his name, Yahweh?
Yes.
Okay. See, the first I heard about it when I like was listening in earlier. You get me? I don't really pay attention to these things like that. You get me? But yeah. So what? He pretended he was God and had bare girl.
Yes, he was sleeping with the members' wives. All their resources was going to him.
So let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
People are looking at this guy for his behavior. Yeah. You could argue what he did was wrong, yeah. But I'd also argue this. And don't take this wrong, ladies. I'm not taking a shot at you, yeah, but I'm saying if so many women are stupid and gullible to number one, believe he's God, and then two, in fact, three, because Rasta not dealing at all. Three, the man He's a man, innit? Like, I don't, and you got your husband. Like, so number one, you're gonna believe that a man's God, and number three, you're gonna forsake your marriage and them thing there because your stupidity believing a man's God. Listen, sometimes, boy, I don't know, I don't know.
Yeah.
Just don't let people like Kevin Samuels and Andrew Tate and that do this, man. Because you women are done for if they get this. That's what I'm saying.
I understand some people can be very gullible, so that's why they're duped into thinking that somebody.
No, women hold this L, man. Women hold this. This all started from Eve. This started from Eve, the bitch. Yeah. It's true,
Why do I
though.
feel like you're doing the blame game?
What do you mean? It's not a blame game. It's reality. Why can't we be real? Why do we have to blame anyone? The guy has told a lie. Yeah. Now, all the man them on this panel, he could have said to any one of us, "Yeah, me, oh God," and we would have said, "Baba, you dumb. Yeah, let me stab you in your face and see." You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying to you? You women now, you women are sitting there like, "Yo, let me get some God penis." Like, you know, disgusting. You get me? Y'all disgust me. Get me? Ladies, take this L, man. I'm sorry. And lady starts with L as well. So yeah, capital. Hold that.
See how they're going on, Motion?
So, Motion, were you
Like, they're on the panel, but they're going on, they don't want to chat. You see it? You know this?
Okay.
You're seeing it now, yeah? Yeah, look at fucker them, man.
Yeah, like them fussle. You get me?
Yeah, like, yo, just like, listen, all right. Anyone want to jump on? I can't take the painful thing. I just lock the stream. You don't know me. I just lock the stream.
He will, for real.
If it seems like it's too much of an effort for us to get a convo going, I'll just lock it. Not to say that you don't know. That it's like, if you're on the panel, come off mute in it and let's chat. It's no question.
I have a question for Motion.
Go on.
Yeah, so like when you said blame Eve, are you talking about like the biblical story where her and Adam were in the garden and they were told not to eat from the forbidden tree, and you thinking that she may have tempted Adam to sin along with her?
Of course she did.
Of course she did. What?
Of course she did. It's written.
I wouldn't place the blame on her per se. I would place the blame on God, because he gave them a warning not to eat from the tree, knowing that they would not listen. And so why instruct them not to eat from a tree, knowing that they're your creation and they were going to eat from the tree anyway, and then cast them out of the garden?
Wait there. If your parents tell you, not to do something, and you do something, and they give you a warning and say, "Yo, listen, if you do this tonight, it's peaking out dunya," and you go do it, are you gonna blame your parents for leaving out the sweets that they told you don't touch?
No.
No, but you know what I meant is that he created them with this feeling of, let's say it's the temptation or he created them with free will, because that was their choice to sin and not obey the order from God. So what I'm saying is, knowing that they were capable of not listening to the order, why banish them forever and give them why should their sin be carried on to then their offsprings and not?
I'll tell you why. Because capable doesn't necessarily automatically mean going to do. For example, we are all capable, I guess, of killing somebody. Doesn't mean we're all going to step up and do that. You get me? We are all capable of stealing. Doesn't mean we all believe in doing that. Although, guys, if you're hungry and you ain't got no money, and Tesco's did their teeth from them rascal, But anyway, I digress. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Like, there's capacity to do things. Just doesn't necessarily equate to that you're going to do.
Yeah.
So, sorry guys for kicking in all the time, but I was gonna say, Hawiya, I was gonna add as well. Also, I agree with the brother. What the brother said, that was facts. But also, like, if imagine Hawiya, you got to see God in it. None of us here have seen God, or if He exists or whatever. Like, we have no proof in it, even though there is proof, because there's obviously this world just is patterned a certain way that it seems like science created it. the way it's patterned in it. It's got numbers. Is you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Earth is like free, whatever, away from the sun. All of these calculations. But anyway, now I was gonna say, right, if I saw God, yeah, and I personally saw him, and he told me, "Yo, don't do this," I don't think I would do it because I
I
seen
understand,
God,
and I'm
and I
following.
get. With us, we're coming from the point of view like we don't know God. We don't really actually know if there is a God or this or you know what I'm saying. You're coming from
Yeah,
that point of view, but
but
imagine
here's
from the point of view of you've actually seen God and God told you personally in your face, "Don't do this." I don't think
yeah.
I wouldn't do it personally.
I understand you, but here's the thing, D Block. I noticed there was a you just point out a logical fallacy in your argument because you're saying that this universe was created somehow and you are presupposing that there was a creator for it, and so without having knowledge of that, so it's a argument of ignorance almost.
No, I'm not saying right is a definite. I'm just saying
Yeah.
it seems like the way everything is calculated and the way everything seems to work together, like the way you can just put a seed in the ground, you know, like all of the maths, all the science that we hear about, all this knowledge, yeah, it just feels like this world has to, like, for me, it feels like it must have been made by something because how can it have all these calculations? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's all I meant. I didn't say, yo, definitely there's a God because the calculations are there. And I don't know that's one of the arguments that people use. I'm just putting it out there that things are a bit too perfect.
Right. So,
Even
brother,
your own body.
I wouldn't even say perfect, right? I would say that there's too many things, for example, within the human body, yeah, that is replicated throughout nature and things like that, right? Now, I would argue that something like an explosion or some type of fusion would then, without it being controlled, would then have more random things. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't think personally, I don't think things would be as synchronized or as, do you know what I'm saying to you? Like, we all know, like, think about in your lifetime, there's been a part where you've been in nature, you've been out in the trees, I don't know, it could be amongst the trees in the forest and whatever it is, yeah? Like, and you feel at one with the earth. Why is that? You telling me some random freak event happened and all of a sudden we have this resonation, and do you know what I'm saying? It doesn't work like that. We get our energy from the sun and those kind of things like that. What kind of random thing makes that happen? And this is what the brother's saying. When he's saying perfect, I wouldn't say the phrase would, for me, the phrase wouldn't be perfect, but it would be synchronized. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Definitely synchronized. Definitely. If you get like a lettuce, a snail in the middle of your head, and I can't remember the last one, but it's all the same picture. It's all the exact same pattern, the exact same design.
Yeah, your fingerprints and the trees and leaves, stuff like that. Like, there's too much, man. There's too much. And also the other thing is this, yeah. You know what I discovered the other day? You know you got stinging nettles, yeah?
Yeah.
Right.
I hate them motherfuckers.
Right, but you know in the country, yeah, you know what I discovered, brother?
Yeah.
They got a plant that grows right next to it, bruv, yeah? Like, you see when you get stung by the nettles, you take a piece of that plant, you rub it on this thing and it gone.
Called a dock leaf. Dock leaf.
Thank you, Khan, the dock leaf.
You know what's mad, yeah, bro, yeah, from what you said, yeah? Because, you know, sometimes people speak, yeah, and I, obviously, because I grew up in Islam, I always refer back to Islam, yeah? And there is something in Islam where, like God saying, for every disease, I've given you a cure or whatever, like, it'll be next to it or it'll be with it. You know what I'm saying? Kind of thing. Like, from the same thing, you can get the cure and you can get the disease. Like,
That's
so, like,
mentioned in the
it's fascinating
Bible.
that you say that.
That's mentioned in the Bible. Certain, I can't remember what prophet it was, but he used a remedy. I think he was using fish gall or something like that, and something else. But also, there's some other story where somebody was given basically all the kind of like potions and them kind of thing there to use in them time there. You get me? Like you said, bro, it's interesting. But yeah, obviously you lot stole it from the Hebrews and that. But yeah,
Yeah. And that's what I was alluding to earlier when I was saying that Muhammad worked for Khadija first, and he was taking care of the trade routes. And obviously, back in the day, as well as trading, you would also share information that you got, and we would share information with you, like what we got going on. So I feel like Muhammad was taught through the trade thing and all of that, and he got his wealth from that first wife.
Okay.
Because before,
I thought it was his
after,
uncles. I grew up understanding that it was his uncles that was wealthy.
no, it wasn't. His uncle protected him. Maybe Khan can protect. Maybe someone can.
Did you really say Khan? No, I don't.
Yeah, I know. I had to take it back. I was like, yeah, in the comments. And I respect Khan for real. Khan's very, you get me. Anyway, now, yeah, I just feel like, yeah, Muhammad stole a lot. Maybe not either as well. On top of that,
bro, do you follow the Sunnah?
I don't follow anything, to be honest.
Okay. I thought you said,
you
used to be a
Yeah.
Muslim, was it? Okay. All right, fair enough.
Technically, if we like, if you know what the word Muslim means, it just means submitter. Yeah, I'm a Muslim. If we're talking about technical, like, I'm a submitter.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's the belief. That's the belief they say in it. All animals are Muslim, trees and that, because they do you know what I'm saying? They do the will of the Most High. Allah.
Yeah.
So I understand what you're saying in that sense, and you could argue that. Because you know things like prayer and things like that, and how many times to pray and things like that. That's actually man that's telling you that. You know what I'm saying? So you could argue that.
I definitely could, because you wouldn't find the 5 prayers in the Quran anyway. You'd find them in the Hadith. So like, yeah, definitely. Like man made it up.
Today's not the day. I don't want anyone to cry. To be fair, so
I don't as well. Yeah.
I've had some questions for the last few days, but yeah, certain certain followers, they're kind of like shook. You get me?
Yeah.
They know when I bring the Dalil is peak, but yeah, it's what it is.
What do you believe in, though, Motion?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I believe in there being a creator.
When you say creator, do you mean like a man? You know how they describe it, like a man in the sky? Not a man, but you know what I mean, on his throne and all that.
1 second, let me just say good night to my baby. 1 second.
All right, no problem. Yeah, man. Zalini, everyone, go on, bro, man. Everyone's going quiet. Let me take a look at the comments. Maybe the comments will help. Sheikh Khan, you know. Jeez. I heard that. Apparently you're supposed to use.
Sorry, bro. I was just talking to someone. Say that again, fam. You say?
No, 99 Zalini is just, you know, the thing went quiet in it. Man, like Schiffer, you know.
Yeah, sorry. So yeah,
how have you, man, just got Styles F over here getting on people's nerves, man?
Not like about Schiffer. What? Who?
You're D blocking.
Are you talking about me?
Man said Styles F, you know, not even Styles D.
Is that me? Yes, Styles. Oh, okay.
Styles F, you know.
I get it. But you know what? I'm called D block in it because of my tribe.
The F stands for fuckery. The F is for fuckery still. Big up, Mosh.
Yo, big up, my brother.
I'm with your brother, you know.
Is it? Yo, big up my older brother as well, isn't it?
Where go on?
Yeah. So Mosh.
Are you man live on show?
Yeah, we live on show, on YouTube.
Okay. What you chat about?
People. No, I'm joking.
No worries. When I get back, I'll tune in still.
All right, big up.
All right, wicked, brother.
I motion. Do you ever go on
Who's that?
Clubhouse?
Was that Billy?
No, that was my brother.
Oh,
He sounds like more life.
Sounds like
Sounds
who?
like more like from Clubhouse.
I don't even know what Clubhouse is.
Brother,
But yeah,
you
what,
need to get out of them clubhouses, man.
yeah, I don't know what
I
kind
don't.
of.
I don't really go on there. I don't really go on there still.
Yeah. So, what question was you asking, brother?
Yeah. No, I was just saying. What do you like? What do you believe in personally? Like, what's your religion, or do you have a religion, or
Nah,
like? You know,
I don't follow religion, brother. I don't believe that.
on the same page.
No, basically, yeah, I feel like Christianity is teaching you a load of rubbish and lying to you, only sticking on the New Testament, like nothing else matters. Do you get what I'm saying? So they're just indoctrinating people with foolishness. Islam, I don't think Muhammad, with all due respect, is an actual prophet. I don't feel like it's the same deity as the people that was before them. One, and I feel like a prophet that's committed so much sin can't be the best of mankind. You get what I'm saying? So that aspect, and there's also parts of the book that I like a little suspect to me. Do you get what I'm saying? But
Now, when you say the book, yeah, do you understand there's two different books? Like the Quran. Are you talking about the Quran or are you talking about the Hadiths?
bro, see, you see me, yeah. The hadiths, they're tales, innit?
Yeah.
That's what I can put them as. They're tales. They're like the stories of Robin Hood, and you get what I'm saying? King Arthur and Sir Lancelot and them foolishness. That they're tales.
I used to love that shit, you know.
You know what I'm saying? But that's what it's to me, right? It's 1,000 times over retold stories, and somebody's been classed as the best to be able to document these stories. You get me? And who are the most established is it changes. Like when I was younger, Bukhari a Muslim. Yeah, that's everybody. You get what I'm saying? Bukhari a Muslim. Bukhari a Muslim.
You're right. You're
And then
educated, bro.
when they realize that Bukhari and Muslim are talking some things now that people are like, yo, what go on here? All of a sudden now, like they're into question now. You get what I'm saying to you? Like,
Not really though. Ask Khan and the man. Not really though. Bukhari and Muslim, especially Bukhari, is like the top striker of the thing right now. You're
right.
talking
So
about
then I can. So that means if I hear something that Bukhari says, I should be more like it should be accepted, right? That's what the man says, right?
Yeah.
Alright,
But do you believe that history and religion gets tampered with along the way? Has been, sorry.
I think it does.
Religion,
history's been changed, or a story's been changed to suit someone's narrative all the time.
Let me just say something, yeah.
Yeah, but 1 second, Carl. Let me just respond to that point, brother. I'm big up anyway, yeah.
Yeah, man, big up.
I'd say this, yeah. I feel like that's an easy question to ask, but who gave Arabia its narrative and its history? Who destroyed them and took away their history and their narrative? They know who they are. You get what I'm saying? They know who they are. They know their bloodlines. Certain man will tell you they're Ishmaelites. Do you know what I'm saying to you? They know. Yeah. Like in my opinion, they're part of the cover up about black people. Do you get what I'm saying? Like that's what I say on it, on the fence. You get me? Like that's it. Like you're part of that same thing. You're still denying people in a country that you know was theirs before you got there. But you gonna sit down and say we them. And then
you're right,
it's easy to look on the past and say these things when really and truly back in them days it was the age of conquest. You can't conquer a people, get conquered, and then sit there going, this was our land first. Bruv, you've been conquered, bruv. You get me? But sitting in this... 1 minute, can I just make a point, though, Mosh? Because this is the British narrative. They go around the world dividing up populations based on that same narrative, going, oh, we're going to fund the Kurds in Turkey to separate off from the rest of Turkey, and we're going to give them weapons because they were living there before it was Turkey.
Yeah. No, so I hear what I'm saying to you. I understand your point. You're talking about, oh yeah, it was conquest and so on and so forth, right? We can accept that, bro. We can accept that. I can accept.
The Bible, isn't it?
No, but brother, listen to what I'm saying to you. It's not about whether it's in the Bible. I can accept if you stand there and say to me, yo, listen, we rolled over from Arabia and we conquered y'all. But hear the truth. We rolled over from Arabia. Yeah, I don't want to hear, no, we've been here since day dot. That's the difference. You get what I'm saying? This is what I'm talking about. Yeah, you can conquer people, and people have been conquered all throughout history and time. That's fine, bro. We know this. You get me? I know this. It's not something I'm gonna like. Obviously, I might think about the reasons behind it and and not like that. However, I know that's been a part of human nature. So I don't look at that as like the defining thing. The defining thing for me is this: you have your history, and you tell people that you conquered them. But then would stir around it, and what you're trying to do now is conquer their minds. You're conquering their minds because you're saying all this shit that we came and conquered. Yeah, you lot never had it. We did it from a long time. That's conquering.
But what I'm saying, Mosh, the people who get conquered don't get to dictate how they get conquered. If the man's saying, we're going to take away your language, we're going to take away your religion, we're going to take away your women, we're going to do this and we're going to do that, bro. You've been conquered, bro. It's fight or die, innit? If you don't want to go out, if you don't want to go out swinging, then you have to take whatever's coming. That's called being conquered, bro.
Yeah,
you can't now start saying, "Oh, but they're not allowed to recognize themselves as an independent ethnicity." And
so wait.
You're done, bro.
So it's okay. Wait, so it's okay in your mind.
I'm not saying it's okay, Mosh.
No.
I'm not saying it's okay. I'm saying it's a disrespect to people. It's a disrespect to people who went out swinging. There's nations of people that refused to get conquered and went out swinging. And we can't disrespect them people, them shaheeds that died, by saying, oh, these lot who just surrendered and just thought, yeah, they could get an easy deal, we're going to cut them some slack. No, bro, the slack goes to the people that died.
So what I'm saying
to you is disrespecting them.
It's not disrespecting, bro. I'm saying straight up. No, it's not, bro. How is it disrespecting? I'm saying it's disrespecting them by saying, listen, we know we came here and conquered you and you lot fought like some G's to the death, yeah? Rather than say that, you will say, yo, listen, we've been here all this time. That's the point I'm making, Khan. I'm not, but listen, the conquest part is part of it, fine. You get me? That's fine. As I say, it's fine. It's not fine, but it is part of life, isn't it?
And also, Khan, you have to admit, if you're looking at in terms of Islam, your country, Turkey, had the caliphs and everything. What did the Saudis do, bro? First of all, the Saudis fucking married every tribe that was around them to make a family, innit? Like, as olden days, people used to marry, let's say, Khan, me, you got empire, I got empire. I would marry into your family so that we don't have no more beef. Like, we become family. And that's what they did, innit? And they worked with the English to take over what Islam was. But then they brought out Wahhabism and these other things. You know what I'm saying? So you can see that, yeah, maybe there was God's word, but humans are always going to use things to their advantage, innit? To take over other humans or control other humans. You know what I mean? So, like, why did the Sauds take over Turkey? Like, why did they do that? Like, why did they do the whole, even though they know they're the rightful leaders? Who is Bukhari? Where does he come from? He doesn't even come from Arabia. He never seen Muhammad in his life. Who gave him the authority to write shit and say, yeah, this is gospel? Who is the man? The guy is fucking from Iraq or something. Do you get what I'm saying? Shit like that is not consistent, isn't it?
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
I believe if God wanted Bukhari, he would have said in the Quran,
the Turks got their Islam from the Iranians. The Iranians took over from the Arabs. Now, as far as Islam's concerned, it's not a racist thing. Like, you can't tell them, oh, why is people in Alaska starting up their own ummah and making their own Sharia and living according to God's law when they're copying it from the Arabs? No Arab can say that.
No. But what I'm trying to say is, you consider the English as kuffar. Kuffar meaning disbeliever for those that don't know.
You're having your own argument now. You're putting things to me that's unsubstantiated. You're saying Saudis took over Turkey. Why did they do that? Then you're saying that who the fuck's Bukhari to start off a collection of hadiths based on a grading system? Yeah, you're saying who is he to do that because he's not Arab? You've immediately contradicted yourself, and now you're adding further things to
I'm not
words in my mouth. You're telling me, oh, what about this? And you said this, but I'm not saying what you're saying, bro. You're having your own conversation. You're putting the question and the answer.
All right, so let's rotate. Let's rotate again. Let's get to the points, but guys, I think sometimes we're probably saying a bit too much and then losing our points and getting confused.
Yeah.
Try and be a little bit more concise in it, maybe.
100.
Do you get me?
Right, my point is this. If Islam was allowed to exist without the things that's happened since the fall of the Ottoman Empire, which has been Britain at the spearhead of it, bringing down Islam globally, right? They've done that. They've been successful
with the help of Saudi Arabia.
They've been successful at it, right? They brought down the Ottoman Empire. They brought down the Mughals in India. They brought down all the successful, Islamic civilizations of the time. And they basically took over Jerusalem and the Holy Land and all the holy places. And basically now they're dominating, right? Now they did that. By hook or by crook, whatever they did, they done it. They're successful at it. But today on this planet, there's nowhere where we can see Islam working properly as it should be. So we can't compare it to the West because it doesn't exist in reality. Secondly, the liberalists and in the time of the Crusades, what the Christians did was they took a lot of the good stuff out of Islam that they liked and they incorporated it into their own system. So then the contrast between Islam and Christendom the line becomes even more blurred, right? And now thirdly, we're looking at a time where they've made our life so easy that for us to look at Islam and sovereignty and freedom, we're looking at that as hard work. We're looking at that as in a reluctant light, going, well, do I really need to stand up and fight? Do I really need to sacrifice 3 generations of my lineage so the 4th can live free from this Western ideology? Like, we're not really looking to do that. And in a way, we're lying to ourselves because we're taking the payoff. We're taking the easy life of living in England and we're going, oh, well, yeah.
It is what it is.
We're accepting it. Like, don't make out like we're not accepting it because anyone can get on a fucking plane and fly to Afghanistan and get away from this shit. But we're just sitting here complaining because we really ain't got the incentive to do it because life's so good here. But we can see that there is a trade-off, and the trade-off is your sovereignty. So what I'm showing you is in the future, inshallah, if there's countries where you see Islam running properly, right? Obviously, with the withdrawal of America, with the collapse of Europe, you're going to see these people going back to their indigenous lifestyles, right? You're seeing countries like Congo, you've seen people in Africa taking arms against the French and telling the French, you can't take the piss out of us no more. We're living in crucial times now where times are actually changing. These hundreds of years of Western domination is starting to slightly decrease, like slightly. Maybe it's not that the West is going to collapse like people are making out, but I think at least going to be on the back foot a little bit.
I think it's going to collapse. I think that that's right now. Now with the whole Russia war, pulling out of Afghanistan, like I feel like
that's
the West.
That's nothing to them.
Listen.
I feel like
go on, Moshe.
I feel like the whole thing we're watching now is a play. So we're gonna sit there and think, it's all changing, so on and so forth. Ain't nothing changing. It's the people behind the West that are facilitating, and funding all of this rubbish. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, this is the thing about it. Like, it's like we're sitting there saying, the West is gonna fall, the West is gonna fall. No, the West is planting its ideology everywhere.
But no, but Motion, why would you say that though? Because I feel like Islam is like rising. I feel like the West is falling. And if we look at societies, I think I've said this before, if you look at societies before, when they start talking about, let men be gay, dress up as women, that's when a society is on a decline. And also the kid from here, because we got all these gays and Islam looks more appealing, to be honest, because it's strict, it's got morals, it's got rules, it's not a joke thing. Do you get what I'm saying? I think Andrew Tate made a joke one time. He was talking about Jesus. If someone wears a t-shirt saying Jesus is gay, no one's really going to do nothing to you. where the same teachers say Muhammad is gay, he'd probably be dead by the end of the road. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like because Islam is like that, it's more appealing now because the West is opting for this gay agenda, homosexual agenda, this men should be women, we don't know who we are type of vibe. And human beings are gonna flock to that. Do you get what I'm saying? I think that's one of the reasons why Andrew Tate is in trouble, not because what he says to kids or whatever. It's just
Let
that
me give you a couple examples, yeah? Let me give you a couple of examples. Afghanistan, Kuwait, Iraq, Israel. Yeah, these are all purported religious countries, yeah, and religious places, yeah, where the people are devout and so on and so forth, Muslims and so on and so forth. And I'm saying to you, even the sniff of democracy and believing in the lie that is democracy allowed a huge percentage of those Arab countries to want to get rid of that which they had all not just that they'd known. Do you get me? Like you're living in countries where when you have your first child, this person that's a dictator will buy you a house and settle down. You get what I'm saying? And put something in a trust fund for your children and so on and so forth, right?
You get like 25 bags. If you're a resident of the team, you get 25 bags, you get a yard, you get this, you get that. Yeah.
You fought against that, to get this democracy dream or nightmare. Yeah, that's what you did. So as much as we're saying, these countries and so on and so forth, look at Qatar, look at Dubai, look at Saudi Arabia. Listen, like we know what the rich people over there are doing, and those rich people, unfortunately, are idolized by people that don't have what they have, and they get followed by those said people. Do you get what I'm saying to you? So as much as we're saying, it's the West and so on and so forth, I'm saying to you, I've been watching it and I've been seeing it creep into those countries. Creep in slowly to where you've all got little beaches now where you can do your thing and little spots where you can just do your thing and be British and What do we not think Arab man ain't frequent in them places to sleep with the little hussy? Like, come on, man. Come on, man. They're doing it in England. They're doing it in Hounslow. They're doing it in Tooldings. They're doing it in Balham. Like, come on.
I agree.
Like, what do you think? And these men are out here doing what they're doing. Let's not forget. Let's not act like. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, Islam is free from all of this Western propaganda. Nah, it's slowly creeping into those Islamic countries, and it will slowly creep into the minds of those that follow Islam. Do you get what I'm saying? And that's the point where you need to have your eyes open. In my opinion, no matter what you follow, you're supposed to have your eyes open to see what's going on around you. You get me? Because the next generation, with all their teaching, what's going to happen to the next generation? Everyone's going to turn around and say, Islam's on the rise, Islam's on the rise. Listen, the next generation, it's going to drop. It's going to drop because the people that the children look up to, and you're not around, i.e. their teachers and so on and so forth, they're teaching them foolishness. And what happens is if you speak out against it, they get punished. So they're being taught subconsciously that to believe in what you believe is wrong.
All right, can I talk now?
Go on, brother.
All right, you make this mistake of talking about Arabs when you're talking about Islam. Like I said, a bunch of Eskimos can pick up a Bible and decide to start their own Islam if they want to. The same as the Turks did it. The Turks didn't take their Islam from Arabs or from Somalis. No,
that's a good.
If anything,
that's a good point.
Turks becoming Muslim helped the Arabs and Somalis. It helped them. That they didn't do nothing to contribute to the rise of the Ottomans. The Ottomans had to fight their own wars. No one really helped. All right. At a later stage, they roped a load of Arabs into becoming their foot soldiers. Yeah, I'll give them that credit. Some of them did fight alongside us. Yeah. But in reality, Islam, we're not talking about an Arab culture or an Arab way of life that we should then say that the degeneracy of their elite somehow affects anything. Bruv, there's a bunch of people living on an island called Cuba who decided to become communist. How people choose to rule themselves and govern themselves, that's their business. They have the autonomy to do that. They can choose any system they want. They could choose communism,
and God
capitalism,
gave them the right as
Islam.
well.
That's their choice, right? Talking about Arabs and their degeneracy or rich people and their fuckeries ain't nothing to do with Islam. Islam, when we're talking about the rise of Islam, what we're talking about is the social contract between
the ideology.
the state and the people. The difference in state. Sorry, can I just finish my point? The difference in status, or the difference in the level of sovereignty of a human being that lives under Islam and a human being that lives under Western liberal democracy. Under Western liberal democracy at the moment, you don't even have the right to protest in the street.
Right, so, Carl, I feel like you're arguing some mute point, really and truly, yeah. I'll tell you why you're arguing a mute point. Because what I said to you when I mentioned what's going on in Arabia, and if you like, I can mention that India has the most amount of moderate Muslims that you'll find anywhere, bro. That allow it, bro.
But they have the least amount of power.
Bro, it doesn't. But did you hear what I said to you?
I think it's Indonesia, the most.
That's what I'm trying to say to you, bro. Yeah, you're set on arguing. Listen to the point I made.
No, there's no argument.
Listen to the point I made to you, because the point I made to you is this, and this is the point I made. The people that are richer are looked up to by those that don't have what they have. That's the point I said, right? So I said, if they're carrying on a certain behavior and so on and so forth, that's going to have a knock-on effect. And I said, when I mentioned Islam on the rise, yeah, I said because Islam is on the rise, but I said the next few generations, it will fall because of the teachings that people are being taught. Yeah, because the more the Western way seeps into those countries, is the more they're going to be indoctrinated.
It's true. It's true.
That's it, brother. I don't know what you're arguing about.
What do you mean? We're having a conversation, Mosh. I don't know why you're upset that I'm having an opposition.
I'm not upset, brother.
I'm having an opposition to your point,
I
bro.
heard you, bro. You was barely, bro. You was gasping for breath, bro. Allow it, man.
No, it's just hot. I'm sweating because I was eating as well. I did say I was cooking. I had some new potatoes and a bit of chicken breast. Like, I'm a bit stuffed. But anyway, getting to the point, yeah. I think what you're saying is correct, but what you're not recognizing is the change of the times now. People have had enough of the West. They've seen what it leads to, and they're getting a heads up ahead of time. They're like, yeah, we've received the memo. We know where your culture is going to lead us because of where it's led you, of how people are living in England and America right now. We can see what way it's going. And I think they've had enough of it, really, because don't forget, it's not really for them. It's not really suited to them. So they're not fully living it. Like, even us as Turks or Jamaicans living in London, we're more into British culture than an Afghan or a Turk or a Saudi would ever be. Because we're fully immersed in it. We can see nothing but English culture, right? We can see the benefit of it. I can see the benefit of it, Mosh. Like, being knee deep in hoes ain't a bad thing. I'm enjoying my life. Like, I could go on a dating app tonight and find 5 girls by the end of the month.
Yeah, Carl, all right, cool. We hear that. But what I think the point that people like most are trying to basically get at is that by default, bruv, yeah, with like after first generation, second generation, third generation, the more you go on, you get me, unless you've got your child under lock and key, bro. Like they're gonna be exposed and they're gonna subconsciously take on certain things that they might not necessarily be natural to them, but nevertheless will infiltrate how they think and their mindset. So this is kind of the same thing with the Saudi and all these other countries that want to be super friends with the West, and they're opening their doors to certain alcohol things and letting certain people that are not allowed to live with their girlfriend or a woman unless they're married to them, making exceptions for them because they want them to come and play football in their country. All these little things, that it's one small step at a time, but eventually people will turn back in 20 years and be like, oh, do you remember when so-and-so done X, Y, and Z and it was a minor compared to what's going on now? So the point is that the more and more you let the West in, bruv, eventually they're going to take set in what they do. This is just what they do.
I'm showing you there's a
hold on, sorry,
now.
last point. Sorry, last point very quickly. The point you made about a lot of people have seen where the West goes. Yeah, I agree with you, but I think that's for the older generation of people. The younger generation of people, I feel like they're just kind of like the majority of young people in the West. They're exposed to internet. They're exposed to basically everything what goes on in the world from a young age. They have iPhones, they have Samsungs, they have iPads, so they're gonna get the kind of the same sort of fuckery as everyone else to an extent. You get me?
Can I just correct that point there? One little thing that you said there, Zelini, yeah? Not everyone gets the same internet that we get. In some countries, things like Twitter is banned even.
Yeah, and I hear that.
They're not getting exposed to the same amount of fuckeries that we are. Like, for example, in Turkey, I think they're even banning porn, online free porn. They're banning it.
Yeah.
So, you know, they're not getting the same amount of shit on the internet that we are. It's not true.
Well, but different ways though, Khan. There's also different ways to get onto the internet. Like
that's what I was gonna say.
Bro, we come on, man.
Bro, a lot of these countries that don't have like a main internet or certain sites you can get on, you'll find there's a very, very lucrative black market, bro, that provides a service for these things.
Exactly.
Just like anywhere else.
That's not the point, though.
No,
I'm saying when you go on
Pornhub,
Pornhub,
can't listen though, but it kind of is because
I'm listening.
Because the point is that people being able to access the information, but that's gonna basically taint their way of thinking. So whether it's through a blacklist internet or whether you're using the flipping state provider, bro, you're still being able to see the fuckery. You get me? So
it's not the same though, Zelini, because when you go on Pornhub here, yeah, you know that the government's endorsing that behavior, and every single person in the country has got that same freedom that you've got. So I could go and watch something, go and meet my mate in the pub and go to him, I just see this wicked thing. Here's the link for it. Go home and watch it. But when you're talking about how it's so hard to get things and people can always get things, that's like me saying, oh, in the 70s, people used to have to go up Soho to sex shops and buy porn on VHS, right? That's because it was harder to get and it wasn't influencing people's mindsets and culture, normal culture, to that extent. It was there, but it wasn't prevalent like it is now. So now you've got kids growing up watching porn like as if it's nothing, like it's normal TV. It's corrupting their minds. They haven't even had a girlfriend yet. They haven't had a relationship with a woman to then be looking at sex or looking at porn sex as some sort of fantasy that is separate from reality. They're looking at it as if it's reality.
If you look at the countries that download the most porn, yeah, it's Arab countries. Just Google it.
Sorry, bro. Sorry. I was just gonna read
it. Telling me about Arabs, bro.
No, I said Arab countries. Sorry, go on, Celine.
Listen, they're the biggest buyers of flipping internet, man.
Khan. All I was gonna say, sorry, Mos, very quickly. Khan, I hear that still, but I thought obviously I don't know who brought up the Arabs in particular, but I thought we were just talking about it was Islam, then it went on to Arabs. But anyway. A doctor in Saudi Arabia has told a television channel that a survey results indicates that 92% of Saudi women have watched porn, sparking furious responses in the conservative kingdom. There's a bunch of other articles. But the point I'm making, hold on, wait. But there's a bunch of other articles. We can sit there and go through them. But the point I'm making is that, bro, they are exposed to this stuff. You get what I'm trying to say?
Currently, they are. It's true.
And again, like you said, this is not what they're on, you get me, naturally, or not even, I don't really like to use word naturally, but this is not their thing, and you get me. So for them to have that percentage of viewership on that, bro, it shows that they have been, you get me, compromised, bro, with one way or another.
Right. But what I'm trying to show you is that there's like a backlash now. It's going back the other way now, where people are saying, right, all right, we've enjoyed all these things thanks to the West, all these degeneracies. We can all go on holiday to America or London or wherever and see it all going on. But do we really want that for our future generations?
No, but Khan, 2030, they got
some people,
maybe
not the Arabs in particular, but other people, yeah, even Russians more than Arabs, are saying no to this. It ain't just a Muslim thing. Russians are Orthodox Christians, and they're saying, no, man, fuck that lifestyle. We don't need that for our generation now. So talking about Arabs all the time is pointless.
No, forget about Arabs. What about the Neo City in Saudi Arabia, 2030?
He said, forget about Arabs, and then he's talking about Saudi Arabia.
I'm talking about the country. Bro, I'm talking about the country. I'm not talking about the people. I'm saying there's a city that's going to be open for the West to come over, have alcohol, like their own food.
Brother, in the Ottoman Empire, in the early days even, they had sectors in society. So there's certain sectors which are trading places where foreigners can come and mix, yeah? And they can't go and infiltrate the rest of the country and spread their culture, yeah? They had that then.
Yeah, that's where you get all this Darul Islam language and rhetoric from, because that's how they operate in sectors. So even up until recently, Westerner couldn't go into Turkey and buy land wherever he wanted and build a house and business and set up pub on a corner wherever he wanted. You get me?
No,
Because
but
they're
can't,
protecting
okay,
their
that's business.
population. They're protecting the population from that type of indoctrination. You
And
can't
now
just
they
come there with your money and start spreading your fuckeries.
and now they can though, right?
No, they can't.
Yeah, no, but can't be truthful, man. You get me?
They
With the
can't.
right amount of money, they can, bro.
No, they can't. There's certain places in Turkey that you have to have like a Turkish business partner.
Yeah, no, I
Yeah,
can't. I hear,
you
bro,
can't go and do your
hear
own
all
thing.
can't. I hear all of the hurdles they're gonna try and make people jump over, just like in a bunch of other countries, bro. But I'm saying, with the right amount of money, bro, and the right connections, you can make that happen.
Right.
Yeah?
But they're controlling it. I'm saying it's not uncontrolled. See, like here, yeah, things is uncontrolled to a certain extent because we think that we call it freedom. But really, things here is where big business tells the government, this is what we're doing. Here's your little touch. We're not paying tax even. And we're going to come over there. We're going to set up Starbucks on every corner. And English government ain't stopping them.
So, all right, calm.
Because
So,
big business, the way our government's set up is that big business runs the governments, tells them what's going on.
I
But
hear
not
that,
every country is like that.
all right, cool. I hear that. So you think if some Saudi royal or some Saudi state-owned whatever representative went over there and said, "We want 100 acres of your land, bro. We'll give you X amount." You think they're not going? They think they're going to turn around and talk about go find a business partner?
But they're protecting their population from cultural influences.
Oh,
I'll give you an
what you're
example,
saying.
Zilini, quickly, let me finish, yeah? I speak to English people telling me, yeah, I've been to Egypt, it's really nice. I'm like, where have you been? They've been Sharm el Sheikh. I'm going to them, you know Sharm el Sheikh ain't a real place, innit? They're like, yeah, I was wondering, where are all the women? Why is it
Wait,
only
not
men in
even.
Sharm
No,
el
you're
Sheikh?
lying. They go Cairo, man. Come on, they go to the pyramids. They go
Brother,
Cairo.
listen to what I'm saying to you. I know people who go to Sharm el Sheikh and come back thinking that they've been to Egypt. What they don't
Yeah, no,
realize
Sharm el
is that
Sheikh
is
is a new
a
thing.
tourist sector designed to take your money off you and just make you happy and send you home.
All right, cool. But what you're not understanding though is it's the same thing like what we're kind of saying with how the West gets to certain countries, bro. With the right amount of money, bro, it will make certain people maybe think about doing or do something that they may be deemed unethical or goes against their morals or whatever you want to call it, yeah. But at the end of the day, with the right amount of money, you can make things happen. So on paper, it sounds good saying that, oh, you can't do nothing unless you're X, Y, and Z, or you have a business partner with you. But in reality, bro, if I've got the right check, bro, I can do what I want.
And that's a fact, bro.
No, I don't agree with that. I believe that there are countries
You
that
can. You have to be aligned, though.
No, listen,
Certain
I'm
levels.
saying to you that I believe that there are countries where all the money in the world ain't gonna get you what you want. All right, in England, yeah, you could get whatever you want out of these lot because they're for sale. They're showing you they're for sale. They're coming on planes and visiting you in your own country and telling you, I don't know how much money you've got, but if there's anything you need,
I agree
I'm your
with Khan
man.
on that one.
I'm your
I
man.
agree with
The only
Khan.
thing I can't do for you,
I agree with Khan.
in England is set up a factory and give everyone jobs working for you because you guess what? The minimum wage is about £10 an hour. You're better off going to China for that.
Check this now.
Yeah, now the rules of the Arab country is different. Yeah, like you can buy a house and whatever, but you never own it.
1 second,
You
Lee.
know, if you're not, go on.
Let me just read this. Yeah. As per Article 35, foreign nationals must belong to those countries that Turkey clears for property acquisition. You can't acquire properties in security zones and military forbidden zones. You're only allowed to acquire a maximum of 30 hectares. Now check this next part. Can a foreigner buy property in Turkey? Yes, they can. If the property cost is 400,000 and above, said foreigner is eligible for applying for Turkey citizenship. Yeah. So what the brother's saying to you is correct. Money, 400,000.
So
yeah.
if I've got $500,000, cause I'm a citizen. I'm basically a citizen. As well as a yard.
Brother, there's places that ain't for sale, is what I'm showing you.
No, but that's military zones, like you said, bro.
No, I'm just saying.
No. Also,
There's
no.
places
Sorry,
that ain't for
no.
sale.
Right, no. Sorry. Let me quick. Also, they did say it must. Let me just get that last part that I read actually. Where is it? Oh yeah. So you can't buy them in villages or rural regions either.
Right. So most of Turkey's villages, right? Majority of it. So if you're not buying it in the
Town.
village, where are you buying it? You're buying it in the
Town.
town or in the city.
Yeah, you could buy it in the towns, yeah, in the cities.
Yeah. So that's urban lifestyles. That's modern lifestyle. Like they don't mind you doing that.
Yeah, my
They're
brother.
inviting you to do
My
that.
brother. What happens is that gets you know how it goes, bro. They did it with London. They're doing it still with London. They're doing it in other areas. Those towns and cities become larger.
So all right, Corin, let me ask you a question in theory, yeah? So I take my $500,000, I get the yard, and I get the citizenship, yeah? Once I'm a citizen, can't I then buy land in rural and on the outskirts, or like?
Yeah.
Zelini, you're missing the point. I'm not
No, I'm
saying
just asking
to
a
you,
question, bro. There ain't no point. I'm asking a question.
possibly. But what I'm saying to you is, it ain't about whether it's impossible or whether you can find a loophole. What I'm saying to you is, it's not something that they're doing willy-nilly, like opening the doors and going, whoever's got money, come and buy it. Whatever you want, the whole country's for sale. It's not like that. Money don't get you whatever you want. There's an ideology of preserving their culture and protecting themselves from the degeneracies of the West. That is within the government.
Yeah, but Khan, that was never the point. The point was that money
that was the point.
Can get things done. So regardless of what it says on paper, bro, if I've got the right amount of money on my blank check, bro, you get me, then I can.
Zelini, if enough people did what you're saying and used their money to do what you're saying, they just change the law again. They just change it again, bro. They're not going to let the West get the better of them, bro. They're not going to let the West infiltrate their society, because you know what happens when they infiltrate your society.
I think sometimes, yeah, you know, people that live in the West, yeah, they think that the rules are the same all around the world. Like Khan said, innit, man will just change the rules on you. Like I've seen it in Somalia where a man's bought a house and then like the tribe are like, yeah, you don't own this, innit? What?
Yeah, that's what it's like, bro, back home.
Who you gonna call? Who you gonna tell? They're telling you, bruv, you don't own this, bruv. Take this money and fuck off with it.
Anyway, like I'm telling you, yeah, there is now a backlash against Western values and Western culture. Now, back in the day, it weren't like
Not
that.
in the
Back
Arabian
America
countries.
was opening air bases everywhere, and everyone was dancing there all the way to the bank, going, "Yeah, America's here." MTV, hip hop, breakdancing, everything that was good in America back in the 80s, even. Everyone loved America. Everyone was like, even non-Americans were running around with American flags, symbolizing America as some freedom country and some place where anyone can like make it. Oh, the American dream, right? But now I'm saying to you, it's hit a turning point where people are saying, maybe it's like a Trojan horse. Maybe they're selling us a bill of goods when really there's some corruption, inherent corruption that's coming with it. Yeah, and certain countries, not all of them, certain countries protect their population from that. And they put little rules and laws in there to stop you coming with too much money. Yeah, one or two men with a bit of money can go over there and buy whatever they want. But once a lot of people start doing it and it starts affecting their culture, bruv, they'll change up the rules on you just like that. And they'll tell you, now, sorry, you can't do this no more.
Yeah, but this is the thing. No, but see, this is the thing. By the time that it's already affecting their culture, more often than not, it's too late, bro.
What do you mean it's too late, Zelini? Only now in England it's getting this bad. We've been living like this for 50 years, more. And now it's getting too bad.
I wouldn't necessarily say that. I'll just say, bro, a lot of things are promoted more, bro. Yeah, like back in the day, like again, like not to, I don't really like drawing for this example, but like just the violence argument, bro. People were getting shot. You get me? Like left, right, and center, but they were getting their skin burned quite a lot. You get me? But the difference is there was no
lot. Stabbing, quite a lot.
Or no mobile phones or people reporting a lot of things, bro. You get me? Whereas now, something happens outside your yard, the first thing a lot of people are going to do is draw for their camera phone, fam. So you get me? Like a lot more things.
The other thing as well, yeah, on the point man was been trying to make about the infiltration. Well, what year we're talking about? 1990. What? Probably early 2000s. Yeah, a female friend of mine went to Sri Lanka. Yeah, early 2000s. You know, we're now in 2023. Yeah, and the policeman, them everything. You should just see them and just pull out their hood. You get me? On some hacker rap business. Yeah. That's what they used to do. No,
Wait,
straight
they
up.
used to pull out their wood.
Yeah, when they get an
Crazy talk.
explanation as to why it happens, yeah, this is the reasoning, you know. In the movies, the man just pulls his thing out and they suck it. Like, mad. This is from probably a good 20 years ago.
That's gangster.
You know what I'm saying?
But just pull it out and just suck it.
So this
Bro,
is
the way
where
you said it, innit?
these things are filtering in slowly. Do you get what I'm saying? And even in places where you don't think people are seeing these things, they're seeing these things. Do you get me? It's just that they're not like the British people. We're not going to walk around and say, oh yeah, I saw, do you know about this porn star and that porn star, and then talk about, oh yeah, I'd love her. Do you know what I mean? And all that.
But Marsh, what you're saying, no government would change any legislation based on that. But if you start seeing riots in the streets for LGBTQ, that's a completely different thing. No
Yeah,
one cares that some policeman pulled out his cock on some blonde tourist. That's happening all the time, up and down the whole world.
Is it?
Yeah. Every country thinks that Western women are loose. Every country thinks that.
No, but I don't think every country, people that you go to, are just going to pull out their wood, bro.
Nah, they're not.
Maybe they won't pull out their wood. They're not that scummy. Like you're talking about Sri Lankans.
If you do that in somebody, you're
They're
dead.
scummy people.
My brother, before you was like talking about, oh, it's not about Arabs and that. And the point I was making to you is, even people that don't follow Islam or Christianity or those kind of things, they end up behaving like that, right? That's
You
the
can't
point.
show me an example of people that are living according to Islam.
Bro, listen to what I'm doing. Again, I wasn't talking about Islam. That's why I mentioned Sri Lanka.
No, but I am though. I'm saying
but
to you that in the future.
The point is, for me, talking to you about Islam is only talking to you about, like, I could be talking to you about football. It's all based on opinion. There's not really much Islamic fact you can teach me, bro. Like, if I'm honest with you.
No, not about the religion itself. I'm not talking about that.
Yeah, but I'm not trying to. I'm trying to have a real conversation in it. So if I'm saying to you about giving you examples of other countries where certain behaviors have crept into their society, surely that just adds more gravity to the point I'm making about certain behaviors creeping into other countries. That's all I'm saying, bro. I'm not saying
the example you gave.
I'm saying, bro, I'm not saying it's definitely gonna happen. I'm saying to you is that what I saw in my lifetime was strict countries then fight in the streets, yeah, for democracy, right? That is the first thing that I saw growing up. Do you get what I'm saying? These countries,
we were led to believe that.
Right. Okay, we were led to believe that. Okay, cool. We were led to believe that. But that's what people believed in it, yeah? That people were fighting for democracy and wanted the democracy in their lands, right? They wanted to be able to have a voting system so they could choose their leaders and so on and so forth. That is what those people wanted, right? Not all of them, but a good amount, right? A good amount for enough. You know what I'm saying? So whether or not it's a play played out, that's what we're being shown. You get me? Yeah. And I'm saying those Western programs, like for example, certain countries, even in Africa, Uganda, one of them, where they're even trying to force the man to accept certain things. You know what I'm saying? That goes against his thing. He's trying to control his population and what they're being indoctrinated to, and they're trying to force him to.
Motion, do you know that at the moment there is an alliance of Turkish countries from Turkey to Azerbaijan, Turkmenistan, going out all the way to Pakistan and Afghanistan? They've created an alliance of Muslim countries. Yeah? Right, because...
To do what?
Because Putin has released Uzbekistan and Turkmenistan from their control. They've allowed them to join in. Yeah, the reason being, is that they need to kind of slow up China's role, because China is just taking over everything, and Russia wants to slow them up. So what they're doing is they're creating a rival, and they're saying to the Turks, you lot can all create one huge country. And Turkey right now has said that even Uzbek people who want to retire to Turkey will be able to claim their pension and live in Turkey. So basically they're creating a fluid, mobile people that can move from Turkey to Uzbekistan, from Uzbekistan to Turkey, and everything in between. Like, these people can move and live in all those countries and have the freedom to work wherever they want
and earn money wherever they want. And it's going to be under one system, and they've even created their own IMF fund where they will loan money to build infrastructure, to bring everyone else's level up to the level of Turkey's, and it's basically going to upgrade everyone. But at the same time, it's creating a lot of work for the already skilled workforce to go out and build them, have them jobs exclusively for them. So Uzbekistan's building up ain't going to go to England, ain't going to go to putting money in European pockets. It's going to go towards other Turkish countries that's going to build them up. So they're going to create their own workforce. They're going to create their own skilled labor. They're going to create their own banking system. And basically this all's going to come under Islam. So they're going to have a federation of Islamic states. All they have to do at the end of the day is say, oh, if you're living in Uzbekistan, you could vote in a Turkish election. If you're living in Turkey, you could vote in a Tajik election. And before you know it, they've got a United States of Islam. It's got nothing to do with Arabs. It's got nothing to do with North Africans. It's their own thing. In Islam, you can do that. Same way you can do that with communism. Same way you can do that with capitalism. Islam is just a different option for you.
No, but can't if we're looking at Islam, yeah, like Saudi Arabia run it. The
No,
king
they don't.
No,
No,
of
they
course
don't,
they
bro.
do, man.
No, they
No,
don't.
because they got because look, if you look at all the mosques in the world, yeah, it's either they're funded by Iran or they're funded by Saudi Arabia, and it's
So you just defeated your own argument.
Hmm?
If Saudi Arabia run it, they wouldn't allow Iran to even have a country, let alone to build one mosque outside their country.
I'm saying there's different kind of mosques around the world. Yeah, there's Shia mosque, and there's Sunni mosque. Yeah, I'm saying most of the mosques, most of the countries that are like, for example, that have like terrorist groups, like my country. Yeah, it's all funded by Saudi Arabia. You know what I'm saying?
Brother,
And
the only
by the
reason
king.
Saudi Arabia is powerful in the world is because they've got to deal with England, and England allowed them to send their people to Speaker's Corner, to send their people to America, to convert all the normal Muslims into their extreme version of Islam, and to spread their Islam in countries unhindered. They've had the free reign to do that for the last 50 years. They've sent fighters, Saudi fighters, to every little insurgency every little war that's happened with Muslims. They back all of them things. Like
Okay, can't.
even in the Bosnian
give
war, you had Mujahideen coming from other Muslim countries to fight for the Bosnians because the Arabs were behind all that. The thingy was behind it. The Saudis were behind all that, but England let them do it.
Okay, let me give it to you in another way, yeah. If I said, yeah, to Muslims, if I came on TV, yeah, bro, yeah. I'm trying to explain to you how the Arabs control this thing, yeah. If I came on TV and said, yo,
They
guess
don't control it. They
No,
have
wait,
their
wait.
influence and they have their power. They don't
Let
control
me give you an
nothing.
example. Allow me to give you an example, yeah. So let's say I came on TV, Mr. D Block came on TV and said, yo, Muslims, you know, some of these hadiths are problematic. We're gonna take them out. I would be dead tomorrow morning. Yeah. All right, the king though, yeah, can come on and say, yo, you know what? And you know why he did it as well? Because he was announcing his 2030 plans. Yeah. So what he said is right, like there's some hadith, they're problematic. Man's gonna dash them out. No one, not Sheikh, no one said anything. Not Ali Dawa, nothing.
Oh my God.
No one can
The
say
other day I
anything.
was talking about Shamsi, now you're talking about Ali Dawa.
No,
Listen to what I'm telling you.
Forget about that, man. Forget about that, man. It's not about that, man. I'm just trying to say to you, people that the people that Muslims listen to,
Bro,
that are
listen to what I'm saying
influenced
to
by
you.
it, but they think that it's
Stick
the
a pin in,
most
listen, stick a pin in
intellectual.
that argument because I've got an answer for you.
Okay, go on.
Okay. That is how Islam is supposed to be run. But because you ain't seen proper Islam, when MBS does it, all of a sudden it's a shock. The leaders, are supposed to tell their scholars how they want the country run. The scholars go to the hadiths and they select out the ones that's appropriate. The policies
No, but
that
what I'm
they
saying
want.
is, I'm saying the king took a bit.
One
No, wait,
minute.
no, wait.
One
The
minute.
king took the
minute,
king.
bro.
No,
One
because
minute,
you went
bro.
over.
One
Oh, go
minute.
on.
One minute.
You're making
That
a
is
wrong
why.
point.
That is why every Islamic dynasty or every Islamic empire had their own version of Islam. They interpreted Islam the way they wanted to, using their own scholars that interpreted hadiths for their own benefit, what they wanted to push, right? But nowadays, the problem is that people don't have scholars to do that. So these people that you see like ISIS and MISIS and people like this doing all their madness, they are basically just kids trying to interpret hadith, and they're basically cocking it up. And they're using small little bits of the Quran and misinterpreting it, and they created a right pig's ear mess of it. So now MBS has said, nah. I want to take responsibility for this whole mess and basically show you that only certain hadiths should be used when it comes to running a country. Because everything that's in Bukhari and Muslim, yeah, just because it's Sahih and it's passed the authentication test, doesn't mean that the government's endorsing it. Doesn't mean that Erdogan's endorsing it or MBS is endorsing it and saying, yeah, this is Islam. No, that's not how Islam works. You have to have the 12 rabbis or the 12 sheikhs, the 12 scholars that come under the Prophet, yeah, that interpret the teachings for the population. Even in Moses' time, Moses even had that. Moses had 12 rabbis that would basically be the interface between him and the population. Do you understand? Even they had scholars or rabbis. That's just how it works. Now, when MBS does it, all of a sudden it's a problem.
Bro. That's some Yiddish tale. I'm sorry, man. That's some Yiddish tale. Bro, like, stop it, man. Moses
What do you mean?
Bro, what are you talking about? Moses and Aaron.
I'm telling you that scholars...
Bro, Moses and Aaron were the scholars. They would...
No.
Bro, man.
No. They had rabbis.
They had
working for them.
Bro, that's not even the phrase for flipping teacher in the Hebraic, bro. Allow it, man.
Brother, you telling me Moses and Aaron single-handedly was running the whole country, going shop to shop, man to man, like bloody Jeremy Corbyn on the streets?
Brother. Moses never saw the promised land. They was roaming in the desert, bro.
All right, yeah, Aaron then.
Right, so what are you talking about? It was Aaron that led them to the promised land. Moses didn't see no promised land. He led them in the desert, bro, in the wilderness. What are you talking about? What lands did he run, bro?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. He didn't, I said. That's not how it works, bro. They have scholars for a reason. Yeah, just because there's books called Hadith and it's Sahih and it's passed the authentication test doesn't mean that every Tom, Dick and Harry can use it to implement their own version of Sharia that suits them, and they start coming up with mad things like what your right hand possesses and all this kind of nonsense that the far right come up with to criticize Islam. Is because they misused it, because they didn't have the authority or the education to implement Islam. Not every Tom, Dick and Harry can implement Islam to a Sharia level. Even in the Prophet's time, there had to be a mass consensus of people that wanted Sharia before he brought it in, like well over 50%. It was like 90% wanted Sharia law before the Prophet himself even brought it in. Because the population had to be educated up to that level to fill all the posts, like scholars, like qadis and judges, and all these whole system of governance and the whole system of justice has to be in place.
But bro, what I'm saying to you is, listen, they don't even agree with each other. And the point you
but
made,
they don't have to.
And the point you made about the 12 scholars, you said about having 12 rabbis, and I explained to you that's a Yiddish practice, because Moses didn't have 12 scholars. Moses was the scholar. Musa was the scholar. He was the one that brought the book, right? Do you know what I'm saying? That's the point I was making. Yeah, that's a Yiddish conception, brother, of 12 rabbis.
I'm saying, Moshe, cut a long story short, bro. I'm saying there's nothing wrong with MBS doing that. Yeah, you don't have to accept him. He's not the Caliph of Islam. You don't have to accept his word. But he's taking responsibility and he's saying, I'm going to come up with a short list of hadiths which I feel is relevant. Yeah, he can do that. Erdogan could do that in Turkey if he wants. He could get his Minister of Islamic Education and say to him, yeah, I want you to do the same thing. I want to come up with a governmental policy that can run this country based on hadiths, and it's going to be a democratic Sharia law. They could come do that tomorrow if they want. But the people have to want it. Like, you can't do that in a country where the West has been running it for 100 years and had a free run to do whatever they wanted for over 100 years. You can't make them people see the value of Islam. Same way how me, you and Shifa can't see the value of Islam. We can't fully see the value of it. We can see what's missing in our lives. We can see that we're living in a system that's flawed, but we wouldn't run to Islam and start asking for Sharia law and that at the drop of a hat. We wouldn't. So these things have to be gradual. You have to win the hearts and minds of people. That's how it's done. But it doesn't mean that that's not what's right for them. It could be right for them, but sometimes people don't go with what's right for them. They go with the easy route. That's how human nature is.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. If they told me you could have every Friday off work, yeah, under Islamic system, all you got to do is go to the mosque and pray with everyone and jam there all day, just chatting and chewing bubblegum and smoking shisha, yeah, I'd be up for it. I'd be up for it. I'd be doing that. But when I have to do that on top of working and on top of other things, I might be a bit reluctant. I'll be like, well, who really needs to pray? I'm not really bothered.
Right, and this is the point, Carl. This is the point.
Human nature.
But Carl, wait. This is the point, right? Now, this is where I'm saying to you about things infiltrating into the psyche and the minds of people. Because on your most sanctified day, and it's not just Muslims, because it happens with a lot of people, right? On the most sanctified day, they end up doing what? Just playing rat race for the system. That, you know what I'm saying to you? And that's what I'm saying to you about things infiltrating in the mind. Do you get what I'm saying? When I grew up, and you know yourself, when you grew up, enough man that followed Islam used to not be working on a Friday. They would work the Saturday instead. Enough man, bro. So I feel like this whole year it's not happening, it won't happen. You yourself have just said that these people have made a conglomerate. That same conglomerate is going to be a threat. Yeah? The same kind of conglomerate that Gaddafi was trying to make. And so on and so forth, bro. Like, we've seen this, man. This is something that's just going to play out the same way that we always see it. So we can sit down there and see the West as the big bad West. You get me? No one can't play with America and Britain. That's
No one can. No one can.
But bro,
They'll never be able to contest America.
This is what we're told. This is what we're told. This is what we're made.
Though militarily, no one's ever going to catch America.
Bro, this is what we're told and made to believe, so that we can look at these people as our gods, bro.
No. What I'm saying to you is not necessary to defeat them. It's like the school bully. All you got to show him is, listen, it ain't going to be easy you coming over here and bullying me. You're better off going over there to that guy. Because that's how bullies operate. They want it for free. They want it for easy. All you got to do is be able to give them enough of a pushback for them to think, oh, it ain't even worth it. And that's what's happening right now. You're seeing the president of Congo telling the president of France to his face in front of the whole world media, you lot ain't going to be able to chief us up like you have been.
Yeah,
and he's gone to him, who's going to help you? Who's going to help you? You got nobody. And he was laughing, going to him, bro, the power's coming out of your hands.
And that's
the power's coming out of your hands now.
That's France, bro. That's France. You see how many... See how many?
That's France.
Let me finish, bro. Which exactly that? That's France.
But do you know who France is?
So wait. Do I know who France is, bro? The French are the people that you got their ass kicked at Waterloo, innit? Yeah. Them people. All right, cool. Yeah, it's all right, man.
Bro,
the same
France
French
is literally as we speak.
Kicked in Haiti and all that as well. Like, allow it, bro. Listen, what I'm saying to you is this. That's France. Yeah, let the president of Congo go and tell a country that is financially backed by the major families. Yeah.
What, and you think France ain't?
Not like that. Not like these two, bro. You gotta know where the jewel in the crown is, bro. You gotta know where the jewel in the crown is, bro.
Mosh,
yeah.
I know that we're living in England and we're kind of like receiving only half the story. But if you don't know about France on a global level, on how France is running their shit, on how they're literally robbing half the money, 50% of the money that gets robbed out of Africa is going to France alone.
Bruv, that's money. That's
money and power.
Bruv,
France are the ones sending. Bruv, listen, Mosh, France are the ones that selling or giving out weapons on tick to all the African and Arab countries, bro. I don't think it's England and America running to catch up to France.
Catch up to France in what?
In arms dealing.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, technologically, listen to me. Listen,
You know what's
technologically
mad?
speaking,
You know what's
America's.
mad?
Listen, can I just
You know
make my
what's
point
mad?
quickly? Bro, allow me,
Mad
man.
in England, bro.
I'm saying, listen, technologically speaking, America is advanced than everyone, yeah. But when it comes to the amount of arms dealing going on around the world, everyone's not buying this year's latest weapons. They're buying weapons. African countries and Asian countries are buying weapons from 4 or 5 years ago. It's France that's selling it to them. Do you understand? It's like we're going to the Tesla showroom and we're going, why is it only white people coming in? Yeah, because they're the ones who can afford Tesla. Everyone else is down that fucking Hyundai.
Arab African countries, right? But they're buying what? They're buying what? Russian AKs. What are you talking about, bro?
I'm telling you, if you don't know France's role in geopolitics and in the global arena, and you're just like talking about them like they're some little small little shitty little country, then you don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Bro, in comparison,
yeah,
to major countries,
they are the major countries, bro.
Bro, listen to who?
They come into the category of major.
Not top 5. Yeah, you can class them.
Yeah, they're top 3.
Top 5. They're top 3.
Yeah, they're top 3, bro.
3 over who?
Beyond America and England.
Yeah, what? And China wouldn't kick their ass, no?
But when it comes to arms dealing, you don't, brother.
Stop
anyway.
It, Stop it, bro.
Please, please.
Stop it, man.
Allow it, man.
Man are selling rascal snails and baguettes, bro. You're talking about arms dealing, bro. Allow it, man.
All right, cool. That's what you think, bro. I'm not going to argue with you.
They can't even
you obviously don't know who you're dealing with. What the fuck's Macron doing in Congo, bro?
Bruv. Who cares what Macron's doing?
Yeah, no.
What do you mean? He's chiefing up man to his face, telling him, bro, we run you. He's telling him. And the guy's going to him, yeah, but not for long. And he's laughing at him, going to him, bro, no one's backing you. He goes, and the King of France and the King of Congo says to him, he goes to him, go and look it up. He goes to him, listen, you lot ain't going to be able to take the piss out of Africa for much longer. And Macron was laughing, going to him, who's going to stop us?
Right. So let me give an example then, yeah? Do you remember the African president that said that during the badge season?
Who did he say it to?
He said, we're not having this badge thing in our country. Yeah, this is when it was being pushed by Britain and America. And what did they do to him? You never remember they kill him. This is what I'm trying to say to you, bro. It's France, bro. It's France. When France are putting bodies on, then I'll rate them. They're not putting out no bodies out here, bro. Russia who got Litvinenko, they're making documentaries about that bitch. You know what I'm saying to you? What are we doing, bro? You think France, bro? Stop it, man. You're telling me about France, bro.
Yeah, the biggest arms dealers are United States, Russia, and then France. I think it's France is third.
Third, bro. Like, come on, man. Stop talking about they're the biggest and bro. It's France, bro. What do you think? Do you think France have got more sway in this world than Israel, bro? Bro, make France attack Israel and see what happened to them. But you tell me about France. Please, sacre bleu. Anyway, I'm going, man. Big up yourself.
Big up yourself, boss, man. Big up.
Wait, Carl, big up yourself, man. Thanks for the call.
Yeah, man, it's been good, man. I enjoyed it, man. Wicked. Always love motion. Big up motion.
Big up.
Yeah, man. What are you not saying?
I'm just saying that this is the thing, like what Motion's saying, yeah, he's representing a lot of people's views on France. He's thinking they're selling baguettes and snails. Like, he's serious as well when he's saying that. Like, people don't realize who they're fucking with when you're talking about France, bro. Do you get me? France are the people that owed money, their monarchy owed money to the Knights Templar. And instead of paying them, they killed them off. They murked them rather than paying them.
Yeah.
This is the people you're dealing with, bro. They're on the next level. France, listen. Even in slavery times, they used to work their slaves to death and turn around and buy more slaves from England. But England and America were breeding slaves up. These lot were murdering them. If you know about the atrocities that France done in Algeria, they killed millions of Arabs, bro.
Yeah, no, I can't. We know, but I think like Motion was trying to get at is that like if Britain or America go to war tomorrow and say, well, France, yo,
link up, man, need to go and do X, Y, and Z. France ain't asking no questions. Vice versa.
But they're getting their cut though.
But probably everyone always gets their cut, whether it's small or it's a big percentage. You get
Yeah,
me?
but that's what I'm trying to say to you. France ain't pissed off because they got to follow England and America. They're pissed off because England and America don't invite them to the party. England and America are saying, listen, like we're gonna go and rob Iraq, and if there's any money left over, we call you. That's why France is pissed off, bro. Because they're like, listen, you're trying to buy us off. You're giving us thingy portions, beggars portions. That's why France is pissed off with England.
Because they still do their thing, but England and America's like, bro, you're not on our level yet. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, you still do your thing.
But the only reason England's saying that because they got America.
Probably.
On a one-to-one mission against each other, France will mark England.
Well, how did that work out before?
What do you mean before?
How did it go? Who was beefing Napoleon and who?
Right now, when it comes to nuclear missiles, France.
No, I'm not talking about right now, but I'm saying it could happen before.
No, it don't make sense what you're saying. You're talking about when people are running around with muskets and shit.
No,
I'm talking about nuclear arms right now. France will beat England.
Brother, I can't. Let me just stop you, because what you're doing right now, cuz is you're trying to put your hypothetical, and your speculation against history and what happened. Yeah. My example wins because we don't know what will happen tomorrow but they could have 1 million nuclear weapons compared to England's one, and England could still win. Yeah, I'm simply saying we know in history that France got smoked in it. So I don't care about what could or should or maybe would happen in it. We're not talking about.
All right, so you're saying that in between England and France got beat by England. But if you Google it and see who won the most wars between England and France, you'll see that France won more wars. Google it up and see who between England and France who won the most, and you'll see that France beat them bare more times.
Yeah, well, to be
they're militarily stronger than England, but the only reason England come out on top is because they got America.
That could be so, cousin. You get me, and I'm not going to dispute that because I believe history is written by the victor. But at the same time, I ain't heard about all these other wars, but I just heard about the one where they got smoked in it. So
all right, cool. But who's extorting half of Africa? It's French, innit? It ain't Italians, it ain't Spanish, it ain't Germans. It's the French. They're rinsing out the richest continent in the world. Is half of it is theirs.
Yeah, but what you see when you say
if England could take it off of them, they would.
You see when you say half, though, yeah. Like if we actually go look into the statistics, bro, do they really run half of Africa, bro?
They do.
All right, well let's check.
And England runs the other half.
Let's check it out. Then.
There's no Germany, there's no Italy, there's no Spain, there's no Morocco, no one. They're all getting run by France.
I can believe your Congos and your French-speaking nations. Fair enough, bro. But I don't know about the other ones. Let's look into that. Definitely look into that.
There's a map of all the countries, African countries, divided up between England and France, and you see that France is like, I think, half or just a little bit more than half. Because don't forget, like, well, I suppose South Africa is back to being part of Africa now, but still.
It says 14 countries here.
Yeah, but I'm talking about in landmass. Some of them countries are huge. Well, what did you Google and it come up 14 countries?
How much countries do France own or have France colonized in Africa?
Okay, all right, fair enough.
Yeah. Yeah, it might take a while still. I'll find out.
All right.
Yeah.
Google something like how much money does France make out of Africa every year? I guarantee you it's like $350 trillion. Every year they're rinsing out of Africa. Like, you can't do that without military might. You can't do that without power. Man saying they're selling baguettes and snails. They're not, bro. They're doing it through their own nuclear program, their own technology.
Yo, how you doing?
All right, easy, mate.
How's it going, mate?
Still waiting for my dinner, man.
I came to change the subject, but
I mean, he's always on a food thing, man. Fuck it up.
Bro,
Big
I
up, big
went
up.
to sleep. I fell asleep. I woke up. My dinner still ain't ready.
do you want to change the subject? Do you want to change the subject?
No.
This is a serious one. I got one line, right?
I come on to
I
talk
wanna,
about this.
It's a question.
No, we'll do
It's
it
a
after.
question.
Do it after. Do it after. Do
It's
it
a
after.
question. It's a good
Do it
question.
after, man. Do it after, bro. I
Go on,
want to
man.
talk about France and that, innit?
Fuck France, man. They're racist. Fucking racist. Fuck.
You're probably racist, man.
No, France is racist.
Anyway.
France has got assimilation policy. You can't wear a turban there. You can't wear a hijab there. In schools, you have to go to a private school.
We know, man.
Yeah,
From
you ain't gonna get the
2000.
same deal, brother. As a Sikh, you're not gonna get the same deal England's giving you
I'm telling
anywhere
you.
else.
Yeah, well, I'm just telling you, they have got a assimilation policy, and
No, they just
who
don't
else
owe
backs
you
them up?
nothing,
The
bro. They just don't
European
owe you
Union
no
backs them up.
favors.
I'm just stating the case, Khan. They're racist, and the European Union backs them because there was a case there about 5 years ago.
But you're
6 years
saying
ago.
they're racist, like England's not.
But England still allows you to
No,
be
they allow
what you
you.
want.
They allow you because you got a history with them.
Yeah, but they allow the women who wear hijabs to wear hijabs as well.
Yeah, because they got
really?
relationships with Muslim countries.
Yeah, but the French don't. The French, they can sack you from your workplace if you do wear that. You know that? And they do. They have done so, and they took the case to court in France and lost. They took it to the European Union and lost. European Court of Justice. Yeah.
They're wankers. I know
So,
that.
so that is a 2017 case. You know what I mean? It's real, man.
Hmm.
Anyway, I want to change the subject. Just a quick one, if you allow me to.
But can you just wait though?
This is a good one. It's a good question, though, Khan. It's a
It ain't
really
about
good question.
It ain't about good. It could be the best
It's
question in the
proper
whole
racist.
world.
It's proper
What's the
about
point, is it?
racism and all that. Proper about
This
racism,
is
that. But
proper about racism, you know.
yeah, but it's a good
Let him
question.
say it. I bet it's crap. Go on.
All right, here. Right. So, would you not agree? Right? Is that MA? Yeah. Would you not agree? Right? That racism, right? Yeah, big up. Yeah. So discrimination or racism, right, is a part of a social engineering project or a social conditioning project to make you inferior in this world to another group who's putting it on you. Is that right? Yeah. Would you agree with that?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So further to that, right, you can have a society, right, that this is, to interrupt me if I'm wrong, they'll single out certain people, right,
Yeah.
and then do it put that treatment upon them to make them inferior to the rest. Yeah. And it could be to do with exclusion in social terms and
But get to the
differences
point,
of
man. Get to
treatment.
the point. We
No,
all know
there's
about
a real point.
racism.
There's a real point. I'm just trying to level it out first. So differences of treatment, right? Or
Yeah.
exclusion in social terms.
Yeah.
Just leaving them out, yeah? Or put them in a corner, yeah? And that
Okay.
could be to do with even mating, like men and women. You get me? Even groups of people could be racist against other groups of people, leaving them out and treating them wrong. And if they're in the minority, that would definitely leave them isolated, right?
Anyway, back to Africa, card man. So yeah, like I
Yeah,
said,
yeah. But hear this.
No,
Would you say?
Bruv, you're
No,
boring.
shut up, Zini. Listen to the question, though. The question coming.
Is anyone else
Listen to
interested?
the question. Listen to the
Anyone else
question, man.
interested?
Would you agree sex is a healthy activity?
After all that,
What are related?
That's what you wanted to ask.
What are related? Just answer the question. Is it a healthy activity for someone?
I tried to interrupt Africa for
Listen,
this, you know.
answer the question, Zalini. Answer the question, man. Think about what I said. Think about what I said.
AV, I don't
Is
care about
sex
what
a
you
healthy activity? It's a yes or no. For a person to have sex regularly, is it a healthy activity for them? It's an easy question. It's very healthy for a person to have sex regularly, right?
Oh my
It gives
God!
them
Go on, bro. Hurry up.
gives them physical, mental, social, and emotional health. Yeah. Now, if the person's been isolated in society, right, they are being depleted of their health, and i.e., they're being killed off without being killed off. Get it? What do you reckon about that?
I reckon, as the person who's been isolated, it's up to you to bring a little bit more to the table. And if you
No,
can't
no,
find someone to have your children, then you don't
I'm
deserve
not
to have
talking about
children.
children.
Is that your
I'm talking
your
about
excuse?
relationships. No,
So
no.
you're
Oh, no,
saying
wait.
sex is for
I'm
fun?
talking about relationships.
That's your excuse for not getting no gal, yeah? That's what you're saying. You're not
Just
getting
shut
no
up.
gal
Stop getting
because of
personal, guys.
racism.
Answer the question in an
You're not
objective
getting
manner.
no gal because of racism, yeah? That's what's
Now
happening.
listen to me. You're making it personal. I'm asking you objective question.
Racism is like, bruv. Keep your
Answer the
insulting.
fucking question, man. Don't get personal,
Shush,
innit?
man.
No,
You have to
mate,
get
you're not getting
personal.
it. Mate, you're not getting it.
Shush,
He's
shush.
saying,
You
how is
just
black
interrupt the
men
perfectly
getting
good
more
conversation
pussy
this.
than me? That's what he's basically saying.
To try
Yeah,
and
He's
he's
saying,
gonna
how are
make
you
it
black
personal,
and you're
right?
cool
basically
and I'm not
explain
cool?
to everyone in code word how much of an incel you are, bruv. Allow it, man. Go back to what we were just talking about.
Gee, fuck off, man. Listen to me. What I'm trying to say. Yeah. Fuck's sake. I'm just asking you a general question. Isn't that a case?
Now, obviously, for
Isn't
you,
that
it's
an
shocking
attempt?
because in your
Ain't some
country,
people trying to do that? That's what
you're
I'm
better
asking
than
you.
black
That's
people.
the
When you
question,
come here, you're not.
right?
So,
Ain't
it's
some
going to
people
be
doing that?
confusing. It's going to be confusing, ain't it?
That's kind of wicked, isn't it? If they're trying to do that, it's wicked, right?
Yeah, I did hear you, Carl.
It's wicked, though, isn't it? It's wicked, though, isn't it?
Big up.
It's wicked for real.
Who's that, Sneaks?
Big up. Yeah, it's me.
Big up, Sneaks, man.
AV, take some of Khan's advice, man, and just get me pay money for it, man. You get me? I feel better.
Yeah, cool. But yeah, cool, man. And for some people, that won't
This
be
is
bad
some
idea because at
bullshit.
least they're
You
maintaining their
can't do
health.
stuff like this, brother, man. You can't do stuff like this, man. This is mad. This is mad.
Fuck's sake, man.
So what was you trying to say, AV? What was the
Oh,
point
no.
topic that you were
Oh,
trying to...
my God.
So what I was trying to say was, right, racism or any type of discrimination, wherever it comes from, to whoever it's going, right, could be from one sector of the per se human race to another sector
No,
of
the
it,
bit
right?
that I'm talking about, you ended up talking about having sex
Yeah.
and
So
relationships.
listen, if someone's isolated, right, in society because of
Are you talking about
discrimination,
yourself?
prejudice, I've definitely had my fair share.
Because
I've definitely had my fair share of it, right? But if you have had prejudice
people are
or
racist for
discrimination,
not wanting to be with you.
no, I'm just saying the attempt. I'm talking about the attempt. If there is an
Are you
attempt of
asking
such
for a
a
friend?
kind, oh fucking hell,
Or is
are
this
you
really
fucking
for...
offering? Are you fucking offering?
Oh, what?
Look how he speaks to women, though. Look how he speaks to women.
Hey?
Nah, he's just like, do you fucking want it? He's standing there with his knob out right now. He's standing there.
Oh,
You're
no.
fucking
He's
offering
doing what
for
Motion
fucking
said.
four.
He's
If
doing
you're
what
not fucking
Motion said.
offering, then
He's
shut
got
up.
his,
Fucking
got his
hell.
willy out.
Offering
He's
you
got his willy out.
anything.
He's shouting.
Fuck's sake.
Like, you
Can't be
can
having
tell
your
he's
willy out
never
and
had
shouting
sex
like
before.
that, man.
Like, that's not how it works. You poor thing. AV, you poor
If you're
thing. That's not
if
how it
you're
works.
offering Miss Sneety or whatever,
Who
right?
said I was meant? Who
If you
said I
are
was flipping
making an
offering?
offer or a
I'm so
proposal, right?
disgusted. I'm stuttering.
Then we will talk. If you're not, let me try to
Put
make the
your
point.
willy away,
Okay?
AV, man. Stop working.
Stop thinking about my fucking willy.
Your
You fucking
uncircumcised
willy
willy away,
thinkers.
Most
man.
women don't like
You
this.
willy thinkers.
You got to tone it down, bro.
No, listen.
Disgusting. You put me off my
Pointing
love
his
and
willy at
biscuit.
the woman, you know. Aiming
Listen,
it.
there's a point being made here, right? And
Okay, go on,
it's a
sorry.
serious one, right?
All right, I'm listening.
And right, the point is serious. If there's an attempt to do that, right, that is psychological racism. It's vicious. If you think about it, right?
I'm sorry. Can
So
you start
sex
again?
is
Because I wasn't listening.
so okay. Listen, shut up then. Shut up then. Shut up then. Sex is related to your health. If you have it regularly, right? You're in a relationship. You got a healthy. You have a healthy lifestyle. You're balanced physically, mentally, socially, because you'll be in that emotional state of well-being, right?
Is this why
If you're
you're
not,
like this? Because you're not getting.
fucking
Sorry.
listen to
Oh,
me.
I'm sorry. I'm
Fuck's sake.
sorry.
Fucking listen to me.
Sorry.
Hey,
AV,
AV,
man.
do you want my
Listen to
serious
the fucking
answer?
point,
I'm
man.
sorry.
AV,
Carry on. Carry on. I'm
AV,
sorry.
do you want my
Listen to the
serious
point.
answer?
Hold on. Hold on. Con.
No,
AV,
fucking
do
shut
you
up.
want my
Listen to the
serious
fucking point.
answer?
No, I don't
AV,
fucking your
There's
fucking
a lot.
answer.
There's a
Listen
lot
to
of
the
Indian
point.
girls out there
Then you
getting
can
a lot
fucking
of
give
dick.
your
You
answer, yeah?
AV, do
Well,
you want my
Zini,
serious answer?
shut
Yes
them
or
all up.
no?
Where's the moderator? There's
AV, do
Zini.
you want my
Shut
serious
everyone up
answer?
now.
Yes or no?
I ain't doing nothing, bro. You get
Yeah.
me?
See, you're fucking biased. You're fucking
Come
biased
on.
as
Just
fuck.
AV,
fall
do
back.
you want my
Biased as
serious
fuck as
answer?
fuck,
Yes
bro.
or
Zelini,
no?
he's pointing it at you now. You know.
Just let him
You're
finish.
fucking
Say
biased
that
as
again.
fuck.
I
AV, what'd you
genuinely
say?
want to know what he.
BAS,
Hey,
man. Biased as fuck.
Zelini, you might not hear you don't point that thing at you as
I couldn't hear you. Say that again.
You fucking bias. Fucking
Okay,
AV,
bias.
I said. AV, do you want my answer?
Such an Indian
AV,
for
do you want my answer? Do you want my answer?
No, I don't want your fucking answer, cunt. Fuck your answer.
Listen to the fucking
my
point
days,
first.
bruv. There's so many Indian women getting so much dick right now. You know that? Yeah, but black dick though.
All right,
Yeah,
listen to me.
why ain't you
Did you
getting
not get the point? Did you not fucking get the point? I don't give a fuck
Yeah,
if
we
Indian
did.
women are getting black dick. Listen, I'm not anyone's master, and no one is my master except the God, right? The point is, whatever people are doing, that's out of their own choices. I'm doing what I'm doing at my own choice. I'm talking about society where we live, where you live, I
ladies
live.
are getting dick.
This is a very relevant argument where we live because we are in a minority in a country that is very educated, or so what, right? Intellectually educated in these studies, what I'm talking about, right? Per se, proven by the history. So I'm just asking the question: if that attempt was there per se, if someone was singled out in a community, right, and isolated, how can I put it? Like in an educated way, even saying that they're not as good as you are, right? Yeah. So there's not people mingling with them. It's like a hierarchy of, like what we say, a value of people, right? Some people are better than others. An elitist system, say, right? So
Can you read your point quickly? My attention
isn't that
span
killing
is really
someone off?
short.
Isn't that killing someone off without killing them? Killing
Indian
them
men
off
at the bottom of
socially.
that?
Shut the
Indian
fuck
men at
up,
the
man.
bottom
Listen
of
to the fuck what I'm trying to
No,
say.
that's what it sounds like.
Isn't that fucking like killing someone off without killing them
swearing,
in
please, sir?
social ways?
Sir,
Yeah?
can you stop swearing,
Fuck
please?
off. How about that? Yeah, anyway, listen to me.
No, AV, all jokes aside, stop swearing, bro.
Listen.
Relax. Relax.
Sorry about the swearing, mate.
Yeah,
To
Willie,
the host.
Willie as well.
Stop thinking about my fucking Willie, mate.
Stop
You
swearing.
need to put it away, bro.
Excuse my language.
Cracking jokes, cracking jokes.
Excuse my bad language. But I have it's a serious point, right? And some people are, I would say, it's roughly relevant to this country because the indigenous population are quite educated. They're quite educated, mate. You know, so
I have a response
people.
for you, AV. I have a
It better be a flipping good one. I'm telling you that now.
Gosh, give
You're gonna
me
get
a
it.
chance,
You're
man.
gonna get it otherwise. I'm just
Oh
letting you know.
shit!
That sounds
You're gonna
very
get
predatory.
the. Yeah, you're gonna get
I will
the
call
thing.
999 so
Mad.
quickly. Okay.
I don't really care.
Actually, I
Call
won't
you
even call
want.
999. I will
You
press
call
the
it
plus sign on the
flipping,
phone 5 times.
freaking whatever.
No, I'm only joking. Okay. I've got a
That's
response.
crazy.
We're gonna put that picture up on the
What's your response then? Let's hear it.
How long have you been feeling this sexually
I knew
frustrated and
it's
angry
gonna
at
be
society?
shit. I knew this is gonna be a shit response. Khan, what was your response? Khan, what was your response?
But who's spending their
My
spare
response,
time
my response is that you're
thinking
saying
about
that
this
this
shit?
sexual
No,
isolation is
Mm-hmm.
literally genociding you, and it's something very serious.
It might not
But
be.
you
It might
haven't.
not even.
One minute.
Yeah, sorry.
You
Carry
haven't
on.
put. You have. If it's so important as you're making out, then you
Yeah.
haven't put sex as your number one priority. If it's life and death is you're making out, because you're choosing certain things above sex, like maintaining your appearance with your beard and your turban, like maintaining your sexual preference towards Asian women rather than the majority, which is white women. If you was to shave your head, shave your beard, yeah, go out and look for some white women,
Lord.
you could get fucked tomorrow, but you
He's
don't
right.
want that. But yet you're blaming everyone else for your decision.
I bet this guy has.
I respect Khan. You know what?
It's
I
not
respect
about
Khan
shaving
about.
your beard and
Except
taking your turban
just
off.
one point I respect Khan for, because it's honest as fuck. Yeah, and I respect Khan for that point alone. Not for much else, but just for that point.
As a Sikh, hang on. As a Sikh, you respect Khan's answer.
No, let me just tell you about Khan. I know about Khan because
Shame
he's
on
been
you.
honest.
Wow.
Shut the fuck up. What kind of Sikh are you? Don't let me fucking talk to you. Don't let me talk to you about that.
Now you're being stupid, man.
Khan is not being racist. Khan is making a social point.
No, Khan, it's not
Khan
stupid.
is making a social point.
Stupid because Sikhs have been known to
what
lay
happened.
their
Oh,
life
freaking
down
hell.
before taking off
The
their turban and
master
cutting their
Sikh can
hair.
speak. Miss
Yeah, but that's
Saniti Go for
an
it,
ethnic
Snooki.
issue, not a racial one.
No, it's a
That's their
religious
ethnicity.
belief.
You can't say
No,
that
it's not.
your turban is your race. That's bullshit.
Who
Right.
friggin' said
Khan,
that?
I'll answer your question if
Who
you want me
said
to ask me.
Don't try and do this Turkish delight with my words. All right, listen.
See, you just butted in. Let me answer him first of all, and just keep
Yeah,
at
but
it
I
for a
had a
little bit.
valid point.
You didn't have a valid point. You just wanted to
Yeah,
have a
I
go
did.
at Khan. He wasn't being racist. He was being hypothetical. He was putting
Have
hypothetical
Sikhs-
situation things.
Have they or
Don't get
not?
moved to you, bro. Mad.
Hang on. Have
Sorry,
Sikhs
carry on.
or have they not laying down their life right before they've
Right.
cut
Do
their
you cut your hair? Do you cut your hair?
See, he knows I'm right. That's why he's
Do
answering.
you cut your
Sneaky, I've been in
hair?
a barbershop where four
Do you
hair
cut your
cutters
hair?
come in and got their
Right.
cut out.
Angry
Okay.
wanker,
That
man.
ends that point then. That ends that point. Right. Okay.
I am not Ahmed Shaki.
Sneaky,
Yeah,
I've
but
been in a
do
barbershop.
you cut your hair? Right. Okay. That ends that point then. Okay. Let me
Yeah,
get
but
back to
I've
Khan.
just said to
Right.
you that I'm not Ahmed
Khan.
Shaki.
It
Can't
doesn't really matter.
But
What
you keep guessing.
you either
You
are
keep
real about the
guessing
point,
your hair is
or you're
long.
either like
You
it's kind of
walk
like
around
hollow,
calling
isn't it?
yourself. You walk around
Yeah,
calling
this is
yourself
You're
this is
Muslim,
contradicting
and
yourself.
you've got to guess as
You're
well.
contradicting yourself.
And you're like, Khan, yeah, I
Your
respect
speech
your
is
This is some
contradicting
sort of
you
Asian.
as a person.
This is how
You
they
know what you're
flirt with each
saying?
other. It's like,
You
this
know
is
what you're
their
saying is
version of
against
flirting.
what you're saying. You're what you are. Sorry. What you're saying is against what you are. You're contradicting
Don't
yourself.
worry, unique. I'll sort that out.
Right? Okay.
Can anyone translate what AV's saying to me? This what
you are is totally different to what you're
because
saying.
my
You're a
point's over
contradiction.
here. What
Right?
he's
He
trying
said,
to
"Get
say
out my
is
shop."
somewhere over like
Get out my shop.
Okay, Khan.
Only one
Listen
school
to
by
me.
one time.
So dumb.
Shit. Anyway, should we get back to thingy?
But what you said was exactly what France is
AV,
doing.
yeah, enough
you know,
now, man.
with
We don't want to hear
people.
about your incel racial issues.
Yeah,
man. We're going
whatever,
back to
man.
Africa now, man. Shush.
When you feel it yourself, yeah, and I hope you. I'm not gonna say I hope you do feel it, but when
I'm
you
sure
feel it, right,
Zelini gets
you're gonna say the same to me. All right. Anyway,
Zelini's not a virgin like you. He's got kids.
I'm not a virgin, love. I used to be married. I fucked my wife enough times to
You are
fucking
the
not be a virgin.
50-year-old
Yeah?
Enough
virgin.
I
times.
fucked her enough times in a fucking
Enough
enough
times.
ways,
What's
yeah,
enough
to
times?
fucking
What's enough times?
give her enough fucking orgasms, yeah.
You
But
said
she
give her
fucked off
herpes.
anyway. You get me? She fucked off anyway. So fuck her. Anyway, excuse my language, Zelini, and to the channel, whatever. But there's your answer.
He said a whole bunch of nothing, boy.
Yeah, I don't know what I don't know.
You're gonna be thinking about it all night. Stop lying.
You little deviant.
Frick's sake.
See, I find it quite ironic because your whole religion started with a man saying there is no Muslim, there is no Hindu, but yet now you've been caught in the same bind of having an identity that prevents you from progressing in life. When really your whole thing's based on not having an identity, in having a universal identity and trying to find some universal spiritual oneness with the world. So if you can be universal and one with everyone, why do you have to have your own culture and customs? You should be able to adapt to whatever's going on around you.
Like, AV, are you from Wales, bro?
Fuck off, yeah? How about that? Excuse my language,
Stop,
anyway.
stop swearing,
Listen.
man.
He
Sorry about the
lives
language.
on the
guys.
same street that Fred and Rose West were on.
What you're saying is
Can't you hear
correct,
it in
right?
his
But what
accent,
you're not
Emma?
understanding is that when a culture survives, right, it
This is his
survives
accent.
on their values and their lifestyles, right? It
Do you
makes
want
a
to get
unique
into my
perspective
truck
in the
club?
world. That's what the Sikhs are about. Then they got their unique perspective in the world, right? Now, from what you're saying is, if you adapt to what's around you, you ain't gonna survive it. Your ideology will not survive that way. You have to keep your own beliefs. That's what culture is about. If you keep your own beliefs, then you'll survive as a people, as a ideology. Otherwise, you're mixing with everyone else.
Then you're othering everyone else in the universe that you're trying to be one with. You're trying to be one with the universe, but you're othering everyone else.
You're making a lot of assumptions there, but I'm just saying that uniqueness is what keeps the culture existing on the planet. You get me? But what you're saying is quite assumptive anyway. That not accepting other people. I kind of accept you guys by talking to you guys.
So what part of Wales are you from,
I didn't
AV?
say other.
He's from the
don't let me
valleys.
chat, man. Don't let
From
me
the
say
valleys,
that
yeah?
much answer, man.
Gloucestershire.
Valleys. Gloucestershire. Isn't that where Radar's from?
Yeah, Fred Rose West Road, Cromwell Street.
Oh shit.
Thought he was part of the Loddon Valley Skinheads. You know,
That man with the weird haircuts and that.
Yeah, you get me. I'd like to just check.
How
Yeah,
many
go on,
bodies you got? How many bodies you got buried under the patio, AV?
Well, to have sex with them, man.
Are you trying to say how many women I've had sex with?
Oh, you're into the old necro, are you?
Oh. Has he got that disease that you can only get, that willy infection that you can only get from shagging dead bodies?
Yeah, sounds like it.
Mm. Old cadaver Willy over there.
You like to think about me and sex a lot, don't you? You like to think about me and sex a lot together, don't you?
Those are definitely two words that don't go together in the same sentence.
Carry on anyway. Think on.
Oh, dead dick over there.
Cadaver Willy.
You
Oh,
nasty.
that's funny, man.
You can think of what you like. But,
yeah, so AV, man, what's going on, man? Why you sound a bit like, I don't know. You sound a bit different.
So, I'm not necessarily talking about myself, right? But I have definitely thought about this topic, right? But no, I mean, obviously, I've had certain life experience which has involved some problems socially, I would say, and it has made me think a bit. You know what I mean? And then it comes down to looking about what's around me, and I'm looking about what's around me, and it's quite viciously on that scale.
So
I
what's the
reckon
solution?
Somebody's
What's your
trying to do that.
solution then?
Someone's trying to do that.
Yeah, what's the
and
solution?
I think,
Okay, you AV
so
man.
I think, right?
Okay, you've
So
given your AV.
Yo.
You've given your hypothesis, yeah? What's the solution?
Yeah. So look, the solution is this, right? Listen. Okay, so MA, it's MA, right? First of all, I'm gonna ask you one question.
Please,
listen,
man.
then I'll answer your question. Remember, keep a hold of your question. If you're from any background, can you be a part of racism?
Do you know this guy?
Racism?
That's the question you wanted to ask.
Which guy? What the sink? Oh, Hakira?
Oh, he recognized it immediately with
Man,
his
straight away, boy.
You
Recognize him straight
recognize
away.
You should eat it a bit more, that's what I'm saying.
He recognized him from the chest hair, boy.
He's like, yeah, he's got a very distinct hair pattern. I remember it well.
I rate him keeping his appearance and all that. I rate him.
I rate him with his top off. You rate men with their tops off, yeah? How about you rate some women's fannies? Yeah?
I rate your fannies. You have to show me it first. I rate your fannies. Show me it.
When's the last time you saw a fanny?
When you show
I
me
don't
your
think you
fanny,
can rate a fanny based on his looks, though. That's not.
You show me your fanny, I'll rate it.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Well, it's more about
never
how
in
it
your
feels,
life.
isn't it? Like, who cares?
No,
what it
Carl,
looks
because
like?
if you look at it and it looks disgusting, you're not trying to find out how it feels. Yeah, let's be real.
Nah, Zellini,
Use
that's
your
called
bloody head,
that's
bruv.
called
Pause.
prejudice, there, thing, Zellini, bro. What?
No, because
Nah,
if you
you're
look and you
being
see some mad
prejudiced there,
roast,
bro.
if you look and see some mad roast
No. You
beef,
come into the table with your preconceived notions
F
of
all
what a
that,
vagina is
because you
supposed to
always
look
come with this
like.
bullshit.
Sorry,
I'm sick of it,
since
bro.
when
I'm sick of your
does
bullshit.
Pum Pum
Sick
have
of your
feelings,
bullshit,
bro?
yeah? You are not scared to go. You
Pum
are
Pum's
not
got
going
rights
to
too,
dive
you
in.
know.
Shush, man. You ain't gonna dive into no roast beef, blue waffle nani, bro. You get me, yeah? Just because you feel it might be better on the inside, or it
Nah, he might
like,
do it still.
The
I
hell are
think
you
he might.
talking about?
Yeah, I might do it.
What are you talking
Yeah, he probably
about?
would. I might do it. He probably would see.
Emma, the answer to your question
At
is
this point,
complicated.
he'll take a
I'm
sheep.
paid for it.
Right.
At this
I'm
point,
paid
he'll
for it
take a
as well.
sheep.
Man.
I'd pay for it.
What, you want to become a sheep for me, Sneaky? Is that what you're saying?
What?
Everything I say,
Yo, did you hear what you just said?
He hears.
Hey,
Yeah, I heard
Emma,
it.
listen,
He
right?
hears what he wants to hear, like in his head.
I'm just reading. I'm reading between
His
the lines.
mind
Anyway,
translates.
I'm reading
to,
between
yeah,
the
she's
lines.
attracted to you. She wants
You're
you.
reading between the legs.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, exactly.
Bro, what?
The bushes. So anyway, Emma, to answer your question, right?
I wanted to ask.
is,
I wanted to ask a thing.
to answer your question,
Sneaky,
Emma,
a
right? It's
question
complicated, mate.
to do with
It's either you're on one
Siki.
side, you're on the other. Simple as that.
Sneaky, can I ask you a question?
When I can hear you, yes.
Do you know if you're on any watch list, AV?
What?
So do you know if you're on any watch list?
Are you on any
Very
lists
good.
anywhere?
Very good, Lee. That was kind of funny, though. I'm telling you that, mate.
I think he's got his own list, mate.
This is some mad stuff you're saying, bro.
Or Sneaky, you know this culture of not cutting your hair. Does
Oh,
it
I'm
only
sorry.
apply to the men, or does it apply to the women too?
Come on,
Women
it's
as well.
religion. It's religion.
It's part of anyone.
Yeah.
So this religion
If you
about
follow
not
that
cutting your hair, does it apply
discipline,
to the
then you won't.
women as well, Sneaky?
Yeah, it would. Yeah, it
Yeah.
would.
And does that apply to their
Is your
pubic
name
hair as well as
Sneeden?
their? Does it apply to their pubic hair as well as their other hair?
Yes,
I'm
it
not
does. Yes,
answering
it
for
does.
Sneaks, man.
Yeah.
That's
So,
mad.
like,
Yes,
Sneaky,
it
are
is.
you saying that women
Crazy.
of a
Are you gonna answer for it? Answer that question.
religion
That's mad.
aren't known for
Crazy.
shaving their vaginas? Is that true?
Well, obviously,
Yeah.
then.
Mad.
What? I
I
missed
just
that.
want,
Ask that again,
I just
Con.
wanted to know.
Well,
That
Khan,
you
that
know,
would
like
be
we got
that would be logically what you
with
just have
Muslims,
to
it's
ask.
part of our thing that we have to shave, isn't it? Like the
I'm
armpit
aware.
hair and
Yeah, well, Sikhs they don't
the
shave.
pubic
There you go.
area, right?
Relax,
So I
Avery.
think
Stop
is it
getting
40
defensive.
days? Every 40 days you have to shave it or something like that. Yeah. But apparently with Sikhs is the opposite, that they don't shave, they don't cut their hair,
No, but
like
they
even
wash every
the
day.
pubic hair.
Mad.
But they wash every day. That's part
Yeah,
of their religion
I
as
get
well.
that. I get that. I get that. I'm not dissing. I'm just saying
So you're saying that they don't shave, yeah?
it's part of their thing that they don't trim up the armpit hairs and the vaginal hairs and.
I know
Yeah,
you're not
so
dissing because you're being careful with your
they
language,
don't
but
look
you're not
at
going to
Yeah,
pretend
I'm
that.
not dissing it.
No,
I'm just trying to
no, but
work
you're
out
not
if
going to
it's
try
part
and
of the thing.
pretend that.
No.
No, Con. What you have to do
Yeah,
is you
but
have to like.
you knew though. You knew that information.
No,
I
but
just
no, but
didn't
no. But
correlate it
Sneaks.
to the
Exactly.
vaginal
No,
area.
He
Sneaks.
came at me like a
No,
What's
Sneaks.
litigator.
Don't do that.
Pause.
Don't do that because it's
Don't come
about
at you.
tactics, isn't it? If he would have said it,
Yeah.
even though you just said that, it could have gone left. You get me? So what he's done is he's laid the foundation, and you said so that he don't get in trouble for it. You know what I'm trying to say? Come on, man. You got to read the room.
Zelini, why'd you always do this to me, man? I put in a lot of effort, you know. I put in a lot of work into this shit, man.
No, but you know what it is,
It's a
Con? Not a lot
provocative
of people
question. He's trying to
understand.
Man's
Bro.
blowing my cover.
Nah,
Pause.
man. Pause on the blowing anything. But I'm saying, yeah, not a
I
lot of
said
people,
pause.
bro. Not a lot of people understand that. They don't think in a certain way, bro. So they won't clock what you're trying to do, bro. You'll be there for ages.
Yeah, but why are you training up people to catch me out?
No, it's not.
He is
Not
trying to
Gluing
mock.
them in, bro.
it's about
He is
keeping
trying to
up, bro.
mock, but
It's about
it's for you
keeping
to
up. It ain't about
shut him up
catching out.
with
No,
your answer.
shut
It's for you
up,
to shut him
Amy,
up
man.
with your answer. You shut up. Like it's for you to. It's for you.
Shush, man. Told you
Now,
to
do you know
shush.
what made me realize though?
Told you to shush.
Hakira literally had 9-inch hairs underneath his armpits. And I was like, why would somebody allow
Respect to him.
Hakira? Bring back the
Respect
picture of Hakira. Bring back
Respect
the
to this thing,
picture.
man.
Bring back the picture, bro.
Yeah, nah, that's a bad thing. I don't.
Bro, look
Got
how
a
they got the
9-incher.
armpit.
I've got a 9-incher. You touch my winky.
Zoom into the armpit and check out the
I don't
length
know how
of the
to do
hairs.
that, card, man. I don't
You
know
in my
how to-
pocket.
Bro, on the left side, you think that that's a shadow in between the arm and the body, but it's not. It's hair all the way. It's hair. It's not
He's gonna come
shadow.
after you, cunt. He's gonna come after you with his straps.
He won't. He knows the truth.
Anyway.
What with his strap-ons?
Respect to her kid, man, for keeping Sarah and his bud.
Bro, that's a lifetime of armpit hair growth there.
Yeah, but he's happy. He told you, man.
He's been growing that his whole life.
Is that what you
Why are
look
you
like?
saying that like Turkish people ain't hairy
He's
though?
happy. Are you attracted to him or
Speak
something?
on
No,
it,
you've
speak
got
on it,
hair
Sneaks.
on the back
Speak
of
on
your
it,
hands
Sneaks.
though, Khan.
Speak on it, Sneaks.
I have got
Yeah.
hair on the back of my
Man's out
hands.
there trying
Of
to
course
dish
I
your
have.
You're
people
hairy
and
as
that.
hell.
You're trying to
I'm
dish
not
your
hairy
people.
as
You don't
hell.
have it.
I'm not hairy as hell.
Even your
You not
bum
have it.
is probably hairy.
Oh,
Please
Sneaks,
don't
what
fight
like?
that.
No.
So
Don't
you
forget
don't
my
help
mom's
yourself, you know.
Sneaky,
You
my
really
mom's
don't help
quarter.
yourself, Sneaks,
My
man.
mom's quarter
Is
African.
your
She's
bum
not
hairy?
hairy.
Shut up, Fellini. Whose side are you on? Flip me.
Africans
I'm
ain't that
neutral.
hairy.
I was on
Africans
yours
ain't
until
hairy.
you said that.
Fucking
Until you said that.
neutral.
Sneaky, is your
Stop,
bum hairy?
Fellini.
Bum holes again, Sneaks.
She
Yeah.
just
I
called
didn't
it.
say the
my
hole.
God.
No,
Sneaky, is your
MA.
bum hairy?
She loves it,
Listen,
boy.
I didn't say
Bum
anything
to
about
pick
a
her.
hole.
What did you just say, bruv?
He wants to know
He's
whose
Sneaky, is
bum's
your bum
hairy.
hairy?
holes hairy.
No, my
Oh,
bum
Yo,
isn't hairy.
nah, allow it, bro.
I'd rather think
Bruv,
about yours than
yeah.
cunt. Trust me.
My bum is not hairy. Definitely not.
Okay. But I definitely think about yours than
Yours
cunt.
definitely is though.
Yeah, you can have a look if you
You
want.
flipping
Okay,
look
come
like
round.
one of them
Come round, I'll
bath
make you some
mats.
tea.
Why did you have to
You
Come
look
round,
like
I'll
a
make you some
brown
We're
tea.
bath
having a
mat.
nice conversation.
Come
And then you
round, I'll
just
make
turned
some
it left.
tea.
Yeah.
Come
I
round,
don't
I'll make
know,
some
man.
tea.
Oh,
Don't
This is
flipping.
the way.
Sneaky.
Nah,
Now I
Avery just
realise
makes
why you said it's a religious thing, thing because obviously it don't apply to you. So you obviously you trim the garden.
Is that
That's
basically
why you're
what you
saying
wanted
it's a
to know this
religious
whole
thing.
time?
And now I realise what you meant.
Also, what was you trying to make me look like I got some hairy
No,
fanny or
no, I'm
something?
not trying. I'm not trying. I'm just asking. Like, You said it's a religious thing.
Don't ever believe what I'm
These
saying.
two really
Ever.
want to know about my fanny, innit? Go on, ask me all the
No,
questions. What do you want to
I'm
know?
not asking you about your family.
No.
I'm not. I'm not sneaking.
Mom, that's not my porno mode.
Now, there's much more important things to ask about a fanny than if it's hairy or not. That's the least of your worries. The hair is not the important part, is it?
What is going on?
But I don't know, I mean. I don't know, but I'm here for the fuckery. I'm here for the fuckery.
Me too, bro. Me too.
Lower it, please. There's like 45 minutes left till bedtime.
Now, if I had a question to ask you about your fanny, wouldn't it be is it hairy or not? Like, that's not the question.
Yeah, don't try it. Don't try and tell me what question you're gonna ask me, and then try and ask me the question inadvertently.
All right, what question do you think I would want to ask you?
I already know.
What? Who's asking questions? Wait.
I don't know.
I don't know if I've ever asked
This
a
is a
girl a
very-
question about a fanny.
That paper.
We're in a very strange place. Yeah, make a donation.
It's a very hairy moment.
Donations.
Hey, Khan, have you,
It's a very
do you ask
hairy
girls
moment.
questions about their fanny?
I'm trying
Obviously.
to, Emmy. I'm attempting
Yeah, it's
to,
a
but you seem
rarity
to be
for him.
blocking it.
But is there? It sounds like you got pre-planned questions.
It
that make
sounds
sense
like
to you.
Man's blocking the question.
I want to hear this. Go on, please.
It sounds like he's got a nasty track record of asking girls these questions, bro.
Of course. Nah, do you know what? Do you know what?
This is what you do.
In real life, he doesn't even speak to women. This is why. He jumps on panel with his anonymity, which is not really that anonymous because I've seen your face. You accidentally switched your camera on one day.
Me? Are you talking about me again?
Yeah.
Is it turned on to me? Are you still sexually fantasizing about me? Are you still sexually fantasizing about me? Is that what it is? Is that what it is?
Why are you so
It's just all the way. It's just come around and it's come back to me.
Why are
Is
you
it still
so angry?
sexually
I'll
fantasizing about me? Is that what it is?
Instead of getting angry, why don't you ask her a
I swear
question?
to God, you
Did he
just
say
read my
it
mind.
speaks a lot to question him?
MA, now,
I don't know.
MA, like he's gonna have an angry wank after this. I'm telling you, you know it.
He's having it
This is
right
why
now.
you
Is
asked
it
him.
against the
He's doing
creed?
it now.
Are you allowed to wank as a Sikh?
I don't actually know that.
Of course you can, mate. Of course you can.
Really?
Angry.
Hey, that's the true answer of a habitual wanker, bro.
Shut the fuck up, Ziggy.
Blaming it on his religion. Why
He's
blaming
a
it on your religion for, bro?
he's a habitual snake tugger.
He's making up the rules as he goes
But
along.
man's blaming it on Guru now. Why
He's going to
blaming
give
it
it
on
a
Guru?
He's gonna go and give it a
Nothing
good
like
tug after this, like a little tuggerboat.
Guru was the original wanker, boy.
that. Nah.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Wanking in the Ganges.
Well, he must have. What if he's allowed? Then obviously he must have been doing it as well. Then, wouldn't it?
All you
No?
wankers can listen to this, right? That there's no prohibition on wanking anywhere, really, is there? If there is, find it. Tell me. But
Yeah, I think
the
in
biggest
Islam,
wanker here.
I think in
Three
Islam
is
there's a
number
hadith
2.
that says you can't wank.
There's number 3 is. Sorry.
I swear in Islam there's a hadith that says you can't wank
Well, that's bad luck for you, then, mate.
because you're not allowed. I think it is. I think you're not allowed to
Pushing a
bust
bit of a
anywhere
negative,
unless it's inside the
I
VGC.
said bad luck. Like I can.
Right, innit? He's proud of it.
He's like, you're missing out, man.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what he calls
Trust me,
Sikhidawa.
you're the biggest. You're the biggest. So shut up.
Come over to our side. You can wank as much as you want. That's the dawah, isn't it?
Oh, allow it.
Funny guy.
Come over to Sikh Row.
Yeah, innit? Come over to Sikh Row.
You tired of not getting no? Yeah.
Just stop it. No, that's just AV. And probably hates as well.
Sneaky, you're the biggest. You're the biggest one. So shut up. Okay?
Biggest one, what?
What we're talking about, anyway.
What?
Well, don't say quick and then move on. Explain what you're talking about.
How
bro.
low are your
Dirty
testosterone levels,
motherfucker,
bro?
man.
You can't even say that. You can't even tell me.
He's trying to say you've been strumming my pain with your fingers.
He's got
One
all
freak,
hair,
two
no
freak.
chest. All hair, no chest.
Did you ever sing to any of those?
I said, come round, innit? Come round, and I'll
fun.
show you what you need to know.
But Emma, do you think that I've only ever slept
Yeah.
with prostitutes, though?
Yeah.
I can't get this phone to charge. Okay. So, Khan, right, is trying to take the piss out of you, Sneaky, at the moment. I'm just telling you that now.
Do you know what I'm gonna
Right?
do?
This
is playful
Zellini's on the
banter.
sideline. Let
I'm
me
not
just say,
taking the
Zellini's
piss
on the
out of her.
sideline laughing, right? And Emma's trying to be the stirrer. I'm just letting you know what's going on.
AV, put
Oh
me in
my
touch
I'm
with
the
your
only
mom.
one
AV, put me in
And
touch
you
with your
just
mom. Let me
nominated
have a
yourself
word
for
with
the
her.
role of snitch.
I'm the
So yeah,
only
we know
one.
who you are
I'm
in
the
this
only
story.
one conversating. I'm putting myself on top. Zellini, shut up. Listen,
Pause.
I'm the only one
Pause about
conversating
being
with
on
you at the
top.
moment.
Fire upon all of that.
I'm
How
the
are you
only
being
one
on top of
conversating with you,
Zellini?
Sneaky, right?
But
I'm just giving you a real conversation.
Listen,
Alright?
I swear to God.
I'm the only one really conversating with you, so carry on.
No, you're the only one that's just talking to people in a way
Shut
that
the
if they
fuck
was
up,
in real
Zellini.
life,
Stop
they'll
cock
punch you in your
blocking.
face.
Fucking
Yeah, or
stop
pepper
it.
spray, or
Punch
pepper
yourself
spray
in the
in
face.
Sneaks'
Go
case.
punch yourself in the face.
Do you know what I'm trying to say? Yeah.
Go punch
Like,
yourself in the face.
Curry spraying you.
You're just drunk and rambling, bro. That's all you're doing. But it's funny, so keep it up, innit?
Sneaky's
Go on,
got her
guys.
own little spray. It's got cardamom pods in there. It's got all sorts
Did you
in
say
there.
a spray?
Yeah.
For
Oh
what?
shit. No, pause.
You
Not
think
that
I've
kind.
got a cardamom fanny spray?
No, like a CS gas spray, but it's got like Indian spices mixed in.
Man said cardamom. No, man said cardamom vaginosis. I know this. What's he doing?
Hold on. I'm sure there's actually something that you can make from home. What
Yeah,
have I heard?
cayenne pepper.
Yeah, that's the stuff.
Mm.
Chili peppers.
You're mad. You're mad.
Yeah, you could probably have your own pepper spray or whatever for protection in it. For any
Yeah.
deviants.
AV.
What in the Randy's
Come on,
dungeon is
I'm
going
making
on?
some cheese.
Randy's
I'm
dungeon.
making some cheese.
MJ, help. There's a
Yeah,
deviant.
MJ. Like
and
maybe
he's
you can
just-
help Sneaks with AV. Oh.
Like,
pause.
I think he needs more help.
Yeah, he needs some fanny. He needs some milk.
MJ, you're married. We're not
you
having
can
a
buy-
He's just got to give up. You know them ones sometimes where like a man's so broken that it's like just give
Yeah.
up.
MJ, you're married. We're not having a
He
threesome.
basically
Shut
jumped
up.
on MJ and he was like, he basically did one of those like, I'm asking for a friend. He was basically just telling us how frustrated he is with society that no woman gives him any fanny.
Oh, no woman wants me.
Yeah.
No woman at home.
It's a government
No
conspiracy to
woman,
alienate
no
me.
sex. Hey,
They're all
hey,
bitches. They're all bitches. I can't stand them. You just get
I remember when
No, I'm just having a conversation about attitudes
His
in society.
response to
Right? That's
everything
what
is,
I'm doing.
Snoots, do you want to give me your fanny? No, I don't.
You offering?
motherfucker."
You offering?
Shut the hell up then. Keep
Are you
out the
gonna come over?
conversation.
Are you gonna come over or what?
Well, you got competition with H.
H
Ooh.
wins.
Oi,
H, you can
put
have
them
him.
together. It's HAV.
MJ, stop
HAV
getting
back.
jealous.
A smooth criminal.
Did you say HMJ?
HAV, yeah. Have you got HAV, AV? HAV?
Oh no.
Very good, man.
HAV plus.
Very good.
AV, when's the last time you've actually been out on a date?
I'll let him answer.
MJ, look.
Let answer
You're
the
married,
question.
yeah?
No, don't do all that because you wanted to
ain't
talk
getting
now.
it.
So she's answering your question.
Answer
Answer
it.
her. Don't
Shut
start
up,
being
Lily.
rude in that.
Shut up.
And this is
let
your
me
chance
just-
to break the
Let
cultural
me reply.
barrier as well that
Yeah,
you're talking
speak
about.
now.
Let me reply. Let me
Go
reply.
ahead.
MJ, you're not getting it. You're married. Yeah?
Yeah, no,
Put it
that's
out
fine.
again.
But you know, I know some
Okay, that's
single
bad then.
ladies.
All right.
I
shut
know
up then.
some
Shut
single
up then.
ladies.
Shut
She's
up then.
asking for a friend. Is there something
Single
wrong with that?
ladies, I'm asking
Shut up
for a
then.
friend.
Shut up
Yeah,
then.
good one, Khan.
If
Thank
you
you.
can set me up with someone, that's fine. Otherwise, shut up.
Okay,
One
so
of
when's
them
the
is
last
called
time you've
Eunice.
been on a date?
No, I told you that. If you're going to set me up with someone, that's fine. Otherwise, shut up.
He goes on dates with rucksacks.
Have you ever been on a date outside of your marriage?
No, hear what I was saying, MJ. If you want to hear what I said.
Have you ever been on a date outside of your marriage?
You want to hear it? I know you
Yes or
fantasize about me
no.
regularly, MJ, but
Yes
you know what I
or
mean?
no.
I'm telling you,
Yes
you
or
sound like
no.
you're in a
I'm
relationship.
trying
I don't know
to
why
gauge
people's
your
so
level of
defensive of their
experience.
lifestyles.
It's not going to happen if you're in a
AV,
solid relationship,
cool.
is it?
I'm not interested.
Unless
Cool,
you're in an
that's
open
fine.
relationship, right?
Listen, you
If
don't
you're in
need
an
to do
open
all this just
relationship,
because I
it
rejected
could
you.
happen.
Sake.
It could happen. If you're in an open relationship, it could happen. But if you're not, it's not going to happen. You know what I mean?
Anyway,
Forget
as I
about
was
it.
saying, I'm trying to understand your
apologise about it,
level
but
of
it's not really gonna
interaction with women
actualise,
so
is
I
it?
can decide what type of woman would be best to set you up with, right? So I'm asking, how many dates have you been on outside of your marriage?
Well, that's not a tell. You just asked me what type of woman I would like to be with, innit? Then I'll answer you.
Brother, for someone that said that they were trying to communicate, because you're being very, very
Really, you're
awkward.
the
Being clammy.
You just said you just
Ah,
jump in when you don't need to
stop.
jump
If this
in.
is how you
Just jump in when
communicate,
you
then no
don't.
wonder you're having
Shush.
problems,
You know how
innit?
easy that is, AV. Every time you get excited, that's gonna happen. Calm the fuck down, bro. Yeah, like we're here to have jokes and that, but you're getting a bit excited, man. Like you get me? Relax yourself, bro. You get me? Let's try and have a conversation, yeah? Just stop the shouting and the rear, and just
Put it
you get
away,
me?
bro, as well. That's not helping.
Which
Yeah,
woman
man.
rejected you?
So here,
Point to the
MJ,
female that rejected you.
can I put the what is that MJ say? MA say was a hypothesis, right? To what I said earlier. Do you want to hear it?
Oh,
Go on then.
Nah,
Suppose I
come on,
have
man.
to.
Okay,
No,
right.
MJ. We've had it
So,
too
No.
17 minutes later.
All right, so maybe MA could summarize it for me instead.
No, not me. No.
Let's
No.
leave.
No one knows what he's saying.
Sneaky could do
No
it.
one, no one knows what the fuck he's
I don't
saying.
even
He said
really
a whole
understand
load
it.
of
It's true.
nothing.
I don't know.
No one knows, no one cares. I think if we're really
Everyone
honest,
just
I'm
kept
gonna leave
switching
it.
off at different intervals, different times, and
But
yeah.
basically, it all boils down to
Just
women
come
not
round to me.
wanting.
I'll give you some tea in it.
Yeah,
I'll make some
basically.
tea. Come on.
Something about him being isolated in the society as a result of racial boundaries and
Prejudices.
barriers and whatnot and prejudices is
Right.
self-destructive and essentially, almost like a depopulation agenda in a sense. That's kind of what I get
Right.
from it.
Not quite
Okay,
depopulation.
yeah,
I said it
to
was.
be honest,
It was like
AV, we've had this.
a.
Hold on, AV, hold
No,
on.
no, no. I
No,
said
no, no,
sex was.
shush, listen. You're not, I'm not telling you what to do. We've had these conversations with AV several times. It's kind of like how
Exactly,
we've
it's
all had the
boring.
same conversation with Eunice about the job hunting and what he's doing in life, you know what I mean? And at the end of the day, we all know, AV, you live in the country somewhere, ain't many of your people around, you're trying to maybe date people from other cultures, and you feel like they're rejecting you because of some insecurity that you have, and you either just need to go somewhere else or just give up. Like, stop crying about it, though, because it's not helping, and this anger and frustration that you have towards women and this lack of ability to even listen to women, this is not going to help you in the dating scene whatsoever.
There you go.
Okay, that was your white mind speaking, just to be a bit offensive about it.
Racism! Racism!
What I'm going to say, right, is that listen,
Everything I said was
basically,
absolute fact.
what I was saying was sex is healthy, right? You would agree with that, true? In a physical sense, mental sense,
He's
social
doing it
sense,
again, man.
Yeah,
and
yeah, in the
emotional
right
sense,
setting,
right?
yes.
So I'm talking about relationships, say, right? In the best
Yeah,
setting, right?
yeah.
In a relationship like you're in, right?
That's what
It
I'm
would be
talking
healthy
about,
for
the
a
right
person.
setting,
So if
yeah.
a person, so that's the best setting. But say a person is being rejected in society because of prejudices, discrimination, etc., and
Like a
they've been
turban,
isolated
for
in a
example,
community,
yeah?
right? And they are being depleted of their health, for example, in that
You feeling
society.
unwell?
It's like a
You're not
trick.
feeling well, Ivy, yeah?
No. How can I put it to you?
Pause.
So say someone is excluded, right, for certain reasons, right? They are being played with by that community, say, to end up in a bad place, in an unhealthy place. They can get up in a lot of trouble with an unhealthy mindset or an unhealthy emotion.
Yeah, you're overthinking it. You're fully
I'm not
overthinking this.
He's an
I'm living
incel.
it, darling.
He's
I am
threatening to
living
blow
it.
up women.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that at all. That's Khan said that, innit? Khan said that. I didn't say that at all.
Freemasonry,
I'm
don't
just
do
Hold on a
saying.
second, Davey. Sneet, earlier on you mentioned that you guys have like a person who will like do matchmaking, that kind of thing. Can AV not get in touch
Yeah,
with
but
one
you're
of
there.
them?
Well, sis, do you know what? I was trying to basically hint to that earlier on, but he just keeps getting angry at me and saying aggressive things to me.
Just shut up, Snee. If you want to come round,
See,
come round.
MJ, case
Oh
in
my
point.
god.
Case in point.
You know what I'm saying?
Thank
Shut
you.
up, Sneaky, if you want to come round. Is that your...
And is this the kind of communication you would have?
Foreplay is this?
Innit? I don't know, but it's violent.
I'll make a cup of tea.
Maybe is this a representation of the kind of man that you are in a relationship?
Shut up, MJ. You love it, but you can't have it. So shut up, yeah?
Yeah, so you have
MJ's
this
getting
false
it out.
perception of what it is that women want, and trust me, women don't want some weak little simpy kind of man trying to tell them to shut up. Yeah, emphasis on trying.
Just calm yourself down with those thoughts. That's fine, MJ. That's good.
AV, can I ask you a question? AV,
Yes,
you've
you
come
can,
with
Khan.
you've
Are
come
you
with the
asking me a
premise.
question
Your
as
brother.
me buddy? I'm asking you a question. Are you
Yeah,
asking me a question as me buddy? Are you
yeah,
sure?
yeah.
I'm gonna pull you upon it if you're not.
You need correcting on your premise. You come with the
Go on,
premise
mate.
saying that sex is healthy and everyone should agree. But
I asked the question to you guys too. You guys did agree.
Muslims and the Christians will tell you that sex outside of marriage cannot be regarded as healthy because it would be a sin.
I just said relationship to MJ, so that's
Yeah.
relationship is the opposite to that, right?
How many of you had to drink, AV?
Right. I don't drink.
No.
Have you been snorting cocaine or something?
No, I've just been having sex. I've been licking out someone. Yeah, I'm not saying. I'm just high on that.
Yeah,
How
this
about
guy's
that?
sick in the head, man. He's sick.
You've been licking out what? He's high off doo-doo, bro.
Some
That's his brain.
arsehole, man.
Some woman just had the time of her life, yeah? You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
AV, can I ask you a random
Anyways,
question?
I'm gonna ask you. Carry on, man.
AV. Hello, it's your favorite redhead.
You better hold the ground, mate.
Your favorite
Can,
ginger
you better
who's
hold the
speaking
ground.
to you.
Jump in.
Pay me some respect.
Jump in, Can. Jump in, Can. Don't let her do it.
Right,
Yeah.
tell man to jump in, yeah? Okay.
Can, don't let them
Now
do
we
it.
see what the
Jump in,
problem
mate.
is. You
Now's
need
the
to
time,
stop
I'm
trying
telling
with
you.
women and stick to men then, clearly.
Okay, man. You're missing the point, Can.
Right.
You got
This
more
is how you
interest
lose
in
the game,
speaking
man.
to
This is
men.
how you lose
This is
it.
the problem. Why don't you
Can's your
join
buddy, man.
Randy
You
and
just said
John
he's
at the
your buddy.
weekend?
So, you know what I mean? He's gonna pull.
This is
he's
what
gonna pull
Eunice
aside.
is gonna end up like, you know.
You
End
know?
up like this.
God help us.
Sorry, I missed your question, but it better be relevant, MJ. I'm not answering otherwise.
Do you like hummus, AV?
Nah, do you know what? I don't think Eunice has got that aggression in him, you know. I think it
Not
would
yet.
probably manifest in,
But
like,
he's young.
you'd find
Still.
his shed and there'd be, like, dead badgers or something in there.
You know what? Eunice hasn't.
What do you mean,
The thing
fuck
is
to
with
death,
Eunice
badgers?
is young and
No,
Eunice
not like
hasn't experienced the rejection that AV has experienced.
Oh,
Remember,
that's
AV is
true.
actually been married, divorced, you know, and being rejected by other women as well. And he feels that
Yeah,
women
and she got it in all the holes.
are
And
racial.
Yeah, we don't know what.
We're racist because, you know, of his attire and that.
Oh, yeah.
Good thing
yeah, I
about
remember that.
Eunice is he don't know what he's missing.
So he's got a lot of anger towards
No, that's
women,
right.
whereas Eunice is just like, meh, don't really care, innit?
Yeah,
Yeah, because
I don't
he's
know
never
what's
tried
going to
it.
I don't know
happen.
about that.
We don't
I
know
don't
what
think I agree
reaction
with
is going to
you.
manifest in Eunice when that rubber band in his head snaps due to rejection, like AV. Like
Right.
AV.
I don't think I agree with you there in your analysis.
Of course, you're not
Miss
going
MJ.
to.
Miss MJ. And Sneety, I'm not really listening to you at the moment anyway. So,
Okay.
What was wrong about
basically,
my analysis?
You're absolutely wrong, actually. You know what I mean?
What am
I'm
I
not
wrong
actually.
Have you been
angry.
married,
I've
divorced,
got
and rejected?
angry
Have you
tendencies, but
been
I'm not
married, divorced, and
necessarily
rejected? Yes,
making
you
those
have.
towards women. Yeah, okay, we'll put a yes to that. Carry on.
Are you angry towards women because you were married, divorced, and rejected several times?
No, I don't think that is correct.
That's a
to
lie.
say that. No, because I can be angry. I've got angry tendencies, but not towards women. I don't think. Because I love my mother when she was alive. I love my sisters. I love
How
women
many
in
times
general.
have
You
you
know
told
what I
me
mean?
and needs to shut up so far?
Yeah, but you need to be told to shut up, you guys, innit? You
I
guys
was
need
told
to
that
be
you
told
were
to shut up,
shouting
innit?
and swearing.
He's made,
Yeah, but
to be fair,
you need to
MJ,
be
I
told
think
to shut
the
up
deviant, funny
because you
comments
need
that he's
someone
made
to
outweigh
like
the
control you,
times he's
really,
told me to
right?
shut up.
Yeah, but you like it, don't you, Sneedy?
What?
You
He's
like
got it
it, though,
out
don't you?
again.
I
I'm
don't
telling you,
like
MJ, man.
put it away. I don't
MJ
like
keeps taking
deviants.
his willy out,
I
man.
rebuke
You like it, don't lie. Don't
I'm
lie.
gonna go to the Gurdwaras and get a potty to do a part over you and do an exorcism or
Thank you,
something.
thank you. Thank you very much
Honestly,
for that. Cool. Okay, thank you. That's sweet.
do you know
Anyway,
what oral sex demon you've got inside you?
what? Yeah? You like the sex demon inside of me? Inside of me? Is that what you just said?
Pause.
That's fair. That's okay.
I don't know what
That's
doors
cool.
you're opening up right now.
Innit? Yeah, I know. I don't know what's going on.
Anyway,
AV, how
fine
many hours a
sleep.
night do you
Like I said,
sleep?
the offer's there, isn't it? Sorry?
AV, how much sleep do you get on average per day?
I would say about 6 to 10 hours, depending on the night. Sometimes I get less, sometimes I get more. So if I don't get much one night, then I'll catch up on the next night. Yeah, but average, yeah, it would be 6 to 10, or maybe in between that. Yeah. Why?
Okay.
Why
Where are
asking
you
that?
currently?
You're my sister?
Where
My
are
mother?
you? Where are
No,
you
neither
trying
are
to
you.
meet?
Shut up.
Where are you trying to meet women?
When I'm trying to meet women,
Yeah.
well, I get out and about sometimes, so online. So yeah, all
You
these
you
things.
get out and about online. Okay.
Oh, stop getting jealous, you flipping out. Come round if you want to come round, innit? I'll make a cup of tea.
Listen, I will be
I'll make you
so
a cup
happy
of
the
tea,
day
right?
that you
Legal
no
With
listen.
cornemons, yeah? Yeah,
I'll be
I'll
so
make you a
happy
cup
the
of tea
day
with
that you tell
cornemons,
us you got
right?
some
Yeah?
funny. I'll be so
Okay?
happy.
Come round, got dressed nicely, and you know all that, and then we can maybe have a nice you know what I'm saying? A nice campaign, whatever you want,
Hello, police.
whatever word you want to put to it. We can have a good day, a good time, a nice day, a nice time.
You wish,
Anyway,
Ivy.
all right,
You wish.
whatever. Yeah. Anyway, so online, I go out
Yeah.
a bit. MJ, right? Okay, MJ.
When you say online, what do you mean, like Tinder and these type of things?
How is it being my new sister? By the way, how is it being my new sister?
Sorry?
Fuck with this guy.
How is it like being my new sister, MJ?
Being your new sister?
Yeah.
I don't know about that, but
Okay.
yeah. So,
Thought my sister would ask me and all that rubbish. Anyway, carry on.
What in the sick incestuous fantasy is happening?
do you know what I mean? This is what I was just thinking. Like, I don't even know
Don't
how
worry,
to.
MJ. I'll say it to you. I'll say it for you. I'll say it for you. I got this.
Anyway, there was nothing incestuous about that. That was just like comments that MJ and questions he put to me.
Everyone
Sounded like my
knows
sister's questions.
that you know you like a bit
So
of
that's what I
ginger.
thought I mentioned. No, but she's
Everyone-
married, Sneaky.
No, but
she's
everyone
taken.
knows that MJ is your favorite
She's
ginger,
taken.
and now you're like,
She's
do
taken.
you want to
She
dress
is
up as my
taken.
sister?
No, I didn't say that at all. Anyway, she's married, Sneaky. So you know, carry on. Anyway, carry on. What was your questioning again, MJ? Have you shut up now? Finalized? Finished? Nothing left?
Do you know what? If I was on a date with you, AV, at this point, I would just be getting up. I ain't even trying to pay no money towards the meal or nothing. I'm just going to walk out. Don't even want to finish my food. Like, what is this?
Mm-hmm. But we're not on a date. We're online. We're just talking. So,
All right, so that's where we were online. So are you going onto Tinder and dating sites to meet women?
I'm online, so I'll click for the sites. Yeah. So,
Do you think that online is the best place to be looking for a woman for a relationship?
No, I'm quite open-minded. I'm looking outside as well. So I'm just generally alert to the fact. Yeah. So I can meet anyone, somebody, anywhere.
Do you have your own? Do you have your own picture up as your profile picture, or do you have one at all?
Uh-huh.
Your own picture, a picture of your face.
Uh-huh.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay. I am real. MJ has met me in real life, so she can tell you I'm real.
I didn't actually meet you. That's the
Okay,
problem.
forget it. That was the wrong comment. Zelini, do you want to jump in at this point? It's a good point to jump in.
Zelini doesn't want you. Can you leave him alone, please?
Let's just clean up that comment a bit, AV. MJ did not meet you in real life. You stood in the same building as me, knew exactly
This
who
is
I
not a
was, and
progressive
didn't
conversation.
introduce yourself. That's the
MJ,
kind of man that you are.
This is not a progressive
Why'd
conversation.
you even remind me about that? For fuck's sake.
This is not a progressive conversation. So leave that one.
No, and you're not a progressive person, and I feel like you're not going to progress.
That's what you're asking me, right? Okay,
You're not
that's what you're
going
asking.
to progress in the dating scene unless you take some advice on board, even if it's not my advice.
you.
Surely somebody on the panel at some point in time has given you some advice that is worth you going away and actually taking on board. Try some different strategies.
Flip's sake. Your advice, right, MJ? I'm going to tell you straight, right? And other people's advices are pretty much wasted in this society because they don't actually work. Okay.
Well,
yeah, he took your
is what
advice.
you're
MJ.
doing
Still
any
hasn't got no
better?
funny.
Exactly.
I'm just a real person. I will talk to you. If you talk to me, I will talk to you. If you had come to me into the event and talked to me, I would have talked to you. Real
We've
as
been
hell.
through this so many times. You went to someone
Right.
else's event. Has your mum never taught you that when you're little, yeah, Sara no Bulai daya. Translation, you greet everybody. It's a respect thing. Yeah, I'm sorry, but you were dead wrong. Okay, and you should know that. If you've been raised and not dragged up, you would know that. That's like a basic thing that people learn in childhood is how to greet people with respect.
And when you go to
and you're
somewhere,
going to a
have you not been told
you're going to
that
a man's.
Is he
your chacha? Is he your uncle
someone
or something
comes
that
in,
he needs
when
to
someone
be
comes,
like, oh,
you should welcome people, right? Anyway, that's another point that you would have learned that too. Anyway,
listen,
so
I know you went to flip and see my face, but it turns out God's plan made me get the shits, so I had to go home. Okay, I was protected.
Bad luck for you. Bad luck for you.
Yeah, bad luck for you. You had to flip and keep your hand down your pants in it.
Bad luck for you. Anyway, so there you go.
You think you're slick, you little deviant.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yo, big up Sneaks though, man. It's nice to hear your voice from you.
Big up, man.
Hello,
How you
bro.
doing, man?
You alright?
You alright? Cool.
Your voice,
How's it
man.
going?
Yeah, no, nothing, man.
I
Big up,
respect,
man.
I respect D-Block, man.
I respect everyone. I respect everyone for real. Wait. Is Zalini there?
Somewhere. AV, I think the point is until you change the strategies, we can't really change the advice that we're going to give
MJ, I'm
you.
not taking advice.
What?
I'm not taking
The same
advice. Your advice is
complaints
pretty. It's not doing nothing for me. Advice.
You want to
It's not
take
done nothing for
MJ's
me.
advice at this
You
point.
tried to give me
You
it
can't
before.
afford to.
It's done nothing to me. It's done nothing for me.
What
I can't
is
really
it?
put any merit to it, right?
Sorry, guys.
MJ's a
What is the
woman.
topic?
MJ is a woman. She knows what women want. Like, she knows how a woman's mind works. Don't you think
I don't think
that
she's speaking from that perspective.
No,
I
but
think
don't you think that
MJ is very smart,
I think
innit?
she's speaking from her hypothetical perspective.
Exactly. She's in a
That's
successful
where
relationship.
No.
I think
She's
MJ
speaking from her hypothetical.
is real with it. She's not even like talking from her own perspective. I think MJ
And also, she's the
some
most
good advice.
patient with
She's
you.
not real with
She's
it.
also the most
She is.
patient with you. You should
She's
listen
not.
to her.
MJ is very genuine. Very genuine.
But
She's
she's
very
genuine to a
authentic.
point. Not totally genuine. There you go. I've said it. Okay, MJ? There you go. You're about 70% genuine. 30% is what you tell me. The bullshit. Excuse my language, but there you go.
Can you give us an example of a time where MJ gave you some bullshit?
She can tell you
Or
that.
you've heard some bullshit? Like, because I've never heard it from MJ. I never heard MJ chat shit.
Yeah, well, she knows, man. She knows.
Doesn't help, bro.
Listen,
How you doing anyway? You alright? How you doing?
days and
I'm
days
good.
How you
I'm
doing,
good, my
D-Block?
brother.
Channel
No,
AV
I'm good.
and
I'm good, man.
Respect, man. Respect,
Alright,
I
man.
think is this the first time I met you?
We're first time we chatted proper, yeah. But it's cool, man. I've heard you chat some sense sometimes, man. You're cool.
Okay. I keep getting that, you know. I thought I talk sense. I don't even think I do.
Sometimes you do, yeah. Sometimes you do, and
I just talk.
there you go.
No, I mean I just talk from my heart, yeah. But I don't think I
You're
talk
genuine.
sense.
Exactly. So genuineness sounds sensible, even when you're saying the worst. But you know, what I mean, you should be genuine about it. You know what I mean?
I appreciate that.
Because you're
I
not
said
open
that as
chat,
well.
so it sounds sensible because
I appreciate.
you're not
But
trying
you know
to
what?
bullshit.
Zelini and have that. You know what? Zelini and have that impression that I don't know if it's a yardy thing.
Zilini
Yeah,
will tell you
very
if you did.
yardy.
Zilini wouldn't
But
tell
they
you
just
if you
think
did.
I chat too much. Today, Jed was like, no one's chatting. These times I'm
They
thinking,
still
bro,
slam you, even if you were talking
I
sense.
can't
They
even
still slam
talk.
you. Yeah.
Yeah, they just slam you. You get me? Like I
Slam
get
you
that. I see
anyway.
the pattern.
Even if you were talking. No.
They'll be like, yo, talk, and then you talk, and then they'll be like, shut the fuck up. And then I'm like, what's going on here, man? What's this bullying thing? Me, I
but
don't
you got
really
to
ride
take
with
individuals. Not everybody. Not everyone's
I
the same.
allow them. I let them do their
Not
thing.
everybody's the same. Not everybody's the same, D-Block, but some people will do that. Yeah.
But AV's
There you
been the
go.
one telling the women to shut up tonight.
Innit? AV will say that.
Yeah,
He's the most
but I have.
affronted
Yeah. So
of
what?
them
You
all.
love it. You love it.
Don't be a hypocrite and complain about other people doing it.
What women?
Verbal
When
abuser.
women love you saying "shut the fuck up," like bro, women don't.
I didn't say like that. I didn't say like
Exactly.
that.
And D Block,
I didn't
have
say
I'm
said
like
that
aggressive.
to him.
I'm aggressive. I'm
I
aggressive.
have not
I
said
didn't
that
say
back to
like
him
that, mate.
once.
I
He's
didn't
been
say
telling
like
me
that,
all
D-Block.
type of shut the F's up. Or
No, I didn't say
Mm.
that. Now they're making it up. Now they're making
Did
it
you
up.
hear me
D-Block.
say that back once,
Once
I
D
again,
said
I'm
shut
gonna
up.
focus. Once again.
At some point, I said shut up. That's about it. And I did mention the names. Yeah, that's about it. But they like that. D-Block.
You've said the F word as well.
So
But
AV,
not in the same sentence.
AV, have you talked about looking for women in a different country?
MJ, stop lying. You don't really care about me. Just stop lying.
Did you listen?
You
I
don't
never
really
said I
about me,
care
girl.
about
You
you.
know what?
I
Why
never
you
said
shut
I care
Why
about
I feel
you.
like saying it?
I
Man, shut
never
the hell
said I
up,
care
innit?
about
Man,
you.
shut up then. Shut up.
So
See,
what
he
am I
just hears
lying
what he wants to
about?
hear.
What am I lying about?
Shut
I
up
never said
then.
I care about
All I
you.
want
Why
to
are
say
you
is that they
pretending?
don't really care
Why are you
about us.
pretending? Why are you pretending then?
Why would I care about a complete stranger on the
Why would I
internet
care?
who was in the
Now you
same room
understand.
as me
Now you
and he
understand
didn't
in
even
my head.
introduce
Now
himself
you
and you expect me
understand.
to
Now
care
you
about you?
understand.
How about
Now
you
you
care about
understand.
yourself?
Now
How
do you
about as a
understand?
man you
Now
have
do
some
you
dignity and
understand
respect
what
for
I'm
yourself
saying
and
about
grow
you
up there, you
being
waste
30%,
man?
whatever it is, disingenuous, yeah? Now you understand what I'm saying? You're bullshitting, MJ. Sorry to say it, but if you don't care, I prefer honesty. Like Khan, he's honest guy. You know what I mean? Whatever he says, he's tricky, but he's honest.
Khan doesn't like you.
You've been sucking off Khan a lot
Doesn't
today. I
matter.
don't know.
Innit?
AV,
It doesn't matter.
Khan thinks
hold on a
you're
second, guys.
pretty and you smell
AV, the
like
only
curry.
thing I did was ask you a question. I said, have you considered going
You're a
elsewhere
liar.
to look
You're
for
a
a
liar,
woman?
MJ.
That's
You're
a
a liar, MJ.
question. What
You're a
about a
liar.
question is a lie?
You're a liar. You're a
What
liar.
about a question is a lie?
Your
Are you
question is a
dunce?
lie
Are you
in itself.
actually this dunce?
You are
You must be on
contradicting your
drugs or something.
own
Why
comment,
can you
what you
not
just said a minute
comprehend that
ago.
what I
You
said
don't
was
really
a
care
question?
about me. You don't really care about me, and now
You
you're
don't really
saying the
care,
opposite.
MJ. You don't really give
You
a shit.
are
Innit?
a
No, I don't
contradictory
care.
sentence in itself, all right? Yeah? That's what you are,
Yeah.
okay?
I don't care. What are you
Yeah.
gonna do?
Thank
Sit
you,
in the
Zuni. Big
corner and
up.
cry?
Fist
He's
bump,
gonna have an
MJ.
angry wank.
Zuni. Not MJ, no. I'm not going to fist
He
bump
likes
MJ.
angry wanks.
Fist bump, Zuni. Yeah. Zuni, bros, yeah?
Did you just
Big
say
up,
fist bump?
Zuni. Yeah. We're bros, yeah?
Love yourself and then throw some brimstone in your
All
eye
right.
while you're at it.
Shut the hell up, man.
No,
Shut the hell up.
like Sneaks, am I going crazy? Did I not ask the man a question and he's telling me that I'm lying? Did I ever
You're a
tell him I
liar. Yeah,
care?
you're a
Yes.
liar.
Yeah, he didn't even
You're a
answer
liar.
your question. What
What
he
is
You're a liar.
meant
going
to say.
on?
Maybe I can help. What AV, because he doesn't articulate his feelings pretty well,
You
is
can only help
basically
if you
trying
want
to
to come
say,
round. Zuni, yeah?
MJ,
You
why
can
you
help if you want to come round, yeah?
shut
That's
up?
the only way you can help, all right?
Fucking lalupa,
Yeah?
you shut
Okay?
up your mouth.
Come round. I'll
Yeah,
make a cup
MJ.
of tea. Yeah?
He
Tea.
basically he's being
Tea
angry,
nice.
right? Because he's never
Tea
he
better.
mistook your shut the fuck up. He mistook your advice as you genuinely caring, and he's not really experienced that
Thank you.
before.
What, two-faced
Do you know what I
bitches?
mean?
Sorry about the language, but yeah, I've
What
faced
he
that a
really
lot.
wants, though, MJ, is a big hug and some fanny.
Well, I can give you a
The big hug
virtual
doesn't need to be
hug.
there. The big
No,
hug doesn't
MJ.
need to be there.
No,
No,
MJ doesn't want to
the
hug
big
you.
hug doesn't
She
really
doesn't
need
want.
to be there.
She doesn't want lurgy.
Fanny's all right, but the
I'll
big
tell you
hug,
what,
you
AV.
can leave that
I'll
out.
give you a hug. I'll give you a hug if you switch
No,
on
no,
your
I said no to the
switch
hug.
on your camera
No.
and I'll give you a
Fanny's
hug.
all
No,
right,
you
but
said
the hug,
no,
no.
MJ. No.
Yeah, the hugs. Leave the hug out. It's okay. Fanny's all right, but the hugs, no.
Please, you'd bust in your pants if she hugged you.
Wow.
Right there in his
Anyway.
boxes. Don't touch it. Don't.
Sneaks, how do I make a complaint to the guru or the Gurdwara or something like? Who do I complain to?
Such a snitch. Such a snitch.
Basically,
Such a snitcher.
yeah, if you want to go to his
Snitchy
local
MJ.
Gurdwara,
Snitchy MJ.
if you want to go to
Snitchy
if you want to go to
MJ.
his local Gurdwara for his deviancy,
Snitchy
I would
MJ.
recommend you take a
Hey,
printout.
MJ, you
And can you
snitcher.
just
MJ.
put up a
Snitcher.
printout of that topless pic of H as well
MJ.
while you're at it? Put him on the
Snitcher.
deviance board.
AV, man.
Wow.
So AV,
Nah,
let's get to the real question. What you been drinking tonight, brother? What? Whiskey?
I don't drink. I don't
no,
drink.
wait, Zelini, talk about people with drinking problems, yeah. But listen, Zelini, I wanted to ask a question. You're
Big
from
up, D-Block.
West, right? You got family in West, innit?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Nah.
Now you said you're from West, or you got family in West, or something like along them
I
lines,
said
right?
I'm from West.
Yeah, I thought you did.
I think you got the wrong Zelini, bro.
Oh shit! Now I was gonna ask you about Young Spray.
Southwest, maybe, yeah, but not West, no.
All right, cool. But I was gonna ask you, Zelini, like, right? Did you see Young Spray's new thing? Like, the talks in the car.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was talking about Jado, and I wanted to know if you knew about them man there, but so you're not from West. So.
I ain't even seen that store. I don't know.
Yeah.
But
Wait,
yeah.
where's Rick? I need to chat to Rick. I see a video of him going in on just pearly things.
I like Rick, he's gangster, bro. I like Rick's energy. You know what I'm saying? You know what? Zelini, why did you say what is wrong with? I don't understand your culture. Yeah, what's wrong with appreciating? Let's say it's a male, innit? They do their thing. Man's not gay, but man's like, yo, you've been bigging up too many man. Them.
Oh,
Sound
what,
like you're gay.
nah, D-Block, was you really holding on to that comment from like 2 days ago, brother?
Yeah, I was. I was thinking, like the man don't think I'm gay or something. I can't believe I've been giving out gay vibes or something.
Listen, fam, do you know what it is?
Is
Because
that banner?
People just crack jokes. Like if people
Oh,
like gender, people have to start giving them the side eye. But it's just all, it's all funny. But what I will say though, like in my defense, like I think we've all seen a video of I think it was a Somali wedding, and men were wrapping pigs around other men and doing mad stuff. I don't know.
I know. I need to see that video because I can hopefully explain it. But there's no thing. Now women have their own women weddings, yeah, but they don't really have weddings. Like men don't really have weddings like that. They go to the sheikh, and the sheikh reads whatever he's gonna read.
Yeah, I
The
heard that
sheikh
as
is the
well.
priest. The sheikh is the priest.
Oh,
so you
the
go to the
chef.
priest, yeah. So let me explain in the way they can understand. So you go to the Muslim priest, and then he reads some shit. You're married, innit? You know what I'm saying? And then after the women have their either is mixed, majority of the time is mixed, yeah. So man them come, whatever ranges, whatever, all of that malarkey, yeah. And then but the religious ones is like women on their own. But then with the women on their own, when I was younger, what I used to like it is you get to actually see the Somali African dance. Every African country, as well as Caribbeans and all that, yeah. Black people, you know how they like, all black people like chicken and rice, yeah. So you have jollof, and they might have some chicken in there. We got berries and chicken, yeah. Caribbeans have got rice and peas and chicken, yeah.
Okay.
In the same way, our music, all of that, it's like we have our own flavors, but it's like the same shit. So Caribbeans might have winding and all that, but Somalis have the same thing. It's called Nico. It's not winding. It's Nico. When you see them do it, you're like, I can't believe Somalis are doing this.
Yeah, no, I hear that, but D-Block, if you go to a Jamaican wedding, because you're gonna see females probably whining on males, because you get me.
I know, but what I'm saying is your flavor, your outlandish, like, bro. Why do you think Jamaica is so popular in the world? Because they're not trying to like they do them. They don't fake it for no one. With our thing, like religion. No, our thing is like it's like religion is battling. It's culture and religion. Our culture is not allowed within the. Like our culture is suppressed because of the religion. But back in the day, bro, there'll be no difference. You'd be like, right, I'm in Jamaica. Do you know what I mean? It's another flavor, another music. But yeah, girl them are winding. It's called Nico.
So would you say,
winding.
D-Block, would you say that that's a negative thing that Islam has brought to Somali culture?
Yeah, very, very negative, because what they're doing is they're taking away, they're calling man Abdi, they're calling man Muhammad, they're saying it's a Muslim name, even though Muhammad had this name before Islam. Like, they're sly things I think MA, yeah, what, or wait, no, actually, someone else alluded to it earlier. I think the brother's gone now, but I think that's what he was alluding to. What they do is they erase your culture, where you get Somalis that are black, yeah, you can see their face black, but they're denying it. They're like, yo, we're not black, we're not this,
Yeah,
we're Arab. Like they've emptied them. You get me? They've emptied them. You get what I'm saying? They've taken their cultures, like at least like Jamaicans and that, they've been physically slaved. We've been mentally slaved. I think that's worse. When someone's been mentally slaved, they can be convinced that they're not what they are, even though you know you're black. Look at your skin, man. Treat you like a black, but we've got the worst slavery, because our slavery is mental slavery. It's not physical. Do you get what I'm saying? Even though obviously in Arab countries, yeah, Libya and all that, there's some physical going on, but that's physical through people trying to come to Europe and they just get clamped. That's a different kind of. It's not people like going to Somalia, clamping people, taking them to Libya. It's not that. It's people trying to come through Libya to get to Europe, and the Europe countries are giving Libya and all that money. Hold them people back as much as you can. Just bring whatever can come true, but hold a lot back from us. So it's like I would rather a physical, what the Americans and the Jamaicans and Caribbeans went through, which is a physical thing, than a mental thing.
That is
I think the mental thing is
that
it's like
gonna lead to
they make you believe that you're not where you are.
Bruv, you think what Caribbeans and Americans went through is just physical?
No, it's not only physical, but I'm saying you don't have the same thing where you will not find a Jamaican guy that's like the Somali brother that you mentioned. What's his name again, from Birmingham? Where he's telling you, bro, I'm not black. Like, bruv, you can see his face is black. Bruv, Arabs, you know what I'm saying? That's what I mean.
There are
people from the Caribbean.
Like, bro, there's a bunch of, as we used to say, house fucking Negroes, bruv, that will be lighter skinned, or you get me, whatever it may be, and you can't tell them they're black.
Are you not bleaching in Somalia?
No, people definitely bleach. I think my auntie was one of them. She lived in France. She had a white husband. Her kids are mixed race, yeah, and she used to bleach her skin. But if you see her skin today, bro, fucking no, bro, her skin is crazy and mash up, bro. Spots, like it looks like she's been taking steroids her whole life. She used to look beautiful when I was youth.
Yeah, bleach would do that, wouldn't it? Bleach would do
She used to look beautiful when she was younger, yeah. Now, bro, it just catch up to her, innit? Now she just got disgusting rash.
Yeah, no, do you know what it is, bro? Like, you be kind of hard shot to find someone that actually does look decent after bleaching. You don't really see that.
Bro. Disgusting. Her skin
that
looks
sounds like a
disgusting.
brainwash to me. I'm an outsider, but I'm just saying it sounds like a brainwash to me. And bleach would definitely damage your exterior. It's a burning effect, isn't it? So,
sorry, AV, where you from again?
I'm from Afghanistan, mate. Anyway,
yeah,
what I'm trying
shut
to
your
say,
mouth, Ivy.
Big up Afghanistan, though. Afghanistan are real niggas.
What I'm trying to say, is that that's a brainwash effect, right? I mean, if you can't be proud of the color of skin that God made you, then you're doubting God, right? And here you go, man. But this is brainwash.
In Afghanistan, they do it as well. In Afghanistan, they bleach.
That is a
D-block,
brainwash.
1 second, bruv. Yo, shush, man. Both of you, chill 1 second.
You
Sorry,
shush. You
AV.
shush.
Bruv, relax, man. Like, bruv, you're not that guy. Just relax.
You're that guy. Anyway, you're not that guy.
So anyway, as I was saying, what country you from? You're claiming to be from Afghanistan. Sneaks, where's he from? Is he from your country?
Yeah.
Which is what, India, right?
India.
So, Avi, are you from the northern or southern part of India?
I'm from France, man.
Which is North India.
I'm born in Paris.
So, I'm pretty sure in North India. I'm pretty sure in North India.
Paris,
Shush, man, stop talking, bruv.
I'm born in Paris, mate.
When you have your chance to speak, you're in the chat shit, bruv. Shut up, man. Yeah.
You're chatting shit.
I'm pretty sure there's an epidemic, bruv, yeah, of bleaching, skin bleaching.
There is, yeah. I believe there is.
Then who are you trying to talk to and tell about brainwashing, bruv?
Salini, I believe the cream
I'm saying that
bleaching
it's a
cream that you're
brainwash
talking about is called Fair and Lovely.
I'm just saying it's a brainwashing effect why people are doing that. Because they're not they're doubting their creation.
Yeah,
they're doubting their creative state.
The cream's called what?
Fair and Lovely.
No, the one that I seen is called Diana. The one that I seen is called Diana.
Mod.
Yeah, but people.
He'll put this on, it'll
Zalin,
make you look like Diana.
So as an outsider, right? Listen to me, right? I'm watching, like, I'm gonna talk about black women now, right? Because I see a lot of black women, right, where I am, but they usually have fake hair in, right? When I was growing up, I had women about that had black women that had natural hair, like afros and that, and they were quite beautiful. Do you know what I mean? They keep their hair quite nicely. But the trend now is there's not that value for their natural state, that they could be that beautiful as naturally as they are. Do you know what I mean? And that's what I'm talking about. So as an onlooker, yeah, I've seen that and I can see it. And you're right, in North India or in India in general, there is that brainwash of mind as well. But then there isn't, in what we're talking about in the African world, there is also,
You know what it is though?
right?
Do you know what it is though, AV? Like, you see, like respectfully, like your people's type of hair, bro. Yeah, it's basically their type of hair. You get me? Yeah, the same as the Caucasian. So, like, their whole standard of beauty and how your hair should be, bro. You wouldn't really have that much problems with it because your hair is basically.
Do you see what I'm
finished,
saying?
man. Brother, allow the cutting off. It's too late for all that, man. Just shush. It's 11 o'clock. Like, let's have a nice, calm conversation. You done the rare thing. Forget. So anyway, like I said, the type of your hair, bro, is basically identical to theirs, bro. So you won't really have that much problems. You get me? The same hairstyle they're gonna. What?
It's got nothing
Relax,
to do with it.
let him finish.
Listen to what he's saying.
Anybody can be beautiful.
Ivy,
Anyone can be beautiful, no matter what
Brother,
state
put
they're
the
in.
drink down, fam, and listen for a second, cuz.
Be a
Yeah,
man.
that's all you need to do, bro. Yeah. All I'm saying is your hair is very similar to the Caucasians, bro, and they set the standard of beauty. If you fucking listen, then your hair, so what? You dickhead. Yeah. Fucking prick, man. Shut up, man. They set the standard of beauty, bro. So therefore, you're not gonna have that much problems making your hair conform to how they would like it to be, i.e. in the workplace, in school, in society in general, bro. People with different textures and types of hair, i.e. Afro, yeah, African people, bro, they're gonna have a very big issue compared to you and others that have hair just like them. It's very simple. So when you say you see a lot of sisters with, and as well, sorry, let me just finish with this. That doesn't validate all these sisters with weave in their head, because I don't rate that shit either. But at the same time, I understand one of the main reasons, maybe not now, but in the beginning, why a lot of sisters got it was because of how they had to have their hair in certain settings, bro. You get me? And to be quite honest, the time it would take to deal with certain sisters' hair in the morning, they found it more time conducive, bro, to do the hair like that. You get me? So,
can I come back? Come back now? Right. What I noticed by what you just said is one comment. Is the main comment. You said that Asian can be easily assimilated to what white people are setting as a standard of beauty, right? But what I'm trying to say is,
I said hair.
Okay, let me speak now, yeah, and then you can comment after.
No, because you're interrupting me to correct me every 2 seconds. So I'm going to do the same. I said hair. I didn't say that. I'm not talking about their whole standard of beauty. I'm talking about just their hair. Just their hair. Go on.
Can I finish? But
Yeah, now
like,
you can.
who are white people on this earth to set the standard of beauty? That's what I want to ask. They're not anyone.
They're the ones who
Basically,
colonized your country for 2
Do you know that he's doing semantics now, Sneaks, and it's like, I can't be
Do you
bothered.
know now?
Someone else
Can I finish?
But you lot, let the guy finish, bruv. Like, what's wrong with you?
Thank you, D-Block. But what I'm trying to say, they're not the
D-Block
they're
doesn't
not the
fancy
only
you,
people on this
Leave
earth.
him, man. Obviously, the drunks going to cape for the drunks, innit? Like, let them do their thing.
Come on, Delini, stop that.
Maybe the caste
Yo.
system.
So
What's going on?
So it's not only white people live on this earth. A lot of people live on this earth. Who sets the standard of beauty? Shouldn't be the white people. It could be anybody. Beauty is not.
But it is.
Color.
But it is.
Exactly.
I understand what you're saying.
White people.
It's not defined by your color.
AV. I understand what you're saying, but for historical reasons, it is the standard of beauty.
Yeah, but shouldn't that thought be diminished now?
That can change.
Yeah, but it takes a mindset, right? It takes a mindset and doing.
That is what it is, though.
Say that again.
It take a mindset and doing, right? It takes someone to change it. It takes someone to practice. Otherwise, to follow. Following someone else.
No, but what it is is a bit like
sheep.
It's
You know what I mean? Someone has to be a leader.
It's a bit like taking a cup down to the beach and scooping up some water and throwing it over your shoulder and thinking you're depleting the ocean. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, you can do your little act, but you're in a society, international code of white supremacy, and until you can affect the ocean, it's not really. Do you see what I'm trying to say? Like, maybe it's a bad analogy.
Okay, Jed, listen to this, man. Right, that if we don't give value to yourself, right, then who are you gonna blame for devaluing?
No, that's not the point though, because you're in a society where even though I value myself, if they sense that I'm black over the phone, I may be told that there's no vacancies. So regardless of how I view myself,
So yeah, but are you letting them affect you?
It's about how. It's not just about how I view myself. It's mostly about how I'm viewed and treated. But
you're thinking about what they are thinking about you.
No, Jedi, I disagree with you.
Hold on. This is why people fight for equality.
That's true, but I disagree with you again, though.
So the best way to fight for equality is to give yourself equality. No one else ain't gonna give it to you, right?
What are you disagreeing with?
I'm disagreeing with you because in general, like as in life, yeah. Maybe it's the time that I'm living in. Yeah, maybe another time it was what you're saying is true, but I've realized if I come across, even on this panel, bro, like if I like come here drunk again, you're not gonna have me. You know what I mean? You're gonna be like, bro, you're disrupting. It's not like we don't like you. And it's like with white people, I've or people that give you, which is white people in general, is like you have to get onto their frequency. I've seen, you know what, no, I mean when I speak to my manager in a certain way, yeah, his name is what's the name again? Tony. Yeah, Tony, yeah. When I speak to Tony, he's Irish, yeah. I have to chat to him in a certain way, and he's feeling that, yeah. And it makes me tell other people, you know.
1 second.
But when I communicate in another way,
pause.
Go on.
Does Tony have to change the way he talks to speak to you?
No, definitely doesn't, because he's the majority.
What I'm saying is
he's the majority. If he came to my country, it'd be
slow
different.
down. It seems like what MA called out was correct, and you have to assimilate in order for you to advance in this system. Now,
I agree.
1 second now. Are you assimilating to be more African and more Somali, or are you assimilating to be more European in behavior?
I'm assimilating to be more European.
All right, boom. So here we go.
But guess what, though? Guess what? I'm in a European land.
Slow down. I'm gonna walk you through this.
Okay, go on.
A Somali that has to assimilate to become more Europeanized in order for him to advance in a society is living under a system of white supremacy.
No, but Jedi, I disagree with you again.
You are, the more supreme you can be.
No, I agree and disagree.
You disagree with me.
Also, they like to make you think.
You disagree with me.
No, I agree and disagree.
But you agree. So
I agree and disagree. I agree to a certain extent. Yeah, I'll tell you why. If I went to Nigeria, I can't do the Somali thing in Nigeria. I can't go to Jamaica and do the Somali thing in Jamaica.
That's not true.
In England, no, I'm saying, yeah, I probably could, but I'm saying...
If you go to Nigeria as a Somali and start trying to act and assimilate and act more Nigerian, it may be deemed as offensive. It could be, possibly.
No, if I talk the language, no, what they deem as, you know, every country has their own rules.
But we weren't you're already talking English. We weren't talking about you having to talk English. You using a tone and a behavior that mimics them and makes you seem less threatening and less Somali.
Yeah.
Right.
That's what England wants.
So like, there's no argument here then. You have to small yourself down, yeah, and you have to round off your edges. And you have to watch your tone.
Yeah.
And you have to, you know, approach slowly as to not startle them.
Yeah.
And you have to toe the line and shut your mouth. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
But he doesn't bleach his face, does he? He doesn't bleach his face.
Sorry?
No, that's what the conversation was about bleaching. He doesn't bleach his face though.
That's a good
wait,
point.
hold on 1 second. But he may cut his hair in a certain style, and some people do bleach. He may decide he's gonna dye his hair blonde, yeah, which a lot of men and women do, even white men and women do. Dye themselves blonde as a token of power. Don't you see? Oh, you've gone blonde.
That's style. That's style, isn't
Yeah,
it?
yeah, style backed by psychology, and the
bleaching-
psychology is the psychology. That's why most of these women ain't going out there and getting their hair all toughened up and all picky. Yeah, because it's deemed as the hair that grows out of my head to be less desirable than the flowing blonde hair that is deemed the height of fashion. Cool. Now, obviously, you've got white chicks that do cane on hair, all of this, blah, blah. That's cultural.
Not in Nigeria though. In Europe, yes, but not in Nigeria. That's the point I was trying to make. Not in
Nigeria.
No, they don't like. Oh, okay, sorry. I shouldn't. No. Sorry, Jedi. I'm talking about something that you come from. Nah. Okay, in Somalia, blonde hair ain't looked at like some banging thing. It's looked at like you're Gala. Gala meaning disbeliever. No, in Somalia, you're not. Yeah, you're not more beautiful. You're more beautiful if you're black.
I don't know about that.
But in skin wise, I would be lying. No, Jedi. In skin wise, I'll be lying.
Yeah,
I'll be lying.
Hair wise, that's why we're Jariz.
I'm not hair wise.
That's why the Bantus are Jariz.
No, you're right. Fucking hell, you fuck me up every time.
Yeah, why are you trying?
Whenever I think I've got Jedi, Jedi always smash me up. Say nothing about it.
Hold on. Slow it down.
I'm using my brain.
Slow it down.
Go on.
You're always trying to worm your way out of the fact that you agree, cuz like you can't disagree that the system of white supremacy is in place. Whatever it is, for whatever reason it's there. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, it is causing people subconsciously to try to attain more European, more Western, more white attributes, whether it be in their behavior, in their lifestyle, in their diet, in their fashion, or in their minds, in their sexual appetite and their sexual interests. Do you know what I mean?
I agree.
Every country wants to get Wi-Fi and this and that and get that and that, as if it's the greatest thing. We want to introduce the internet to every corner of the globe and this and that and rare. But who?
Can I switch it on his head? Jedi? So imagine through the ages now. So imagine it was the opposite round, and it was actually the black people that did what the white people was doing now. Like all the ages that have gone past, say, the 500-600 years, right? The black people had all the popularity and all the central streaming of what's the word? Modelizing, yeah. What was attractive, whatever, right? Do you know what I'm saying? It could have happened, right? That could have easily happened too.
Did it happen?
It could have happened, right? It could have happened sometime. I think Maku's mentioned it happened sometime in the
did it happen? Yes or no? Did it happen?
Not right now, it didn't.
Right,
but
so what are we doing? Hypotheticals, yeah?
No.
We've been doing that, man. This is what I'm saying. This is where conversations got long.
No, the point being that someone starts somewhere and that becomes a trend and everyone follows it. That's what the white people did. One time the Asians did it. One time the black people would have done it. You know, it depends what around.
Sorry, it's not a trend.
One second.
You can make an analogy to music. As music, like a lot of music came through the last.
Brother.
Yo.
As an Asian,
Yeah.
I feel like you're more than aware of colonialism and the impact it's had on
the
world.
Right.
So I don't know why we're pretending like this notion of white supremacy has been delivered with kisses and hugs. Yeah, this colonial mindset comes from colonizing, killing, raping, pillaging, and robbing the resources from everywhere that they step foot.
Right.
What are you on about, bro?
What I'm on about, right? We're talking about all the problems, right? But one mention to Zellini earlier was that, for example, I'm not picking on anyone, right? As an outsider, I'm seeing black women wear fake hair, right? I don't think they should do that. I think they should grow their hair, keep it natural. That would be beautiful. It's about valuing yourself and having that confidence, I will look at as
Grow
beauty
their
to
hair.
me. I will look at
Man,
it
listen,
as
man.
beauty.
I hear you talking about you don't think people should wear wigs.
No, that's an
Let's ban the
example.
wig
That's an
industry.
example, yeah.
But don't be talking about black people like we're the only people that wear wigs.
No. When
Or
I grew
whatever.
up,
You
let me
telling
just
people,
tell you
hold
something,
on,
Jedi. Where I grew
hold
up,
on, man. You telling
right?
people, shut up, man. Fuck, man. Do some give and take, please. I ain't got all this energy to keep saying, hold on.
Go
How
on,
patient are just relax. Yeah, so like I hear you talking about you want to ban the wig industry and the hair industry. I hear that. But let's not center it on black folks and whatever, car. I feel like you
That
lot
was
should
an
stop
example.
selling your hair and stop cutting off your hair for money and selling it as well. I think we should. There's a lot of practices that need to be stopped. But wigs
Who's cutting their hair?
wigs is multicultural and everyone wears. All people are wearing wigs. So and they use real
Yeah, that's
human
100.
hair. So do you know what I mean? We understand the black people have a big market, but yeah, there's loads of other people that's doing it. And why I stopped you was because you said, "Oh, I think people should just grow their hair." That sounds like an ignorant.
That was an idea. That's an idea.
That sounds
No,
like
when
an
I was
ignorant. Brother, can I finish my point?
go on, mate.
It sounds like an ignorant viewpoint. So I just
It's
feel
not,
like you
it's
should
not.
stay away from the whole just grow your hair. Because
Nah,
I feel like
AV, yeah,
It's not
AV,
ignorant. When I
Jedi's
grew
hair
up, I
grows.
seen women.
Listen.
I
AV,
seen. Yeah, carry
Jedi's
on, mate.
hair grows. Yeah, Jedi's hair grows. My hair is probably softer than his. Mine don't. Do you get what I'm saying?
I don't know
Like,
if you
so
guys
not
get that point.
every
anyway,
black
let's move
person.
on from that point. Let's move on from.
Come on.
But yeah,
I'm saying any hair can be beautiful. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, that's what
yeah,
I'm trying
of
to say.
course, of
Of course. My
You
hair
know what I'm
looks
saying?
nice when it's faded, and you hear me.
So that's the way of making equality. If you put your own value to yourself, you know what I mean, or instead of letting yourself being guided by others' trends, you know what I mean. Whoever's
yeah,
putting it out there.
but at the same time,
Anyway,
are we ignoring the mechanism designed to capture the minds of the youth? A
no, I'm agreeing
program
with you.
of
I'm agreeing with you.
hold
I'm
on,
agreeing with
Kazi.
you.
Hold on,
Yeah.
Kazi. Are we blind to the massive program of indoctrination from the curriculum to the media? Are we being blind to what society is teaching the babies about identity and self-worth and love? Because we're saying, oh, you should just love yourself, and I agree with you, love yourself, but you're preaching to people that have the capacity to hear what you're saying and be moved. But there's a level of programming out there.
No,
It's like one minute
comprehend it.
one minute we admit that this is a big system and they're doing a lot of things. Then we underestimate how much they are pumping into programming your nephews and nieces, my nephews and nieces.
Yeah,
so it's
no,
like
so I
we
just-
can't keep ignoring the elephant in the room that somebody wants them to feel this way about themselves. It's not
Right.
just a case of, oh yeah, love yourself. Can we acknowledge that
No,
someone
I
wants
agree
you
with
to
you,
hate
but I'm
yourself?
just saying that is just a way to fight that mechanism, right? I agree with you. That is what's going on.
No, that's dumb.
Of
It's
course,
just
of course.
you're doing ABC.
But you gotta-
Loving yourself is a way to fight the mechanism.
That's
Then
one way,
you
innit?
hate
That's
yourself.
one way.
Like
That's
you're
one
not
way.
hearing what I'm saying, cuz that's like
Yeah, you
easier
carry
said
on.
than done. That's like
Right. Okay. Okay.
telling an anorexic person just eat.
Yeah.
So let me add something. Let me add something.
Telling a person on heroin, just stop taking heroin. All you gotta do is
Right,
just
but
not
if that
take it.
person doesn't do something about taking heroin, they're gonna
Easier
die,
said
right?
than done.
They better do
Let me just
something, right?
let me add something quickly. Yeah, the one of the things that you're missing, AV, is that this behavior is rewarded, right? They've
Right,
turned
okay.
they've turned what you've called a trend. So it's not trend; it's a system, yeah. And they've and the system manifests in these particular characteristics or whatever of the European becoming currency in that
Sorry,
system.
my phone just went.
Facts.
Come back in a minute.
He's gone.
Facts. Big point. That's a big point.
Mic check.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, mic check. Rewind that again, please, brother.
What? What I just said.
Yeah, please.
I said that it's not a trend. It's so these characteristics of blonde hair, blue eyes,
speaking in a particular way, particular social markers that are typical of European culture or Eurocentric thinking. They're not trends, they're systematic currencies. So the system has been able to turn them into currency, and they've become then a value system. And those value systems have material rewards. So the black woman that lightens her skin and puts herself, that lightens her skin and maybe turns her hair blonde like a Beyonce or whatever, is rewarded materially for doing so. She'll get the exposure that she desires. She'll get the airtime and all them type of things in it. Even a partner would be more desirable in many respects. Maybe not so much. Maybe today is changing a little bit, but even then, it's a trick in it because they will monetize and turn anything into currency as long as it benefits them. It's got beyond that now. You understand? So even blackness itself is a currency that will fill their pockets. That's how sick the system is. Yeah. You understand?
Yeah, man.
No, I definitely do. I'm just trying to digest for real because some of the bars he's saying not
Big
over
up,
my
MJ.
head, but I'm listening for real.
Big up, Jeds.
I see you typing away and that.
Yeah, interacting with the chat a little.
Wait, Jeds, you can see people typing it. That's crazy.
You just see in the comments, man. He's just seeing the comments.
You can see all the spell mistakes and everything. He's like, this nigga is dumb.
Leave block, man.
I'm joking. Anyway.
Yeah, we was talking about French colonial something, and then AV came in with the mad question.
Yeah, that conversation was decent as well, man. Drunk around.
That was a bad boy question.
Colonial?
Basically, I think Khan was saying that France owns 50% of Africa, and that they pay them some astronomical amount, like trillions a year or something. And basically, we were saying opposite. Like it's not that they do have a foothold, but they're not as powerful as the US.
No, but that's because Motion said French just sell snails and baguettes.
All right, listen. Khan, do they own Nigeria?
No, that's an English colony.
Yeah, but Nigeria is the biggest, though. Like, for you to say 50% is a lot. I think 35%, I would agree. 50%, whew.
They just throw figures out there, bro. You haven't.
Just say numbers, bro.
No, that's a good topic, though.
How many francophone nations or former French colonies are there on the continent of Africa? I think Zellini said like 15 countries affiliated with France. 14 or 15, yeah.
And then how many countries in Africa, though? It's about 100,
15. No, it's in total. In total, it's 40 something.
Yeah, I thought it was 100 and something. Or is that tribes?
Nah, I said 100 and something. Well, how many African countries in the African, what's it called, League of Nations or whatever? African Union.
No, just in Africa, like the continent.
Google it, someone quickly. I can't do it, but I can't. Probably about 50 or less. Yeah. Not as much as the United States.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say earlier as well for Khan as well. France's monetary control extends over 965,000 square miles of African territory.
Well, if you look at the territories that they own, so Mali is a big nation. Senegal's relatively big. Cameroon is.
No, but in Somalia, they only own Djibouti. That's it. Djibouti is quite small, but very strategic. I can't even say that word.
Strategic.
I can't pronounce that word.
Algeria, Morocco, Algeria, two of the biggest countries on the continent.
Algeria, definitely, bro. That man talk French. There's bare Algerians in France. There's bare Moroccans in France. Have you realized all
But
the
anyway,
French
though,
talking?
bro, even if you come out of Africa and you look at the whole world, yeah, France is all over the place. They got places out in Philippines. They got places
Reunion Island.
everywhere. Like, you know what I
No, but
mean? They
can't
got
is
half
it
of Canada's there. It's like French ain't messing around, bro. When
can't
it
is
comes to
no,
geopolitics,
but
they're up there.
is it true? Yeah,
When it comes to global domination, they're ahead of China. And Moshe was trying to say, or was it Mzilini, that China's up there, I think. But they're not, though.
First of all, Kanye, is it true, yeah, that the African countries, the African countries that France control, yeah, they leave their money in France bank and they pay tax on it.
I think Moshe was saying that he don't even
That's
think France comes in the top 10 countries. But I was saying to him, they're more like top 3 behind America and England in
Well,
terms of global
if we measure
domination.
it by what do you call it, stake in Africa. Africa is obviously the feeder for the world.
Yeah, 100%.
So if we measure it just in terms of the stake, like England hasn't got the same stake in Africa as France.
What I'm saying, France is big, but
No.
Moshe is like playing it down. Like, they just sell baguettes. Who's France?
Yeah, that
Like,
was
he's
silly,
making
that
out like
was silly,
France
man.
is Belgium or something.
Yeah, that was silly, man. I heard that still. That's nonsense.
They're one of the biggest arms dealers in the world today.
Yeah, they're
Like,
third.
their nuclear program is probably ahead of everyone else's.
The French military and the British military are on a par, essentially. They're not really that much different. France have got more standing soldiers and that. But it's like give take. Like this one's got maybe one more submarine than France.
What I'm
France has got
saying,
one
mate,
more
cut a
this.
long story short, for the King of Congo, was the president of Congo, to say what he said to Macron, to his face, it ain't a joking matter, bro. It's a serious thing what he said to him. He's
Yeah, but that
literally
doesn't
saying
really
to him his
matter.
face.
What did he say?
He's saying to him, you won't be able to take advantage of Africa for much longer. And he goes, why?
Oh,
Who's
is
going to
that
stop
time
us?
when he was screwing him?
He goes, why? Who's going to stop us? And he goes, yeah, but the power's coming from your hands now. And then Macron just laughed it off. And then the president of, he goes, no, who's backing you? He goes, who's going to back you against us? And the Congolese leader said, the Central Asians is the new power base. He goes, they're going to, because obviously there's countries they're coming into arms dealing now. Their technology is going up. Countries even like Turkey, they're supplying arms to African countries, so they don't have to go to France.
Yeah, so Congo was colonized by the Belgians. That's Tshisekedi you're talking about, and he's a dickhead as well. Yeah, they're all wankers. It's lip service really, because them and they're in bed with the US anyway, and the US are in bed with France.
No, but I disagree. Why are they dickheads? Why? Because they're looking out for their people.
But weren't it in Congo where the French troops were seized by the Congolese National Guards or whatever? They caught them.
I haven't heard
They arrested some. Yeah, it's been in a couple of French countries.
They were probably mercenaries, man. They were probably
maybe they were working for like the equivalent of Blackwater or whatever.
Yeah. There's enough of them. Even when I went to the what do you call it? The French Congolese embassy. There was bare these. You can tell they're mercenaries, man. I'm not that I'm an expert, but you can just tell. Yeah, they'll get in there.
Yeah, they got the 1,000-yard stare and all that.
Yeah, they were getting their papers and that. Like, so a couple of Aussies, a couple of this, a couple of that, getting their papers and that. There's more of them in the embassy than actual Congolese people.
I won't be surprised.
Like when I was in Senegal, man, you can tell. Like it's interesting. You can play a game and like spot the mercenary, man. Trust me, they're out there having a field day. Believe. Yeah, they're unchecked, man. They can go wherever they want. Man, it's crazy. Well, the French are certainly not powerless. Far from it, man. Their shit
They're not powerless, but they would. No, I'm sorry. The question I was trying to pose here was that if France left Africa though, left Africa alone, and just kept this other colony, like you know what I mean, like America, wherever it is, I think it's France. I think it's I know
They don't have
where
a lot. If I'm, they don't have a lot. Most of their
about Africa, they're not online.
there's
That's what I
what?
heard. I don't know how much that's a fact.
Sorry, say that again.
Nah, a lot of people say that, right? Like if France left Africa, left it alone, they would be broke. But I don't know how true that is because they've got other places. For
Now
example,
their main
Canada,
source of
north of
income.
Canada.
Now their main source of income is Africa. Yeah, and
The thing is, MA, how do you think
yeah.
France has arrived at this status of being like some high cultured nation of people? When
They
you
used
look
to
at
fight
their
England. They used to fight England for years. Don't
when
you
you
know
look
about
at
the France and
when you
English
look at
war?
France's track record in slavery, for example, yeah, transatlantic slavery, they performed worse than the British in terms of like killing people and like slaving man to death. Yeah, their treatment of African people was far worse than English. I'm not saying English was good, but I'm saying like historically, the records show France was the worst. Yeah, I don't know about Belgium, but France was the worst, right? When it comes to how they're treating Algerians, North Africans, people like that, but the massacres that they've done in Algeria alone puts them in the category of Hitler and them. Like
Anyway, go
these
on.
people have got this reputation of being high cultured people, but I don't know where it comes from. Like, where's this hype? Where's this fucking
Yeah, but so
story
did the
come from?
British, bro.
That
Yeah, but
they
so did
got
the British, though.
class.
I'll tell you why. Yeah,
No, the British are shopkeepers and peasants, bro. We know that.
let me tell you how. Yeah, because what so say with the Portuguese, yeah. In fact, fuck the Portuguese. Sorry, my language. It's very easy, or it's very easy to separate the colonizer from the colony when they're hundreds of thousands of miles away. Yeah, and let's take for example the English in Cecil Rhodes in South Africa. Yeah, they were able to create to have apartheid running, but also running a campaign to make out as if South Africa was the most progressive place for black people. But apartheid is running and people are getting slew, right? What I'm really saying, what I'm really trying to say is there's separate nations, in it. There's a campaign, a propaganda campaign that runs in the nations that are being colonized, yeah, even to the extent of trying to hide the atrocities that are going on in those colonies. But then at home, it's a completely different facade, right? Outwardly and inwardly. So the people that are in the nation are told something else, like North Korea. They're told something else about their reality to make them feel proud of who they are and to continue progressing. And remember, at the same time people are being enslaved, there's also abject poverty going on in Europe. Yeah, they're supposed to be rebelling anyway, but they're not, because they're also being propagandized to death as well at the same time. So it's easy, man. Once you've got an effective propaganda machine, you're all right, man.
Let me ask you that question, because I went for a walk and I ended up getting into a debate with some guys from the ends and that. And basically, who do you think is a good guy on the political on the political field? Who do you think is truly on the side of the people?
Wait,
Internationally.
None
Yeah.
of them.
Wait, think about the question for a second, because it does deserve.
I was gonna say 50 Cent. That's why I asked him.
No, politically, I said politically.
Yeah.
Politicians internationally. Any prime minister, any mayor, any who.
I would say that South African black guy. I forgot his name.
Julius, is it Julius?
Malema, Julius Malema, the
that guy.
whatever, I can't remember the name. EFF, the Economic
that
Freedom
guy.
Fighters.
Yeah, that guy.
So what do you look think?
I think I can't say anyone in particular, but I do believe that there are probably politicians that may start with good intentions, but soon that this dissipates into whatever it is, man.
Yeah. So what about this guy that D Block mentioned? He was mentioned.
Malema.
Yeah.
He's
I
there for.
trust none of them. Go on, Zanini.
I was gonna say, well, number one, you get me. Always keep an optimistic eye. You get me. But number two, I was talking to Mako, I think, about him the other week, and he was like, he doesn't really have any power. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And I feel like the moment that he does manage to get a decent bit of power, you probably won't see him anymore. Or
That's the truth.
Something will
That's the truth.
conveniently happen to him, or there'll be a coup or whatever it may be. But I feel like May said, there's people that may go into it just like other jobs for the right reasons and trying to change things. But
Yeah, but the question was, Malini, do you trust? Who do you trust? That was the question. I'm just telling you. Why do you get aggressive, bro?
Why are you speaking, man? Just shush, cuz it's now in it. Anyway, yeah, there's people that go into it for the right reasons, but yeah, they end up getting corrupted or erased. So no, I don't feel like there's anyone of prominence in this political arena that is a good guy.
Okay. Let's say you throw JEDI into Nigerian politics. Yeah.
Yeah.
When does he become like? Are we saying that JEDI is a bad guy as soon as he enters the arena?
No, I'm saying that if they don't find a way to remove him, they'll just stifle his efforts at every attempt. So he may genuinely be trying to do things to better the people, but he'll always come against resistance, or someone trying to shadow ban him, blackball him, whatever you want to call it.
I think if you done a Google search right now and see who's the longest running political leader, you'll be able to see, because obviously if there's democracy everywhere and people voting for their leaders and the man's not a dictator, he must be getting voted in by the people. So whoever's the longest running person right now would be my answer.
In Cameroon is 40 years. There's a guy who's been there for 40 years. I mean, you said it already though, Khan. You said if they're voting him in. Yeah.
Yeah.
If they're voting him in, okay. So what? How are the people that are voting informed, or to what degree are they informed, or how does the voting process go? What outside influences? Like, there's a whole bunch of factors that will determine whether that is a legitimate leader or not. You know, and I would say none of them. None of them are legitimate, man.
And it's a legitimate voting process. Then when we're talking about a man of the people, the only way to measure it is that.
Yeah, but the people are diminished, so the illusion of choice and the knowledge kind of reservoir that they're making those choices from are corrupted in the first place. Most of bro, about 70% of Africa can't read and write, bro.
No, I get that. I'm just saying that that's the closest metric we have. Who's the current, like, who are the longest running leaders in the world right now? Because it ain't Biden, isn't it? No, it ain't Biden. He only came in the other day.
Yeah, like I said,
Macron's been in for a little while.
About 10 years, maybe.
The longest rulers slash dictators, if you want to call them, they probably are in your Asia and Africa. Yeah, and I don't know about the ones in Asia for the most part, but for the ones in Africa, you're not having that long of a run, bro, without being in bed with certain people.
You see the question, the initial question. I don't even think it's a matter of
that's
good
a
and
fact.
bad.
You have to be in bed with someone. That's a fact.
I don't even think it's a case of good and bad. I think it's like, who gives a shit if it's good? Like, if you got like some guy that's good, you know, has got the right morals and wants to do well, and then does twice as bad as the president that was there before him because of pressure from outside forces, then it really didn't matter whether he was good, right? It's about what policies are being enacted, what the relationships are with other nations, and
I don't think you can be in
to his own
politics and be
people.
good.
Sorry?
I don't think you can be in a position of power and be good.
See there.
I don't think you could be a general.
Yeah, it's true. Look what happens to Imran Khan.
You have to do like even
too good, isn't it?
Yeah, even the top fucking gangsters, they have to do some shicey shit. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
even them.
I think all of them, everyone. Like, it's just at the top. It's outsmarting, innit? It's just different, bro. It's not what we think. It's not you have to be truthful, and this is low. Yeah, you have to be truthful, but yeah, it's a lot of. Do you get what I'm saying? Like they didn't get there because they're better than everyone else or they're smarter than everyone else in it. They got there because it's tactics in it.
Every
And
every
tactics.
politician has seems to have certain amount of blood on their hands, right? Whether it's actual, coups or slewing a particular section of your own or someone else's nation or whatever. Like and I think that's what it comes down to. It's like when we're talking about leaders, when we're talking about leaders,
like I
when we're talking
said,
about
MA.
leaders. Sorry, one sec. When we're talking about
No, sorry.
leaders in the world today and even in the past, the best of them, I would say maybe the best of them still have, if not blood on their hands, then they're culpable for, because of the nature of the system. Like, it's very difficult, nigh on impossible for a leader to come along and to reverse the trend of, slow fucking death or instant death or poverty or whatever. Like you, and I think Uncle said this to me as well about when I was on my way to before I went to Gambia. He said, "That man there, the Gambian Prime Minister, what's his name? Barrow, Adama Barrow, who used to be a security guard in Argos in Holloway Road. There, he now for real, he used to be a security guard. Yeah. And then man, everyone, well, half of them in Gambia are saying the man's illiterate, he can't read or whatever, but he just got the popular vote because he's Fulani. Right? If you're Fulani, you pretty much got the thing sewn up.
So it's a tribal thing, Somali thing. That's what they do as well. It's a tribal thing, basically, isn't it?
Hold on,
biggest tribe gets the biggest votes. No,
Sorry,
I mean the biggest. It just makes sense in it. Numbers get the biggest vote. That's what happens in Somalia. I'm not saying that's what happens with you, man, but sounds like it. Not you, MA, but whoever you're talking about.
Yeah, the biggest vote wins, man. You get me? Biggest vote wins.
Sorry, I had to check to my wife. Yeah. So, I forgot the question now, but yeah, man. Yeah, I really forgot. What was it you saying, D-Block?
No, you was talking about Fulani. Something about Fulani. The tribe Fulani.
Popular
You
vote.
You say the Prime Minister used to work on Holloway Road.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember why I was saying that though. There was a guy I was going somewhere. Anywho, yeah. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, it's difficult, man. Like that's why all of it. It's easy to stain any politician, any of them, even the ones that you know what I mean. The people are championing and that. You just find a stain, man. Even if it's not directly, indirectly, you know.
That's what they do, bro. They just look for a weakness, man. They'll just get someone to follow you, bro. You get me? Find out what you're up to, bro, and then they'll just use it against you.
Nah, not even that though, Z. Because say you don't find no like bad track record in terms of the man's personal life or the woman's personal life
Trying
or
to buy you
whatever.
off or kill you.
It's no once you stay. This is what D Block's really saying, and I wonder if Jedi agrees as well. Is that once you enter the arena, you're implicated in the
You're
criminal
in the game.
enterprise.
You're in the game, innit? It's dirty, innit?
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, my brother used to tell me, like it's older than mine, innit? And he's telling me, yo, like you deal with this thing, but you want to deal with it like political and that. It don't work that way, bro.
Big up,
Get me? People are gonna get at you, bro, and you're gonna have to be on it. Otherwise, you're gonna have to allow it, innit? Like there's certain games that you play, and it's like, yo, you have to be about it, or you're not about it, bro. Just leave it alone.
See, and this is the thing. I feel like even the past dictators, leaders that have even been about it and wanted to go against the grain, bro, they don't have the brawn to do it. So what happens is they just end up getting smoked. Even now, I think someone was saying earlier about a certain country saying they're not having it. I've seen articles about that for about 18 months now. There's even certain countries that are trying to link up and say, yeah, we're not taking X, Y, and Z from the West, not having their bullshit. But, bro, in the end, when they're ready to declare war on you, lot, you get me, and give whatever bullshit reason to the rest of the world, bro, they'll just do so, innit? Do you know what I mean? So it sounds good, you get me, but and I'm not saying that it can't be done, but when they're announcing it to the rest of the world, you get me, and people can just read these articles and watch these news interviews, it's like, all right, cool. do you think they're not watching?
Yeah, no, they definitely are. And you know what is also the program as well. Yeah, if you watch Russian news, yeah, and then you watch the English news, it's like like man's telling two different stories. Them
Yeah,
men
but
are saying, "Yo, we're winning." These men are saying, "Yo, guess what? We're winning." Like they're both saying they're winning to their people.
yeah, but
And I'm like,
everything.
rah.
Yeah, but every country has their own form of propaganda, so they're gonna have their version. You're gonna have Al Jazeera. You're gonna have China's version. Like everyone has their own version. You know what I mean? Like, it's just all propaganda at the end of the day, for the most part.
No, but I'm saying for simple people like us, yeah, like I'm trying to find out who's telling the truth. You know, I'm trying to do when you go to court and they cross-examine you. Yeah, I try to cross-examine everything in life. Girls, boys, this, that. Pause for the boys, yeah. But I mean, just everything in life, innit? You get what I'm saying? Even the news, like that's what I watch. That man's news, the Russian news, and then watch the English one just to see, like, right, like what is the
Yeah,
middle
but
ground?
alright, cool. You watch Russians, they tell you one thing. You watch England's, they tell you another. All right, cool. Who's telling the truth, man?
No, I don't know. I don't know, Zelina, how to answer that question. Like, but I mean, I cross-examine. You know, cross-examine. What cross-examine is? Police
Yeah,
will take. You get me? Me, you done a crime. They'll take us into two
I
different
know,
rooms.
I know what cross-examining means, dude.
Yeah,
But
that's what I do. Sometimes it's successful. Sometimes not.
I just kind of just dash away both of them. You get me? I just take both of them with a pinch of salt. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, I'm not gonna try to apply logic to the best of my ability to the
I never got that pinch of salt. Someone said that to me the other day as well. I was like, pinch of salt. What does that mean, though, man? No, I get it. Like, no, I don't get it. Actually, what am I talking about?
No,
What is pinch of salt for the people like me?
it's like you don't really feed too much into it. It's like, all right, cool. You
Yeah,
just see it. All right, yeah, it is what it is. You move on. So you watch that too. But yeah, man. But for the most part, yeah. The dictators they killed, bro, or they just infiltrated. One of the two. One of the two, mate. You get me? Get down or lay down. Pause. Yeah.
God, you man. Anyway, man, it's been a good night, man. I need to go to sleep for real.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Sounds
man.
like
Good night. Yeah. All right, shout. Yeah, you man. Safe.
yeah. Called it a day as well. Still. You man saying, Emmy, Judge.